Hello, everybody, and welcome to day number 3 of the TFT Summit. It has been such a fun event so far, and we are getting day 3 kicked off in a very special way. I am joined by Asa, Dish Soap, Pokygom, DQA, Setsuko, Hafu, Soulless, and Raditz, and we are playing the weakest link, which means that I might slip into a bad British accent at some point along the way. Good morning, everybody. I'm going to start off by explaining the rules to you all as well as to the viewers at home, and then we'll get into the trivia action. So the name of the game is Weakest Link. The goal is very simple. Answer questions right and make money. In the end, only one person is going to win it. So each round, you will proceed down the line in order answering trivia questions. If you get it right, you add money to the prizing. But you do not actually have the opportunity to win that money unless someone banks it. So before I ask you a question, if you say the word bank, all of a sudden that money is then locked in for whoever wins it at the end. If you don't say bank and you get the question wrong, you restart the ladder at the bottom. This prizing scale will change each round. You're looking at the numbers for round 1. At the end of each round, we'll have an opportunity to discuss how bad you are at this. Maybe someone's good at this. We might discuss that. We can talk about strategy, and then we can have a conversation about who you want to vote out the last round. That's why you have those whiteboards at your feet. You will all vote for who is the weakest link, and that person will be eliminated, one person per round, until we get to the final 2 people who will go head-to-head in an untimed round to win the entire prize pool that you have banked along the way. Any questions?
If there's an even number and it's like 2 and 2, what happens?
If it's a tie, then the strongest link gets to vote, pick who goes out. If there's a tie for strongest link, then I pick the strongest link, who then gets to do the vote, because we're not going to do a complicated tiebreaker system. Ray.
Can we vote off this person?
No, you cannot vote off that person, Ray. I'm the sassy British lady up here. You can't get rid of me. I'm mean to you 24/7. Okay. Any other questions? Okay, I think we're ready to get into the action with round number 1. Oh, I didn't mention the questions are going to get harder as each round progresses. So if in the beginning you're like, oh, this seems easy, don't get too comfortable.
One more question.
Yeah, go for it.
Questions harder as it goes up? Okay.
So there are harder questions scattered throughout. It's not linear difficulty, that's worth noting, but it's not a simple progression of difficulty of the questions throughout the round.
Okay, that's good.
Any other questions?
Let's go.
All right, we're ready. We're going to start with Asa. Can I get 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock? I'm going to wait to see that before I get going. I got to call the start. But is there a clock I'm going to be able to see or no? Okay, sounds good. I'm going to start the clock, and we're going to start with Asa on 3, 2, 1. What character in the hit game Super Smash Bros. Melee can transform with her down special?
Oh, it's Sheik and Zelda.
Correct. What species is organized into categories of worker, drone, and queen?
Bees.
Incorrect. Bees is the correct answer. Pokygom, what is the symbol of House of Stark in Game of Thrones?
I don't know.
DQA, what country won the FIFA 2018 World Cup?
Italy.
France. Setsuko, the song All Star by Smash Mouth was featured in what famous movie?
I don't know.
Shrek. What is the common name for dried grapes?
Prunes.
Raisins. Incorrect. What Pokemon is number 1 in the Pokedex?
Wait, my turn?
Yeah.
Oh.
Number 1 in the Pokedex. Pokemon.
Pikachu.
Bulbasaur. Ray, in what sport is love a score?
Tennis.
Correct. Asa, in Avatar, who attacked the Water Tribe?
Fire Nation.
Correct. Dish Soap, how many signs are there in the Zodiac?
12.
Correct. Pokygom, how many episodes of 60 Minutes would you be able to watch in a day with commercials?
34.
Correct.
Bank.
Nice.
DQA, what is 4 raised to the third power?
Oh, 64.
Correct. Setsuko, what does www stand for in a website?
World Wide Web.
Correct. Hafu, in what social deduction game is this imposter sus? Correct. Soulless, in Greek mythology, who is the god of the ocean and brother of Zeus?
Poseidon.
Correct. Ray, what is the smallest country in the world?
Madagascar.
Incorrect. Vatican City. Asa, in League of Legends, Zaya is in love with what champion?
Rakan.
Correct. Dish Soap, what is the name of the 1925 novel by F. Scott Fitzgerald about the downfall of a mysterious millionaire?
Death of a Salesman?
Incorrect. The Great Gatsby. Pokygom, Pepe the Frog is an animal is in what animal class that can live in both water and land?
Amphibian.
Correct. DQA, what color eyes do most humans have?
Brown.
Correct. Setsuko, how many members were there in Michael Jackson's childhood singing group?
4.
Incorrect. 5.
I can't.
Hafu, what is the name for metal points on a fork?
The prongs.
Incorrect. Tines. Solus, what streamer has the record for most all-time Twitch subscriptions?
Hammer.
Incorrect. Ludwig. Ray, who solved the Millennium Puzzle?
The Millennium Falcon.
Incorrect. Time is up. The answer is Yugi. Yugi Matoy.
There's no way, man. We don't get eliminated. No, I swear, I'm not bad. I got the.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. We have to corral you guys a little bit. We have to make this trash talking a little bit more organized. Okay. So Setsuko, you were awful at this. Please defend yourself.
Okay, so I promise I knew like 80% of the questions. The only questions I didn't know were the ones I got. Like,
a likely story.
No, like I don't know like pop culture stuff. Like trust.
Okay, I don't believe you. Asa, you got every question right, it looks like, from the score. Is that true?
I had the easiest questions. I'm pretty sure everyone got them.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mortog has you. You're high rolling. Pretty good.
Also, I knew all the ones I missed.
Okay, DQA, you banked the most. You banked 20. Very nice team play. Would you like to brag about it?
Yeah, like, okay, I'm just saying, the guy next to me is Setsuko and I don't.
Okay, on the flip side, Ray, I'm pretty sure you had an opportunity to bake a bunch of money, but instead you decided to get the question wrong. Was that a strategy choice?
Yeah, I'm going first or 8th.
Oh, okay. It might be 8th. I think we now need to move on to the voting stage of the game. So you are going to vote out the weakest link. Everyone's going to write a name on their whiteboard. Keep it secret. You cannot share out loud who you're going to write for. So write down one person's name. I'm going to go down the line and we'll figure out who's eliminated, and we'll move on to round number 2. Okay, it's worth noting that the strongest link is Asa, since he got all of the easy questions right. The weakest was Ray, because, you know, he bad. Okay, is everyone ready?
I need 1 second.
Ray's writing a novel over there.
Whose name is that long, right?
Yeah, whose name is that long?
Not mine, right?
I'm ready.
Okay, Ray is ready. We're going to move into the voting stage. Asa, you're going to announce first. Solus has 1 vote.
Hello?
Solus has 2 votes.
Oh no.
Setsuko has a vote. Solus has 3 votes. 3 votes Solus, 1 vote Setsuko. Setsuko, who are you voting for?
Solus.
That does not say Solus.
It does. No, that's not.
I mean, I believe that you attempted to. I believe you attempted to write Solus on that board, so we'll count it as a vote for Solus. That's 4.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Solus with 5 votes.
Oh, no,
Setsuko.
that's not how you spell my name.
Okay. Solus, who did you vote for? Setsuko has 2 votes. Ray, who did you vote for?
Like, myself.
He voted for himself in an attempt at a sacrifice, but Ray, you are forced to keep playing. You are the only person to vote for you. They like hanging out with you so much they wouldn't keep you around, even though you are actively hurting the cause. Solus, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
There could just be no way, man. Pikachu? Like, what's going on there, man?
Who is that? Wait,
I want to get Pikachu. I was thinking Pikachu.
Okay. If you're wondering, out of a possible $100 in that round, you banked 30.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's actually a lot better than I thought you were going to do. I would like to be mean to you, but under the circumstances, I feel like I get to be meaner later.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to go into round number 2. We're going to start with dish soap this time. The questions are... Oh, sorry. We're going to start with the strongest link. The strongest link was Asa, so you're going to go first yet again. You have 10 fewer seconds in this round. Otherwise, everything stays the same except for that the questions are harder. Are we ready to go?
Let's go.
Let's go into round number 2. On 3, 2, 1. Asa, what NBA legend debuted in Chicago Bulls in 1984 as number 23? Correct. Dish soap, what fluid comes out of your body in order to cool you down?
Sweat.
Correct. Pocky, which horoscope sign features 2 fish?
Pisces.
Pisces, correct. DQA, what type of trees grow from an acorn?
Oak trees.
Correct. Setsuko, how many of each one-cost champion are there in a pool in TFT?
Surely.
29.
Correct. Hafu, Kansas City is the largest city in what U.S. You can't. No, Kansas City is the largest city in what U.S. state?
Kansas.
Incorrect. Missouri. Boo, Hafu. Ray, what biological family shares its name with a type of tooth particularly pronounced in vampires?
Werewolves.
Incorrect. Canine. Asa, what is the name of the rat in Ratatouille? Kiyun. No, it's actually Remy. Dish soap. How many cards are there in a standard deck of cards?
64?
Really? Incorrect. Incorrect. 52. Pocky, how many cupcakes are there in a baker's dozen?
52. 10.
Incorrect. 13. DQA, which thing is used to restore a Z fighter to full health after being severely wounded?
He doesn't know. He passed.
Okay, DQA, incorrect. Sensu bean. Setsuko, what vitamin does the sun's ultraviolet rays help in the skin produce? Correct. Hafu, what famous baseball player was nicknamed the Great Bambino?
Babe Ruth?
Correct. Ray, what German footwear brand is recognizable by their famous three-stripe label?
Oh, surely.
Gucci.
There is no way. Okay, incorrect. Adidas. Asa, what is the highest grossing media franchise of all time?
Disney.
Incorrect. Pokemon. Dish soap. What is the largest state in the U.S.?
Texas.
Incorrect. Alaska. Pocky, which legendary Greek warrior's weakness was their heel? Correct. DQA, what is the first element on the periodic table?
Hydrogen.
Correct. Nerd. Setsuko, what is the angle? When an angle is above 90 degrees, what kind of angle is it?
Obtuse.
Correct.
Think.
Hafu, what object did Ben Franklin attach to the end of a kite string to prove that lightning is time?
rod.
It was a metal key, so you got it wrong, and it wasn't worth money anyway because you banked. Good job. Oh man,
Okay, I still baked it.
I don't even know where to start on this one, TBH. Okay.
19 cards.
This guy said 60.
Wait, no, they got more than one question right. That can't be correct.
Hey, I still like,
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, so you only successfully banked one time. You got 20 out of $200
I
possible.
actually banked, but you didn't hear him, so.
I thought
He didn't speak up, but yeah. He did bank.
I thought I heard DQA bank. I thought I heard DQA bank. So okay, we're gonna retabulate the numbers, but we can talk about some of these questions you got wrong. Holy God, I can't believe. Okay, dish soap. Any defense on not knowing how many cards are in a deck?
I just don't play cards, and then like I felt the pressure of the clock, so I just didn't do the math, so I just said something.
Okay, Ray. How does one not know what Adidas is?
I didn't know it was German.
3 stripes.
Also, Ace got the question wrong before, so like it was
Doesn't
like
Gucci have 3
Oh,
stripes?
true.
No, Gucci's 2G.
Never finished.
Oh, no.
Bro. Okay.
Blinds.
On the flip side, there might be some merit to Setsuko's like seemingly not very strong arguments from the opening round because he was your strongest link this time. He got every question right. Setsuko, do you feel vindicated?
I'm telling you.
Are you vindicated, Setsuko?
Yes, I feel very vindicated.
Okay, let's talk strategy for a second. Does anyone feel strongly about voting someone out and why?
All right, like.
Why is everyone looking at me?
We're not gonna name names, but like.
Okay, we don't want to name names. Let's write names down. Everybody pick up your whiteboards.
No, Ray. My buddy that I'm writing.
You wrote Gucci. Like,
Oh, do you remember how to do your signature?
Yeah.
Okay, is everyone ready? Okay, we're gonna go down the line starting with dish soap this time. Rate it's FN with 1 vote. Hockey. Rate it's with 2 votes. DQA. Ray. Okay, that's a different person. 1 vote for Ray, 2 votes for Rate it's. Let's see if you survive. Okay, 3 votes for Ray, it's 1 vote for Ray. 4 votes for Ray, it's 1 vote for Ray. Wow. He votes for himself last round, but not this time. I would have voted against myself this round. Okay, there are a bunch of votes for Ray, it's a couple votes for Ray, 1 vote for Hafu. Ray is eliminated twice. You are the Linkus Link. Goodbye.
GG's.
GG's.
Wait, we're just eliminating down the line. But can we start over there?
Okay.
I did okay.
You banked $40 that round actually because we're giving DQA the bank, so you're at 70 total out of a possible 300.
That's not bad.
It's not terrible. You're still pretty bad. That round was a lot more embarrassing. I think we can all agree than the previous round. The strongest link was Setsuko, so we're going to lead with Setsuko in this round. You have 10 fewer seconds, so 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. We are in round number 3. Questions are that much harder. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1, Setsuko, which U.S. president famously called Mr. Gorbachev to tear down the wall on June 12, 1987? You don't know this.
Ronald Reagan.
Oh, he does know this.
Thanks.
Correct. Hafu, what is 20 to the power of 0?
1?
Correct. Asa, in Wu-Tang Clan's Cream, what does the C stand for? C-R-E-A-M.
Clan.
Incorrect. Cash. Dish soap. What is the single strain of spaghetti called?
Noodle?
Incorrect. Spaghetto. Who knew? Pocky, what animated movie is based on The Snow Queen by Hans Christian Andersen? Correct. DQA. What car manufacturer famously features a black horse as its logo? Sorry?
Mustang.
Incorrect. Ferrari. Setsuko, what was the name of TFT set 5.5?
Reckoning. I don't know.
You were close. Incorrect. Dawn of Heroes. Hafu, what does the I in GIF stand for? Or GIF, depending on how you pronounce it.
Image.
Incorrect. Interchangeable. Asa, I'm going to butcher this name. Apologies. Hayao Miyazaki is famous for founding.
Studio Ghibli.
Exactly. Good job. Thank you for saving me. Correct. Dish soap. What is the best-selling video game console of all time?
The Wii?
Incorrect. PS2. Pocky. Since 2007, Barry Sanders has served as senior citizen for what? Or senior senator for what state?
I don't know.
Vermont. Senior citizen. That's a good one. DQA. What team won the Season 2 League of Legends World Championship when you were 5 years old?
I don't know.
Incorrect. The Taipei Assassins. Setsuko. How many members are the South Korean music group Blackpink?
4.
Correct.
Pink.
Hafu. Coward. How many ribs are there in a human body? Incorrect. 24. Asa. In the equation E equals MC squared, what does the C letter represent?
The speed of light.
Correct. Dish soap. What is the largest ocean?
The Pacific?
Correct. Pocky, is pi a rational or irrational number?
Irrational.
Correct. We're gonna they didn't bank though. How does that work, Zane? They don't get it?
No, he banked.
He did say bank. He did say bank. Like before.
Oh, you banked right before. Okay, you're fine. So then you don't get the points for it, but you did get the question right. So good job, Pocky. Okay, this round was pretty good, actually. Not a lot of things I can make fun of. I can make fun of myself. Senior citizen, they got questions right. Okay, apparently you got $20. So maybe you're worse at this game, but the trivia part of it didn't feel that bad. What went wrong there, Hafu?
Did I do the worst?
No, I think you did okay.
Oh, okay.
I just meant for the team.
I thought you meant like why? Why did I say
No. You were actually responsible for the large bank. You got the $20 in. But I think you got the question right after, if memory serves.
Yeah, but I just feel like we can get like every other and we're not banking and that.
Oh, wait, actually, I stand corrected. You banked twice for $5, so you just expressed extreme cowardice in this round.
But did Asa get the next one right?
One time, well, no, it's about whether you get the question right,
No.
one time you
But
did,
you wouldn't have banked?
one time you got it right, and then one time you didn't. You don't know that you wouldn't have banked?
If you bank like the...
So, yeah, Asa, you continue to perform pretty well. You still think you're high rolling questions, or are you just better than these noobs?
Oh, I think I'm like better than some of them.
Okay, who are you worse than?
Oh, Setsuko? This guy's a beast.
Wait, no,
Okay.
No, Loki, I'm not a beast.
Okay, Dish Soap, I feel like we haven't heard that much from you. Would you like to do any trash talking?
Oh, I don't want to do any trash talking, but like, what is a spaghetto?
Oh, I didn't know that one either. Yeah, when I read that one, I was like, okay. Pocky, you did pretty well overall. You got 2 questions right. Actually, a third, the one at the end, which we didn't really give you credit for, but that's pretty good. How does it feel to be better than your colleagues at this?
I'm doing pretty consistently. I think some people could do better.
Oh, I agree. Some people could do better. Let's find out who's not going to have the opportunity to do better. It's time to go to the vote. Setsuko was so fast on that. It's either a short name or he just knew. Okay. We're going to start with Pokygom this time to keep the spins moving, and we're going to move down the ladder. Hafu with a vote. Oh, no. 1 vote for Hafu. DQA. A vote for Dish Soap. 1 Hafu, 1 Dish Soap. Setsuko. Dish Soap. 2 votes for Dish Soap. 3 votes for Dish Soap. Hafu and Hafu. Wow, I think that is a 3-3 tie. 3 votes for Dish Soap. 3 votes for Hafu. The tiebreaker is who was the strongest link. I'm pulling up my round stats just so we have a nice amount of... Okay, the strongest link was Pokygom. You can stick with Hafu, but you can change your answer if you want.
Okay, can I make a case?
Oh yeah, this is not part of the rules, but I'm gonna allow it. Yes, please.
Okay.
We're gonna do this Mafia style. You get 20 seconds to defend yourself. Go Hafu.
I feel like I'm kind of keeping the team together. I've been banking, especially the first round, and I'm getting a lot of the questions right. I know a lot of the questions. I feel like I'm all around a decent.
Time. Dish soap. What's your defense?
I got one really bad question wrong last round, but like these 2 questions I got wrong this round, like no one's gonna get. Like
I need both.
You said
of
the
them.
we, man.
All right, time. Pokegum, you have to make a decision. You have to point to one of your friends and tell them why you hate them and don't want them to make any money today. Wow. Hafu, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Sorry.
alright, bomb next.
Wow, we are actually, for a second I thought that you were, that like people have been moving down, and then I realized, no, you're just actually like slowly but surely killing. I'm starting to feel like there might be an Asa dish soap cabal over there where they've got the strategy to get to the end, so just plant that seed in the back of your heads as we go into round number 4. The strongest link was Pokegum, which means that you are going to start the round. We are at 2 minutes even on the clock. There's even more money up for grabs. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, we're starting in 3, 2, 1. What day of the week is the daughter of the Addams family named after?
No idea.
Wednesday. DQA, what 2 countries have the longest international border in the world?
I don't know.
We're pausing. We're on the wrong round, apparently. We are? Aren't we on round number 4? Oh. Okay, we're stalling. I see what happened. Okay, what happened was I had the screen rolled down, so I started with like the 4th question of the round. We are in the right round, so I feel like we're going to restart the clock here. I think we're going to start with we'll just start with the question coming back to you at first since you missed it, and you're going to get a refresh time. So you guys are getting extra time, the opportunity to make more money. So really, you're high rolling that I'm bad at my job.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna start with the question that I asked. I'm gonna go back to the top of it. So I'm just gonna do it like slightly out of sequence. So we're gonna give, I believe it's DQA as the opportunity to answer. You've had a lot of time to think about this question too, and I think that you have the opportunity to get it. Okay, actually, apparently we're gonna go back to the top of the sheet to start. So DQA, you're really high rolling because it seemed like you did not know that answer, but I think someone else might. So we're gonna go with a new question for you. We're gonna start the round at 2 minutes. Are you ready, DQA?
Yes.
Okay, we're going in 3, 2, 1. What color is the sunset on Mars?
Purple.
Incorrect. Blue. Setsuko, true or false? 1 is a prime number.
True.
False, man. Asa, what TV show features corgi known as Einstein?
What? Friends.
Incorrect. Cowboy Bebop. Dish soap. What game series did Mortdog work on at Nintendo before joining Riot?
Mario versus Donkey Kong.
Yes, correct. Pokegum, what is the name of Tom Sawyer's best friend in The Adventure of Tom Sawyer?
No idea.
Huckleberry Finn. DQA, what language is the most commonly spoken in the world?
Chinese.
Can you be more specific?
Mandarin.
Correct. Setsuko, what day of the week is the... Oh, wait, we were asking one. What 2 countries have the longest international border in the world?
Brazil and... No.
Incorrect. Canada and the U.S. Asa, which came out first, the Wii or the PlayStation 3?
The Wii.
Incorrect. Dish soap, what tennis player has won the most singles Grand Slams of all time in the Open era?
Roger Federer.
Incorrect. Serena Williams. Pocky, which singer's real name is Stefani Germanotta?
Yeah.
Lady Gaga. DQA, what was the first product manufactured by Nintendo? Incorrect. It was Hanafuda cards / playing cards. Setsuko, Elton John's smash hit Candle in the Wind is a tribute to what? Okay. The answer is Princess Diana. Asa, what country won the most medals in the 2020 Summer Olympics?
USA.
Correct. Disso, Bollywood comes from the portmanteau of Hollywood and what former name of an Indian city?
I don't know.
Bombay. Pocky, if you had 9 cats who all have 9 lives, but all of them have died 3 times, how many lives do your cats have left?
6 for each.
Total.
Oh, total 54.
Correct. DQA, who was the second president of the United States? Yeah, we got Megan.
Thomas Jefferson.
Okay, well, that's it. The answer is John Adams. Just see Hamilton, man. They make fun of him a lot. It's pretty funny. Speaking of making fun of people, this was a train wreck. I don't know what happened here.
No, okay, these are some hard, hold on. These are some hard questions. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what the...
Okay, so, yeah, that was rough. Did anyone do anything remotely impressive? Would anyone like to brag about this round?
Oh, I remember Mortdog's first game.
That was
Oh,
pretty
yeah, that was
impressive.
No, but that's just like a niche thing.
Wait.
Like, it's not actually good.
Now that I'm looking at the stats, actually,
That
Dishop, did you get anything wrong this time?
Oh yeah, like yeah. I think I got the Bombay one.
Oh, you missed Bombay. You're right, but otherwise you were pretty good.
Agreed.
Yeah. That's not bad. Okay, Pocky, you also got a couple of questions right.
I think I only got one, but
Oh, okay. It might be marked incorrectly on my sheet then. Setsuko, you've talked a lot of smack for someone who got no questions right this
The
round.
thing is, we're getting to the point of the game where like you don't want to vote like the bad person out, you know?
oh, you.
And like
Well,
I'm like not that good, but not that bad. So like, come on, guys.
Are you that
I
bad?
mean, yeah.
You got nothing right.
Like,
Okay, did anyone here know that the longest border was Canada and the US? I feel like even if you
Okay.
don't know that, you should be able to guess it.
Like I knew that like after you said it, you know?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
but yeah.
Oh, if you tell me the answer, I know the
No,
answer.
no, like there's no way any of you
Okay.
guys thought of that like 2 seconds.
Will anyone admit that they would have messed up the speed math question that Pocky got? I thought that was like low key, not bad.
No, that was easy. That was easy.
Okay.
But then
Okay.
this math question.
Okay, no, I just panicked. Guys, I just panicked. I swear I'm not stupid. Guys.
Bro, that was like the easiest question of the round. It was both something you should have known, and it was true, or it was like one or the other. You had 50-50 chance of getting it right.
Guys, I swear I'm not bad. Just like you want to make money, don't vote me out. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to make money, I'm pretty sure we need to replace all 5 of you with someone else because this is not going very well. You banked essentially nothing that round. Your overall stats are getting, like, it was okay in the beginning, but it's just getting worse and worse. I don't have the total open in front of me, but it's not very much money that you guys have made overall. Unfortunately, you're at $100 overall, which is more than zero, but not that much more under the circumstances. Unfortunately, someone is going to have the opportunity to win that money from this pathetic group, but someone is not. It is time to vote. Setsuko always knows. He just immediately knows who he's getting rid of. Okay, DQA, we're going to start with you this time. Who do you hate? Dishop still? Wow. What did he do to you?
Nah, like the Wii. Like.
Oh, Dish Soap as well. The first vote for DQA. That's 2 for Dish Soap, 1 for DQA. Dish Soap, who you got?
That's a go.
Okay, so we're at 2 for Dish Soap, 1 for Setsuko. We gotta build some drama over here, Pocky. We got 2 votes for Dish Soap. We have 1 for DQA. We have 1 for Setsuko. So if Pocky votes for Setsuko or DQA, we have a tie. If he votes for anyone else, Dish Soap is eliminated. Pocky Gom, who did you vote for?
I voted for Ace.
He voted for Asa. A lot of votes being spread around, but 2 of them are on the sweatiest sweat that ever did sweat. Our strongest link from last round, the person who got the most questions right, is eliminated. Dish Soap, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
You just said the weed.
Wait, listen.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. I would like to point out that I was actually the one who said the lead.
No,
Okay.
No, you didn't.
Oh, right.
He said the weed.
That was me.
He said the weed, man.
No, it was me.
Dish Soap said the weed.
No, it was me. It was
They
me.
both said the Wii. They both said the Wii.
No, you know.
All right. I have to cut this off because we have to keep going.
Unironically. It was the PlayStation 3 versus the Wii one.
You are all cowards. You had the opportunity to make more money by keeping your strongest player from the last round, but instead you voted him out so that you would have a better chance of winning a small amount of money.
No, that guy actually stinks.
Wow. So I think everyone's just sad of getting outplaced by Dish Soap, which is understandable.
Surprised he wasn't gone first.
We're moving on to round number 5. These questions are even harder, which is scary because you were pretty bad at the last round, but who knows, maybe you're better at this for some reason. DQA, you were not the strongest link, but you were the second strongest link, and in this situation, that is good enough to go first in this round. We have lost 10 more seconds. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, we're starting this round in 3, 2, 1. DQA, what country do the cities of Perth, Adelaide, and Brisbane belong to? Surely.
Nah, like. Okay, I don't know.
Incorrect, Australia. Setsuko, what does the R stand for on the rating of a movie?
I don't know.
Restricted, man. Asa, the North Star is part of what famous constellation?
Big Dipper.
Correct. Pocky, oh God. Mungajeri, Old Deuteronomy, and Skimbleshanks are just a few of the characters in what Broadway musical?
It's good.
Wow, Zane doesn't like me. Cats is the answer. DQA, what is the tallest building in the world?
The Eiffel Tower.
No, incorrect. The Burj Khalifa. Setsuko's laughing at you, bro. What scale is used as measurement of spiciness?
I don't know.
The Scoville scale. Asa, how much does an NFL football weigh?
1 pound.
Correct. Pocky, if someone calls you loquacious, it means you like to do a lot of what?
Talking.
Correct. DQA, how many total syllables are there in a haiku?
17.
Correct. Was there cheating going on? That was pretty good. Setsuko, the characters may congregate at Rick's Cafe American, but the movie Casablanca takes place in what country? Incorrect. Morocco. Asa, how many sides does the home plate in baseball have?
5.
Correct. Pocky, fish are a school, bees are a colony. What do you call a group of owls?
No idea.
It's a parliament. Today I learned. DQA, the principles of inertia is Newton's is which of Newton's 3 laws of motion?
First.
Correct. Setsuko, what Caribbean island nation is time? Okay. You didn't bank. I believe you got $0 this time. Okay, Pocky baked once for $10. I have to immediately start with the person who's done the most yapping, Setsuko. Let's do a debrief of this round, Setsuko.
Okay.
You got some easy questions wrong.
They were not easy in retrospect. Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Okay, guys.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on.
Think of that in 1 second. There's no way. No, there's no way.
Okay, hold on. Let me be mean to you first, and then you can defend yourself. Okay? You missed some pretty freaking easy questions here, my dude.
Wait, really?
And at the end, with no time left on the clock, with a question right, you had free money sitting on the table, and you
$10.
you didn't bake it.
It was $10.
$10 is doubling your value for the round, bro.
Bro,
Okay, now you can defend yourself.
Okay, so I intentionally wanted to see weak this round because don't you guys want to vote the strongest player out now? It's only 4 of us.
But wait a second. If that is actually your strategy, there is no way you would say that out loud. That would be the stupidest thing ever.
No, I'm trying to make you guys
No, but I'm saying if that was your strategy, wouldn't you say to everyone, "Hey, let's vote out the stronger players"? Why would you say you threw the round?
I mean, like I said that to save face. I'm actually kind of stupid.
He didn't bank. When we had
I didn't bank. I was stupid as
Oh, he is kind of stupid.
yeah, that was.
Okay, Pocky, you were pretty good this round. Actually, no, you weren't that good this round. Asa, you were very good this round. Did you get everything right?
I did.
Again? Did you high roll questions again, or are you going to finally?
Because of football being 1 pound.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And then what else did you get right? You got some. I thought you had some good ones.
I mean, that was easy.
Yeah, the baseball play thing was pretty easy. Okay,
I just want to say,
DQA.
IQ one, the 575. I actually remember that.
Yeah, that was actually, I was very impressive.
That was easy.
That was the first time I thought, maybe, did Pocky whisper something over there? I couldn't see Pocky say, nah, I trust you guys.
It takes a long time to add a 5 plus 5.
Yeah, my questions were ridiculous. I feel like
Okay, Pocky, which question do you think was the most unfair?
that's the musical one.
Bro,
Which one?
Please, man.
You have the musical one?
The cats one? Could anyone have gotten cats?
My wife watches
I've
that.
never.
Did anyone know Scoville scale? I thought that one was I thought that was very doable. Yeah, I agree. That's the fun thing about trivia is,
But I don't know. I literally immediately
I
thought
don't
of
know.
it. No, you didn't, man. I literally
Nah, this guy's just lying.
all right. We know.
wait a second. Actually, I kind of forgot about this one. Can we return to the fact that you did not know any of the major cities in Australia?
Yeah, what is that? I don't know. I'm under pressure. You know what I mean? Okay.
They even sound Australian.
Yeah.
Adelaide,
Okay,
Brisbane, Perth.
I've heard of Brisbane. I cannot remember for the life of me where it was.
Okay, we gotta get this guy out in the world a little bit more. Pocky, where are you leaning right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't get Rose. Let's go. Minus 20.
Minus 20.
Actually,
Bro, there's no way you're.
minus 30 maybe?
Okay, does anyone want to make a counter argument other than Setsuko? Or is this just time to vote?
Okay, listen. Asa was the strongest link last round. This guy's. But at the same time, we kind of need him for the last round.
Yeah,
the next
I
round.
feel
No,
like
you
it's
don't.
better
No,
to
so then just
Can I make?
Of course, please.
Am I allowed to make a? Okay,
Yeah.
Mexico. Let's vote for DQA if you don't vote for me next round. Agreed.
Oh, the plot thickens.
And then we go head to head at the end.
Oh wow.
Kind of just
Now these guys. Is there anything you want to do to defend yourselves, or is this you're just rolling over?
Wait.
I wouldn't
listen. Dude, the thing is, dude, it's over.
It's already
No.
It's fine.
Just wrap it up.
We're not talking next time.
Agreed. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You're just keeping the dumbest guy alive? Like, what's going on?
This took a dark turn. Asa is a brick wall too. No opportunity to persuade this man. But Setsuko, you're being very trusting of someone that could easily just vote you out next round. So I would at least stop and think about it a little bit. Okay, it's time to vote. I need you all to write down some names, please. Is everyone put down a name? All right, Setsuko, you're up first. DQA gets a vote. DQA gets 2 votes.
I'm just joining in.
Wow, DQA. Your partner just betrays you the knife in the back on the way out the door. DQA, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. All right. Let's have a quick real talk moment. You guys are at $110 total. Did you know that we actually did not put a separate pricing on individual highest scorer in TFT because we had to have pricing allocated to this event, which you guys are laughably bad at?
Isn't it kind of hard to get money in this game? Like, I don't get it.
Like getting like
Nah. Just get questions right, and then
No,
don't.
but, like, we're not like geniuses. We just get it right.
Oh, but I think you are geniuses.
How many would you get right?
Yeah. Listen, I would have gotten them all right. I have the answers in front of me. We're ready to move on to the next round. The strongest link was Asa, so we're going to start with you. We are round 6. The questions are even harder. We're going to get into the action in 3, 2, 1. What is the highest grossing movie of all time?
Avatar.
Correct. Who became the first singer ever to simultaneously occupy all 10 slots on the Billboard Hot 100 earlier this year?
I don't know.
Taylor Swift. Who is the main character of Kingdom Hearts 358 out of 2 days?
I don't know.
Roxas. What fruit juice gave a Cosmopolitan its distinctive pink color?
Cranberry.
Correct. The B in BMW stands for what German state?
Berlin.
Incorrect. Bavaria. Which planet is the hottest in the solar system?
Mercury.
Incorrect. Venus. The typical bee possesses how many sets of wings?
2.
Correct. Mahershala Ali won Best Supporting Actor Oscar in 2008 for what movie?
No idea.
Green Book. How many major arcana are there in a typical tarot deck?
Oh, 4.
My bad.
No, it's actually 22, so he baited you. Setsuko would have gotten that question right for sure. Asa, what sport of British origin is currently receiving a surge in popularity due to the popularization of the 2010? Correct. What is the name of the second book in 50 Shades of Grey? 50 Shades Darker. What archipelago nation shares a part of an island with Papua New Guinea?
Wait, what? No, it's Asa.
No, it's you.
Oh, Borneo?
In Indonesia. Asa. MK Leo is widely regarded as the greatest Smash Ultimate player of all time. What is his favorite K-pop group?
Blackpink.
Incorrect. Red Velvet. The composition of Eline Klein Nashmudik, I don't know, was written by what famous classical composer?
Mozart.
Yeah. Who is the champion of Glitzville in Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door?
I don't know. But I think before.
Yeah, you did. Rockhawk. What Caribbean island nation? Time. Okay, those questions were high key hard.
Like, what are these?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we've got an interesting dynamic going on here. Okay, this round, you guys actually, assuming my score sheet is correct, what I am seeing here is that Asa. Wait a second. No. Wait a second. You can't just write down yet. You guys gotta give me a second to talk about this, okay? Setsuko, it is time to reevaluate your cockiness because I'm pretty sure you're about to hand Asa the money. Guess how many questions you got right this round?
Did you see my?
Wait a second. How many questions did you get right this round, Setsuko?
I don't know, 0 probably?
And how many questions did I ask you?
I don't know. 3.
4. How many questions did I ask Asa? 4. How many questions did Asa get right this round? Wait, how many questions did you get right this round?
4.
4. Are you sure you want to go head to head with this man?
No, it's a fluke. It's a fluke.
Oh, okay. He missed 1. Apparently the sheet is wrong, but still though. Pocky, how many questions did you get right this round?
1.
Okay, so Setsuko, you have the opportunity to play against someone you can beat as opposed to playing against someone that will farm you for sure. Asa, Are you still sticking with your original strategy?
Honestly, like my questions, you saw the questions I got. First of all, how many sets of wings did we have? I didn't even know.
Okay, I would know that.
And Pocky is just as good as me, so I mean, like
I mean,
even
the
if I
thing is,
am
like,
better.
I don't want to risk like one of these guys like flipping, so I'm just gonna vote for Pocky and just guarantee the top 2. It's fine.
I'm voting for Pocky,
Yeah, we're
and no matter what. So I'm not gonna go back on my word because then he's gonna trust me next time we play at Summit 2023.
Yeah.
Wow, this guy is metagaming. He knows that he's winning almost no money this time no matter what, so he might as well build credibility for the future. It is respectable, although a little sad. As your host, I would like to see some late game betrayal. But you know what? It's not over yet. We have an opportunity to flip around these cards. We're going to start with Asa since his vote is apparently the most obvious. Okay, Pocky, who did you vote for? Votes for Asa. Setsuko votes for Pocky. Pocky, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. All right. It's time to move on to the final round. So I believe how this round works is we just alternate asking questions. It's penalty kick style. Oh, that's fun. It's World Cup theme. Morocco, first African team to the semifinals. You love to see it. This is our first winner of the TFT Summit Weakest Link. You are playing for $120 out of a possible $5,000, I think. $4,000, so you know you're a little bit below what you theoretically could be earning in the spot. But hey, $120, nothing to sneeze at. So you're going to be playing this World Cup style, PK style. So I'm going to alternate asking you questions. When we get to the so the strongest link you get to choose if you go first or second. Obviously that is Asa because Setsuko sucks at this.
Oh, I mean, I feel like I'll go first. Right?
Okay, you're going to go first. So does everyone understand how PK kicks work? So basically you're going to get guaranteed 5 questions.
Yeah.
At the end of 5 questions, someone wins, then they just win. If at the end of 5 questions you are tied, I will alternate asking single questions until we get to the end of a round and somebody is ahead. So if it's end of round 6 and you're still tied, we keep going to 7, 8. But if at any point in time after question 5 someone pulls ahead by a question, then they win. Does that all make sense?
Yeah.
Are there any questions? Would anyone like to do shit talking in advance of this? Any of you very confident you're going to win?
Nah.
Really? Well, I know you're not, but Asa, you're not confident?
I mean, he's actually pretty smart. Like, I know he acts dumb on stream like all the time, but he's actually pretty smart.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. All right. You're too nice to each other for this game. Asa, you selected to go first after being the strongest link for like the 50th time this game. The first question. There's no timing on this, but, you know, if you take too long, I'll probably just say you got it wrong. Okay, Asa, what Caribbean island nation is the only country in the world that does not have red, white, or blue in its flag?
Jamaica.
Correct. This guy's a smurf, man. Setsuko, according to George Strait's country hit, he hangs his hat in Tennessee because all his exes live in what state?
GG's.
West Virginia.
Incorrect. Texas. Asa, what word coming from the Latin for below refers to light with wavelengths just longer than red light?
I don't know.
Any guessers or no?
Wait, you can't.
Below it.
Infrared.
Oh.
Setsuko, sneezy, sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful are 6 of Snow White's 7 dwarfs. Who is the 7th? Do you want to repeat it once, or are you good?
Oh yeah.
Sneezy, sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful are 6 of Snow White's 7 dwarfs. Who's the last one? You're going to be on time on this one. I can't give you infinite. 5. Time. It was Doc.
Doc?
It was Doc.
Oh. Okay.
Asa, what Hindu deity worshipped as a remover of obstacles has an elephant head?
Vishnaya.
Ganesha. Setsuko,
Oh, I should know that.
what is the name of the Austrian neurologist, oh, he definitely gets this one right,
Wait, what?
who founded psychoanalysis after spending his early career dissecting eels in search for their reproductive organs?
Wait, it's Austrian?
Austrian neurologist.
Freud?
Nailed it.
Oh.
Whew. All right, we got a game. Asa, Brazil and Argentina are two of the South American nations to have won the World Cup. What is the winners of the inaugural tournament?
Chile.
Do you say you know this?
Is it Uruguay?
It is Uruguay. You don't get points for that, but you do get credibility on Twitch chat, so that's pretty good, Setsuko. Okay, your actual question, Setsuko. Shakespeare was famous for writing a specific rhythm pattern known as what?
Oh, I know it.
Yeah, you for sure know that.
Oh, I think.
I don't know.
I am a contender.
Exactly. All right, so you both, high rolled, low rolled questions. So we're chilling. We're still tied at 1, by the way, as we go into, we're going into the final round, theoretically, unless it's still tied. Okay, so no pressure, but a lot of pressure. In which European city was the first organized marathon held?
Athens?
Correct. Setsuko, no pressure. If you get this wrong, you lose. If you get this right, we go to extended questions. And I think this one is doable.
Okay.
What popular pastime comes from the Japanese meaning empty orchestra?
There's no way. Let's go.
Wait.
Asa, do you know this one?
No, there's no way he knows it.
Oh, I actually knew this one. You can do it, I believe. No?
Wait, fishing?
Wow.
Nice try.
For those of you who didn't hear, production was literally burst out laughing on the outside on that one. So, no, fishing is not correct.
Baseball?
The correct answer is karaoke, what everyone went to do last night. That means that your winner and inaugural TFT Summit weakest link champion, the strongest link throughout the day is Asa. You've won a whopping $120. How does it feel?
Oh, I'm rich. I think I'm going to retire, and yeah.
Okay, how are you going to stretch this $120 in your retirement?
Well, I think I'll eat some ramen for
like a year?
Ramen? Yeah.
Okay, that's great. And Setsuko, you talked a lot of smack. You did make the final 2. It wasn't always impressive, but you did have some moments throughout this game. How do you feel about how you played?
Oh, all I know is I should just vote Ace out. This
you,
guy's too smart.
I literally told you to do that in real time, and you still did not do it.
I just didn't trust Pocky would vote for
Of
Asa
course,
here.
all you had to do was look at Pocky and be like, hey, Pocky,
I know.
I made a mistake, bro. Vote for Asa.
Yeah, he's gonna vote for Asa. I'm just stupid.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. You made a $120 mistake, but you do have your integrity.
If he voted me out, I would have griefed him every single time we're in a game together. So, is that worth it?
No, you wouldn't have. But,
You wouldn't have. Ace is too nice for that. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have here today. I hope you all enjoyed this rendition of The Weakest Link. Asa is your champion. Setsuko is your final loser. And we will see you with some TFT action coming back from the break.
right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 3 of the summit. Asa, DQA, Zane, how you guys doing this morning?
Pretty good. We just did weakest link. These guys were both in it. We have our winner of weakest link right here. This Asa guy is kind of a smurf, not gonna lie. I made those trivia questions pretty hard at the end, and yeah, you wanna hop on, Appies? Yeah, go ahead and sit down. Yeah, and I don't know, I feel like every day of Summit presents a new, exciting experience and challenge, and I'm excited to see what gets thrown at me today.
Nice. Asa, how do you feel after winning? You feel like you are the strongest link?
Oh, I feel like I high rolled, and but it feels good to win for sure. It felt really good to vote out this DQA guy.
I like how even in a quiz show game with no RNG, you've somehow still high rolled.
Oh, there's definitely RNG. Because they asked me how much a football weighs. I was just like, one pound, and it was right. And then there's also questions, because some of the questions, my first one was like about Super Smash Bros. Melee character, which I play infinite of. And then some other questions were like about, yeah,
It's
really
true.
bizarre stuff.
Asa watched my Sheik beating up Ken Chen for like an hour yesterday, and then the first question of the entire game was about Sheik.
Nice, nice.
What melee character can transform with her down B?
Dude, like, oh.
Pretty easy.
DQA, I mean, you came in second. How's that feel?
Man, Asa just high rolls all the questions. Okay, surely all of his luck is used for today then at least, right? Like, there's just no way. Like, he just high rolls, and then Setsuko just doesn't vote him out somehow. Like, how does that even happen? He's been the strongest like the whole time.
Wait, Setsuko's strategy was kind of... he did not know what he was doing. That man was lost.
Well, I mean, since you won that, we're going to take all the Zeds out of your shop for the rest of the
that's fine.
tournament.
I don't need Zed.
All right, good.
Wait, but this DQA says I high rolled and then says the strongest player. It sounds a little contradictory.
Oh, I mean, the strongest player usually high rolls.
Oh, that's true.
Amazing.
I can't argue with that.
So we've got 9 more games today. Going to wrap out the first thing before we get into the finals, and I think we're going to take a look at yesterday and see how the results played out from yesterday. So once they bring up those graphics, we can talk about that. But how are you guys feeling? DQA, how are you feeling about your performance yesterday?
Oh, honestly, yesterday could have gone a little bit better, but hopefully today we can still bring him back. Like, I think we're still in the running for top 3 for final lobby.
Makes sense. Asa, how about you?
My performance yesterday was really bad because my scores were bad, and then I had backseat P-God. I made him make worse decisions than if he was playing on his own. But today, I have DQA and Appies in my group. It is so free.
Nice. All right, looks like players are starting to head up there too, so we're almost getting set up here.
All I'm saying is that in the same group, you have to be in the same room, you have to be working as a foursome, right? That's how we win.
No, I'm down to grief Appies. That's what I was thinking yesterday, but Appies and Range just griefed us the entire time.
We tried to make a deal yesterday, actually. We were going to say that P-God and... Wait, was that yesterday, right?
Wait, I can't hear Appies.
I know. Yeah, we're...
Come talk here, Appies.
Okay.
They don't need me.
We're going to switch Appies over here. But yeah, so Ace is sabotaging his opponent. DQA needs to play better. Appies, what about you?
Yeah, so we made a deal yesterday. P-God, Asa, Rain, and I, where they would grief the 3 games yesterday. We grief the 3 games today, as long as we're in the same room. But might need to get the non-fun room to make sure you don't have to fulfill that bargain.
Well, I know the important part of the format is just make sure you don't get last place, and I believe right now that's Becca and Hafu. So,
Yeah.
As soon as we pull up those standings, we can take a look and see how everyone did yesterday. But otherwise, any highlights from yesterday, Asa? Or lowlights?
I mean, lowlights was definitely my performance in the tournament games. Yeah, I just... it's all good. We're going 1-2 today.
A little copium there. DQA, what about you?
No
any highlights or lowlights?
Yesterday when we were in the same room as Milk and Bebe, Milk just has future sight, and then we just hear his comms across. He's like, "I'm fighting Bebe, I'm fighting Bebe," and the Sox was like, "Oh, bet we're not fighting him." So then, like, the whole time we could just hear him, and then like you could just tell that he was fighting one of us because Milk just goes dead silent whenever we're in his pool and he can fight us.
Amazing. So this is DQA. Is this your first LAN?
Yeah.
How you liking LAN compared to playing at home?
Oh man, Summit is actually so cool. Like this whole experience feels like so surreal. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's like a whole new experience for everyone here, right? There are a couple of us who have watched, Smash Summit before and kind of knew what to expect. Like Nico and I think in particular had watched a lot of Smash Summit, or not Smash Summit. I think Nico watched Dota Summit, but either way, so we kind of had an idea what was going to happen, and we're still blown away. And then all the people, Milk was, we were talking to Milk the other day, or 2 days ago, I think, and he was like, "Dude, I kind of thought this was going to be scuffed, but it's so good."
Yep. It's been a lot of fun so far. Asa, is this your first LAN? I mean, you do a lot of the poker stuff. So like for you, this is.
I've never played in like a sponsored like competitive LAN, but I've done like sleepover LANs with friends at like Riot. It reminds me a lot of that. It's really fun. I've done one where it's like we played a whole bunch of different games, and it's like you're divided into teams of 4, and then you add up at the end. It reminds me of that. It was so fun. But yeah, Summit 2023.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that sounds great to me. So, do we have those scores yet? How are we looking there? No word yet. All right.
Oh, I gotta say,
still working on them.
I think a lot of people got dizzy yesterday, myself included. So I'm hoping today that I won't get dizzy. They won't get dizzy. You're seeing some really non-dizzy TFT today.
Well, it's so funny because I think a lot of you didn't get as much time as you were hoping once the set went live because you're here. And you can kind of tell because everyone's like trying to not avoid, like they're either playing or they're over there playing even more. So trying to get as much time as they can.
Or you're Morton and I playing Smash at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I need it on record that Mort has the fundies of a god. He's like the fundies master of Smash Ultimate.
It was nice to play it again after like 4 years. I haven't played in so long. It's almost like I've been working on some sort of video game or something. I don't know. But you know.
What do you mean? Nobody's balancing this game.
Oh, ouch, ouch.
Speaking of balance, did you guys think anything was kind of like surprisingly good yesterday? I thought Belveth did a lot better than I thought Belveth would do going into the day.
You know, Sock's been playing a lot of Belveth.
Yeah. I mean, we knew Zed was kind of popping off day one, right? Like everyone was playing Zed every game. Like Vertical Duels was popping off, and then like the second game or something, Rain puts a Belveth on her board, and it's like, wait, this is kind of good.
Yeah, I love Belveth. All right, so we have those scores. We have yesterday's overall scores. Let's take a look at those. Got that Pengu graphic. All right, so this was how everyone did overall in the first 2 days. Dish Soap, Solus coming out on top. Solus has been high rolling out of his mind.
It's all skill.
With those Viegos, all skill. Raditz and Appies looking pretty good here. Milk, Setsuko. All right, Asa, I don't see where's your name at, Asa?
Don't worry about it.
Oh no,
Just don't worry about it.
All right, somewhere in the middle, DQA. It looks like of the three of you, Asa, you look like the lowest. What's going on?
What's going on, Asa?
Oh, I mean, I'm just saving my high roll for day 3 because I heard it was worth double points, even though it's not.
Yeah, for those of you at home, there was this myth everyone was telling themselves to make them.
It was in the handbook.
That the third day was worth double points.
It was in the handbook.
It is not worth double points.
That's what you don't read the handbook.
So,
yeah.
But yeah, and then we see here in last place, Becca and Hafu. So hopefully they can get some big wins today, you know. And so there's the scores. Like I said, one more day. Everyone's playing 3 more games. That'll be a total of 9. And again, the goal is just don't be last place.
Yeah, I think the big team I'm looking at today is Bryce and Frodan because they popped off yesterday after a really rough day 1, right? Bryce has was the highest scoring individual scorer so far in the tournament, and if he can keep it up, I mean, they can get that top 3 spot, I think, mathematically. Although math's hard, so
yeah, they played some weird angles. I really like Dan's all threats game without the augment. That was a pretty cool angle playing around the Vel'Koz, and even though he made a few misplays, like still ended up I think 4th that game. So
just super clean play. I was watching him warm up this morning, and he was just, you know, like everyone's watching the part this morning, and he's just like sweating out this Senna 3 game. So he's been getting ready. So
DQA, with no tactics.tools, do you feel like certain players are at a disadvantage or anything?
Oh, I mean, yeah, of course. I hear Stocks complaining all the time about how we can't use tactics.tools during the game. Oh man.
Well, I feel like that'd be good for Socks though.
Oh, honestly, it might be. But the thing is, he told me to make a Quizlet. He was like, all right, I need you to go and make like a Quizlet of all the augments, and then like with the average placement of all of them, and just go memorize them before tomorrow.
It's like studying for a quiz. Haven't done that in like 20 years.
Yeah,
although DQA, you did that like 2 days ago.
Oh man, I had to take a final exam at Summit. Everyone just walks around clowning me. They just come up to me and they're like, nah, no shot. This guy's doing exams at Summit.
Do you know how you did yet?
I feel like I did pretty well. I don't exactly know the score yet, but I feel like overall it is pretty good.
Sweet. All right. Well, at least you're feeling good about it. Asa, you were gonna say?
Oh, I don't remember.
Perfect. All right, so like I said, they're almost getting ready. I can see Robin's up there getting ready to go here. I think the first group's also got Milk and Bebe in it.
Okay.
I think they've been the pinnacle of team communication, as we've heard.
It's been getting better. No, it actually has been getting better every day,
it?
though. Did you yesterday when they were playing? I think Bebe had Future Sight or Milk had Future Sight, so they knew they were playing each other, and they both didn't only like try to plan who's going to win. They both got significantly weaker to try to win by less units. It didn't work at all, but like the concept was there, so they were talking.
Nice.
They were talking.
Well, we have a graphic here that shows some of the top played comps here. Viego Oxforce, I think, because we saw Zed day 1, but yesterday it was a lot more Viego. Belveth, as you mentioned. Talia and Soraka not doing nearly as well, but doing okay. Any surprises, Asa, when you see this?
I'm just.
I think you just summed up every TFT player's feeling.
I'm questionable of the graphic because I know, like, in my group alone, I feel like some of these were played almost as many times. So, but yeah, I mean, as far as the comps themselves go, I would say this is pretty representative. I think like Viego and Zed are like the premier 4-cost carries, and then the other good 4-cost carries are like right below them. So it makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised by how well Talia is doing as well, because I think it's like coming out of PBE, she was looking so good, and then people kind of, I think, stopped playing her a bit as Zed got really popular, but there's a lot of counterplay coming out for Talia into the Zed matchup, which is making it feel really good. Also,
now,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I
go
think as a main TFT player though, with this large of a sample size, we clearly like this is the meta, right? These
surely.
Like Talia will have a 75% top 4 rate at all of solo queue and.
Yeah, I mean, I think Solus is half those Viego stats anyway. So
true. Now, DQA, I've been hearing rumors of a Jax build that kind of counters the Viego and Zed. Have you seen that or tried that at all?
Oh, yesterday in the game where Solus hit double trouble and then hit 2 Viegos at Krugs, I was mauling so hard. And then that game on 2-1, I just decided I was gonna be like, oh, like I'm just gonna randomly take mech emblem on 2-1, and my God, I was so dizzy the whole game. I feel like it's so hard to play around like mech really, really well early. So then I ended up playing like a Jax game, and I just thought it was the most guaranteed 8th of my life. And then you just see Solus with 4 Viegos on 4-1 with double trouble or something like that. And then I'm sitting there with Jax 1 on 4-1. And I was just like, oh, like, and then somehow I managed to get a 4th that game. So honestly, like, the Jax build seemed pretty good to me. I got like the Jax carry augment. Overall, like, I was pretty happy with how it did that game, surprisingly.
Yeah, your items were a little scuffed, but I was seeing like 1,200, 1,300 damage crits when he had fully ramped up and was basically like 2-shotting the Zeds and the Viegos, so.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. I couldn't believe that Jax actually did that much damage. And it was like it was really good scaling comp too, because I also had Ascension that game, I think.
Oh, that's really, okay, so that makes sense why you had so much damage.
I'm actually really curious because on the graphic right there it said Soraka Heart was like pretty high win rate and like half top 4 rate, but I'm wondering what that actually looks like because I know Phil played one game, played one game yesterday that was like a bunch of random frontline in the Soraka. So and then I also played one that was like the worst Soraka board of all time and really shouldn't count. So I'm wondering like where the line, where do you draw the line in the sand on what counts as a Soraka Heart comp?
I mean, I feel like for it to count, and keep in mind I'm not working on these, so I have no idea, but it seems like if you have like 2 or 3 items on the carry and they're like your primary damage, they're gonna count for that comp, so.
Okay, so we know exactly how to bring down the stats.
Yep. Oh, we got Dan and Bryce in the same room as Milk and Bebe. And so you guys were talking about this earlier. Milk and Bebe with that verbal communication. Maybe Dan and Bryce can pick up on that and get some counterplay going on here.
Yeah, I think they're sweaty enough to really try to use it to their advantage as well.
All right, Robin and Kyun. Kyun is such a nice guy. I've really been happy meeting him here finally. And then we got Setsuko. So yeah.
Not so nice of a guy.
I wonder if we'll see did you see the picture on Twitter of him slouching and he's just like,
oh yeah, that's such a great picture. That's such a great picture. Even here, he's comfortable.
Yeah.
So, all right, going into game, Setsuko with the belt start. I love the belt start. That's still my favorite.
Yeah, belt is super consistent, right? A lot of early game right now is just how much frontline do you have? How well can you stop these things from just like mowing you over super quickly, and belt is the best way to do that. So
nice. So Asa, tier start. What do you think of when you get tier start?
Oh, I like tier start. I mean, obviously it leans towards the AP lines. I'm thinking if you get dropped another tier, I'm thinking Zoe Sword. You can slam Shojin right away, and then that can eventually go on Misfortune, Talia, or Aurelion Soul, and a lot of good early game holders as well.
All right, so same question for the people who aren't the lowest performer on the couch so far. DQA, what would you do with tier start?
I think I've played a lot of like the AP line actually. One combo that I really, really like is Heart Zoe. I feel like if you can get a spat like and put Heart Spat on Zoe with tier, and just like get blue up with that, I played it the other day. It felt so strong. You can really carry it.
Yeah, she stacks Heart so quickly.
Yeah,
it really ramps up super fast. So it has a mech start with so the other cool thing you do tier and what feels really good this set is actually Redemption Slam is amazing. There's a lot of AoE and there's a lot of really high health frontline like mech for example, right, where Redemption will heal like thousands of HP every single proc, and so there's a lot of ways to play around tier, not just like offensively. You can definitely make something like Redemption, something like the kind of middle of the pack like a Hodge that will be healing a little bit of damage. So. Good item.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, the Hodge is definitely the thing that keeps you flexible, but I feel like Hodge is one of those items that like you're saying you're playing for 3rd or 4th because it doesn't quite have that end game oomph that you're looking for to really get you that first place.
Oh, I completely disagree. I feel like even if Hodge is a little bit worse in like stage 5, by the time you get to stage 5, you have 6 completed items. So I think it's completely fine to use a Hodge to save HP or like win streak and econ early with that.
Yeah, for sure. I think at this point especially. And the other nice thing is it has that 20% crit now built in. So if you're running something like an IE build or a JG build, that can get you to that 100% crit rate.
Ooh, some pretty cool options here. I wonder if he just goes for calculated loss where there's nothing to start on his board. I don't think I've seen much Hacker Crest or Defender Crest in the
I
tournament.
really
but-
like the Defender Crest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I
He
feel
already
like
has 4, sorry.
Yeah, Hacker Crest I feel like is something that a lot of players would take here, with we've seen the popularity of Zed, but I'm a big fan of Defender Crest here. Gives you that Defender Rammus option, and again, with Zed being so strong for Defender, looks
Yeah, and
pretty
it's just
good.
super strong mid game, right?
Yeah, for sure, especially because no one's going to be building that Last Whisper that early.
Yeah, and like stage 2 is all physical damage. Even if you're playing, a Lux or a Lulu or whatever, like it's primarily physical damage over the course of stage 2. So
Yeah, so goes the 4 Defender line. This is going to be, isn't it like 200 armor, I believe, for the Defenders? That's
right.
a lot
Can you
of
tell
power.
me more?
I've been here, man. My brain is a little fried right now.
It's something like that. It's a lot of armor, so it should do well into this Ash board. Though that's an Ash 2 and an Ass 2. Laser Core spat as well on Q side, so looking pretty strong into this 4 Defender board. But just it's kind of lacking damage, right?
And a Blitzcrank too.
Oh yeah.
Kian already won the game.
Tell
What's going on
me
here?
more. Tell me more how Kion already won the game.
How does he just have this? Like, this just feels like what I'm going against every day. Like, what?
He has 3 upgrades with good synergies, 3 lasers, 2 brawler.
That is a pretty strong board, and the Laser Core going to be doing a lot of magic damage, so kind of countering what we were just saying about Defender.
Yeah, don't worry though. He'll lose to Krog to give everyone a chance. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, looking like a little bit of a loss streak opener for Dan. I wonder if he's thinking about calculated loss what if, but I'm sure he's some plan for the Defender spat. And there's a lot of AD in the meta with the Zed boards. Obviously, right? There's like some armor shred built into Zed, and then Viego's pretty popular as well. But Defender definitely has a niche in the meta.
So looking at these admin choices, I like the 30 AP, just pretty flexible here. Sure enough, that's what he locks in.
Yeah, I think it feels really good to take admin choices that affect the whole board, especially earlier, because you want to be able to tech it in later potentially, and then like you don't want to commit to like, hey, I'm going to play LeBlanc if I have admin in.
Yeah.
The
Man.
high cost admins are both AP, and then so it's like unless you're specifically going for a 3-star Camille, I think it generally makes sense to take the AP admins.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. Prankster Emblem was, by the way, throughout pretty much all of PBE, was the item that was like dominating all of our data. It was disgustingly OP. We shipped out that last nerf. How are you feeling about Prankster now after all the multiple nerfs on PBE?
I think it's still good. I'm surprised Robin put on his backline instead of a frontline unit.
Yeah, we saw a lot of people running the Prankster frontline to get all that extra health and then the target dummies. DQA, are you a Prankster fan?
Well, not to be like tactics, not tools, but like I'm pretty sure Prankster Emblem has like one of the highest average placements. I took it yesterday and it felt really, really strong, especially in early game when like it just makes such a huge difference. Like you're really able to win streak, and then even like playing 3 Prankster late game feels really, really good. Overall, I really like playing like the Prankster line, and I think that Robin can probably do pretty well at this game.
All right, so you get a Prankster Emblem. It's level 8. It's your end game. Who are you putting that Prankster Emblem on?
Honestly, like I don't really think that it matters all too much who you put it on. Just like any front unit or any unit that's like in the front that you kind of want to protect a little bit, just so that like it just doesn't immediately die, I guess.
Just saying, Bebe and Milk are now 4 for 4 in their last 4 games, for one of them having Underground and 2-1.
I mean, and we did learn the first game. If you have 2-1 Underground, you win the game. So, and that definitely held up through the whole tournament.
Just don't look at that. Yeah, don't look at that last Milk game. Surely it wins every game. But yeah, Baby looking pretty strong. He has Collector, JG, really good synergy there, a lot of crit chance, and then he gets to just make some money. And the cool thing about having items for Ez
yeah.
The cool thing about having items for Ez or items for Kale is that you can actually kill things, because Kale does not do damage.
He made so much money off those
Yeah.
Prankster. That was a classic Bebe level 5 play.
He actually went level 5 and lost the previous round.
Oh, he was 5 on 2-2?
I believe so.
Oof. That does sound like a Bebe play, though.
Yesterday in one of my games, he went 6 on 2-5 or 2-6, no streak, and then he lost. He ended up losing 2-6, and then he ended up top 4 in that game anyway.
I think he streaked all stage through that game too, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, we just noticed that on the couch.
Looking at the augments, I feel like Milk was kind of the low roller here, has the Thrill, although Dallas also with the Exiles. Setsuko with the Renegade emblem, though. That's going to open him up to that 6 Renegade, and we've seen Viego be so strong.
So I was playing yesterday just before Summit started on stream, and Bebe came to backseat me a bit, and he gave me if he was a door-to-door salesman, I would buy anything from him, because he sold me on Gold Thrill so hard, I will never not take it again.
Interesting.
So I'm wondering if that impacted Milk's decision to take Gold Thrill here.
You think there's some team coordination there?
Maybe, yeah. The question is, I guess, would Milk listen to him?
Yeah, I feel like Milk would not. I feel like Milk has his own way, and it's hard to change Milk from his thoughts here.
That's fair, yeah.
Now I want to hear the Thrill argument.
Yeah, wait, just get it from him.
I feel like Milk would listen to Bebe because I feel like Milk, if it's like a player he respects and they just tell him to do something, I think he'll do it.
Okay, playing around the Renegade spot is Setsuko, and you gotta imagine as soon as you pick that up, you're just playing Diego, right? Or thinking about it at least.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely, unless it was like a 2-cost hero augment, maybe. But yeah, I definitely lean into that Viego. So we'll have to see what happens at 3-2 if they get that hero augment or not.
I also think for Setsuko specifically, he's a type of player who likes playing the level 8 flexible boards as opposed to rerolling. It's very rare to see this guy reroll.
Yeah, he picks some lines that he thinks are really good, and then, yep. I'm
wait,
wondering.
What are we pinging
someone's
here?
pinging?
Everyone's pinging Milk. We'll have to see what's on this board.
that's a pretty good board.
So I haven't looked at much data yet, but does anyone know the data on 6 Renegade? Is it good?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think we're pinging Milk because he has 3 laser core and has the 2-star Yasuo, the Renekton here with incredibly hard to deal with items in the early game.
Wait, what? Milk already won the game.
Yeah. Now, Milk and Kyun, we should keep a tally of how many people have already won the game. So Milk and Kyun are up there. Bebe has 2 underground, so that's 3 people who have already won the game.
No, Milk has definitely the best spot out of all. He's 100 streaking into neutrals.
I don't agree. I think Froden has the Defender Rammus.
He does have the Defender Rammus.
So
that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. You get to that 6 Defender, that's going to be a really tanky character.
Oh man, I played against a 6 defender the other day.
You can't see it, but Ace is giving me this look like you are out of your mind. I don't agree. Asa, you were telling me you're not a fan of Defender Rammus?
I just feel like you're trolling me, but
no, Defender Rammus is great.
I think Defender Rammus is good, but you can't tell me Frodan's spot is better than Milk's spot. Just
no, I would definitely never say that.
Oh, okay.
I would never say that.
Okay.
No, I know Mort is a big believer in the Rammus deck. The other morning, he 100 HP to hyper roll lobby, just like tricking noobs with Warmogs, like 6 Defender Rammus with like a billion.
It was great.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah,
6 Defender, 400 armor.
And we all know everything that works in hyper roll works exactly the same in solo queue.
Yeah,
so.
sure. Yo, surely. Okay, Ken make money here if he wants to. I don't know if he wants to hold under this.
That's how I know Appy's is bad at
Ezreal.
Oh wait, I'm bad at math. I was like, he can't. But
wait, Ez is 2 costs. Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
You know what? Never mind.
You know, you're telling me this guy won the weakest link? Like, how is that even possible?
I mean, I was going against people like you, for example.
Oh
so.
my God, the flame. So you didn't say no flame first.
It's interesting. Milk puts in 5 underground, even though he's 100 streaking. He's instead of playing stronger board, he's still
Wait, where are you
greeting.
getting 5 underground?
He puts in 3 underground.
Okay.
My bad.
What do you like over Ez here? What do you think is stronger?
There's quite a lot of things that are stronger. I mean,
in the shop, or
I mean, I think like Sivir has a synergy.
I mean, it's Recon, right, for the Ashe that Ez is.
Recon.
It's not a lot of damage, right? But I mean, if you feel like he's already gonna win the fight, I mean, I can see like the argument for Sivir over Ez being a stronger board, though.
The thing is, the way his Ashe is positioned, unless he's specifically trying to recon away from the block, landing right on top of it, which will still probably attack, which is a range unit. The recon synergy itself is just
a glove, right?
Yes,
yeah, it's a great glove.
Which is like,
Ooh, Thrill Diff though. Thrill Diff keeping the Ashe very healthy. So yeah, Milk is definitely in a good spot here, and if he can just get like even just a heist 1 cash out here to boost him even further. Maybe this is a Milk playing the Bebe style angle, and we see a 7 at 3-2 here.
I'm telling you, we're gonna see like a convergence of Milk and Bebe, and there's gonna be the same person tomorrow.
Oh, Spirit of Exile. I really like Spirit of Exile, and he's already playing Yasuo on his board.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the 3-2-2 here. There's not a lot of 3 costs that you could really high roll. The Senna's not going to be that exciting for you. So I agree. Take the Spirit of the Exile, save the reroll.
Yeah, we'll see what he takes. He's thinking about it. I wonder if he's asking Bebe. Yep. I mean, it's pretty. I think it's the best choice for sure, right? It's like doesn't have to change his board at all. It works wonderfully with the units he has on his board, and it gives him a lot of ability to play the comps that people consider really good, right? The Zed, not the Viego, but the Zed, which is probably what he's playing from this kind of spot.
So for those at home who don't know, this augment basically says as long as you have the Exile positioning, which means you have no neighbor, you get 25% attack speed. So his whole team's getting 25% attack speed, and we all know TFT players would never forget their Exile positioning. That's certainly never happened. So,
never.
You know, this is basically 25% attack speed.
I like how the augment is a throwback, because the original Exiles was a set 1 Yasuo that gave buff for this positioning.
True.
No. True, yeah.
All right, now I might be seeing it wrong, but it seems like Froden gave up on Defender Rammus. So I think he's probably going 8th. I take it all back.
You gotta tell him attack after this.
I mean, he's
just yell up.
He's also choosing to play underground as well. Looks like a lot of players are leaning into it. It usually, it's hard to tell, but I feel like it's beneficial when you're playing underground and a lot of other people are playing it, because he's only taking a 2-unit loss against Milk, and that Milk is pretty strong.
All right, Milk's standing up. Milk is like popping off here. What's going on?
He's dialed in.
Okay, so we're back at Dan's spot. Decides to cut and run on the first one.
Oh,
Okay.
what a coward.
Oh, no.
I mean, I think he just wants to. Oh, that's also a
what?
kind of wild shot.
Just
I mean, he
hit.
just wants to get like a little bit back in the game, right? Looks like he maybe had a rough stage 2.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. What? Oh, we got Milk down here. What's going on, Milk?
Can we take a look at Bebe's board real quick, by the way?
All right, we're looking at Bebe's board.
Just switch to Bebe. Okay. This guy's on a 2-loss streak. He leveled to 7 and went all in on a 2-loss and lost. He got 6-0'd. I'm gonna go over. I'm on a full win streak. He better not beat me here because he leveled, even though he's lose streaking and I'm win streaking. Also, he leveled to 0 gold. And he alled in. And I just look around. I'm already tilted out of my mind. I'm just like, what's going on? Like,
Milk,
why'd you
is
go
he
all
gonna
in?
beat you here?
You
Did I
lost.
lose? I'm on full win streak.
Oh, Milk, you can't see it, but Milk is so enraged right
Oh,
now.
he is
Milk
not
came
happy.
all the way downstairs to let us know.
Oh no.
Oh, Bebe's
That
on the way
Bebe's
down.
down
Bebe's
here.
on the way down. Bebe
Wait,
is
All right,
here.
let's hear it, baby. What's going on?
Wait, they have to do
I
their
did to win
carousel.
this fight. Like, I was up against Milk, and I wanted to win. I just wanted to. I used everything to face him. I got law. That's not right.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to. You heard it here, folks. Look at this.
In the end, that's what
chat
TFT is
going
all about.
Crazy.
Can I take back that synergy comment?
Oh
'Cause
my god.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, what
In
just
the end, that's
happened?
what TFT is all about. You know, like you can just make the best play,
This
but
is-
in the end, you do the most fun play, and that was pretty fun for all of us.
That is everything. I'm so happy right now. They're so mad at each other.
And you can see everyone in the room laughing too, so everyone's having a great time.
They still have 2 more games to go. Oh,
You know, the trick is you do it to unfocus the entire room, and now everyone's just bots.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
This was all a master play.
This is where Bebe and Milk, this is their comfort zone, right? This is where they shine.
Now
Truly.
look at these best in slot Jax items, by the way.
Oh, yep. Had very,
They're
very similar to what
actually
happened
pretty
yesterday.
They're not bad, yeah.
They're actually really good.
I mean, Jax is getting all the kills, right? So Collector's gonna get a lot of gold. Like the crit chance and the AD, I mean, the AD is not terrible, and the crit chance is okay, I guess. But and Ship gives AP. Obviously, MR Shred's good, and BT's great. So
Yeah,
I'm sure he's planning to get off this at some point.
Having the 2-star Alistar here already is kind of nice as well. Opts for the Vel'Koz here, which I like. Can definitely slow down the enemy carries. Up against Froden here with that defender comp. So
Oh, and Froden hit an MF, so it looks like he's trying to do something with that.
Also, can we just talk about how Bryce has this board? Like, his board is so strong, and he's
Yeah,
level
he's
730.
guaranteed first.
I don't think he said anything in chat
like-
either. He just
You-
he hit and didn't say anything.
you missed it. We got another guaranteed first here. So Bryce
okay,
is
4. We're at 4.
We're at 4 guaranteed first.
No, but this guy's actually guaranteed first.
Oh, the other times you were lying.
No. Well, they were, but I didn't know he was gonna hit this. I mean, this is unreasonable.
I mean, it really depends on if his ally, you know, just throws and levels to 7 and
Well,
rolls
yeah.
all his gold down.
I mean, 2 of our guaranteed first just griefed each other, so
Uh-huh.
maybe we're down to 2. I want to see Kyun's spot at some point here too, where he's also streaking, but yeah,
All right,
Bryce's
yeah,
board is cool.
We can definitely check out Kyun's spot because Kyun is streaking, Bryce is streaking with the Jax here. Jax in the mid game, very strong. So here's Kyun's board, 6 laser core. If you can hit 6 laser core that early, this is the point of the game where it's very strong.
Yeah, it's actually, and I know the one stat I know is because Asa mentioned at some point was that 6 laser core Zed was doing super well. So strong synergy. There's a lot of good units. Like, you know, there's some one cost you can get off of, obviously, and if you get a spat, you can maybe get back into it. But just strong unit quality overall for the mid game.
Yeah, we've talked about it a couple times, but laser core, it's pretty hard to get 6 because you need, you know, an emblem and a 4 cost or 2 4 costs. But if you can get it online early, it's flat damage, and flat damage at this point in the game is very strong.
Yeah, I hate
So-
this Sejuani after you open with Laser Core feels so good.
Yeah. The best part about it is that if you take laser core spat with 6 laser core, you can maybe get to 9 laser core, and that
9
looks
laser
fun.
core is really
the-
fun with all the drones.
It was my first game of the set. My Ashe had like a whole armada behind her, and basically she had 2000 AD. It looked sick.
Oh, early Janna with windy
Oh, it's
weather.
windy. Nah, like, he already won the game. Like, what is going on? Like, as
So
I was
he's
saying
won
on
the game twice
2-1.
now. So is he like, is it like a 0.5, like 1.5 now, or just?
I mean, he's got his long sleeve shirt on. It's going to be windy. So for those at home, windy basically every 5 seconds gives everyone in that windy range 12 or 25% attack speed and AD if she's 2-star. So it can scale you up in the end game fights. Feels pretty good.
Mort, can you click that lever for me too?
Wait,
like, what's
wait.
going on here?
Do you
like,
think
I need that lever?
Do you think Wendy is the best?
I think Windy is often the best, but not always.
Okay, I see.
All right, let's. So
yeah, I need the tome off.
Yeah,
the tome off
I need that one. Click that lever for me also.
Oh, okay, Rob with the prime.
I'm hoping it gets a laser core spat from the tome so that we can definitely see 9 laser core.
That would be cool.
All right, so we're on Robin's board. Kyun's partner here does his big roll down.
There's only a lot of threats on bench, so
Robin's definitely struggling a bit, but
yeah, he's trying
to
to
some 2-stars now.
A lot of items on the bench. A little dizzy, looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to play around that Belveth, which again has been performing super well the last couple of days. So, I wonder what he's gonna slam for items. I mean,
he's definitely a little confused.
Yeah,
I feel like you go IE, and then from there you can Deathblade.
I thought IE doesn't work on Belveth. I mean, it's just because she crits anyway, so like, she gets less value.
I'm pretty sure pretty sure that's a spell.
There's like a.
I thought
AP
you
part
told
of it, right?
me
So
that it crits anyway.
I never said that.
Oh, okay.
You ever just slammed? So assuming it does crit, assuming Robin thinks it does crit, do you ever just go JG Deathblade?
JG Deathblade? Maybe.
I'm gonna go.
I don't think I would, but
yeah,
I think I'd more likely go Hodge here.
Okay.
Okay, we have a prismatic here. I feel like Robin's gonna slam the high-end shopping.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't have a lot of money.
Oh,
left,
I don't
but
think so. Because he's level 7. Because you really only benefit when you're level 8, and he's just not gonna go level 8
He's trying
this
to
game.
sell the LeBlanc, but that's for his augment first.
Okay, well he's definitely not going think fast. He's definitely not going think fast. Goes with the windfall. I do like the windfall here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna roll to try to make a strong board as well. Okay, back to
Bryce.
Bryce.
We have an egg.
Woo!
67 health with the egg. Do we think he's gonna get to see what's in the egg?
I don't know what his choices are here, but I'm not a huge fan of egg if he has any decent other options because his board is actually pretty weak. He doesn't have a lot of gold.
Wait, literally 2 rounds ago we were saying this board was a guaranteed first.
Oh, that was Asa.
Oh, but now we took egg.
No, but that was on stage 3.
So
and now he's down in prismatic. Well, he's not. He doesn't have a lot of gold as well.
Honestly, I think this is a pretty good take because he's playing around this Jax, and we already talked about how Jax has been doing really well into the meta, right? Like Jax 2 can do super well into Zed, super well into Viego, and if he thinks that he can be down in prismatic for a bit and just not take infinite every single round because he's playing this like anti-meta kind of board, then maybe he does hash the egg, and maybe he does end up just winning the game for it. So.
Every loss with the egg is painful though.
Nice edge 3 here. Oh man, that is so strong with laser core.
I think it's gonna be really hard for Bryce to like. He might cash out, but he's gonna be really low HP. It's gonna be hard for him to win out.
DQ, I assume you're saying Nice Edge 3 is strong because of Zed in particular? Because I must say, I don't think it really synergizes that well with the rest of Laser Core, but just Zed in particular.
Just Zed in particular.
Yeah.
Like we already knew what Kyun is playing when he took the laser core spat. Like he's been angling for that the whole game. But back to Robin.
Hits a fiddle as well.
All right, what are you telling us about Robin?
I feel like from his spot, like the correct play might just be to leave the game.
Oh, actually, we're still on Bryce. We're still on the Jax board. Decides to play the Windy Janus. He wants a little bit of scaling on that Jax. I mean, also has the fiddle option. I think Windy is so good that it's worth just checking in like that, like on pretty much almost every spot. And also gets the value on the full board, which when he has multiple carries like the Belveth and the Jax, maybe it's going to be pretty impactful in the fight. Oh, we have Ryan watching too.
You guys can't see this right now, but Ryan is walking right in front of the screen.
I mean, Ryan's bigger than the mech Jax, so. All right, so Bryce has taken 20 damage and only got the egg 20% of the way through here. So he has 47 health left. He needs 80% of the egg. The math is not checking out here.
He just doesn't have the gold or the board strength to cash this out, I think.
So looking at the other prismatics real quick, Dallas has level up. He's got to be pretty happy with that. Milk got the duelist emblem, so for that Zed, Milk's going to be pretty happy with that.
Here's a question for you. So Dan's pretty low HP, right? If you get to a point where Dan has, where you're in Bryce's queue as queue players as Dan,
do you give the 2 turns?
Do you ever just sack it? Like, do you ever just say I'm dead? Take two turns off egg.
I feel like for a 1 in 3 chance, I feel like you can't risk that.
It'd be pretty hyped though.
That's true. It would.
So he has 2 defender emblems, but went with Soraka over Rammus. This is why he's going to go 8th.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough. I mean, he has so Heart is great for scaling, right? For like these big frontline boards, but like even with 4 defender, it's not looking like it's gonna survive too long. And a lot of stuff like defender taunts, so Zed will get taunted off of the backline potentially, but there's a good chance he'll also just kill the Soraka before he kills frontline, and there's no damage left, right?
I feel like there is a chance that he ends up outplacing Rob in this game because, well, I mean, if you look at Rob and Zed, yeah.
I mean, Dan's board is good, whereas Robin, he's gonna have to hit one more Zed.
Robin's a little dead. And after Windfall, he his 0 gold again and didn't seem to hit anything on 7 that he wanted.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Blowing through an entire Windfall and still having a 1-star carry.
A little unfortunate, yeah.
That's not where you want to be.
No.
From that spot, the correct play might just be to run downstairs and just yell.
Yet, despite all this, we might see Dan lose this fight.
Nah, Soraka's super scaled now,
Plus
right?
Crank is unleashed.
She's just keeping it close for the people at home.
That was a little close.
Okay, decides not to play around this Alistar at all. I mean, the board doesn't look bad, right? It's just like it's so vulnerable to fight RNG, I feel like. And one loss is obviously the end of the game for Dan. So
yeah, I think putting all these items on Vi though in particular is not really that strong a front line. Like item-wise, this looks incredibly strong, but it's still just a Vi 2.
Yeah, it's hard to find something to itemize in this spot, I think. Like I think Riven and Vi kind of fill a similar spot. You probably already had some items on Vi from the early game, but it's just there's not like a super great tank, right? There's no like set 2 with mech or anything, right, on this board. So it will always get blown up a little bit faster than you want. Oh, and there's the Zed. No hacker though, so walks all the way back to the rail. And once the rail is dead, I'm pretty sure it's gonna walk onto the Soraka. Oh, but no, he's gonna get taunted. Okay.
So if you look at Kyun, by the way, we saw him get that tome earlier. I think it became a sure shot emblem.
Yep,
so
that looks right.
Does give the 2 sure shot here. Do you put the sure shot emblem on a Zed?
You know, funny you ask, is I said Dan was playing a game of Sentinel roll, and he got 2 sure shot emblems from an augment, and he played it on Zed for a bit, and I think his consensus there was that it feels meh unless you have like a really good setup for it.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that Zed wants to do a lot of that damage up front, whereas sure shot is very scaling, and so I think sure shot Zed actually ends up being kind of a big bait, so I'm pretty happy he put this on the Vayne, actually.
Yeah, it's a lot of raw AD that, like, you just want to end fights pretty quickly. You want Zed to be killing the backline really quickly, right? So you don't have time to ramp for
Yeah,
him.
exactly.
And then like people build a lot of scaling items on like these like Rage Blades and Titans, but they feel more immediately impactful, I think, than Sure Shot generally.
So Robin at 1 HP, Milk in second, so it's Milk and Bebe after coming downstairs and ranting at everybody are now sitting at 1st and 2nd.
Yeah. I feel like I'm always so impressed when Bebe, because he has those moments, right, like he'll level and he'll lose, but then he always is on like a huge streak after. Like there's like one, like he levels, he loses, and then he that like Bebe level moment, but then also he's immediately just streaking right after.
Yeah, it's just interesting because again, maybe your strategy, like you said, of coming down, distracting everybody,
maybe it
paid off
out.
and got everyone all distracted. I like it.
Oh, maybe it actually has it has Prismatic Battle Mage, which is probably the strongest Viego augment in the game right now.
Yes,
I'd say.
totally.
It totally changes the Zed match, or it doesn't change, but it makes the Zed matchup super hard to lose as well. That's straight from Solus as well. That little piece of tech.
Yeah, I will say the Collector here, not ideal because it gives a lot of AD, so you're basically down an AP item here, which isn't great, but maybe Battle Mage makes up for it. What's that?
I thought he was going to reforge it, but...
Yeah, I think he just wants a little bit of the crit chance to go with the JG, because like, I mean, there are better items, but I think you're not too sad with the Collector.
That slam was juicy.
Yeah, it also has that execute, which is good for Viego.
That might be the end of Froden here.
Oh yeah, super true. So yeah, he's getting slow anyways, and he gets the resets from it. Okay, and then Dan goes
Froden
down.
does not love Oxforce that game.
And Bryce is sitting at, looks like 3 HP there. I can't quite see, but maybe not hatching that egg like Asa said.
Day 1, they were suffering. Day 2, they bounced back. Are we about to see the valley after the peak again here?
Yeah, he has to win 2 rounds after losing 7 in a row. I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, man.
This is not very excellent.
Not like Milk's eggs from yesterday.
Yeah.
These eggs are still raw. They're runny. Put too many ingredients in them.
Yeah, not exactly what he's looking for.
All right. We got Dan here.
I have the 3 loudest players ever behind me, man. I have Milk yelling at Bebe for leveling, Bebe yelling that he's going to level no matter what Milk says and then losing, and then Bryce just like yelling because he's like, oh, I messed up. I'm going 8th. And it's just, how do I not go 8th in this spot? Also, I think part of it was that I was rolling. There's a really cool couple variations of the rel comp that I want to play, but I didn't hit any of the carries. I didn't hit like Zed. I didn't hit Bel'Veth. I hit Soraka, but like I didn't have it set up.
I was a little sad to not see Defender Rammus from that spot.
Oh, I wanted to, but it was just kind of difficult because I was playing. Everyone had such strong boards. Like everyone has 2 stars. Like
Underground too.
yeah. Well, I mean, I felt like the only way I could catch up was if I got like underground to slingshot me back in, but I just wasn't really doing anything.
Well, the good news is Bryce did win that round, so one more turn. If he can just pull it off, we'll see what's inside this egg.
How does Bryce bot 4 despite having the most high roll openings ever?
That's
and, like,
a great question.
He took egg and he's like, dude, I totally messed up. I'm going in. I'm just like, bro, man, I'm the one that's going in.
And meanwhile, Bebe and Milk, who came downstairs yelling at each other, are now sitting comfortably in first and second.
It doesn't make sense to me, man.
So them coming down actually messed with you, right?
Oh, that's a duelist spell
because
death.
they were like, because Milk, he keeps harassing me. He keeps telling me, Frodan, turn around. And I'm like, no. And he's like, turn around. No, seriously, just turn around. That's what Milk says.
Oh, that Zed got destroyed.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it looks like Bryce might cash.
Oh, I don't think so.
Pause champ?
I don't think so. I think one away.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think nothing kills this Belveth.
6 stacks on the Urgot Rage Blade.
Getting
Slam the cloak, slam the cloak.
Nope, I don't think so. I think this is it. So close to the egg.
Dodge the set ult.
Oh.
Bryce, guys, actually trolling.
No. All right, well, we have our top 4. Kyun and Setsuko at 4 health, and our 2 yappers sitting comfortably in first place.
Yeah.
It's so funny to actually mess with them. What a strat. I mean, there's like definitely some at a LAN, there's some like real life metagaming, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah. I love you guys, but I hope we're not in the same room.
I think Rain and I are have the best IRL metagame because we don't get tilted when people talk to us. Oh, Bryce here.
One turn off
Do you
the
ever
egg.
just go egg for the content, but then miss everything and then not cash it out? So the content is just you being sad.
Your egg score definitely went up after that game.
Oh, you can't, oh, poor Bryce, man.
Unlucky.
It counts double in tournament.
Somebody make that guy an omelet, please.
Oh yeah, Rain and I don't get tilted when people talk to us, and we like to yap. So like we tilt everyone around us, but we don't get tilted.
I want to see a Nico and Becca in the same room.
Yeah.
Because those two have been like rivals. It's been great.
Funnily enough, I think the other team with the best metagame, like IRL metagame, is actually Dishsoap and Nico, because they're like right there with us, and that like they will just goof off and. Rather, Nico goofs off, and Dishsoap is just like, he's cool with it.
So with Bebe beating Milk, does that mean Bebe was right all along? Because like they came down here clearly upset that Bebe did the leveling.
I mean, that's how it works.
And Bebe's gonna win, I think. So I think Bebe was right all along. Does that mean Milk goes to jail?
8 p.m. jail.
Milk was too busy tricking noobs.
Wait, Milk just leveled off interval. Oh, he's fighting Kyun, so.
Oh, he's just trying to kill him here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still stuck on that Z1 though.
How mad do you think Milk is if he loses this game?
Oh, I think Milk is going to be mad if the team first seconds.
Yeah.
And he's the second place.
And the Zed looks super strong. Oxforce spat does so well on him.
Yes,
I think
it does.
the extra attack. It's like GA, or sorry, Edge of Night with even more attack speed.
I mean, it's kind of like GA too.
Yeah. Though the aggro drop, obviously, but like, give and take.
We also got to saw the weakness of the Yasuo augment here, where Milk thought about moving his Zed last second. I was like, there's no way I can get exiles on this.
For the people at home and not for me, how does it work with hacker? So you get it if you're hackered, but like, can the horse be next to someone who's not in the hacker square?
Yeah, that's fine. The horse is basically nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 1-2 for
It's
Milk.
a 1-2. Milk is already out of his chair. He's come down here. All right, he's timeouting again.
Wait, pause the game. Timeout.
Okay. Yes, we went 1-2, right? But I just want to say that level on 3-2 on a one loss, I feel
seems
like
to have paid off, Milk.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
second place
Yes.
is all
yes.
everything was
yes.
bad.
Yeah, guy. Yes.
First place guy.
Okay.
Milk's face is so
yes.
red right now.
Yes. Yes, we went 1-2, right? But I refuse to believe that was the right play, okay? I refuse.
Look, this is a results-based analysis, and what I'm seeing is first and second place.
No. Thing is, like he was on a 1 loss, and I was full streaking, right? You know, he was 1 loss. He went to dead 0 on 3-2, man.
Okay, we sell this. Milk, what placement are you at right now?
Well, yeah, I'm going second this game, but like.
What placement am I at right now?
Honestly, they're gonna win. Timeout.
So do you want second place loss?
Wait. Can I wait? What's even your board? Can I win this potentially?
No.
Of course not.
No,
Wait. What,
certainly not from down here.
Wait, what? I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen his board really.
I mean, well, it's your board.
No, what's his board?
You want to see Baby's board? All right,
Yeah,
can we
see
switch to Baby's board?
Run up and move. Oh, just wait.
Yeah, I mean, it'll appear here in a second.
Very nice surprise
It'll
for
appear here in a second. There's Baby's board. Baby, it's your Oxforce. You love Oxforce.
Boy, I'm getting Leona'd.
Got that strong fiddlesticks with Shojin.
What happened to his head? What the fuck, Mort? Oh, sorry, I can't curse.
And yet you did.
I almost won.
Yeah, that was close.
That was a fiddle two diff.
I think this might be my favorite moment so far with Bebe and Milk casting their own fight as they're down here.
No, the thing is, there's no way you're telling me you level on 3-2 there.
And yet, here we are.
No, but the thing is, I was full streak. I'm his teammate, by the way. I'm his teammate. He's on a 1 loss on a 3-2. 1 loss? Oh, wait, what's Froda doing? Wait, what?
Sell the board. Sell the board.
What the fuck?
You certainly.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, Ergo wins this, I'm
can I
pretty
win
sure.
this?
Flame light up.
Winnable?
Wait.
Winnable?
Oh, I'm dying.
It takes so long.
Okay, why is that even close?
Let's go, Ergot.
Oh, Ergo wins. Baby, you're the greatest.
GG's.
GG's.
I think showed up winter cams and we're both not there. Like, hello, Tommy?
You're down here yapping.
Tommy? At Tommy? They just showed a winner's room and there's just no one there.
So Tommy said, "What's up?"
Oh, you're showing the wrong screen.
Oh yeah, they won.
Those are the 2 winners according to him. Amazing.
Oh, Paco.
So we got to hear from the winner. So Milk, if you could just move, and we can hear from Baby.
I mean, I had a really nice start with Gold Collector, right? And there's Milk right there with a full glowing win streak. And I feel like, hey, if I beat this guy, I can actually get more income by killing his units, right? So we sacrificed Milk for my gain, and I think that was good strat.
No, but the thing is on 3-2 he leveled to 7, rolled to 0, and then didn't you get 5-0'd?
I did get 5-0, yes, but I did also beat you by 1-0.
Okay. I'm going back up.
I love everything about what just happened. Baby is so happy. Milk was so angry. That was peak TFT right there.
Yeah, professional yappers.
I mean, score-wise though, they've got to be feeling good about that, getting the 1-2. I mean, once
sure,
eventually
definitely.
the anger subsides about the 3-2 leveling. That many points.
Well, I don't know if that subsides. I think that sticks more.
Is that the kind of thing we're gonna be hearing about for till another year?
Yeah, it's TFT Summit 2. We're gonna hear that one.
That's true. TFT Summit 2. Milk's like, but remember that time you leveled to 3-2.
Cool game though. Yeah, Bebe coming back from that spot was really cool. That was. I mean, the Viego was so strong with the Battle Mage, and was he the support anti-augment or was it the? It must have been the support one, right?
Yeah, I would
not doing
assume
carry
so.
augment. So that with Viego with Battle Mage is just so
Much
overpowering.
AP. Yeah.
Pushing into the Zed matchup because the Battle Mage just the armor you get from the Battle Mage makes it super hard for Zed to actually ever kill the Viego before he just pops the Zed. And he was one-shotting the Zed, as we saw.
Yeah, the Zed even basically through the Ox Force knocks it down, can't do anything else. So yeah. DQA, any takeaways that game?
Honestly, that game kind of played out as I expected. All the people went first. All right,
wait. I'm gonna call y'all out because I think we said 6 players were guaranteed
Wait, the
first.
3 players that we seriously said were guaranteed first. Actually,
No,
I know this is
you don't
unlikely.
Get to say 6, and then you go, I totally called it.
It actually was. It was actually 1, 2, 3. I know that doesn't usually happen, but that's actually what happened.
Okay, but only one of them went first.
But they went. Okay.
No. They all went
At what
first.
point did you say Bebe was going to win that game?
When he had Underground.
No,
On stage 2.
Yeah, stage 2 Underground.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was Q with lasers, Reduction 2, Blitzcrank 2, lasers, brawlers on 2-1, and then Milk with
had the
Warmogs, Bramble
Warmogs
Reduction 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but Bryce is guaranteed to win next game because his egg hatches on 2-1, right? It carries over.
True. True. So, all right. So next game, I'm gonna hold you to this. Then you call your shot. At
Oh,
like
I already
2-6.
said it doesn't usually happen. I already said that. But this time, the people who had the 3 best openers did go 1, 2, 3.
Certainly at this tournament, there seems to be a very clear meta here. You know, Viego and Zed and Underground. Not seeing as much Ashe as I think we were expecting, like, compared to like the solo queue ladder.
Oh, don't worry, we will later today.
DQA is set on playing Ashe.
DQA
So, yeah.
and Hafu got the Ashe going.
Yeah, they were both. Hafu's been playing a ton of Ashe just out in the room here, and DQA also seems very fond of the comp.
So no flame. It's okay to say stuff once you say no flame,
Yeah.
right? But no flame. So is Hafu bringing down the Ashe stats? Is that what's going on here?
DQA and Hafu are bringing down Ashe stats.
Let's just pull the scores one more time for yesterday.
No.
Yeah, I forget.
It's all
Who
good.
was
It's
the
all
lowest
good.
on the couch here?
No, it's all good.
I'd be curious to see how many 3-1 augment or 2-1 augments have been in the tournament to see like how many opportunities people have had to have an Ashe augment.
True.
Yeah. Or like like the Call the Meek with Renekton or
Right.
any Ashe augment is super good for Ashe reroll.
Right. If 1/3 of the games are something where you can't do that,
Yeah,
then that might
exactly,
make
exactly.
sense. So. Nice. All right, so I think they're prepping. We should be getting into game 2 here pretty quickly. So the other cool thing that we can see, you can't see it on our screen, but the fan thing is actually starting to happen. They're getting all set up. We can see it on one of our little cameras.
Oh, that's true. We get to see it. Yeah.
So fan stuff. We're gonna see fans today. That's gonna be pretty cool.
Oh.
It's
Uh-oh, DQ. What?
Oh, no, I have to
I
meet
heard
people
there's
today.
like 400 tickets and they were all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think they're free, but they were all sold out. So it's gonna be a pretty crazy event.
You know, Mortdog was talking shit about Becca and
what?
Hafu, sorry, and then she just walks by.
I didn't talk. No, I was not. Oh, look at this. You made it. Why are you doing this to me?
He said you dropped the Ashe stats.
All I said was maybe you were bringing the Ashe stats down.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. All right, Hafu's going to join us in like 5 minutes. That'll be great.
Hopefully that
I
mic
also
works.
want to mention with the DQA or the Milk and Bebe thing, that's what started their entire rivalry. Was a TikTok that Milk made about leveling on 2-1 that Milk thought was a very incorrect decision.
Yep.
And that kind of started their entire rivalry. I think there was a misunderstanding about Bebe. Thought it was like disrespectful to him, but you know, it's just for fun. Everyone makes mistakes in TFT.
Everyone's
And
cool now.
Yeah.
Yep. So now we're back in game 2 here. DQA, you look so comfortable, by the way.
Okay,
We're gonna have the
man,
2
I was
Ashe
so
players
tired
on
this
one
morning.
couch.
Oh, that's gonna
Oh,
be great.
true. We had all the Ashe tech. Or maybe
What tech?
maybe with the tech we don't want.
Happy, can you check to see if the mic works?
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second.
All right, game 2. No, I can't hear you.
Oh, okay, she can use this mic.
Cool.
Oh, this guy won the
She can
game.
just use this mic when she's ready.
Oh my God, Wukong.
Oh.
Appy's try again.
Oh.
All right, so how you feel about the start?
Do you agree, DQA? This guy won the game.
Yeah,
He won the game. Hello.
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Oh wait, actually though, it's Dallas.
Oh
so
yeah, okay.
Never mind.
We have to take that into consideration.
Nice.
Dallas was a little sad yesterday.
Why was Dallas sad?
He went 8-8. I was really appreciative of him taking up that spot for us.
I mean, someone has to go 8th, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, what?
Okay, so we've been talking about this all tournament, I think. When you have 3 mech early, do you slam a mech?
I don't think so.
It depends on your items. Typically,
Okay, do you slam a mech with a cloak and a glove?
I would wait until I see what item I got from this round and then decide. If I got like a tier, I might slam Hodge and then mech.
All right, well, I'm going to ask you when we see the next item too. So.
Okay.
I think if you're gonna
BT,
do it,
yes, I would do it.
Okay.
This guy
okay.
lucked out though. I mean, like, come on. Because you can't unmech after you mech. So if he didn't get a slammable item, it's weaker. But now that he has a Bloodthirster, it's stronger.
yeah, you only do it if you have a chance to put items on Jax. You don't do it with Draven ever, I don't think.
Gotcha. All right, so we have a 2-3-2 here. How you
Okay.
feeling about these?
If he wants to lean mech, I don't think there's a lot here he's looking at. I mean,
I think the Lee Sin is great.
Oh, which one is it?
It gives him Brawler and it gives attack speed to his max 60% or
That's
40%.
Yeah, I guess you can play Lee the whole game if you want to.
It is also doubled when he shields.
Yeah.
So like when the Bloodthirster procs, you're going to get that extra attack speed.
Oh, is that not when it's just
I
shielded
think it's
by Lee?
amazing.
It's any shields.
Oh, okay, that's super good then. I stand corrected.
No, actually,
Wait.
you're sitting right now.
Okay, and then, I mean, I think, like, this is the one time, right, where you do want, like, it's worth sacking the 2-star Wukong because Jax just has good base stats anyways, and then he's going to do a lot. You can use this if you want. I can sit there either way.
Yeah, come sit with us, Hafu. All right, so now we get to see what 2 units against 4 units can do.
All right.
Boo. Hello.
All right, hello, Hafu. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too
Oh
shabby.
man, my vision's so bad. I'm gonna have to squint.
That's okay. Hafu, how have you been enjoying the event so far?
It's been really good. Honestly, bravo to everyone, the events team. It's so smooth. Like for a live event, I mean, I've done a lot of these things throughout my career. There's always so many technical issues and so many like pop-up things that go wrong. And honestly, the team has kept it moving. I mean, there's still like hiccups, but like the way that everything's been handled is amazing.
Yeah, Zane was talking about it earlier. He's like, there's always something that comes up. You can't wait to see what it is today.
It has to, I mean, that's just life. Like you have this many people, there's always going to be something wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, for those at home, you can't see it behind the scenes, but for example, like Weakest Link this morning, we definitely had to swap people because a lot of people, you know, TFT players, they don't get up. I'm saying this as Becca is walking by, giving me this look.
She is so hungover. I just played a game of TFT. I think she's still drunk.
I've never had a drink of alcohol in my life.
Nice, amazing. So,
what were your sponsors, Smirnoff, say about that? Oh, sorry, I can't. My bad.
No, it's all good. So Hafu, right now your team, I think, is
last.
Okay. Do you have a plan going into the last day? Because you just got to avoid that last place.
I think we're already there. I think we're cemented.
You've already thrown in the towel?
We're cemented there. I'm gonna try. I feel like I always try. I'm a little sad. I'm a little disappointed. But I actually feel like both me and Becca put in the time and effort. We just suck. So, you know, it is what it is. But
you can still come back. Still come back.
Yeah,
Do you want to talk?
we need some Mort Dog luck.
Do you want to?
Okay, all right.
Bless me, you know?
We'll have to ask this Mort Dog guy. See what
I
he
need
can
the
do.
blessing.
No.
I will be taking the blessing, okay?
I'll be taking it as well.
Now, Asa, I believe you need to be very kind to Hafu here because before Hafu got here, you were the weakest link on the couch.
I also voted her out, and it was a two-way tie. 3 people vote for Dish Soap, and 3 people vote for Hafu. And yeah.
That was fun. Weakest Link was super fun. Honestly, the little fun events have been so cute and so awesome to watch.
Wait till you see the skits.
Yeah,
The skits, I don't know what they're either today or tomorrow, but
I heard we might get one today.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you know which one?
I don't, but you know, if I did, I wouldn't spoil it.
Oh, this Appy's guy is a natural actor.
Born actor.
So, what's going on in this TFT game?
So Robin, yeah, actually, Asa, who's winning this game?
I mean, Dallas has a good opener, but it's Dallas, so he's probably not going to win the game.
No flame?
That's like some.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. No flame.
I mean, we've seen the Vi augment, the boxing one, be very good all tournament as well.
Have you seen Tactics.tools more? Your favorite website?
I have.
It is very high.
It's very high on that.
Very high
which is so
ranking
interesting because all the augment does is just 250 health. It's such a basic augment.
But Vi is such a
good unit.
Like her ability is strong, right? Because she shreds, which is really important for your team, and she's got triple trait. I mean, triple trait historically has always had a place, right?
Yep.
Like Ziggs and the others. I don't even remember what the traits were, but like, who else was it? It was like.
Yeah.
Like Irelia from set 5.
I mean, just the fact you have Aegis. Looking at the augments, by the way, the one that stands out to me here is Kyun taking the Fiora augment. That's been one that I think we've seen kind of do mixed, but if you pair it with the Zed, can do pretty well.
Is that adaptive?
Real quick, I want to talk about
adaptive
the Vi one. Is most of the 2-cost support augments, if you play it on your endgame board, you're making a sacrifice. It's kind of a reverse font, but Vi is, because of the triple trait, you're pretty happy to play it on the endgame.
So this is the support Fiora augment, the one where they gain 2% of their health back per auto.
Oh, Vitality of the Fox. Oh, Fiora. Why was I thinking Camille?
Yeah.
I like Vitality of the Fox.
I think it's good because two of the best comps are Viego and Zed, and it synergizes with both of them. So it's kind of the same thing as I was just saying with Vi, where you can play it on your endgame board without too much of a cost.
Yeah, Vitality of the Ox with Oxforce Fat on Zed, it's so good.
I do like the play here of not actually putting it on the board though.
Well, he's trying to lose for
he has underground, so.
Yeah, it's not doing anything really right now. You know, I think as the set goes on, there's gonna be a lot of spots where people decide to start like sacking the hero augment for a little bit. There was a game yesterday that I played where I was re-rolling Talon and I got a Cho'Gath augment on 3-2. I didn't put Choma on my board to level 8, and I just went 7. But I think that is a bad example of what can happen in a set. So I think there are spots where like you can give it up for a bit and then kind of like plan for it later, right?
I got it. I got the hero augment offered in my built diff game. Well, one, I got a tome of traits that
the tome
game.
of traits. Everyone was like, you gave Hafu a tome on the one game she doesn't want it.
And then, well, at least I got Prankster. I kind of tried to make it work. And I ran like Rammus on my board with Prankster and like Echo. And then the options that I had like a Z too, so I just ran it. And my options for the heroes were like Zoe, LeBlanc, and then threats. And I'm like built diff. I'm like, what is this? I ended up just taking Belkaz, who did not make it on my board. It was 3 gold for my augment. Woo! No, honestly, the augments, the champion augments, have transcended the game. Like, this set feels fresh. Like, set 6 was the first time in a long time where I was addicted to TFT. Like, I was excited to play, excited to queue up. And then, you know, 6.5, 7, 7.5, it's like, okay, yeah, it's fun, but like, it's getting less and less fun, especially as like, tools and stats are coming out, and like, it doesn't really feel like you have an option. You look, do I want to play the thing that goes 6 every game, or do I want the thing that goes like 3.5, right? Like, it feels like it takes the fun out of it when the stats are published. And I feel like it might happen with this in this set too, but not yet. It feels like there's still a lot of flexibility, and it lets you lean really hard into a comp.
I think the nice thing is even the few augments that are like looking really good in the stats are actually still very contextual when you want them. And so I think a lot of people will be baited into like maybe taking them. Now I think the Vi is a bad example, right? The Vi is just 250 health. It's almost always good, but
and
some like electrocharge. Yeah.
And you know the cool part though about like the Vi augment being really good in like a lot of different boards is that it is good in a lot of different boards, right? It's not single note. There's a lot of different things you can do with Vi augment.
Right.
A lot of front lines you can make. It doesn't lock you in. Like, there's I'm not gonna say I love dragons, but it feels like there are a lot of things you can do
don't
now.
say that. People come after you.
Yeah.
Wow, he got an Echo
There's a
Bell
lot of things you
on
can do that you
Krugs.
couldn't before.
Yeah,
sorry.
Oh,
no, this is good.
I just
The Bel'Veth, so Bel'Veth is so good in like stage 2 and 3, so I feel like you have to play the Bel'Veth. Yeah.
And now that I know that doesn't crit on the ult like without anything,
You slam
I think
the
it's
IE.
idiot.
Yep.
But I did not know that before.
Oh, and he's.
Do you ever like make a Sunfire? What do you do with
The
restrooms?
problem is you wanna item carry it for your Zed, where you're selling for the Zed, right? So it's like, I don't want to make
JG.
I actually
I think he wants to play around
Viego.
Yeah, Viego then.
Yeah, so it lets you play on Viego really easily, and JG is not so in this set JG is not that much worse than IE on units. So like if you want to play around AD, you now have a sword to play around, and that is so much better to play around for a second item than a rod, right?
Yep.
And then he can just build a tier item, which is fine.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I think he's playing around the swords. Exactly. Yeah. I think if you build IE or items that get a little bit awkward, and it doesn't transition well onto Zed.
Yeah, because if you don't get bow and you're trying to play AD with IE, like you're just what do you do with that rod, right? You can make like lock it maybe or like Merlot's, but.
Can I point out that this team named themselves Endless Pizza? I've seen them get this multiple times already this tournament.
All right, yeah, I was about to say, so Asa, it's time for the 3-1 check-in. Who's winning this game?
Setsuko.
Okay, Setsuko's winning this game. DQA, you agree?
Yep, Setsuko's winning the game.
Okay. All right, so you heard it here, folks. Setsuko is going to win the game.
Realistically, I think his probability of winning the game, right now it's 12.5 average per every player. It's probably like 30% for Setsuko here.
Okay. Anima stacks were only at 4 fame, so not a lot of fame on this board. I think Froden himself probably has more fame than this Anima team.
I don't think there's enough rounds in the game for Anima to get more fame than Frodan.
Oh, that is a nice thing to say.
I mean, it's Frodan.
Dan is honestly, he's done so well this whole event. Like, he's kind of organized this whole event, right? And he's been casting, he's been playing, he's been hosting. He's just honestly one of the most well-rounded human beings. I've known Dan for like almost a decade now, because I met him in the Hearthstone scene, and he was a huge figure in Hearthstone. I think Hearthstone's very sad to have lost him. Riot snatched him up, and Twitch snatched him up too. But yeah, he's just one of those people who's just got it all,
He filled in for guitar in the talent show for Voicen, and he's also been beating up everyone in Melee.
Yeah, he's just good at everything.
God gamer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Couch is so wholesome now.
What was it before?
Oh my god, this guy did not listen to instructions.
Yeah.
What were the instructions?
What's going on, Setsuko?
To change the audio levels on the computer.
Oh.
That's okay.
He has 6 sivers. I guess he's going for it.
All right, well, production tells us it's actually Froden's fault. So,
Oh,
despite
so-
all the nice things we just
Yeah.
said about
Can't even
Froden,
get
We
the
take it-
sound
we take it
right.
back.
even get the sound right.
We take it back.
Have you ever seen Setsuko reroll?
Yeah, so I think out of the players in this tournament, Setsuko rerolls one of the most.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I noticed, I mean, he hit Vayne 3 the other day, but I feel like just historically, I've not really ever really seen
In game 1, I made a comment that he was unlikely to. I think everyone in this tournament leans towards not rerolling, but out of the ones,
It's so
I
scary
think
when you
Setsuko
miss.
does more.
It like feels so bad when you low roll an uncontested reroll comp because it just doesn't feel right.
It feels helpless because there's like nothing you can do. Whereas like if you go level 8 and you low roll, you at least think maybe I could have done something.
Well, you have options. It's
Yeah.
like almost impossible to low roll because at least you can like pick up pairs, and then if you hit one pair, it's like, okay, well, maybe it's not Zed, but at least I have like a Belveth too or a Samira too. You know, like you can usually pick up a pair and then transition. Whereas like if you go really hard into a reroll comp and you miss, I mean, you have no money, you have no health, you have no strength, you are going ace. It's very sad.
Quick little note here about Setsuko's positioning. So this is for all those people at home like me who like watch YouTube videos and pay no attention when they play at home. So what you want to do, you don't really want your carry to stay in the right pocket generally in this set, because if you're AFK not scouting and you play a Talon, that Talon will kill the thing on the right first. It is furthest from the center, always. So like in this situation, right, you saw the Talon jump on the Sivir and kill it. He's still on the fight, obviously, but if you're trying to AFK, you're trying to not pay attention to your game, definitely go left corner.
That's a good tip. I will remember that. Thanks.
It's useful.
That
Even
is
when you
pretty
don't want to pay
useful.
any attention.
And well, honestly, when you're still learning the game, you cannot scout and you cannot try to worry about positioning because you're still like thinking about what am I gonna play?
Oh, I mean, even in Worlds, quite a lot of players are not scouting. Like,
Well, you have
for
to
almost
think,
entire
right?
stages. Like, yeah, because there's so many other things to think about.
Time management is like
Definitely, it's an underrated skill.
It's
yeah.
really underrated.
Yep.
I really like the think fast augment. Honestly, I
Yeah.
take it. I'm the
I think it's
biggest
fun,
boomer,
yeah.
but I take it every time, and I'm okay losing with it. You know, because it's so fun. I feel like it makes for really great moments, and I think that was a really well done augment.
Yeah, I think it's super fun, and it's reasonably it's balanced. You know, like it's not super overpowered and it's not super weak.
It rewards
it's really
you
good.
for being good.
Now that Astral's not around, I think it's a lot more balanced.
Wait, I
So-
thought it took. It ignored Astrals.
Well, now that you can't get on 2-1, I would say.
Right,
I would
right.
think it's still very good on 2-1. If
Oh, that was fun. Was it the set?
just got supers on
Senna,
2-1.
The set Senna reroll and Think Fast?
Yep.
Do you remember that?
Set Senna was good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I talked to the Set 7 world champion Shinga, and he treats the game more like a fighting game when he was talking about like making mistakes because of, like he said, time management. Whereas I think a lot of times in NA when we're watching someone make an obvious mistake, they're just like, oh, this player is just bad.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's like in a fighting game, if you get hit by a fireball, you're like that happens to the best players. You're not just bad.
Yeah, and there's so much happening every single moment, right? So many decisions you're trying to make that it's super easy to slip up, and those moments will haunt you, right? if you're a player, but like if you can get to the point where you accept that, okay, this happens to everyone. Yeah, I lost this game because I accidentally fed my Zach 2 to my Tom Kench. That's okay.
Tom Kench! Bring Tom Kench back! That was such a cool mechanic. I guess it's kind of like that with Urgot, but Kench, watching him
Oh,
eat...
nah, Kench is not the same as Urgot.
I fed I fed a 3-star Urgot to my Tom Kench.
Oh, that's...
It was
Yep.
fun.
Yep.
Like, that's great. More of that.
TK was great.
That was a very fun champion.
So I guess maybe here's a dev question for all of you, because like, you know, you were talking about how set 6 was fun, and then over time it becomes less fun because you've kind of gotten used to it. You know, part of TFT is the novelty. Like, what's the new thing? So we have to make that trade-off of like bringing back something that you've already experienced versus making something just brand new. And obviously it's like, well, just make it better. That's, you know, so easy. But like, would you actually want to see something like Tom Kench back?
I think Tom Kench could, yeah.
I think Kench is such an iconic unit. I don't know how other people feel about it, but I had the most fun playing Kench. if there was a Kent in my shop, I would buy it and I would play it and I give them all my items. And it's once again one of those things I'm okay losing with. I feel like games need to have, like for me, you need to make it fun when you lose. I think that's when a game will die. It's not fun when you lose, right? But if sometimes in TFT, when you're having fun and you go 8th, I think you're doing something really good, right?
So like last game when Bryce had the egg and he lost.
Well, he was having a lot of fun until he wasn't.
Did he have fun? Actually,
he didn't look like he was having fun.
Oh,
but Bryce is a very competitive player. If it was on ladder, a lot of people I think would have. If that was like box there, he would be having a lot of fun.
In a tournament, I don't think you're having fun going 8th. I can say from experience.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's not that fun going 8th in tournaments, but I'm saying on ladder, like if you're streaming and you're just having a good time and you're just playing ranked, those are the moments where.
I think that's where like Underground and Fortune and Mercenary are a lot of fun because you go the high risk, high reward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, Twitch chat loves Underground.
Yeah. Oh man.
So we talked about Jax being a counter, but so far for Dallas, this is not working out. Is this Jax or DQA? Is this just Dallas?
Oh, this is Dallas.
Okay. No flame.
What I think maybe the lobby just isn't the right dynamic, right? Because I think it's less prevalent this set than it was in previous sets, but or rather in pretty last set. But TFT always has some kind of slight rock paper scissors dynamic to it in terms of matchmaking, right, or matchups in particular. And it's very easy to just be in a lobby where like you didn't scout to see what the lobby's playing, and then you're like, I'm playing Jax this game 100% of the time, and then all of a sudden it's a bunch of things that beat Jax and not the things that you're playing Jax to beat. Right.
Jax is very good against Viego and Zed because they're both usually in melee range of him. Viego can't reset, and Jax will just kill them.
We just saw him lose to a backliner, right? So.
Yeah, it's very bad against frontline backline comps.
Makes sense.
That's too much thinking. I see ultimate, I take, I go.
Perfect.
All right.
Speaking of which, we see the Ashe with those items there. What do we think we're trying to play with those items?
Oh, BT. What can you play
Bel'Veth.
with BT?
I mean,
maybe.
Yeah, maybe Bel'Veth. I feel like
maybe Zed.
Yeah, I don't think you're locked out of Zed here. They have a Nico on bench as well, and a Bel'Veth and a Zed. So I think they're just
whichever
very
one,
open to whichever one they end up hitting here. Which, the nice thing about AD items is that there's a lot of units that can hold them.
If you can get to Aphelios, actually, I feel like that's a really, really nice Aphelios build.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Rageblade isn't as good this set. And I think that Aphelios is one of like the few users in the game that actually uses Rageblade really, really well.
I think Zed can use it really well as well.
That's true, because he's already attacking so fast with Duelist, and then he's got a lot of steroids.
Yeah, there's a lot of multiplicative scaling with the Duelist interaction.
But it also feels like it's not even worth it. It's just better for him to just like shred through their backline. Like I feel like I don't even need him to necessarily kill the carry, because when you play Zed, you usually have like a Viego, right? And the Viego is kind of like dunking on everything.
Yeah.
And you clean up so many units that it doesn't matter how strong the rest of their board is. Because like the rest, the entire is like 6v1.
It definitely depends on your build. There's a pretty popular like overtime mech Zed build.
Yeah, exactly.
Where it's like Zed is your solo carry.
Yeah, if you have like a huge, because like the Viego Zed board doesn't really have a huge amount of frontline generally. You actually have a lot of items dedicated to Viego, and to Zed and don't have a lot left over for frontline. But
on Kian's board, for example, he definitely does not want a Rageblade.
Has been pretty popular already, and it's something that really likes Zed to scale because set lives for so long. They don't turn to hit Zed, and he has a lot of time to just get stronger.
We also saw here the Jax killed the Viego and the Zed first because they both jump in melee range of him. So they're two of the first 3 units to die in this fight.
For sure. Slightly changing topics a bit. I have to call out we have Milk, Robin, and Kuhn all with their classic Mold Diver.
Oh.
So they've been around the scene for a long time, and I think they've used that Mold Diver for a long time.
Since TFT
yeah,
set
it's one of the most popular ones amongst like the streamers. Soju uses it as well.
We talked about the IRL meta, right, with like getting people off their game and stuff. There's a few different things going into this tournament because there's also a little legend meta. In Grizzly, or whatever its name, what's it called? The
Grizzle.
Grizzly thing? Grizzle.
Oh, I'm gonna be Grizzle next.
That thing's S tier. Like
I'm Grizzle next set.
It's really hard to play against. It's intimidating.
The penguin is the best.
It's a good one. I'm a big fan of Baron now because he has the emote where he has the big piece of meat. I like showing everyone the big piece of meat.
More like showing everyone his big piece. Anyways, so Zed is looking pretty strong.
Good one there, Spicy Happy.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, Vayne 2 just 4 duels. So this is like a pretty classic Zed board, I think. Actually, no Renegade in, which is maybe not exactly what he wants, but how important do you think Renegade is for this board, Asa?
I mean, he only has 1 item on his Viego, and he has 3 on Zed, so he's clearly prioritizing Zed. He also has Knife's Edge, so like he's clearly prioritizing Zed. Unfortunately for him, he hit the Viego first.
Yeah.
Ooh, goodbye, Zed. Good night, sweet prince.
Things are not looking good in Town.
I'm okay watching Zed players lose.
I think that's going to become the thing pretty quickly, is
I'm
watching
okay
Zed and
watching it
Viego players
die.
lose. Because last week, or actually at the beginning of this week, it was Ashe players. Everyone wanted the
MF
Ashe
players,
players to lose.
MF players.
Oh, that's true. MF right
I'm
before.
sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, when I was practicing, it was like MF, you get an MF, you win.
Okay.
Iniko in our PvE
just
games, he won like 3 in a row with Battle Mage
Oh, he
MF.
just won the Showdown. Okay, never mind. I was like, what did he just do?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
he's
what? Shojin Zed isn't best in slot?
No, it's not. It's not.
Oh man, he just needs a vest, and he's got perfect item.
Bryce looks to have gotten tilted by the egg also, sitting in 8th place.
Yeah, that's a tough game, right? Because like that sticks with you. It really does. You feel like you have a really good spot, and then you demonstrating that Bryce said he tossed it, like he threw the win away, and that'll definitely stick with you if you don't really work to get in a good mindset afterwards, which is a tough skill. And one I'm sure Bryce has, but he's in a very tense situation, right? So
I want to ask each of you, how many times have you guys taken golden egg and not had a hatch? I think for me it's like twice out of like 10.
It was never in set 7, but I actually made a Twitter post where I did the woke score of all the streamers. The more often you take it and it doesn't hatch, the more woke you are. And the more so I was 100% hatch, so I was very veg. But this set, I've taken it every single time I had the opportunity. I've died many times.
What about?
I think honestly I don't take it that often, but like in the times that I did take it, I feel like I died maybe also like twice in set 7, and both times I was 1 round off. I remember pretty vividly because I was a little upset.
Yeah.
For me, it's 1. But my favorite moment so far in this entire set was I had a turn where it was heist 6 and the golden egg hatching on the same turn. You can watch it on the tuber, but it's like I was so dizzy. There's 18 orbs. I can't pick them all up. I'm like struggling, barely trying to stay alive.
Oh yeah, I think this orb thing is actually a nerf to the higher heights because, like we were talking about the time management, you have to pick it up and then figure out what you're doing as opposed to be able to look and quickly see.
See, I think at least when you're streaming, the tech is to never take A, because then you get all the first-time chats like flaming you for not taking egg. So it gets chat engagement.
So
that's the tech.
Grand Vice gave me the tech for this. Whenever you see something that like you want to take but egg is offered, you just have to click it right away. Otherwise, your Twitch chat will 100% grief you.
They're gonna grief you.
They're
anyway.
gonna bully. No, they're gonna bully you into taking the egg.
No,
and then
you
you're gonna
take
lose.
that. Just take the egg.
I didn't see the egg. I was focused I was focused on Battle Mage. Yeah, totally.
The worst
Didn't
part
see
is when
the
they're
egg.
like, you would have won this if you took egg chatting, and you just get gassed up by chat the rest of the day.
Oh yeah.
It's awful.
Egg diff.
Even the next game is you would have won if you took egg last game.
Yeah, also, Robin has a Felios too.
Karma for the egg. Karma is the worst one. No.
And he has another Aphelios on bench.
Yeah, we were talking about, so he was playing around the Belbeth and the Zed pair with the Nico, right? And ends up just hitting the Aphelios too.
Yeah, I mean, hitting the Aphelios 2 this early is good and has the right gun for it. This gun's a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of this
His board is incredibly strong right now, but he's 1 life, so if he runs into someone very strong.
This is like, I think this is why players are frustrated with Zed a little bit. It's like, because again, one bad Zed matchup here, that'll be the end of Robin.
I mean, that's the same with Assassins in every set, which has been in every set until now, so.
If you can keep Aphelios alive, that shock room is so good at killing Zed as well, but it just can be tough to actually have him close enough to Zed to kill him, but not getting killed by Zed, right?
Yep. Now, Dallas hit the Draven 3 there for his mech, but he's playing Jax, obviously, so it's just a little extra health. I don't know if it's actually worth it to spend all that gold for that little bit of health.
Yeah, it's a really expensive belt.
Yeah.
It's not just a belt, right? How much is it?
Well, it's whatever 80% of base Draven's health is, so.
If Dallas does
So
end
it's
up
like half a Warmogs, basically.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
I think it's like 1.2
500?
1.2 of a Warmog.
It's worth it if you're re-rolling for other stuff anyway and just naturally happen to hit it, but if you're losing a lot of econ intervals throughout the entire game,
Yeah, but it's your carry.
Oh, it's not his carry though.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying you're buffing your carry.
Yeah.
Anything that buffs your carry. It's not like we're putting half a 1.2
Ooh.
of a Warmog on
Oh, I
a...
think it's definitely worth it to make it if because you're just rolling it anyway.
Oh,
no!
Wow, that's Samira ult.
Zed actually was doing as much damage as the Aphelios that fight.
I mean, that's 3 units in 1.
Yeah.
A lot of power there.
I think we'll see a lot more like damage heavy set as the set moves on as well.
Yeah. All right, so we have to call it out because this game got really close, really quick. We've seen Esports Law not lose, Robin not lose, Q not lose. Meanwhile, Setsuko, Froden, and Bebe now all below 40 health. That prediction of Setsuko starting to look like it's falling off a little bit here.
I mean, I didn't know someone's gonna have Aphelios 2 on stage 4.
Dude,
What's
these spots
Bebe's
suck.
board? Can we see Bebe's?
Sure, let's take a look at Baby's board maybe right after this fight. Or here we go. So,
Thank you, production.
Oh,
Baby,
Aphelios too.
Baby's playing his Ox Force. He loves his Viego.
Great Viego items too.
Yeah, his Viego's insane.
I've been playing a lot more Rammus, and it feels really good. Honestly,
Rammus
just
is
throwing
fun.
it in. Especially this lobby specifically is very AD heavy, right? So
Yeah, it does
feels
feel
even better.
Yep.
It's definitely particularly heavy AD
Sorry.
lobby.
Oh, I caster cursed it. Esports
No, I
Law.
did it.
I think the
okay,
problem that
okay.
Baby's maybe running into here is that he has a lot of resources dedicated to a long fight, right? With Ascension, with Archangel, but it's really hard for him to get there with this Viego. Just because like there's so much frontline backline DPS hitting it, right? With the Aphelios. We saw
Renegade's
some
back.
other.
Can I just point out someone blue pinged the Renegade's back? That's a coward move. If you're gonna ping, at least use one of the ones that says who you are.
He got it. Baby got the Renegade spot. How do you guys feel about the Renegade spot?
I think it's really good because Viego, I think, is probably the best 4-cost carry, and then it helps you free up. A lot of the other Renegades are not that good. For example, when you play like Duelist, Yasuo has a CC, but when you play Renegades, Camille does have CC, I guess, but Silas doesn't do anything, so it does help you drop a pretty weak unit.
And that's a lot of damage too for whatever unit you put it on, right? So it's
exactly.
Yeah, it's synergy bot spat that also makes the unit it's on so much better.
Yeah, you could just play 4 Renegade.
One off the Jax here.
Nah, like.
Please.
Gives off my soda.
Please! Just hit!
Oh no. Mort Dog, please.
Oh, that was
Wait,
about to come down
Mort,
thirst.
why didn't you let him hit?
Well, because DQA earlier said that Dallas wasn't good, and we only give it to good players. So they blame
The
DQA.
rich get richer, man.
Oh, it's actually rich get richer.
Does this Jax ever? No,
No.
He can't out heal this Samira. This Samira is so strong.
Not with that Lossless for Giant Slayer, Deathblade. You know, like that's like text for it, no?
And a few more items.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is what we're seeing, right? Like maybe committing to Jax from 2-1.
Outrun!
Oh. It can be tough because
This is
you
a
you
Jax
expect a lot of
3-2.
BZ Viego, but then you know it's Aphelios, Samira, a lot of these frontline backline boards that will just blow up melee carries.
So Bebe out in 6th, by the way.
Oh, no, maybe 5th? 5th.
Oh,
5th? Oh.
Wow, -3, -4, -4. That feels so bad for Dallas.
Oh. That
Yeah.
is
Just
rough.
1 or 2 HP away from 2 placements.
Oh, I like Milk's board. See, like, this is why when you say Soraka,
Robin
like, what do you
did
mean?
die to someone. I don't know who, but
Man, how do you guys feel about Cho?
I think he's good.
So we were talking about this yesterday, that one of the cool things you can do with Cho is put on the Protector's Vow for the early cast, and you get the really early Mana Reave, and he likes the tank stats. So people have found value with that.
Yeah, I just played one with Becca, and she was golden ticket, and I'm pretty sure she's still drunk. So she's at 40 health, you know, and like no econ or anything, and her board is like, I think it was like Galio 2 and Malphite 2, and she's like, can you just play? I can't do this. I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't think we can recover from Ace. But I just rolled it down with golden ticket, and one of her shops was triple Cho. I just built that Cho, and it stabilized us. And I was so shocked, because I've played Cho a few times, but like, I didn't think it would be that good, you know? And it was actually so strong, and seeing it on Milk's board kind of personally helps me reaffirm it. Especially this late, right? It's like stage 5 now, and he still is running a Cho, and it has top forward.
Yeah.
So I find that really impressive, because like that's one of those units, like I see an Echo 1 by Cho, and maybe I'm doing it wrong then.
I think all the threats are actually underrated, because we've been playing TFT for 8 sets, and we've been kind of training ourselves to, you know, like
heavy.
put synergies on your board, which
Yes.
obviously the threats never do. So I think just naturally as TFT players, we're kind of, most players are kind of inclined to not play threats when it, you know, it's probably correct, and I'm definitely guilty of that.
Yeah, I think Vel'Koz is another example of a pretty underplayed 3-cost threat right now, because, you know, a lot of these Zed boards are primarily just like Zed is the main threat. Either you see the Zed Viego boards, but like Mech Zed, for example, you know, if you play a Vel'Koz, that Zed's locked down for so much of a fight that it can be really tough for them to actually.
Oh, Vel'Koz?
You know,
He's picking up the pair if he hits it. Okay,
he's thinking
okay,
about it.
let's see it.
It's really hard to put on this board, though.
Yeah, it's
not
That's
a lot
why
you can draw.
I feel like these roll downs, and then you hit it, and you're like, wait, do I want this?
Yeah, Pocky actually made a really cool board the other day, which was it was Asol, Vel'Koz, Bel'Veth like trio carry, and basically you'd have like the Asol ult on top of what Vel'Koz's ult thing, and it just pop.
Oh, good Zephyr from Setsuko there.
I'm surprised that this Kaisa is, you know, like the main item holder and still doing this well. Like,
So-
I don't understand, I guess, at all.
So I was talking to people yesterday. We got our first, meta report from China, and this Anima Squad Kaisa board was their second best performing board, right below the Ash board.
Oh, this is the board?
Yeah.
So Dan just has the tech.
Dan has some
Dan
of the
has
tech.
the Chinese tech.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dan was the person in this tournament with the most tech.
Yeah, Dan is
He's really studied up.
very studious, and he played a lot of those lobbies. For having like 3 jobs, he has like, how many jobs does he have?
Yeah, him, Dishso,
More
and
than
Nico,
I-
I feel like are the ones I would expect to have the most tech coming in.
Hello, where's the sharing?
Play to win.
Hits the Echo,
Ooh, Echo
2.
too.
Small upgrade.
I love Echo.
He's cool. He's a cool unit.
Feels really, Prankster feels so good. It feels like the only way I could live for Zed. I have 3 Prankster and just like stun him, keep him away, please.
All right, Zed on the opposite corner, but does go to the Vayne. Vayne recons away. That's big.
That is huge.
He has a little clump in the back right corner for this Viego, so it could
That
get a
Urgot
little
missed.
scary if it doesn't blow up.
Oh, the Viego's gonna. Oh, recon away.
Wow.
Okay.
I think Kaisa just gets out of dodge, but
no.
is Zed in too much? Yeah, looks like it. I mean, I feel like that's a we take
Well
kind of
done,
turn.
though. Yeah, well done by Dan. I felt
All
like
right.
his board was kind of.
Dan is 8 streaking.
Huh?
Oh, Kiyun,
He's
sorry.
dead. I was like, what? He's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Streaking to the grave.
Kiyun,
And
my
Q top
bad.
3 again.
Yeah.
Doing real
So
well today.
Asa, 50-50, you were right, by the way.
This guy's 8 streaking though. It's kind of scary.
So Zed and then
Setsuko has a
is
fearless
running...
too though, so he's very strong.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, Setsuko has like the #1 comp, right? This is like the #1 winning comp, like the most capped board.
Yeah, I think Aphelios being the only 5-cost AD carry, I guess Urgot as well. I think is the most capped board to play around.
Good Zephyr to skip the front line. That's going to be nice. Whew.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup, right? There's so much CC and so much like stuff blocking Zed and Viego from actually hitting the,
Yep.
the
Zed's
carries.
down.
That it's really
Or
hard
Viego's
to ever
down.
get their damage where they want it.
Nice Urgot.
That's it.
Bye. Good night.
A lot of gold though.
All right, Asa, you might officially be the best caster.
Oh.
You called it.
I mean, he had the best spot at the time, and he sometimes it works out.
She's always so good at
that
pushing a lead
good.
too, right? Setsuko.
Yeah.
2,000 LP and now a first place in that game. Well played to Setsuko. Bravo. Do we have anyone coming down? I think everyone's looking for their
Everyone looking
restroom
to
breaks.
Well played naming your team Endless Pizza.
as they got the endless pizza every time. So
I
No
need to name my
yappers,
team
that's
Zed.
surprising.
it's true. It's true.
Everyone's zoned in, I guess.
It was a
ready.
really close
Yeah,
game.
that's
like,
true.
Oh, no one wanted to come talk trash?
3
you
people
wanna talk trash?
died at the same time.
Oh, I went 8th, so I don't get to talk trash. I will
I mean,
say
You
though,
still can.
You can talk like trash.
Okay, I was
Oh.
on. Kiyun and I were in the exact same spot. We're both 20 HP. We're both trying to play Viego Zed board. We're both last pick on the carousel. The Zed is on Kiyun's side. He gets the Zed 2. He goes 2nd. I go 8th. I blame Mortdog.
That seems fair. That
Me
seems
too.
fair.
I like
Honestly, in that position, that seems fair. I'll take the blame on that one.
It does feel bad when you lose the flip.
Yeah.
On the
Yeah.
carousel, you're like, you need that one
Yeah.
item or that one unit. And
It's
why is it on my side,
Yep,
please? And you're in last, so you're like, I need this. It's my only Hail Mary.
Yeah. But
Always
winning the flip
50-50.
feels so good.
Yeah.
Do we know where Kyun was in terms of like individual overall points before this? Because he's popping off right now with a 2-3.
I think he and Robin were like middle of the pack.
Or like Kyun particularly, because I feel like Kyun is maybe in like a good position to be like top individual scorer after. I mean, if he does well in game 3 as well.
I mean, I think he was in like top 10 maybe. I don't think he was that high, but it also the gap wasn't that wide either.
Yeah, it was pretty close all around, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Good third.
I just went to the bathroom. I have a point. I just went to the
Okay.
bathroom with Milk, and Milk he looked at the available stalls and he picked the one closest to me, and I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "Oh, because we're 2 out of 3 laser core. We just need a third one."
Wait, he picked the urinal closest to you?
Did he just call you laser court? All right, I like it. What
does that mean?
Oh, it means exactly what you think it means.
Spicy Appies, come on,
If
man.
you don't get it, pew
What's
pew
going on
lasers,
here?
okay?
And on that note, what a great joke to end that
Wow.
one on. I think we're going to a break here usually. So yeah. By the way, the fan experience happening today. So if you're nearby, come on down. If you want to meet people, we can see the line. Yeah, there's people here.
We
It's
can see
looking
it. Oh man,
pretty
there's already
popping.
people.
So that's going to be a ton of fun. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it'll be the third game for that group. And yeah, so thanks for watching and stay tuned. And we are back to Summit. Game 3 of this group. It'll be the last time, and we've rotated out some people. I'm joined by Kurum here. He's a little ahead of himself. And also Dish Soap, one of the favorites coming in today. And Rainplosion, the NA great. How are you two doing?
I'm doing good. Was playing some TFT earlier, watching the games. Feel pretty confident going into today.
It seems like a lot of people are playing TFT in their off time. Hey, Zane, what's going on?
Breaking news. Good breaking news. Good breaking news.
Thank God.
Except maybe not for Milk.
Uh-oh.
Basically, because you guys were very bad at Weakest Link, and because Riot has decided to be very generous, we are going to be able to add prizing for the individual highest placers.
Oh.
So we're going to add 2,500 for first place and 1,000 for second place.
Okay.
Now, what I will say is that Milk probably could have gone first 2 games ago, and he decided not to. But Dish Soap also has a tied amount of points with Milk right now, being 2 games behind him.
Oh.
So I think you and Milk are literally tied at 45, and he has 2 more games than you. So very good news for Dish Soap.
Wait, there's no way at 45. That sounds like a lot.
I think you do.
No, we saw the scores earlier.
No, 45 would be a lot, wouldn't it?
No, we saw the scores earlier. The top scores were like 36.
That's maybe what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe I saw something wrong. Here,
But that's
do we have
cool.
them?
There you go. Top
36.
scores.
And there's Milk.
36. I was right.
Wow, you're crazy. You're so cracked. Okay, so anyways, yeah, we're going to be adding prizing for the top 2 individual placers in the tournament. So Dish Soap and Soulless are tied. Ray, this is actually makes me happy because Ray has been having the tournament of his life, but his team score is not looking so hot.
You should almost maybe not tell Ray so he doesn't like buckle under the pressure a little bit.
He knows
though.
already, unfortunately.
No, he knows.
But he also wants to go 8th because he wants to go 8th and run over to the fan experience in like the 20 minutes that the game takes to play. So I think there's still no pressure on him. I think he can still win it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, come here. We're talking about how.
Wait, who's playing my game, Ray?
We're talking.
Oh, I got Yenwei and Pocky to cover. Don't worry.
Okay.
You're in better hands than me. But yeah, I'm gonna go 8th in my game, run down the street, go to the fan meet, say hi, then come back up, queue back up, and go first. That's the plan.
And you'll still get the individual money.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm still gonna pop off.
This is a flawless plan, honestly.
You're gonna go
I
8-1-1?
see no flaws.
I get some cardio as well, you know?
Nice,
Run
which
down
is
the
good.
stairs.
With all the food we've been having, like, kind of could use the cardio.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we all could. That wasn't a you thing. That was everyone.
I'll just say, yeah, more money being given to the players, which is cool. I like that we're rewarding individual play, since some people might be carrying or getting carried. And don't tell Milk while I'm around.
Rain, how are you reacting to that news, that breaking news?
Oh, I mean, I'm not reacting at all. The chef's just getting a higher paycheck. That's fine. But my partner, Affies, is like pretty close behind, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
So the top performers might be able to get some extra money.
Just sack the weakest link for the first place prize pool.
Perfect. Socks, how you doing?
Yeah, just want to shout out Sessico. Sessico, thank you so much for providing the individual prizing by himself. Thank you.
For doing so poorly on the weakest link?
Yeah, not just that, intentional sabotaging also.
True with the plays there. All right, so like I said, look, you can see the queue is popped for the 3rd game here. So we're going in. Uh-oh, Zane's back.
One thing I forgot to say. This only applies to the scores through day 3.
Right.
Because tomorrow it all splits up, obviously.
Right.
So we'll know who's getting it by the end of today.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably not me, though.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Maybe a shot? Okay. Cool.
I mean, we have that Kurum mask right there.
Oh, nice.
Could go up there.
I'm here to get my Kurum paycheck. Perfect. All right, so we're heading in to game 3. Rain, favorite item start?
I like belt right now.
Yeah.
Same.
Actually, yeah. All right, we got a belt couch. Let's go.
Actually, I kind of started chain yesterday, and I think I might start chain today again.
Oh no.
But I think belt is very good.
Oh, Dish, I thought you were on our team. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, but like defense items are kind of nice because they don't like pigeonhole you towards one comp or another. If you like playing flex, then defensive items are oftentimes the way to go.
Rain, did I detect a little bit of yawn there? Do you have a long night last night?
Oh, I went drinking for the first time ever. I think my entire group, like at least one person in every team in my group went drinking. It was really fun, but also, yeah, I'm kind of tired.
I think a lot of the TFT players are starting to run out of energy, a little tired, but you got 2 more days to go here, and you get to meet the fans today. You excited to meet any fans?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think I have a scheduled time slot, but I'm down to just run down over there after my game is done. And
that'll be cool. What about you, Socks? You excited to meet fans today?
Yeah, some of my friends actually live in this area, live in LA, live in SoCal. They actually chose to rally up, drive, and come meet me. Actually, the moment I actually qualified for the TFT Summit through the voting, they actually told me they bought tickets immediately just to come see me, come say hi.
Nice. Those are good fans.
They also the ring and Rammus hat for my son, so that he can be he had like a little costume during the meet and greet.
That's adorable. All right, so looking at Bryce's board here, I think Bryce coming off the 8th and the 6th place with the egg, really looking to redeem himself here.
He actually had the opportunity to make a 10 gold the turn before, decided not to.
He's a one-item starter.
How do you? I love the one-item starts. How do you feel about them?
Actually, yeah, I think one-item starts are pretty good. As long as you get items on Krugs.
True.
If you don't get items on Krugs, it might be doomed.
Usually the odds of that are pretty high, though, since you're already pretty desperate for items.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised Bryce didn't make 10 on what's called 1-3. I think general rule of thumb is that if you can make 10 on 1-3, it's worth it. Making 10 on 1-4 by selling your whole bench is not worth it, though.
I would like to see him take double trouble here. There's a lot of really strong double trouble strats.
Okay, so what are we playing double trouble from this position here?
I mean, I would probably look to either go into like Senna Sivir, or like Senna Samira, or Kaisa Vayne, or even like maybe Camille if he hits a lot of Camille's. I think all those are really, really strong with double trouble.
Can see that. I haven't actually played a lot of double trouble this set nearly as much, so.
This is how I know that Dishso was going to win the tournament. When he took double trouble, I couldn't think of a single comp. Dishso, on top of his literally just listed like 7 different comps that he can play with double trouble.
I had know those.
Yeah, same. I have like one comp, and then at that time, Dishso was thinking of like 4 different comps. Like,
wait, sorry, my bad. I was gonna say, of course I knew those. Those were like what, elementary comps. Come on now.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
You just look at the stats with double trouble and the units.
Just look at the stats. These stats. Killing me, Dishso.
Oh no! I mean, I knew those comps before the stats, but they just confirmed.
Oh, is that Milk with Underground on 2-1?
Oh,
Underground
and an Ezreal. So in the next shop for 5 Underground 2-2 or 2-3.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down just for the content here.
Are they already qualified for the day 3?
I'm pretty sure their points are high enough that they're very likely to make it to day 3. They might make it to the group that doesn't have to do the play-in.
Okay, in that case, I'm Milk's biggest fan right now because if he's pretty much auto-qualified, any points you can take away from the field is points that we can fight for.
Wait, but Mordog just said that like. Oh, wait, are you guys in contention for last place?
Wait, no, what do you mean? What does that mean?
So there's 2 groups. There's like, I don't know the number of teams, but there's some number of teams that basically like auto-qualify for the finals. It's like 3. And then everyone else has to do a play-in. So, and I think Milk and Bebe are like very high up. They're looking real good for that auto-qualification spot.
Oh, they're like pretty much guaranteed top 3 at this point?
I don't know about guaranteed.
I'm pretty sure like if they go 7, like if they both like bot 4.
Right, like I wouldn't say guaranteed, but they're looking pretty solid.
I mean, Dishso and Nico are guaranteed, okay? Milk and Bebe are pretty much guaranteed. So, like, we're all just fighting for the last spot.
Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure my partner is still sleeping.
Yeah, Nico got here this morning and then just found a beanbag and hasn't moved.
Yeah.
No, but that's attack though.
Nico was one of the largest drinkers yesterday, so.
Wait, but that's attack. Like sleeping right before the tournament is like.
I was about to say, speaking of largest drinkers.
Oh, hi, this is Becca. Rain drank for the first time yesterday, and I think she was so funny and fun and wholesome.
I'm pretty sure the only reason I'm alive right now is because Becca wouldn't actually let me drink that much. Like after every single.
Well, that's really good. I mean,
she forced down a cup of water down my throat.
Well,
so.
yeah, you're like a baby, so I'm like chaperone.
It's important to drink responsibly if you're going to do it as an adult. So.
What type of a drunk is this? Oh, sorry. Wait, are we,
oh, we're getting drunk Mordog today.
Yeah,
huh?
Again.
Mordog's drinking with us today. Okay, bye.
No, wait, what type of drunk are you, Ray? Do you know?
I only had like 6 shots, and then after every single shot, Becca actually forced down a cup of water down my throat, so I didn't even get that drunk.
No, but like, you still know like what type of drunk. For example, I'm like.
Wait, does Milk have 5 Underground? Kyun's saying 5 Underground here.
Oh my god, really?
If someone has 5 underground, we gotta check that board.
No, I think he's just saying it so that people take the Sona off carousel.
Oh. Is there a Sona on? There isn't even a Sona on
there's not a
carousel.
Sona.
Oh, okay. Because a 5 underground at 2-5 would have been pretty fun. What's the earliest you guys have hit 5 underground?
Oh, 2-1.
No, what? When?
No, I mean, not in this tournament, but like.
Right, but you hit it on 2-1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a little.
I mean, you just need like 3 units and an augment.
I'm pretty sure the only time the earliest I've hit it is like 3-2.
All right, so what we learned here is Dish Soap is the dirtiest high roller.
I mean, I just played a lot of games. I don't know.
I mean, did you at least win that game?
Oh, of course.
How deep was your heist? Tell us about the heist.
Oh, I don't remember the heist. It was probably like a 4 or 5.
Wait, you got 5 underground on 2-1 and only went to heist 4?
Yeah. Or I might have won 5. I don't remember, but I feel like the okay. I know you're gonna like dislike this, but I think 5+ are like really overkill. Like you can win the game.
Is so bad.
Like 4 heists is like easily enough to win the game if you know what you're doing.
This Dish Soap guy, so beg.
So boring. No fun.
Oh.
And he was trying to tell me that he wasn't boring yesterday. Like, do you see the stuff this guy does?
I mean, he is doing a lot of winning, and winning is not boring.
Okay, that's
so
true. That's true.
You gotta give him that.
Wait,
credit.
really? Wait, I thought badge and winning were synonymous.
I don't know if that's true.
Like,
it's
like
kind of
basically,
true.
like if you take egg at like 1 HP, that's wokage. But like that's like the losing play, right?
So for example, Dish Soap had that last stand game yesterday. That was definitely not a bedge game. That was a great game.
I mean,
I
I think it's not just winning. Like, I think unusual things can also be classified as wokage. It's just that
Oh, this Renekton.
the stuff that gets called veg is stuff that like
Kyun went. Wait, Kyun's 6?
is known to be strong.
Yeah, he has Hustler.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
He went 6 and lost to what? What did he lose to?
Robin had like a Sunfire Spark Renekton. Just couldn't kill it.
Renekton is a beast in stage 2.
Yeah.
Whew. That loss has got to hurt a little bit though. You're gonna lose a lot of streak gold here. You can't generate interest. So, how you like a new Hustler? It seems like a pretty powerful augment.
Oh, I like it. I just don't like picking up the gold. Like that is literally my only complaint about it.
Oh, Milk does have 5 underground.
Oh my god. Oh, he actually hit it.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
All right, so we're gonna definitely keep an eye on
And he's
Milk.
94 HP.
See when he cashes this out.
I mean, he's at least making the 4 heist, and maybe this guy is like a little less boring than Dish Soap.
We'll have to see. I mean, he's going to lose this here, which is going to give him 5 locks. That's half of the heist already. Getting it this early, you don't take a ton of damage, so definitely going to be really good here.
Is he on heist 1? Is this heist 2?
He's working towards his 2nd heist right
Yep.
now. He's already passed on 1 heist, so he's working on heist 2, which means that if he loses everything, he has...
Someone go upstairs and tell Milk to get to at least heist 7.
I've never seen a heist 7 like.
I was 1 turn away. All I had to do was survive because I was at 8 out of 10. I went down to 3 underground. I was 1 turn away and then I died.
It happens. The Greek gets to you.
Yeah. That was also back when it was 9 locks though, so.
Hey, at least you had fun, right?
I did have fun that game. TFT is always fun, right?
I think it is.
It's pretty
a
fun.
lot of the times fun.
It's pretty fun if you hit underground 2-1, right?
Yeah, I agree. Milk is probably having a blast.
You know, I mean, like sometimes.
That's what I see on his face. I see Milk having a blast.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
like,
that
really
is his happy
see
face.
his enthusiasm. He's just like leaking through his personality.
True. All right, so at this point, you're basically trying to preserve as much health as possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what are you slamming here, Dish Soap?
Oh, I feel like. Oh, this is kind of hard, actually.
Do you even slam anything here? Isn't he just pretty much just chilling until he gets his heist cash out?
Oh no, I think you slam. Try to preserve health here. You know, it's probably incorrect, but I probably go JG Shojin here. Put him on the Sona, just trying to live.
I think Milk was probably trying to like flex Viego Zed, and he's probably just gonna like slam his items based on what he thinks he can go for.
I don't think Milk's gonna slam here. Like, I feel like the items can actually go in a lot of directions. Because this could be like Hodge plus sword item, Morello. Or this could be AP items. like these items are like really flexible, and it's not like just because like you see a lot of AP components doesn't mean that like this is actually an AP direction.
Yeah. Also, it just feels like if you slam here, you're not actually getting that much stronger. Like more suggestion of Shojin JG. I mean, it's okay. It's definitely preserves, probably kills like 1 extra unit around, but like
3/3. Oh, this is a 4 cost. We have a 4 cost here.
Okay.
He could, if he rerolls, he might hit Samira.
Yeah, I don't actually know if I would roll this. I feel like the Sejuani is like fine.
Well, this one is I think one of the weaker ones, right? Is that true? I don't know.
Yeah, but like, does he want the Samira one? I don't know if he does.
Yeah,
like
his,
if I was playing,
his
I
options at 4 cost are basically Sejuani and Samira.
I feel like
Yeah.
Samira support would be decent here because he's gonna be like lower HP after he cashes out.
We're definitely at the carousel going to want to pay a lot of attention because seeing who got 4 cost augments really early. Did anybody find a Z1? Viego.
Oh, it's not the Z1. I think
Misfortune.
Misfortune
with Make It
amazing.
Rain. If anybody got Make It Rain, that's going to be huge.
Make it rain.
So, oh, I get
Oh,
it.
Setsuko! Oh, Z2! Oh, Setsuko has Z2! Oh,
wait, what?
Setsuko has
Setsuko
Z2!
has Z2 at 3-2. Holy moly, we should peek in on Setsuko here. Here come the pings.
Oh.
Whoa. This
Z augment.
good.
And he has 30 gold! Holy!
That's the Z augment. Holy moly.
This is just typical behavior.
So I think 4 cost at 3-2 is actually sharper than prismatic games.
I agree.
Chat is flaming pretty hard.
I don't know if it's something with this building, but like the first 3 games I played in like the normal room, whatever. It was all like 4 cost augments on 3-2, and I like barely ever see that.
So I haven't been watching the stream, but I finally understand. Like, what is this room, man? It's like one dimly lit room in the middle of a basement. It's so sad. It's just so sad.
There's definitely like a better room and a worse room.
So this at this point he's got the support augment, and this is the one where your team gets some attack speed, and then can charge each time they get a kill. So this Zed is going to be running around. Already has the Viego also, by the way, for 3 Renegade.
Yeah. I have a question about this. Oh wow, wait. Does he not value the last whisper on Zed?
Do you value the last whisper on Zed?
Yeah, for me I thought it was just best of slot.
Oh,
that's
I thought it was. I didn't think it was best in slot. I mean, it probably depends on the lobby. Like,
I thought it was like Zed like usually kills backliners first, and also he like slightly stunters. Like obviously the last whisper is way more valuable if you're trying to kill a frontline.
No, but I heard that the slightly thunder part actually synergized with Zed's last whisper.
No. Stop perpetuating the myth.
No, I don't know. That's what I'm asking right now. But from what I heard, okay, I don't know, but I mean, more can clarify. But like, so like, last whisper applies first. So if you had 100 armor.
No, you're wrong. It's inverse.
Oh, it's inverse?
It's inverse.
Okay, so it has negative synergy.
Correct.
Okay. Well, now I'm never building last whisper. Thank you, Mort.
Or could you like not tell him that before? Like, I need to play this guy.
That's true. True. Okay, so we get the augments here, by the way. Milk has a 4 cost. Bebe has a set. Froden got the Soraka. Dallas also got Zed. Setsuko got Zed. Kyun got Echo. And Robin got Viego. So a lot of 4 costs here. The one person who didn't was Bryce taking the Alistar. That's an interesting play. I'd be curious what Bryce was offered to pass on the 4 cost augment at 3-2.
Well, he does have double trouble,
oh my
so
God.
he
This
might
guy
like
has 4 Zeds.
Bryce might be playing around like a 3 cost or 2 cost reroll, so maybe not want the 4 cost augment.
Yeah, I could see that. So
what? Whoa! What is this board? This is kind of wokage.
Double trouble Alistar carry.
Oh my God.
I anticipate he's probably gonna go for recons here.
Yeah, sorry. Here, I just want to emphasize by wokage here, I mean quite bad.
What do you mean? Double trouble Alistar.
I mean, there's a world where like a Neela 3 here with double trouble could do some healing, some work, I suppose.
I mean, he has a lot of frontline.
Oh no. I think Sox would agree here that this board can become like very good. Double trouble Neela sounds pretty decent, especially with like these health items, or I mean, not especially with these health items, but like it sounds like it'll be really tanky.
Yep.
It's just that this board right now is not necessarily the strongest. Obviously, it's winning against Milk's board, but I don't know if you'd call winning against Milk's board an accomplishment. He's playing 5 underground.
You know, it was a win. Let's not diminish.
Okay, sorry.
So Milk's been losing a bunch and hasn't cashed out yet, so he's probably on his way to heist 4 here. So that's, like I said, that's 5 locks per turn here. He lost the entire stage. That is a lot. So
yeah, curious if he takes it next turner just goes for 2 more losses. I feel like I would probably just take it because I'm boring, but
I feel like Milk has 40 health. He's taking 2 more.
Oh,
wow.
but he's not gonna have 40 health the next round.
He needs to take 3 more if he doesn't.
3 more losses with 41.
So he'd be like 10 HP.
If he's 5 underground and he hit this turn.
No. He's 5 out of 10 right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like I feel like if he like loses 1 when it's pretty bad, I would.
All
just
right,
take
so
it.
we should probably switch to Milk's board and see if he cashes it and see what happens here.
As someone who isn't a proponent of that, I think you need to take early undergrounds. Like the problem with underground and like greeting them a lot is just that a lot of times you don't get like the gold. So a lot of times you get like a lot of items, and that's really good. But the items don't necessarily fit the board that you have right now. With like Mercs, oftentimes you got a lot of gold as well. So if you got like a ton of AP items, for example, you could roll for an AP carry to hold those items. With underground, if you're a 1 HP, you got like say you have like AP units on your board and you get like 580 items, then it's really hard to make that transition.
This
and you
Neela's
need a
doing
little
work.
HP buffer to make it work.
Yeah, I was slamming this board. Definitely want to check out Milk's board at some point, but I also definitely want to come back to Bryce's board. I want to see what he does with it.
Well, we gotta watch Milk for the cash out here. See what he does with it. That is 8 components.
8 components to. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
It's Orb City.
I didn't grab back 10.
Also, he committed to Viego, also based on his item slams, so he's probably looking to roll down for Viego right here.
All right, let's see how it goes here. At least he has the timing here is perfect for him because he gets the PvE round to figure it all out. So
I am dizzy.
I'm gonna say this is the kind of place
I am
where I'm
also
usually rolling down here though, just to like not run out of time.
Oh no
Oh,
no
no,
no
bench
no
lock.
no! Oh no! TG, I'm seeing.
Get slamming.
TG, GS, or BT.
The Warmogs is good. You gotta slam quicker.
Screw it. 2 TGs, Lucky
Oh.
Loves.
I am lost.
Oh, this is rough.
No Viegos.
Now imagine you had a golden egg on top of this.
Oh, he's not. He's not getting a golden egg. For sure.
Looking pretty rough here.
Where's
Has
the
not hit
Viego?
the
Maybe
Viego.
carry?
Can at least use Misfortune as an item holder here.
Oh no. Oh no, what is
There's
this?
all of his items here. Dragon Claw.
Oh, he's running MF.
I mean
I
MF's
think
what
it's
he
just
hit.
what he hit.
Yeah.
I assume he would have like slammed Gunblade, ran Viego if he hit that instead, but.
He still has the components for Gunblade, so if he hits the Viego, he can swap over. But I'm hoping it's just his sheer item value can carry him. Looking real close though. Still loses here.
Oh, he did not get the free round.
That is unfortunate. And now looking at his traits, well, we'll see what augment we get here. Probably a gold.
Wait, how do you know that? Is
I'm
Gold
just-
Hero Gold the thing?
Gold is the most likely. I'm just betting on the safe option here. And I was wrong. It's
Oh.
Prismatic. Whew. So 4 cost 3/2 into Prismatic. This is a spicy lobby.
I like the Cyber Shell. A ton of value on his board.
You think Cyber over
Oh.
the reroll? I guess, yeah, a ton of value with all the items he has. That's a good point.
I mean, it depends on the lobby. Maybe it's not good in this lobby, but I think Cyber Shell is like good on his board with his items.
There's the Viego. Does not have the gold to hit
Really
Viego
needs to
too, it
hit-
feels like, though.
Yeah, but he's really looking for at least Sejuani 2 or something more to upgrade. Not necessarily that.
Fiora 2 at 4-1 isn't going to change.
Yeah, in a Prismatic lobby, it might not swing the fight, is all I'm gonna say. Like, might.
Oh wow, this Ace over Alistar move.
Yeah.
Was not on my radar.
Yeah. It's definitely, or I mean, probably correct to either drop Alistar or Annie, but.
Yeah, or just drop Annie.
Is there a reason why he's not slamming the last Viego item here? I actually don't know what's best.
Oh, I would just have to assume he's dizzy.
I think he's pretty dizzy. I think he's trying
Would
to
you
figure out
guys
how
just
not
slam?
to
Would you
get
guys
it.
just slam on?
Probably GS.
Back-to-back
Okay,
losses here. Milk on 9 losses, 14 health. This feels like even if he can stabilize from here, it's going to be so hard. We talk about the one random loss that might just take him out.
Yeah, I know that Viego's like extremely strong, and like if he gets a Viego 2, he's in like an insane spot. But I think it would have been better for him if he like held on to the other AP 4 cost. Like I think he like skipped like
Soraka.
Yeah. I don't know if he skipped like ASO. Like he bought the 1 MF, but
Yeah, this definitely feels like tunneling taken to its most extreme degree, and why you get punished for it sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, I will say, to be fair, like he had so many components, it was kind of hard.
Oh no, it is extremely hard, but yeah.
I don't know. It's easy to me.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, if Milk gets 8th here, we should definitely tell him about the highest player prize pool, right? That seems like the great time to tell him that.
Oh.
That sounds like worth a lot more cruel than expected.
Disparage.
I mean, better late than never.
I think Milk might be trying to greed for Spark, but I think you can just Spark like your Sejuani or something.
Oh, is he greeding for GS? Oh, sorry, not GS, GA.
Is it possible he's saving the items for next game?
He is definitely saving the items for that next game. I don't know.
Yeah, looks like it.
No, me. This is the 1 life power spike. I've seen Milk's been in this situation 100 times.
Oh yeah, but like I feel like generally when he's a 1 life power spike, he has like more gold than this.
No, but like he doesn't slam his items until he has 1 life.
Oh yeah, wait.
All right, so we get a look at the augments here, by the way. Knife's Edge for Setsuko, that's huge.
He's going for Judge.
You see Battle Mages. Nothing else too crazy. Kyun with high-end shopping, and Robin's with the High Roller. I'll be curious to see what Robin's uses. We saw yesterday Kyun just completely miss with his High Roller.
I think Robin was playing Viego, so I think High Roller is like a pretty safe Viego too. Probably what he was going for.
Who do you use it on for Viego?
I think either Viego or Talon, both the same.
I'm about to say though, with all of the everything out of the pool, it might be a little hard, but like you said, maybe just a prismatic just for Viego too, though, does not seem worth.
I mean, I'm not gonna like. I'm pretty sure about this. But I'm pretty sure Milk is gonna die soon, so he probably can go for Viego 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also the thing.
Amazing.
He did agree for Titans though, which is a really good Viego item to be fair. So.
Is this the end for our hero? Underground 5 in stage 2 into the fastest 8.
No, but he's about to cash out 10 Lost Fortune, so I think he's in a good spot, honestly.
Up against the Soraka carry with the support one. This is the one that just gives mana to the team. One more cast. Okay.
This one looks winnable.
Could be hard to get through the declaw.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, I take it back. Lee Sin's too tanky.
And after all of that,
wait,
it's still Zoxforce.
Wait, when does Soraka take damage there, by the way, from Viego?
Oh, that is a dead Milk.
Sorry, did you guys see that?
Yeah.
When Viego ulted Soraka didn't take any damage, and that's why Milk lost.
It did have Hajin healing, I think.
It might have just been a timing thing.
Maybe like the Soraka healed with like her ulti and the Haj healing.
No, I mean I don't believe that Soraka can out-heal Viego.
There's a Viego one.
That's fair, but like it's like
Milk,
600, 700
Sock,
damage.
you've been known to cry wolf a little bit much here, so we'll have to check the replay a little later.
I do want to check the replay.
Okay, I think I saw
curious.
5 Viegos.
Yeah.
I do believe Robin is actually going for Viego 3.
5 Viegos, 1 dice left.
Viego 3 would be pretty good to hit here.
And there's 2 more Viegos freed out of the pool. I was about to say there's a lot of Viegos freed out of the pool, but like that's not even true. Milk didn't even have that many Viegos.
Also, look at Esports last board. I mean, earlier I asked to see it. Here we've seen it. He's playing Battle Mage Star Guardians.
Double Trouble Kaisa.
Double Trouble Kaisa.
Double Trouble Kaisa is not too bad here.
He's going over to a Leona too, so.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but Leona 2 with Mac is also not too bad.
Yeah, Kyun managed to take real good advantage of that hustler into high-end shopping here. So that's going to be a lot of power. How do you deal with the Leona 2 for our viewers at home?
Oh, you just need like, okay, you need like your own Leona, or like just like a lot of backline DPS. Like the Shersha board can sometimes take it down.
Oh, 2 Viegos off and 1 dice.
But yeah, it is pretty hard to kill the Leona.
Setsuko saying hold Viego, so yeah, we're definitely looking at a Viego 3 angle here.
And yeah, if Robin's Viego 3, Kyun's actually in a really good spot to get like top 2.
Rise of the Flame. Oh my god!
That's a duplicator.
What is this in my games?
You can see Robin laughing. It's like, this is in
Are we gonna see a Viego 3 at 5-1?
I think we're about to see an old rat 1-2.
Levels to 8 for better dice odds? Dices?
There
it's
it
1
is.
Viego?
There it is.
Oh, it's a Giga Rat for Robin.
Okay, hot take here. I feel like you actually want a defensive item over the death cap, but
he's just learning to
just because it's Viego 3 and you already have enough damage.
I need to take a look at his scalings, but like some of the 3-star 4 costs, like don't actually do so much damage, at least.
So one of the cool things about Viego, why he's one of the better 4-star 3 costs, is you know how every time he re-ults, there was like a downgrade?
Yeah.
Viego 3 doesn't have a downgrade. He just gets full damage ult every time.
I think the death cap's fine because like the since he has Gunblade, he's actually like healing his front line for like, a lot.
The other thing I'll say is we're talking about a micro optimization around a Viego 3 at 5-1. I mean, at this point, Kyun should, or Robin should probably just come downstairs and tell us all about the game.
I mean, low key. Does he even beat Kyun's?
No. It does, but because he does have Spark, but like without Death Cap, I think there was a chance that like it could struggle to like instantly kill, say the Mech Leona with Decap.
So you're saying Robin's one weakness is his teammate?
Oh, that is true.
That's a pretty good weakness.
Yeah, I'd like for that to be my weakness as well. Oh, and Winnie Jonda. Okay, this Viego is not losing. Whew. This Viego is in a pretty good spot.
I will say this is one of the times where I'd actually prefer Rainy. Just to get that Viego going. Yeah, this Viego...
to be fair, I don't think it matters what flavor genre
Again, I know, we keep talking about micro-optimizations around a Viego 3 at 5-1.
I don't think anyone else is, as far as I saw, I don't think anyone else was close to a 3-star 4 cost either. I think Robin has this game in the bag.
Is High Roller broken?
Oh, you should ask Kyun that. You should ask Kyun if High Roller is broken.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he got 1% variance, but I do think High Roller is like really, really strong this set.
Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of outs early and late game, so. Whew. All right.
Oh,
Milk and Baby. We were just talking. Who was it that was saying, aren't they guaranteed?
That was me.
Did you cast your curse him into oblivion?
Oh, this is perfect. This is all part of my master plan, actually.
Wait, you said you wanted them to do well.
I know, but that's exactly what I said.
Oh, so you're like five-heading it?
Opposite. Yeah,
all right, I see that.
This has been complete.
Oh, Baby and Milk 7-8. That is unfortunate.
I mean, it's okay. It's no big deal, right? They're
It's
not gonna
okay.
take it. I mean, they're gonna do well the final lobby, the last chance lobby. So we're chilling.
Uh-oh, here they come. Here they come.
Oh.
Milk, come tell us how that game went. You had Underground 5 at stage 2.
Okay, no one's balancing the game. Like, if I knew how to play the game, I was guaranteed first, but actually no, it wasn't because Brahman won anyway. That game was a guarantee. Actually, I would have died anyways. Okay, so that game was a guarantee. If I knew how to play the game, I would have went. Let me see this.
So no one's balancing the game.
I would have went 6th or 7th because I would have died.
You had
to
Underground
Robin.
5 at stage 2.
Okay. Also, I got 2 Ds of the champion augment because I had to play reverse fawn. And I don't know what the fuck. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. But anyway,
I can tell what happened here.
I just suck. Okay, if I was good, okay, if I was good, I would have went 6th though because I would have died to Robin. But.
Wait, I think there's a chance you wouldn't have, because Robin was able to hit Viego because
you died.
Because you get all the Viegos back in the pool. So if you could have hit Viego 2 earlier.
Wait. The thing is, like, what's a diff though?
No, but like Robin like rolled a lot for his Viegos as well.
Oh, but the thing is, I died like when he was right at 6 though when I died.
No, he only had like 5 when you died.
He had 5
really?
when you died.
Yeah. Oh. But the thing is, double loaded dice, he probably would have won anyway. No.
Yeah, there's a chance he would have won, especially with the Nico that Mortdog gifts him.
Yeah, also, how to get a Nico?
Oh.
I mean, what happened there was very simple. Milk and I made an agreement, right? Okay, Milk wanted to get a bow, so I give up the bow, which I want to go for the most, so that he can take it, and I go for a route or a tier. But in the past 3 games, for some reason, Milk just gives the bow to the other players.
Well, actually,
and he keeps going for tier run.
Okay.
That's my con, that's my
honestly,
Viego. I'm forced to go for Star God.
Okay, every time you play AP, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. Every time I play AP, it's actually much more better. Like, I'm just gonna tier opener. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but
I get the bow back.
What?
I think
you go bow. I'll go tier. My tier are going much better.
Oh yeah, I think this is also a good time to tell you. There's Riot also added additional pricing for individual placements for number 1 and 2.
Huh?
Oh no, Rain told him.
Oh, I don't know if you're like in that.
I mean, we're not even like. I mean, we're not even close. So it's like.
I mean, you were close, and then you went 8. Was
I close?
Absolutely.
I was close because no one else is playing.
No, you started the day in 4th, only down by 3 points.
3? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, everyone else sucks then.
It is true.
I don't know what's going on. I went like dead average today, I think. 2, 4, 8. I averaged like what, 4.5 dead average.
Next
That's
game
not
you'll
good.
get 16th.
That's not good.
Well, you did your best, Milk.
Really?
Oh,
Wait,
I mean,
Milk. I have a song for your scores. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
What?
Amazing, amazing.
Wow, where's punchline?
All right, well, Milk, the good news is you're done with games for the day. Now you can enjoy the fan experience.
Wait, how many games do you play tomorrow?
I don't know.
You play one, I think. It's just
What?
one, yeah.
We play one
what?
tomorrow?
No, there's no way it's just one.
I think it's
it
two. I
can't be,
think
because there's
it's
18.
two.
It's 2?
It's 2.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know. But I know it's a low number. That's how
It's
I do
2 games?
Yeah, for the wild card.
How does it even work?
Like, how do you get like one top team out of 2 games?
Well, we'll figure out the format later.
Oh, I
but-
guess like okay, actually that makes sense.
No, I mean it's just the nastiest cut in the history of TFT.
So, looking at the standings, by the way, Bryce out in 4th. Bryce at least getting a top 4. Setsuko 5th. Thank you, Mort. No problem, Robin. I appreciate the PayPal.
Yeah, it's looking like an old rat 1-2.
Look at that. I gave Robin the golden spatula. I gave him the Viego
one last thing,
3.
wait, when you pick up the items, right, can you just make it like one drop instead of running around for 10 items?
No.
Well, why?
Because it's exciting.
Yeah,
It
but,
feels
no,
good.
but it's not exciting. Your little just lags out.
Oh, we were enjoying it.
Like, I hate that. I hate that thing. You have to pick up 10 items.
I'm down for them to remove the bench thing, the bench limit.
How come Milk had?
Mercenary cash out was all in one place, but now you gotta like.
How much did Robin and Q PayPal you more? This is
Dude,
insane.
it was
You
actually
high rolled so hard all 3 games.
So you know how I've had breakfast every day?
Yeah.
Who do you think bought me breakfast?
You did.
No, Keun bought me.
Keun brought you breakfast. What did he buy you?
I'm got the McDonald's every morning.
Keun's not even awake at 7 a.m.
I know. You saw through my lie.
You can't bullshit anymore.
More, if you're taking PayPal bids, why didn't you offer
did I
it
see
to
that
the
right?
whole group?
Wait,
I would
what? Did I see that right?
outbid
Wait, what?
Keun
What
and
was it?
Robin, bro.
Did I see that right?
Sure, I would have outbid
Oh no,
them.
I saw that wrong. Okay, I thought that Vayne.
You gotta
was
like
in
the
Aphelios,
you gotta like the
and I was
extremes, by
very
the way.
concerned for a second.
Keun with high roller can't hit anything. Robin with high roller, Viego 3-5-1.
Yeah, you really made it up to him today because good God did Keun high roll these games.
Whew. I mean, oh yeah, so there's the double kill. So Keun and Robin 1-2. I imagine they're gonna come downstairs and talk about it.
Do you know if anyone else in this lobby has a chance of making it to?
Yeah. Also, more. How come? Sorry.
Nope.
I was gonna say how come Q and Robin just never fight each other? Isn't that weird?
I mean,
a little bit weird, no?
I mean, seems like it's a player diff.
This game's all matchmaking,
player
RNG,
diff.
man. This game's all
Noted.
matchmaking.
Both of them streaking. 2 players alive. Both of them win streaking.
Amazing. I love how Robin's still zoomed in despite having, the easiest game since 5-1 here.
Oh, I don't think he zoomed him. He's kind of talking to the people in his background.
All right, so who actually wins this fight?
Oh, I mean, I'd expect
Robin.
the Viego 3. Like, really, really expect the Viego 3. Unless the Leona hits the Viego first, then
It's
it's
kind of
not.
close. Like low-key. But like not really.
I mean,
low-key.
I think it's like a losable fight, but I don't think it's like a losing fight.
I mean, Keun can like go for Leona for fun.
Can we switch over to Keun's board? See if he has any opportunity to have a shot here.
Oh,
He
there is
does
a
have
shot.
6 Leonas. I feel like you hold as much gold as you can.
So he has Hustler, so there's.
Oh, that's true. You can't store up.
Yeah, you might as well just knock your all. I mean, I guess there's like a point, like you want to save a 5.
Yeah, is this like 6-6 or 7-1? You just sell board, roll down for the Leona 3.
Oh! I think that loses.
Oh, it loses for sure.
Oh yeah, this is what are they doing?
No, but they
they're saving
might
time.
optimize the overall standings. Like it's a single person overall
Oh
standings.
yeah, maybe Keun has better standings.
Is this win trading?
This is
It doesn't
allowed win
matter if
trading.
this is win trading.
Is there a Leona? Oh, no Leona.
Oh. Okay, fuck it. Take a 5 cost and then.
Sell board, roll down.
For sure.
Someone tell him to sell board.
I don't know. I want to see the Leona 3. Sell board, roll down. This is the coward's play. See, now this is bad.
I mean, yeah, I know. This is the winning play. It's bad for sure.
This is
Oh, we take it back?
No, we don't.
Oh.
Yeah, so I went and told him about individual placing because Kiyun has an outside chance of actually getting it. He's below, so after this game, it's going to be 49 for Setsuko and 48 for Kiyun. Dish Soap and everyone are at like 36, 35. So if like literally all of Dish Soap, Solus, Appies, etc., if they all go bot 4 like every game, then Kiyun could get second, maybe. So I really did not want to have him lose out by 1 point and then have him come look for me, so I went and told them.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's smart. Well, we already told Milk for you while you weren't here, so.
I heard that, and yeah, it didn't matter. He went 8th. He had Underground on stage 2, Underground 5, and he went 8th.
And he still couldn't do anything, and then he comes down saying, who's balancing this game? Give him all the advantages, and he still can't do it. So that is it for Group 3. You can see everyone starting to eat their lunch behind there. Any major takeaways from that game other than Viego 3 at 5-1's pretty good?
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything to gain from that game, honestly.
I learned
Everyone
that
just
this
died.
underground stuff.
Amazing.
It's kind of not that amazing if you don't hit your units.
True. Or you get dizzy picking up all the orbs.
Yeah.
That's true. Robin.
Hello. Hey everyone.
How'd you feel about that game?
I outplayed them so hard. Also, thank you, Mortdog. were you guys on my perspective?
Oh yes.
Yeah, we were.
Oh yes.
So you guys saw everything, right?
You got the duplicator off 4-7.
Duplicator. I have 5 Viegos, and I got natural 2 more. Thank you, Mortdog.
No problem.
I will give you the things later.
So I mean, golden spatula. You're feeling pretty good.
What's the standings, by the way?
We're gonna see the standings in like 30 seconds. They're working on it right now.
Prage.
So
I played really bad today, by the way, but I got bailed out. But yep.
Nice. And Kyun, how'd you feel that game? How'd you feel that game?
Oh yeah, I top 3 every single game today. There's like my first 2 games. I was literally level 7, 0 gold, rolling to 0 every single turn since like Siege 3-5, and I managed to hit the 4 cost 2 stars, and I managed to top 3 both the games.
So you heard you're in the running possibly for the top player now.
I don't think I could pass Dish Soap. I think he's like way too ahead right now.
Well, Dish Soap isn't allowed to use a mouse today, so you might have a chance.
Oh yeah. If I go like 1-1-1 on the final day, I might have a chance.
Well, no, it's only today. It's only today.
Oh, okay. So I have to hope he goes 8-8-8.
Yeah.
Or like
maybe I have a chance.
7-7.
Yeah.
You know.
There's also Solus is tied with me, so we have to both go 8-8. We're in the same lobby, so
it's looking pretty slim.
Yeah. But you played well today, though, so good job.
Oh, thank you. I also got high-end shopping and Leona at 7, which also just made me guarantee top 2.
Nice.
And then Robin hitting Viego 3, guarantee us 1-2.
Nice.
That was good.
Anything you want to say to the fans after your performance today?
Nothing in particular. Thanks for watching.
Amazing. Good job, Kyun. Rain, Dish, like I said, any other major things going into your games?
I would like to request a Nico on 4-7 as well. How much would that take?
Okay, let me get out my my notes and get that added.
Oh, can you like just make it so that Solus gets 0 Viegos in the shops?
Oh, dude, that guy has been high rolling Viegos all weekend.
No, like he's like due for like a 0 Viego game.
I agree. He is due. So which group are you guys in?
I think we're in the last group.
Wait, we're in the next group, right? I'm in the next group.
No, I'm in the next group with you.
Sorry.
Like the evening group, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to go eat and go prep right now, actually. Go eat.
Okay, well then go eat. We can cover it. Go eat your food.
I'm out here. Bye-bye.
We're both gonna zip.
Gotta do what you do. They're gonna go get ready. We're gonna look at the scores here in just a second. I'm gonna pick up poor Pengu here. You gotta pick up poor Yumi, although no one really likes Yumi. So.
Oh, there's a Yumi?
There is. There's a Yumi. All right, so we're gonna pull up the scores here. So Dish Up, you've still got a ways though.
Yeah, I don't think I'm definitely not guaranteed for this top 2.
I like how everyone's like, you're definitely gonna win.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the scores. Yeah, Kyun played out of his mind today. 21 points, that's huge. Setsuko 17. Unfortunately, it seems like the return of day 1, Dan and Bryce. 7 and 8 again.
I mean, as long as they don't go dead last, it's fine.
Right. I mean, Becca and Hafu hopefully got them. But otherwise, they're not going to be too thrilled with that. So we get the team scores here. Robin and Kyun topping it out. Dallas and Setsuko also. And yeah, unfortunately, day 1, Froden and Bryce back again. Milk and Baby with that strong start, that 1-2. It's just unfortunate. So you can see the overall player scores here now. But again, 16 people haven't played yet. But Setsuko has the lead by 1, it looks like. So Kyun, that last placement didn't matter too much. But otherwise, yeah. So those are your opponents. Those are who you're going for, Dish Soap.
All right. Seems easy enough. 13-point gap.
Yep. And then again, top 3 teams advance to the final lobby here. Obviously skewed because a bunch of our teams haven't played. But yeah, Bryce and Froden definitely not getting that free advancement, it looks like. In fact, Dish Soap and Nico only 4 points down without having played 3 games. So little bit of a gap there. But we'll have to see how the rest of the day plays out. Still 6 more games today. Everyone enjoying lunch. You can see here it's hot. But we are going to go to a break, switch people out, get some new casters, get some new players. And don't forget the fan experience is going on also. We'll be checking that out. So until then, take it easy.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Summit. It's time for the second round of today in groups. It's myself, Frodan, joined by Team Liquid Robin Songs, Bryce Esports, Lawblum, lowest score of the previous lobby, by the way,
Wow.
and Milk Guy, and a special Pengu guest. What's up, Pengu? How's Summit for you so far? Oh, yeah?
Pingu,
Same.
what is your analysis for why Milk and Bebe went 7th, 8th last game?
Oh, Pingu's kind of like
pretty
Milk.
good.
They only say one
You know, actually, in all seriousness,
you teach you how to say Milk.
I think there's only one person capable of translating for this penguin that just says like a one-line response to everything.
There? You know,
It's you. No, Milk. You are official Pengu translator.
Yeah, it looks like a Pokemon.
What's it saying?
Wait, wouldn't it be funny if Soju's isn't there? Because he's gonna show up to the entire
It
event?
would be. It
Also,
would be.
Penguin has really big feet. And you know his big feet, Soju.
Does he?
No spoilers. No spoilers.
I don't think so. So it just. I don't know.
Soju's too tall.
He's actually so big. Would he actually fit in this Pengu costume?
No, Soju's
though?
kind of tall. There's no way. P-God could be in there, though.
Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Where is P-God?
Although it would make sense because he overcompensates.
Ray's got to get in here.
You're just pulling the Penguin out.
Oh, it's Ray. It's Ray. It makes sense. All right, well, this Pengu is part of, I think, the fan experience event, which is also going on simultaneously. We have other people. For example, Ray said he was going to do commentary, but he actually has to go do his meet and greet session, and it's just part of the festivities here at Summit.
But me and Robin are seeing one.
Oh,
yeah, but just
well, you guys are going to
spacing
leave
out.
mid-game?
No.
We have to leave we'll leave an hour.
Oh, you have time for one game. You have time for one game. It's okay. We have a backup
There are like
caster
so many
behind
people
you.
there already. When they show the cameras, there's like tons of people walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought no one would show up.
Why would you think that?
We were talking about this yesterday. Do you
Hold
think-
on, we're talking,
Do you
please.
think anyone? Do you think anyone flew out here?
Yes, I know.
Well, we know Kana did.
I know a few people actually specifically messaged me saying they're flying from like New York or from like Seattle area or something like
I mean,
that.
if you're into TFT, this is a pretty cool opportunity. You know, you can like meet everybody
so.
in one place. You can be part of the first summit.
Yeah.
I know, like a bunch of people feels like would do that.
Apparently, I heard that they sold like 400 tickets or something
sold,
like that.
but yeah.
It was free.
But
still, technically, we take those.
We take those for
Yes.
sure. 400 is a ton of people. It's gonna be like it's gonna be the largest in-person celebration of core TFT community ever, right? Like, because there've been things at exactly.
It's the only one.
Exactly,
It's the
Milk.
biggest. But also at the beginning, I remember watching Milk stream lead up to the event, and he just kept saying, "Is anybody actually going to come to these events?"
My entire chat said type nopers. I asked who's
Yeah,
coming.
but you have thousands of people. Of course, we're not going to have thousands of people say yes.
No, I asked people who live in LA if you're showing the events or not, and they all type nopers.
Do you think that everyone who was responding nopers is actually someone who lives in LA who wasn't going,
Yeah,
or do you think it's more likely that it was Twitch chatters typing nopers?
No, I asked specifically only the people that live in LA.
And then they
it was
for
all
sure.
nopers.
Then you're right. Then they definitely followed your directions, and definitely only people from LA answered. None of whom
we're
are going
getting
to
to
come.
the game. Whoa.
All right, let's go into game. Okay, so the group to pay the pair to pay attention to the most in these 8 players is Hafu and Becca. They are dead last in the standings, but it's okay because yesterday Hafu was grinding Infinite and she started climbing a lot in solo queue, and then she's also talking to all these players, and we know how fast she learns. The question is Becca hungover? Because she went last night karaokeing and hanging out and
Becca
singing her heart out.
Becca does not get
That
hungover.
is true. She has too much experience
She's
on
too much
that.
of a champ. She looks locked in. Look at her.
It's part of her strategy, actually, to bring all the TFT players out, get them to karaoke, make them super tired and hungover for the event, and then she can beat them. She knows exactly what to do.
That was actually my strat, and she was the opposite of that. She was trying to take care of the other people, actually.
She's
so
too
I
nice.
was actually the rat.
You were the rat.
Yeah. I was like, yo,
Oh.
let's rig. And then Becca's like, no, they have a game tomorrow.
That's weird. Why do rats
She's changing
out
settings
themselves?
mid-game. People should. Oh, I forgot I forgot my mouse up there.
Oh, me too. My mouse pad's up there as well.
Oh God! Someone used my mouse by accident.
Oh, maybe they just moved it up. Maybe they just moved
Oh,
it
I
up.
also unplugged the mouse.
Wait, you brought your mouse?
Wait, but like,
Oh,
What a sweat.
No, so
Dude,
people.
they're all getting griefed. Because I didn't think about chat.
Wait, no, but it's mouse acceleration. That has nothing to do with the
Yeah,
mouse.
but the thing is, like, all their mouses right now are currently getting griefed.
Mice. All their mice.
Wait, well, is it a mouse?
Yeah, but the plural of mouse is mice.
Milk, what if you left your mouse up there, but you sabotaged, like you mess with all the settings before
the thing is,
leaving,
like-
so that
like-
whoever had it was
Wait,
just
did you leave your
screwed?
mouse as well?
No, I took mine.
No, I left it upstairs by accident. That's fine. They just move it aside. They just move it
No, but
aside.
the thing is, I unplugged the mouse. So
Damn,
like,
I'm gonna bring my mouse.
Milk is also a pretty big germaphobe, so like the fact that other people are touching his mouse,
he's deeply uncomfortable. You can
is
see
probably
the
unsettling
look
to
in his
him.
eyes, thinking that he might.
I already bought a new mouse. This is my old one. I bought it like right before I came because I knew it was just throw some
Oh, interesting. Wow, this high roller, man.
By the way, Pangu is playing with baby Ryan right now. It's the cutest thing on planet Earth. I wish we could show you.
Oh, it's true.
It's so cute. Ryan's like, this is the best. There's a giant penguin here just for me. We
have a
endless
augment.
pizza.
Oh, that augment is kind of broken.
Okay, so we told Becca how to play this. Hopefully she knows.
She's got good mech items too.
All her options were actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm for sure slamming this Titans and then going for BT. Any agreeers?
Agreed.
Yeah, so the concept of endless pizza is that the cleanse and the heal that you get every so often, is it like, what, how many seconds?
6.
6 seconds, is able to cleanse a lot of things like anti-heal. And so you're able to have these mascot or these mech front lines sustain way longer than they should because you're able to cleanse any of the negative effects. Not to mention the percentage healing is also really insane if you have high HP front line.
Would you guys level here or no?
I think I would. I think tempo's really good.
I would level just to try to win.
But you would level
she's going to lose for sure, but
honestly,
she knows she's going to
pairs
face for sure.
that's like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think not level.
Yeah, if you have like a bunch of like units, but there's no like synergy amongst them, you could totally like level even if it's like mostly a 1-star board.
I like the no level here. Ash pair, Blitz pair.
Yeah, I like holding it here. But it is kind of painful because is Appy's also playing pizza? I think so.
Yep.
Ooh, this Raider Spoils augment is so good.
There are so many good 2-cost augments. It looks like boxing lessons.
There's a lot of good ones and there's a lot of bad ones.
Yeah. You got to get the good ones.
So you got to know when to reroll.
Like there's that one Malphite one that I think literally does nothing.
Yep.
Which one?
It buffs Malphite.
Yeah.
Oh, the armor.
A
He gets like
one
extra
that
armor.
buffs Lee Sin. Ooh, this is great. This is my favorite opener, by the way.
Ash too.
I mean, it's probably everyone's favorite opener.
Yeah. I was going to say, there's nothing else here. It's just an Ash too.
Ash Renekton.
Yeah. I agree. Ash broken.
It's like slightly awkward
Why do you
because
feel like that?
she has no front line. Gangplank is a frontliner, which is not front line. She has
Man,
1,
it's
2,
Pear
3,
City.
4,
Come
4
on.
pairs.
You got 2 upgrades too. It's not that bad.
I would sell the GP here and make 10.
What else would you sell though? That's like the hard part.
Oh, GP, Galio. I would sell the Wukong as well. I'm playing Blitzcrank Renekton for sure.
With endless pizza, you're gonna sell the Wukong pair?
Oh.
I would go completely the other direction. I would try to turn GP into actual frontline, play one of the frontline duelists like Fiora, Titans, BT, and Ash without items is going to have plenty of backline.
I'm down as not think, hold everything.
And just wait for it 2 stars.
Yeah.
I do like the Fiora concept though. Although mascots is also hard to pass. Honestly, she could buy it.
It's the way in which her board's gonna go. It's gonna be really easy to wind up playing the Fiora plus Alistar whenever she hits it, plus another mascot, and so then she's gonna have like a nice combination of tanking and damage. And then with Endless Pizza,
another! Oh, it's just like gameplay 2 in the shop. Supers?
Surely we do this.
Wait, you can definitely
look at her face. Look at her face.
Wait. This is the setup for Sivir mascot reroll.
It is.
Oh, wait.
It is for sure.
It is. Yeah,
it's really good.
It's Sivir, Galio, and Supers, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, GP's
And then you
by
play
far
Senna.
the least important one.
Yeah, but still, if you have an early GP3, it's gonna save a lot of HP.
I'm down to just sell everything.
She doesn't want it?
I'm a DJ. I'm down to sell everything.
I know you are, but
You try to sell everything last turn.
This feels like the spot to play it. She has a bow, so she can make Sivir-based items, or she can play frontline items with off the vest.
What's BIS Sivir items? Sivir carry.
So a lot of people like Rage Blade.
Good 2 Runons?
Yeah, Runons is also pretty strong.
I feel like Last
and
Whisper
then
on
like some
any
kind of
carry
AD,
is so important right now.
Yeah, Last Whisper is really good as well. Although you could also just have Last Whisper on somebody else and put like
she's not picking
IE.
the GP.
Yeah. I mean, you can just Last Whisper Senna, right?
Yeah. Oh man, that's so painful.
Badge, tempo, flex.
I mean, here's another thing too. I think supers and mascot, or just like reroll in general, has been so underplayed in this tournament.
It's because of a whole group of people that in general don't really like playing reroll. Except for the rats that are trying to play Ash every game.
Oh, I love
Except no one's really playing Ash. Let's be real. Like everyone's holding Ashes, kind of like baiting each other, and then but then 3-2 augment hits and everyone has Zed. Some people, if you're like Setsuko, you have Zed too.
Yeah.
Oh, we can see the augments on the left side. That's kind of nice. Boxing lesson, I see 2 boxing lessons, 2 Ezreal, Raider spoils,
and then
2
Rain,
endless pizza.
And then Rain took the Camille one. I think Camille reroll is really strong.
Everyone has the same ones.
I mean, those are generically the strongest. The one that I'm looking at is the Hextech Retribution Camille one. I think that augment is incredible.
My gosh, look at this opener.
4 Brawler Jax.
Is that Sox? Oh, Sox is a no high roller.
Yeah, this is very filthy. If you had a way to find Mascot with 4 Brawler, it's such a strong opening.
Oh, Rain is adding Mortdog. Does Hextech Retribution work with Zap?
No, it does not, but don't tell her. Because the thing about allies dying is that they code it so that way none of those things work. Target dummies don't work, Zac things don't work. Otherwise, Fiddlesticks would be the most broken unit in this entire set.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think.
Right, and that's changed from previous sets.
Dang,
right? It always used to count because Darkstar used dummies.
It's true. Let's ask the resident Darkstar abuser. Nope.
Sox lost the fight. Sox lost last turn.
I mean, there's some strong boards in the lobby. It looks like Sox is losing this fight too.
Also, I don't think he had BT.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
Oh, so you're saying it's a BT diff?
Yeah, it's actually. Is that what he was?
I mean, it's a really big deal. It gives Jax a ton of scaling.
Yeah.
It's true.
Jax is so OP stage 2.
Yeah, Jax stage 2 is nuts.
Yeah, and somehow I opened Jax with Brawlers and I lost with Electric Charge and I was lose streaking.
Yeah, I don't know how you do
That's
that.
how high roll this Kiyun and Robin guy. Oh man.
Oh yeah, we saw that. We're like, oh my god, Froden's so strong. Like,
I just kept losing.
Dan goes, I can't believe I'm lose streaking. I looked at his board, I was like, I can't believe you are either. It's a good loss streak,
all
though.
good. I was at like 86 HP loss streak. It's fine. But, checking out Ace's board. What is he doing?
He is on a 4-win right now, so he really wants to win this one. What is his board looking like?
I don't know. He's just not. Okay, so Asa told me the first 2 days of competition, he scouted like less than 5 times. He telling me like he scouted like 3 times the entire time.
Interesting board here.
So for day number 2, he's trying to scout as much as he can because he needs to get like in form.
Carrying a Lulu Heart with Gadgeteen. Kind of nice.
Yeah, it's a cool board.
Yeah. So it's funny because Asa at the very beginning of PvE could not top 4. He actually top 4'd only 3 times in 20 games. And he said the only time he ever top 4'd was when he played Gadgeteen. So when we were playing some in-houses with him, all he did was hard force Gadgeteen openers as much as possible. And then from there, he started learning the set. So this is actually Ace's comfort zone. Like he's kind of using an unusual early game carrying Lulu, but he's very comfortable with it.
Oh yeah, he does. Wow, Sona's kind of nice, huh?
Oh, this cast is really close. Oh,
huge.
Nice. That's a 5 streak.
He looks so happy about it too.
He's also over leveled. I think he's 8 out of 20.
Over leveled, Poppy Parrot, Annie Parrot. He's in a really good spot.
And he has 30 gold.
You can play any AP comp from here, right?
Yeah. Do you have a preferred AP comp? That's if you just don't hit like Viego, but based off this setup, what would you play?
Oh, I feel like my AP line is really weak.
Okay.
But I would probably play I'll probably just play Talia or Soraka.
I feel like it's Viego first, Talia second, and then I think MF Soraka are pretty comparable. And then Acel is not comparable.
I think it depends if you're gonna end up with blue buff or Shojin.
Yeah, itemization is going to push you a lot, right? Like, you're going to wind up having to slam something. Those items, to me, look like more like Viego items, right? You can somehow find your way to 2 swords.
Well, Viego's the best case scenario. It's more about like their backup plans. Like, I mean, between Milk and I, we played Soraka every game as a backup plan, and every game me and Milk are shaking like, how do we get baited into playing Soraka?
I mean, honestly, Soraka, Talia, and MF are like all actually like pretty good placeholders.
Yeah.
That's what I really like about the set. And then you have to be thoughtful about how you build your board around them because they're all slightly different carries.
Exactly,
They take slightly different itemization, but more importantly, the board construction needs to change.
The board is so flexible and it's so hard sometimes, especially when you start getting yourself in unusual spots.
Man, this set is too fun, man.
This set is so fun, but
every game I play, I feel like I'm learning infinite.
Oh, also is it true that when you have Sojin now, if it goes over the mana, it overflows?
What Mort was saying yesterday is that it doesn't overflow. It waits until you're done casting, and then it counts for the next one. Like, it starts you there. I think that's what he said. Although I'm not trying to spread misinformation. I wish he was here.
Wow, look at Prestivance of Lux. Blue buff, Manazane, Morello.
Yeah, she's still not killing anything. This is like Lux in a nutshell, by the way. You give her, like, everything, and what does she do with it? She tickles everybody and then laughs at your face. She is the most useless 1-star unit. And then randomly, every now and then, like 1 out of every 4 fights, she hits the perfect targets and just destroys everything.
Feels so good.
And snaps your losing streak.
Yep. Rain has like no HP.
My
she has Titans, BT.
So she's hard coming to this line.
High roller with the Camille is possible. Camille actually is a 40%er on 6, so you can go for it.
What do you dice?
I'm pretty sure.
Is this the carry Camille augment? It is, right?
I think that's what green means.
Oh no, support. It's support. So it's Hextech Retribution, which is allies dies, you get 5% bonus damage.
Which is fine. And the thing is, that's basically like a carry for her, right? It doesn't matter.
So Camille is Camille, and you get 40% on 6.
I wonder,
is that easy?
Yeah.
I wonder if she's gonna play reroll or just. I mean, it looks like she's playing.
She's definitely rerolling 100%.
Oh, okay. Now she can definitely use
I'm
it.
not a dice.
She's dice right now.
I'm pretty sure you can get Camille 3 now.
Yeah,
right?
She's a Viego in shop as well.
Oh my! She can just get Viego. Just go 7 play Viego too.
That's also possible.
Her items are better for Camille, right?
Oh, she's definitely gonna play Camille. It's just Viego, like Viego secondary gear from here is so good, and then she's likely to find at least one more Viego by dicing.
It's actually such a big deal because now she actually has the ability to hit the Camille 3 and then save the dice for Viego 2, and that's how this comp wins out.
Dice is so broken this set.
Agreed.
You can play threats, and then you can play 4-cost units are all over 20%.
This Robin guy told me that he diced his Belveth by accident. I was holding the Renegade emblem and then hit the Viego anyways because it was a really...
And I had a Belveth as well.
That's a player diff.
as well. Which is like, oh man, there's just so many layers to
I
that.
diced
that
Belveth and I got like Annie and stuff. I was like, what the? And then I was like, oh, I have a Renegade stat.
Okay, dicing.
Wait,
dicing
you got Annie?
Oh no.
Oh, with Viego pair.
It's fine as long as we just need to hit.
Oh
my god.
Are you sure it's 40%?
It is. Ain't no
I mean,
way.
it has to be, right?
She's a dirty pivoter.
She's trying to lose guaranteed.
Ooh, pivot.
Wait, is this a carry one or a support?
Oh.
This is a support one.
Oh, that's so good then.
Yeah, so good, yeah.
So wait, what is it? Is every time a unit dies, all of the remaining units get scaling damage?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
5% for
like
death.
It's like the easiest pivot ever.
So now she needs to be pushed. Yeah, she needs to push levels.
Are you guys down for double Titans on this Viego? I feel like it's
honestly no. I feel like it's not getting enough damage if you do that. And high key, it's not even that much more tempo right now.
Yeah, I mean,
she's obviously winning, right? Like.
But you see halfway spot, it's not looking too hot.
Oh no.
Viego 2 on 6. We love TFT. Where's more dog?
Looks like Robin out there, honestly.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, like you just see it so commonly, especially with the hero augments, but that's what High Roller is for. I was kind of expecting her to just completely get the Camille 3 online, but
hitting the perfect hero augment that you need is so... It's
just Rod here, right?
Yeah.
I think the most important item when you're playing this kind of setup is Ionic Spark.
Oh. She goes for the chain vest. She wants Sunfire Cape?
Interesting.
Okay.
She really values the tempo.
So she can Sunfire Titan somebody?
Yeah. I guess you Sunfire Titan's Camille,
So
right?
my third favorite unit to itemize in this composition is Alistar, if you give tank items. I think Alistar is really, really useful, especially if you have like some support-based augments around him, like Smash, for example. I think it's actually quite solid.
Oh, speaking of Alistar.
Also, she has a Belveth randomly. She's a Belveth pair.
Oh, Becca took Cursed Crown. Let's see her spot.
Whoa.
Okay.
We gotta see that spot.
It's funny because Robin has said more Pepe Frog emotes than Milk since he sat down.
My doll is Monkasteer.
Your emotes per minute, your EPM is as bad as your APM. Bebe would be disappointed.
Okay, you know in the best friend game,
Yeah.
Kyun said Robin's most used emote is Pog.
No, I don't even use that. But
really?
like I guessed that because I knew he would guess that about me. That's a best
Like
friend.
how someone most used
That's a
emote
best friend
Pog.
diff.
Like
This
that-
Robin guy
Yeah.
soul read his partner.
What year is this? 2018?
Okay, but the question was what spirit animal would I
He
want to
still
be?
say Pog?
What would Kyun be? And he guessed K3 Soju.
What?
As a spirit animal?
Yes, it makes no sense.
Okay.
Is he an animal? I mean, I guess technically we're all mammals.
Do you guys agree with Becca's Cursed Crown here?
I feel like Becca's going 8th.
Yeah, it's so hard.
I think the lobby's too high roll.
You have to hit so hard. Like, she basically has to hit, like, Samira 2 or Zed 2
What's
on 7
even
roll down,
a
right?
good comp around Cursed Crown in theory based off this setup?
Oh, I really like
that's a good hit.
both Samira and Zed because you can play infinite units. Samira wants to fit vertical sure shot, and then you can also play mech, and then also like Sejuani and broken units, like play legendaries.
Sure.
And then I think feel similar about Zed. Any composition that's flexible that you can just play all the broken stuff.
You can play like 6 laser core, and you also can fit infinite. I think
that makes sense.
After hitting this board, I don't think she's gonna go 8th anymore.
What do you think she's gonna go?
I mean, the thing is, it's so easy to say, and then you lose twice, and you're at 1 HP.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that it all depends on like her matchmaking RNG, right? If she's able to keep winning. Oh no,
it's
no. I think she wins. I think she wins.
Does she?
I don't know. Her board's so strong.
You want some side action on this?
Yo, Sewell 2. Okay, yeah. Well, what's the side action?
Okay. Whoever wins, Milk does a shot.
Okay.
Huh? We have a bet.
There's no way she loses here. Endless pizza. Like 10 more units.
She has anti-heal as well.
Wait.
Oh, did he get the reset? Did he get the reset?
Oh, Milk, you gotta do a shot.
That's such a bad loss for Rain, though. That's so BG for Rain.
It is BG for Rain, but honestly, she hit Viego on 6. She deserves that. Agreed.
Okay, who do we want to check out? We haven't seen P-God spot yet.
Yeah, we can check Precedent, we can check Appies, or we can check DQA.
Oh, Becca's just rolling for Sejuani Zed here, 6 laser core, and then
I think so.
Streak.
I agree. I'm glad you said that. I feel like I'm one of the few people who actually like playing around 6 laser core. But
I think it's so good.
I have to leave the tree open because that's like one of the few trees that I top right.
It's just really hard to hit. You need to hit Zed and such.
I think 6 laser core is like the easiest way to top
Dan's game plan in this tournament is literally the stuff that he didn't teach me how to play.
Dude, flexing the admin line. I strongly believe in admin, but it's so hard.
Abby's also took loaded dice.
But he hasn't used it.
Oh, look at him play. Oh, he's going Cinder. He's going Cinder Sivir.
Yo,
the tough thing about this is that when you dice, you're just dicing your back line only, right?
So he's going for
gonna have frontline issues.
Man, I love loaded dice.
I do too. It's just fun.
It's so cool. Oh, have you guys loaded dicing threat is like the funnest thing. You just pick it out.
Everything. Everything.
And a Samira pair, which is pretty huge. And if he gets a +1 on Sure Shot from the augment, oh man, it's going to be lights out.
Ooh, nice Syndra. You can throw in
I mean, she's just the extra unit to get stuff.
Yeah, and she can get hard.
Dude, Appies is just laughing. You ever just have perfect dice? This is the opposite of what happened to Kiyun yesterday. Kiyun's dice were the most tragic thing I've ever seen. This was just like, oh, you just ever hit it all?
Rain's gonna hit Viego 2, win 1, and then like 3 lost streak.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to point out, Robin, you're a true TFT caster. You started your sentence not knowing how you wanted to end it, and then you just stop talking. That's
respect.
Oh,
we do that
one
really
of
often.
us. One of us.
Wait, I don't even remember what I was talking about.
He was like, "Oh, Syndra, you can play."
I was like Syndra. No, I was like Syndra. You can throw in. And I looked at his bench. I was like, oh.
Wait, first aid kit.
Wait, isn't it TG?
He has
first aid kit with
endless
pizza.
Honestly, isn't TG actually better on server 3 or no?
Maybe.
Actually, you might be right.
Yeah.
But
that's boring.
That's
endless
boring.
pizza.
Wait, you think it's closer now? I think it's. I don't know.
How much healing is on endless pizza?
15% missing, I think. Or is it max?
So
actually, I don't know how
first aid 20%. So it's not that much more healing. It's really only good if he winds up with like a super tank.
No, but Sivir also heals her well as part of her like it's just like there's a lot of things going on in this.
Also, there's a Sivir 3.
Also, he's playing Riven carry and shielding.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Lee Sin shielding. So he's got a ton of value on his board right now.
Syndra shielding.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you to our resident Syndra expert. No, you're right. You're totally right. And the Syndra is actually very low key a great addition because it's adding a lot of backline or frontline rather.
Yeah.
Just get stuff in the way.
I feel like it's a back frontline game.
I think so as well. The thing is, like, what if you're just not able to get the mech? What's your plan?
Just play good units. It was just play Sejuani and Echo and Vi and Zach and Alistair.
Yeah. Agreed. I think a lot of the Aegis are particularly strong with first aid kit because Echo shields and Cow heals. So like, I think that if you end up playing first aid kit and you're just not sure what frontline to hit outside of things like mech, try to go for just the Aegis frontline.
And he'll go for Redemption here, right? Because it's strongest on his board right now. Well, actually, probably Moggs is probably slightly stronger on his board right now, but for mech later, I feel like the Redemption's way more value.
I feel like the tempo of this lobby is
outrageous.
so fast.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
look
so
at
glad
DQA. Look at DQA. I'm pretty sure
DQA's
DQA
up.
is just pissed.
His board's not even bad.
Yeah, he's like a Samira too, and he's
Viego too.
7 lost. 7 lost.
His board's not even bad.
Oh, poor DQA, man.
Aphelios rather.
I don't think
we can cut it.
Yeah, you can cut Zed.
Ready for DQA to come on the mic in about 1 turn.
No, DQA is not a complainer, man. I mean, he has every right to be on the mic in 10, but I feel like he's unlikely to do it.
Wait, this Aphelios hit was
Robin,
actually such a big
Robin, you want to have a side bet on that after he dies? After he dies,
okay,
odds he comes down, loser does. You think he does? I think he doesn't. Loser, Milk does a shot.
I don't think he's going to come down, but he is definitely a complainer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, but he's a quiet complainer.
He's a TFT player.
He doesn't like coming down the mic for the purpose of complaining.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to come on the mic.
Yeah.
He might be too tilted.
We could send Milk up there to retrieve him.
How is he losing this fight? He just got so much stronger.
It's because he has
no.
He lost a Kai.
Wait, Wafu's played the yes. I told Hafu how to play this live.
Playing
right
what?
before
Kaiser
it.
reroll?
Yeah. Yeah, like specifically like what she's trying to pry out and like how she does a bunch of stuff.
Oh,
nice.
But that comp average is not too good.
Yeah, I hate that comp.
Oh,
Actually, no, but you did pretty well with that comp.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Dan and I both top
You just
four
have to
with
know
it.
the conditions.
Dan and I literally both top four within our lobby.
Yeah, actually, the comp is better than people like.
It is.
Like,
It is.
the
But
stats
it
say.
also doesn't win lobbies unless you super
Is
high
there
roll,
some
so.
reason why it's so much harder to hit 3 costs? Are there more 3 costs this set? Every time we play this line, you and I cannot, for
I
whatever
think
reason.
it's easier to hit 3 costs 3 stars a set.
Yeah, I agree with
so
that.
we're just low rolling. We just can't do it.
Yeah,
No, I think it's
buy
because our early game
much
sucks,
more.
Bryce.
Dude, I was 85 HP. Remember you looked at me and you're like, Bryce is always whining, but his board stays
You
amazing.
leveled to 6 and lost your win streak.
You babyed.
Oh, I leveled to 6. Wait, I leveled to 6 to try to contest Kiyu.
I know, and Kiyun is the marked high roller. You should don't try to fight Kiyun.
I know.
So you lost your streak, you lost your eco, and then you're wondering why you
That's
didn't
not what
hit.
happened. I was still 80. I was still so far ahead economically.
Well, Sox is in the lead with
But
this.
you know what I'm
Mech
talking
Jax.
Oh.
This Jax tempo is
This is just
so
a boxing
high.
lesson diff.
It is, and he's also a 6
6
brawler.
boxing lesson.
And Battle Mage is also a very
Who
powerful
thought of
augment.
boxing lessons?
Yeah, Battle
Where's
Mage is
Mortdog?
low-key one of the strongest augments for Jax, but something that people don't really know much about. The only way his itemization could be better is if it was Jewel Gauntlet over Infinity Edge.
Man, Battle Mage and boxing lesson is like such a good combo.
Honestly, is Jugal even better than IE?
Yes.
Because you actually do a lot of physical damage as well.
It's true. It's true.
It's close.
It's pretty comparable. 15 AP versus AD.
Maybe it's the same.
But I personally like it because you're with Rage Blade, you're stacking the bonus damage.
No,
on
it can't be the same. Milk is a
But no, but you're
firm
also-
believer there's always
you're
one
also
right answer.
stacking,
There
like-
are no 50-50s in
No, there
TFT.
actually is only one right answer, but I don't know which one it is.
It's JG.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Alright.
Especially because he has Battle Mage. Why not? Right? Like it's
Honestly,
basing his base
the
AP.
difference really doesn't matter. I feel like.
It's very.
I mean, look on the
minuscule.
right. He's doing more magic damage than physical.
Yes.
But it is pretty close. So he just
Wow,
goes
that's
9.
the first time Milk ever conceded that a point was too close and doesn't really matter.
No. 'cause I mean,
Old Milk would be arguing
no,
to death.
I mean, the thing is, like, if half the units right now, like IEJG, if they do like both, it doesn't really matter.
That's true.
How does
like Velvet's another example.
How
of
does
that.
Sox cap out his board here?
I mean,
a good question.
Philios legendaries, mech.
So
Or-
yeah,
Does he keep
Leona
the,
is the first answer. to
Okay,
add
he
to
does
this
not keep
board.
Jax, right? He just like
No, yeah. I put the IE and the Rage Blade on a Philios plus 1, right? Last Whisper maybe, Hodge maybe.
Yeah.
And then you play the Redemption and the BT on
Wow,
Leona.
great
His items are
Zephyr.
actually insane when you think about it.
Future sighted. He got future sighted.
Yeah, Preston got the good Zephyr.
Get him, P-God.
But yeah, it's basically a Philios legendaries, but he needs to start picking up secondary carry items, otherwise he's just gonna be stuck on one source of damage, which is really sketch in the current
Oh,
meta.
you know, in this tourney, you have to have a future sight tech.
Yeah.
Because you know how future sight, you can tell your partner who you're facing, but then you're in the same room as other people, so you can't say it out loud. So then we have to resort to tapping.
Is that what you guys are doing?
doing Morse code? Do we just DM it?
How are you so sweaty?
We're doing Morse code.
No, you just DM them.
No, it's like a
in
day-by-day thing.
clients.
The first day,
You just DM them?
the first day,
Yeah.
Q was saying it out loud, and they heard us, so they knew.
Oh, by the way, Becca just died.
Seven.
Becca, Robin called it.
seven.
Robin's a genius. Also, DQA did not come down to complain.
The thing about...
Oh, he's rolling here, so he's rolling for Jax 3, I guess, right?
Possibly. Jax 3 can actually do well.
I think he can win the lobby with Jax 3, right? Or no?
Yeah, you just have to have a secondary source. Like,
Maybe-
basically, you play Jax Leona plus 1 carry.
He can also go set 3 from his spot, maybe.
Okay, I mean, if we're going to be doing that, he has 2 sets. He can go set 3. What else can he go?
No, he's gonna roll infinite on level 8, and then...
Yeah, I mean, he has so much HP and gold to work with.
Okay, what
right?
does set 3 even do? Like, it's not even worth, huh?
I mean, it probably is pretty good.
It's a massive shield and a big damage increase.
I think Mortis has like one of the worst like 3
Warmogs.
cost, worst of cost.
Oh, wait, do you want Shieldbreaker instead? Oh, TG!
Yeah, TG Mog sounds pretty good here.
Oh, and there's also a second option. He could have gone for Zeke's on Jax. I know Zeke's is definitely a lot worse this set, but this is a setup you can actually get away with playing Zeke's, I think. So he could have played Zeke's, but that's assuming he's committed to Jax.
I'm surprised he's committed to Jax here. I
Which
feel like he
is.
caps out higher by going 9, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't have enough experience playing Jax line.
I feel like going 9 is always higher cap, I feel like. But you can maybe miss, I don't know.
Dude, how does he miss from his spot? He has
Yeah.
so much
Yeah,
HP,
he's
so much gold.
Yeah, that's true. Like, doesn't he just win the game automatically with full legendaries?
Yeah, but maybe he wins the game automatically with Jax. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
Zephyr on this Mordekaiser is pretty huge because without an Ionic Spark, the Viego is going to have a much less chance to reset.
Yeah.
And so Precedent did a really good positioning there.
Ace hit more 2 and said nothing, by the way.
Oh. Are you sure? These guys are typing a lot in chat.
Oh, I
Are
didn't
you
see,
sure
I
they
didn't,
say
I, yeah, I
anything?
didn't see him say anything.
Okay. Oh my god.
Dude, this Viego unit.
This is the problem with like Zoe, which is like if you lose, this happens so often. Like she just leaves 4 targets at 1 HP. It feels so bad.
I actually think the rise of Viego is really bad for Zoe in the meta because he just targets right based on HP, and so it's if Zoe takes chunk damage, which often happens, and then dashes away from Prankster, Viego can still find her.
Also, whenever you play Zoe carry, you always need like a secondary carry, like either usually Talia, Soraka, or Zed.
Oh, she's Rain is 2 off Viego 3.
Yeah, but there's another Viego 2 in the lobby, right?
Yeah, Robin, you got to go over there.
Yeah,
you got to go up there and you got to like, you know, do whatever voodoo you do.
Yeah, I need to tell her the Game Shark
holding 3
codes.
Viegos this game.
The Game Shark codes?
Yeah.
You're showing your age once more.
Am I live? Oh.
Oh, the Shroud is pretty big. Echo also kind of trolls Viego at times.
She did end up putting the double Titans on Viego.
She did. Yeah, I think I wonder going for Sunfire because she didn't actually get any tempo from it, right? She wound up losing a bunch of fights. I feel like that decision is really a really large mistake because I feel like she could have wound up with damage on Viego and would have been in a lot better spot.
I don't know how. I mean, yeah, I don't know how.
Jax is also really uniquely positioned against all the Zeds and the Viegos currently in the meta, so this is also like a really good counter meta strategy from Sox.
Ace and Pressman, another consistent playmate.
Wait, Rayplosion went 6th after hitting Viego 2 on 6 and then another Viego 2 on 7?
Yeah, the lobby's kind of nuts.
I feel like Pressman outplacing her really well by playing Zoe carry.
Absolutely. Pressman has the weakest board out of the remaining 5 players. Because Talia 1 secondary carry with Zoe is not it, in my opinion. It doesn't really line up correctly in a lot of ways. Unless you have 3-item Zoe and Talia. Sox, by the way, still just racking up all those jacks. Look at he's committed. He also has removers, so he can still technically keep his position, his itemization flexible. Oh, that's a really big Mordekaiser roll. Does anyone understand the targeting, by the way, or like how Mordekaiser chooses his targets?
I can't say. Wait, doesn't it say like?
Where's Kent?
No?
Kent, come here.
But like,
still over there?
It feels like sometimes he just misses.
It misses everything.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It's like largest clump, but like they like the units are moving, so then you just don't hit.
No, but sometimes they're not moving. It just misses everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, or at least Urgot makes sense. It's whatever it's centered to him.
Is Jax broken?
Is Jax broken?
I think his augments specifically are
No,
really
yes!
You're welcome!
Yes!
Oh, I love that. I'm happy. Wow, actually, this carousel is insane. There's so many good things.
So, Asa, have you seen Hoffa's board? Does she have 3 stars? Because I don't think Ace's board beats the 3-star version, but it beats the 2-star.
Well, look at this board. It's so cool. Wait, she's playing a Cho'Gath?
Oh, this is the Wokes version of the board.
Stuck on Kaisa 1. But she adapted the build very nicely. And she's also, she's playing like that, the Cho'Gath and like, very, very flexible play here from Hafu.
Hafu's so good. She just needs to learn a set, and then she's a beast.
Is Cho'Gath good? I've never played
situationally good.
I think you just hold him on your level 7 roll downs, and you don't have anything else you can play on.
Yeah, Cho'Gath and Ramesses, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because it just makes you frontline that you don't need synergy.
I prio Cho'Gath over Rammus over Cho'Gath most of the time, but
I'm a Cho'Gath enjoyer.
You are.
Except there was this one interaction, I think it was against Milk even, where my Cho'Gath got stunned in the middle of his beam, and then he just didn't sweep it, so he just shot in one direction the whole time.
Oh,
top 3, by the way.
Dang, I can't believe this board is it a boxing lessons diff or not?
I mean, it's definitely good.
Boxing lesson, 2 of them went top 3. Such.
She's one off Neela 3.
Boxing lesson, and
top 2. Kaisa's 100% top 4 today.
If he gets Neela 3, I mean,
I still think she gets outscaled, but if she gets Neela 3, she gets to put the recon on as well.
This board can scale, bro.
Oh, Neela 3 is gonna be really good.
Neela 3 is
Neela 3 is a beast. I know.
Yes. And then
also Sox is just rolling for Jax this game, so he's not even
look at Asa sitting over Hafu's shoulder. I don't know what it is, but it's giving me very creepy energy.
Oh.
This
That's kinda
so
creepy.
this comp though, it's basically just it's Vayne, Kaisa, Nyla, and Echo. That's the four core, right?
Yes.
And then the other spots are really flex.
And then you can just do whatever you want.
You
You
can
can,
carry
play
Vayne, you can carry
Anima,
Kaisa.
you can play Threats, you can play Mech, you can play Aegis, you can do anything you want.
This Vayne does seem better than Kaisa carry, I feel like.
Wait, why didn't she roll?
Not against
she
this
she was
matchup, but
she
yeah.
sold her Neela. She could have.
Wait, what? Jax went away from
She wanted to get the recon spat off.
Yeah, but she could have rolled to 0 here. Like she doesn't need these extra Zoes.
She probably wanted. Yeah, I would not go for Zoe 3.
Wait a second. This Jax just decided to throw the fight.
Oh my, is Hafu gonna get first?
You're just dicking around. What was it Jax doing?
Who knows?
Oh,
but-
P-God and Asa rooting for Hafu now. It's 3v1.
Yeah, it's like a 4v4. There's like a 44 turning.
It actually low-key is. It's really fun vibe.
It is,
Whoever
it
you
is.
play in the same room with. Game one, Dan looks over at me. You guys are yapping the whole time, and he
So
says,
loud.
"It's so distracting. Why are we
so
in here?" I was
loud.
like, "You wanted to be in
like,
here."
It was so
like,
loud from
game
our
one-
side too. Like,
Game
for
one,
them.
Milk's like, hey, throw that, turn around. And I'm like, no. And he's like, no, seriously,
No,
just
turn around.
turn around.
Turn around. Look at Baby's board.
So look at Baby's board.
3-2.
And I was like, fine. And he looks around, he's like, he's level 7, 0 gold, 1 loss.
Yeah.
3-2.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
Bebe, dude.
Yeah, but like I'm.
Don't you already know that?
By the way, he
I'm
won
going
that.
upstairs
He
and talk
won
about
that
it.
game. He won that game.
No, but the thing is, we're a team, right? And I was on a full win streak. He levels and he kills my streak, man.
And then he loses
Has
right
Bebe
after.
not been
They
5
went
at 2-3?
1-2 this lobby,
Yeah,
so
I
it's
don't know
the
how we won 2.
maximum team synergy.
Has Bebe ever not been 5 at 2-3 this entire tourney?
I don't know.
some
Yeah,
point.
a couple
Yeah,
times. He
a
played
lot,
underground.
a lot.
Yeah.
Just Hodge, right?
I actually like D-Claw a lot as well.
For
But,
who though?
he had 2-item, like, whatever his tank was.
I think Appy's is falling off.
Yeah, Appy's.
Oh, what?
I mean, Appy's is like a I play for second every game type
Appy's
player.
needs to hit Aphelios, right?
Yeah.
I play for a second every
Oh,
game.
there it is.
Oh, it's huge.
Just sell Fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
Or Zach. You can sell Zach.
Actually-
That's fine. I sell Zach actually. Now that I look at it more. Isn't Fiddlesticks CC just more stall?
His front line
Honestly,
is so bad.
I'm not a soul fiddle. Because he's trying to go for a cap out win. He's going for sensitive.
And so you think Zach matters more than Fiddle?
Oh no, it's just the goal.
1 gold?
He's at the 0.
There's no difference here.
Wait, what?
He'd have to sell. He'd have to
It's a
sell
soul
set
self-care.
as well.
Oh,
He's going
you're
for-
right.
he's going for full
You're
cap
right. I'm
out.
an idiot. Ignore me.
I don't know.
Now he just got way stronger. He just got
Yeah, way
He did
stronger.
for
for sure.
actually. The 4-star shot was a really big deal, actually. Okay.
Hafu lost. No.
Well, so Appy's front line is so fraudulent, but the way Hafu positioned ended up being kind of bad because the sure shots just targeted top left, and then they ignored the Leona.
Obviously, we didn't get to see the spot, but I'm pretty sure making Samira 2 in his spot was a grief. Samira 2 with no items doesn't do anything.
You sure? Even with 4 sure shot?
It does now, but he didn't have the Aphelios when he made it.
Oh.
And you see him roll front line.
Interesting. I think it's still worth making.
Yeah,
But
honestly, I would just make it because I just say any upgrade is an upgrade.
yeah, in this set in particular. Oh, Sox is really the settings might agree for positioning.
Leona ult onto the nope.
Onto the Jax. But if you can't take it out, you might just immediately turn on and cast. But Jax is starting to wrap up the attack speed.
I feel like Sox has too much HP on his forward.
Yeah, 6 brawler, pretty strong.
And no GS.
Okay, and then she's just beating Hafu. Okay, so it's a third for Hafu.
Maybe this is
Okay.
why Sox went for this cap out, by the way, because with Brawler Heart and with knowing that Appies was very likely to be his final matchup.
No lock? No lock?
And no GS at that point, he can just do that. Like, he can just hit, if he hits, he wins, right? It's just checkmate.
Yeah, it's fair. I guess there's no reason to lock if you can't even afford the Phelios too.
Yeah.
Like, this was probably the last fight in his mind because I think Sox is just too far ahead in tempo.
This is a good second.
It's a great second. Is there anything that he can do about it? Is there any kind of positioning tricks against Jax? Clumping is really bad, right?
If somehow he winds up getting the I was just gonna say Sox. All Sox has to do is move the
Look at this
more back.
unpredictable positioning.
Yeah.
Yo, this feels like it's got this.
Oh, the wrap from the Mordekaiser onto the back line immediately.
God. This Jax is already in the back line.
Or the Jax. Yeah. Why do I always call Jax Mordekaiser?
Jax is really strong. Hello, how was your game?
We saw.
Oh, we gotta get the mic on.
I literally asked him what I'm supposed to play with it, and he was like, "Oh, it's just Kaisa, Nyla, and Echo, and then you just flex units." And I'm like dying, right? I have I didn't even lose streak properly again in the first stage, and then
It's really good though.
weak. I have like a Vi pair and a Blitz pair and a LeBlanc one. I'm like, I'm doomed, and I have no items, and I don't know what to do. And then I was like, you know what? Kaisa, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. And I think you did it well. And like the reason why the comp is strong is because you can roll at 6, 7, and 8 very flexibly, and you have a lot of augments that you can't low roll. So it's a very, very flexible comp.
And you built a cool version of the board too, like the Zoe and the Cho'Gath.
Yeah,
That's
well
not
played.
really
Really
but it
cool.
looked really good.
stuff.
No, you did it exactly
not at
right.
all.
It's like a flex board,
That was
right?
a great third in that
Really
fight.
well done.
So, Sox, we were curious about the Jax, the decision on Jax versus going 9, capping out. Can you speak to your thoughts there?
I mean, you just always go for Jax 3, but did you guys see my early game? I have like 4 brawlers. I get the Vi chosen augment. I look over to DK's board. He gets like 3 of the worst hero augments, and then he re-rolls and has to take the most flex augment. I already knew he was going 8th.
Wait, why is it always roll for Jax there? Like, what is it? Was it a lobby complexion thing? Is it just that Jax recaps out higher than legendaries this like right now? What is
when
it?
you hit Jax 3, isn't it like hitting like 3 different 3-stars? Because like Jax is a super mech and 3 units combine into him. Like, so like hitting Jax is like hitting Jax 3, Seth 3, and Wukong 3 all at once.
Then why aren't we seeing more Jax this tournament? I think it's the first Jax 3 we've seen.
Oh, because it's a more recent development. Also, Jax has good matchups in the meta. He's really good into
Jax,
Zed
Jax
and
is good
Viego.
in the meta, but like when people play Jax, Samira and like Philos become back in the meta again because they're really good into
exactly.
Jax. So it's like exactly what
That's actually really healthy for the meta. Okay, Rain! No, you don't get out that easy. Come here.
What?
You had loaded dice and you hit Viego 2 on 6.
That's a low roll.
It's actually a low roll. It's actually a low roll. She's basically playing a game with no prismatic, and the items weren't even.
My items sucked.
They're actually pretty good.
The one thing I was saying is why to Camille at that point then?
She should know Camille.
She didn't hit the Camille.
Because
She still had dice. She still had 1 dice.
Yeah, but she
I have 1 dice and 4 Camille's.
Oh, 4 Camille's. Oh, I think it's 7. Never mind. I think it's 7 Camille's.
I have 1 dice and 4 Camille's. I low rolled that so okay.
Why go for Sunfire?
It wasn't low roll, but it definitely wasn't high.
I had a belt open, right?
Yeah.
So
it was a
I saw
low
like
half.
the Jax in the
Mid roll.
I don't know why I thought it, but I thought there was a chance I killed the Jax.
Oh, yeah. No. Okay, fair enough.
So I thought I needed the anti-kill, but like what was like a way better item than Sunfire?
Oh, I just think you needed to go for damage item for Viego for 4-1. Like, I think that tempoing from that spot, like this Sunfire wasn't gonna do, and you lost like 3 of the fights. Wait, Appies, we wanted you had like if her dice was a disaster, she gave you all of the dice luck.
Oh no!
Do you
When
have perfect everything?
When you use it on
odds.
no, okay, I don't know the actual odds, but if you look at Civ, right? Like, what can you hit on 7?
Yeah, for sure, it's a high, but you're
gonna hit everything no matter what.
But you hit the perfect number of Sivers and of Sennas.
Don't you always though?
No.
A lot.
Did you watch? Did you watch? Her Camille dice odds are so high, and she hits like 3
but like,
Camille's.
so for Civs, right? I'm basically only hitting. I'm only hitting Civer because I'm not seeing Gallia. I'm not seeing Janna, right? She's a 5 cost, 1 cost. For sure shots, like the odds for what's her face, Samira on 7 is not high at all, right? And so you're gonna see Sennas, you're gonna see Sivers, and that's it. That's like literally it. So you should 3-star both of them there, like every time. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyways.
I thought it was fine. It was a cool board.
Might leave on a 1 trade at the end.
The only thing is that Milk was suggesting you maybe take TG for the service. He just felt like you had
I don't know.
Civ
I didn't say that. I didn't know which one was better.
I was thinking that like
I
needed.
I like first aid kit. I thought it was a good pick.
Yeah, I was thinking first aid because I could just go Gunblade with the Rage Blade because I have so much scaling with Sure Shot already.
I see.
And then and I wanted to play next front line for Leona because I knew I needed to kill that Jack somehow, but I just.
Just so we're clear, you hit an average of 2 Sivers per dice, and you hit an average of 1.5 Sennas per dice. So you're supposed to hit 4.5 Sennas and 6 Sivers.
I had 5 Sennas and 3 Sivers, so I should hit both of them then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Pogo.
Yeah.
What a great loaded dice game.
No, I'm just doing that. I'm curious. I was curious for the
We
math.
love loaded dice.
I mean, look, you can easily miss there, right? Like she's like Rain was supposed to hit Camille 3, and she had 4 Camille's.
I feel like it's actually a high roll that he hit.
It's
exactly.
It's like a mid roll. Right? Yeah, hitting exactly is part of it. Yeah.
He could easily just hit 8 Sennas or 8 Sivers.
Exactly. You could
like. I feel like that's
you can
that would
wind up
happen
like
more likely. Actually,
sometimes you wind up with like that. You have 8 Sivers, and your final shot's like all Sivers, right?
It's true.
Also, sometimes there's 2 Gallios and a Janna. Sometimes.
I will say that another line that Rain could have thought about was actually going for threats at that point as well, because she did have like Titans and BT and stuff. You can totally get away with
No, things she already
she has a Camille augment as well.
Yeah.
But you just play the Camille augment with the threats.
No. I think Rain played it fine.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I'm saying Okay, yes. You don't have to say no and then agree with me in a different way. This is the milk line. I'm saying
what?
that she had another option.
I don't think that was true.
When was that option?
I think it is true.
When did that option exist?
3-2.
Like, was it? No.
But
I was
but
after which
Titans.
dice are you saying? After the first dice, the
No,
second
I'm
dice, or the
saying
third
like
dice?
she like in those situations, if you are trying to go for the Camille, and I'm saying like you have an option, you have more options with loaded dice than you think you do.
Oh, sure, but in that spot with the Camille augment, with her items, when
she should have gone for the Camille. I'm saying it's fine.
I think
I'm just
I would have stuck with
pointing
the
out an
Camille.
option that she had.
I would have stuck with the Camille and played a naked Viego too. Yeah, she had one more dice. It's 40%.
I would have done that too.
I would've
Actually,
done that.
when she sold it, I was like, I would have probably tried to stabilize the board, econ back up a little bit, roll for like a couple more Camille's, and then.
I feel like
and
you're
then
not
dice.
top 4ing if you.
Yeah,
play
with those
Viego.
items, and definitely not if you slam Sunfire next. Because
And she already
then
rolled
you're,
so much
then you're
at-
gonna have
she
like
rolled so much at 6
and
too.
we saw the Viego too didn't have enough. It just didn't have enough damage. Like you just can't build Viego that way and expect it to carry.
I'm actually the only surprising thing. I'm kind of surprised she didn't take Rod for third item Viego and took
Yeah.
random Sunfire.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really random, but like it was good in that lobby, but probably needed like.
Okay,
a
the
little
real
more third
moral of
item
this story is
Viego.
Frodan versus Milk chess boxing match in 10 minutes.
Huh? Can I get like 2 years to train? At Ludwig? Also, isn't a boxing event soon?
Yeah.
I don't know. Didn't Box get like a concussion?
Wait, did he?
What?
I heard he got a concussion.
Oh no!
Who did something else?
And then he couldn't even actually like do it.
You
But
got a
I'm not sure
concussion
that's
from
true.
boxing or like I think before boxing?
I think it was
From
related to
TFT.
boxing. Because so Box was invited to the event. Oh, I just realized his name is Box when he got concussion boxing. He was invited to the event. He was actually really excited to come.
Yeah,
but
he
he already had booked the Ludwig chess boxing event a long time ago, which is a great, cool concept. But you know, obviously, if you're getting concussions, it's less cool.
This event has been a blast.
Someone in chat, which is obviously very reliable, says that not concussion but hurt his rib. And this is a Twitch chatter, so you can take that. You can take that as a basically guaranteed that is accurate. There's no one who's ever lied in Twitch chat ever.
This is gonna start to become like an urban legend. Like at this point, Box is gonna have all these different injuries that people are saying. Like, oh, he didn't just hurt. He broke his ankle.
Has anyone ever gotten a TFT related injury? Like someone, like I don't know, like
Carpal tunnel?
falling over backwards, like gets upset at Mortdog and like falls out of their chair or something.
My wrist.
Same. My wrist
fast
also hurt.
APM.
How?
And like
Robin,
Robin, constantly
you have low
flickering.
APM.
Robin,
Oh,
you are
that's why I low
so
APM.
old,
Look at this.
bro. You're the only 20-year-old I know with wrist issues.
Okay, the one thing I want to say
30.
is that Robin gets a lot of flack for being old, and rightfully so. This dude's ancient as hell.
Yeah.
But the second part of it is that doesn't mean that he's incapable of like microing. Like he actually does some really fast swaps and Zephyrs and stuff.
He
at
said he
times.
did yesterday. He said he had a Zephyr that was so fast.
Oh, it was a
that
Zephyr.
he
It
even-
was- I swapped like usually I swap with 3 seconds left. I swapped with like 1 second left.
Do you know why, man? Is because Robin, he's like really into like the Dragon Ball lore, right? And you know, like Goku and Vegeta are like 65 years old or something like that,
Yeah.
but they're still able to go Super Saiyan. That's Robin.
Oh, I'm a Saiyan.
Robin's a Super Saiyan at the age of 60.
I'm aging backwards. I think. I'm getting faster every
It's
set.
a Benjamin Button
He's
situation.
the oldest Super Saiyan ever.
All right, game 2.
I'm a boomer, but I lost
We're
to
not in the middle, by the way,
Asa.
Robin.
You know,
We're in the middle.
actually, this might be the
yeah,
one of the
me and-
highest average age lobbies we have all weekend.
I think me and Milk gotta go
Yeah.
to meet and greet soon.
Yeah.
So you guys
we're
gotta
in the middle
go.
of it. No, we talk for a little bit though. We can
Yeah.
start yapping.
When you
Okay.
guys leave, send some other sweats over here.
Yep.
That's your job. You got to replace yourselves on the couch.
We'll have some other people.
I believe in you. Pocky, you want to join the couch? Pocky just said yes.
It just
he
gets
said he's
turned
really,
to me
he
and
said he's really
Bryce.
excited to hang out with us.
I think Big Mike might be here soon, so he can take over for us
Oh,
probably. Let
baby.
me check Discord.
Oh, so
Yeah,
Biggest
he said
Michael.
around 2:30.
We'll see.
All right, Appies with a thoroughly uninteresting opening. It's so nice. Being at the Summit, I think my favorite thing about casting at the
Oh.
Summit is actually... Oh, what?
He said, "Do you see Chad or Amy there? I can't check into my hotel. Dink donk."
Chad? Soju can't check into his hotel.
Oh,
You want to go solve that
that was
problem?
45 minutes ago. They probably figured it out by now.
Okay, but I was gonna say my favorite thing about casting this event is that when you're like super sweaty casting, right? You have to come up with something to talk about when it's Appies just has like a blitzcrank and a.
It's because you don't know what jack shit about the set.
No.
I can talk infinite about this board set.
Oh,
state.
okay, let's do it.
But I think it's really funny. What if Soju can't check into the hotel because it was like under the wrong name?
It's under Big Mike.
Big Mike. It was under K3, not K3
Yeah, first
Soju.
name Cloud9, second name K3.
Oh, Sona pre-level.
Oh, I thought he was going to for a second.
Why would you pre-level
Oh, yeah,
your
you want
most
underground.
expensive?
Yeah, you want KO,
but
and you want KO though.
Yeah, but you gotta get KO
Oh,
and
Tiny Titans underground.
Double Trouble is also something he can think about as well if he has good builds for it.
I'm down for a Tiny Titans.
I would take Tiny
underground.
Titans here just because his board stays
Yeah,
so
I'm
awful
looking at his
that
board.
like what is
Second win's also good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for sure, but like, isn't it like high key awful right now?
Underground.
Oh, I'm down to roll.
Oh,
Here.
I'm down to roll.
Yeah, I'm down to roll as well.
I am down to never roll.
Bebe would roll here.
Yeah.
He actually told me Bebe.
Milk's a straight coward.
Yes! I'm
Come on.
He should have got Tiny Titans. No.
Well, yeah, but he didn't know that the Vi was going to show up in the shop.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. I'm
Also,
being a Twitch chatter.
I just want you to know, I'm pretty sure rolling there is almost always incorrect.
Yeah, of course.
But it was awesome for us.
Yeah, but the thing is, also they're kind of close in the points, so they should really not.
Yeah, but this is a...
That's the difference between you and Appies. Appies is, you know, a Giga Chad.
That's true. That's true. You know what Sox told me?
What?
He told me that he was really surprised meeting a lot of the TFT people for the first time because he had a certain impression of them online. And he was thinking, like, yeah, like, I really thought that Milk would be like a Giga Chad.
What does that even mean to be a Giga Chad?
Yeah, but it turns out he's just a beta.
Wait, what even is a Giga Chad?
If I have to explain it to you,
Someone who rolls for underground on 2-1?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like
exactly.
That's one personality trait of a Giga Chad for sure.
I would have never done that.
Oh, Monka,
I'm too much of a beta. Oh.
Mrs. Appies approves, by the way.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, so...
you ever level to 5 here so you can get some your next shop?
We're pretty sure you never roll here. What the heck is pop-up? Did you guys do this? Pretty sure you... Wait,
I haven't seen this whole tournament. This is so good.
Did they prep this?
Wait,
that is
what?
amazing. If that was prepped...
What?
Oh my god.
Okay, is 2 underground even good though?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
it's
like
very
Milk had
good.
5 underground at like what 2-2 or something, and you went 8th.
That's
No, he didn't.
No. I found it on 2-5 or
Yeah.
2. No, actually, no. I got Krugs. I don't remember. But like,
We just keep pushing
Yeah, you
it
got
back.
5. You got 5 underground 2-5, but you got 2 underground, 3 underground 2-1, right?
wait, what? I basically, I should went. Okay, I'm just bad at the game. Okay.
Oh no, I feel like it's like not.
It's true.
I feel like it's kind of hard. Like I feel like it's
you.
not that OP.
Also, no. Do you know what the problem is? Okay, I was catching on a turn where, okay, whoever decided to run around thing in a circle to pick up all your items and it overflows.
More dog.
And then also, you know, your little legend lags. There's probably a little legend that moves the fastest, and the game's actually pay to win and doesn't bug out.
Moldiver.
What are you're saying the little legends movement speeds are not the same?
Because to pick up the items is too hard.
Interesting. I don't know about that. Sounds like you just have low APM.
Honestly, it's probably just low PM.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Baby was right.
Oh. Hashtag Baby was right.
Baby was right.
I did try to get that trend starting.
What? Hashtag Baby was right?
Like months ago. When the,
Honestly,
when the open
Bebe
things
is
were.
right. But the thing is, me and Bebe have the worst synergy I've seen in my life.
I can't believe I got baited. Okay, so before we started competing, me, Bryce, Milk, Baby in our group just like an hour ago, Milk was insistent that him and Bebe just won't talk to each other. They're like, oh, we play so much better when we're just not talking. So
We
I was
don't
like,
talk.
But I want to be in the same room as them for like the fun moments, which definitely happen. Yep. But these guys yap so much. You guys are,
What? I don't talk.
That's not true.
No,
at all.
I was in the other room. All I could hear was Milk and Baby yapping.
They're just arguing.
really?
I have video evidence.
Oh, we're arguing.
At one point, I just stopped playing. I filmed you.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Mid-game?
Yes.
Oh,
Why is that surprising? You guys came down here to have an argument mid-game
Yeah,
on
we're
broadcast.
arguing. We're
stopped playing, came downstairs and started talking and arguing with each other.
Yeah, we have a lot of arguing about
It was
it.
like 3-2. You almost missed a carousel.
Well, what was Baby's
Yeah.
like? How was he? What was his reasoning why he went?
It was bad.
I don't know, man.
I 6-0'd him that fight. It was so
The
funny.
thing is, he won the game, though. That's all. Like,
Somehow, despite that, you went 1-2.
What?
Yeah,
I don't get how
I
Baby
don't
is so good.
understand.
Like
He's
like
so
with this
good,
style.
man. He's just he understands how to play low econ so well.
Yeah.
we just have the two
Also,
most
he's a hitter.
styles.
Because he basically, Viego was his only out, and he full
It's
sent on
true.
7, and full sent with not that much gold, because he was 0 gold, level 7, 3-2, right?
Yeah.
And he just hits Viego.
Just to add one more layer to the Bebe
This guy's
discussion.
90 HP AFK.
Bebe is also staying up till 2 a.m. streaming every day from the venue.
Oh, yeah, he is.
And
You're
then he
playing infinite
barely sleeps and he
games.
comes back, and he's himself. It's actually kind of insane. The guy's a crank.
I have 5 games this set.
Oh, that's more than me.
A beacon in
I mean, on live, right?
Oh yeah, on live.
Yeah, Baby has like 40.
Oh, there's some people here with way more than 40.
Well, yeah, like Solus is grinding. Solus is like top 20 NA right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Nice round.
I'm trying to stay low elo right now, so when I go back home, I can farm some
Easy.
tubers.
I like
and I
it.
can trick the nuke from infinite first.
I like it.
Yeah.
Way to build on your team name. Higadza is AFK. He won the first fight, actually.
Team NT, the noob trickers.
Higadza's spot is so good. He's so healthy.
It's really,
Yeah,
really good.
This is the proper underground kind of setup for sure. Because now you get the. Oh wait, sorry, he wasn't underground. Sorry,
AFK.
it was Abby's. Yeah, never mind.
Abby's is 72. Getting a little bit low, but not too bad.
That's
It's
pretty bad.
fine.
Not too bad.
That's not too bad.
He could be like 50.
You can be 62.
He could be 58. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh! Take it.
What?
Bro. Sona 2.
Do you even make this?
No.
No, right?
But you might get banned if
Do you ever
take
sell a
this.
Sona to make money?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
sell for. It's not even close.
You can play a Kale or something if you want, but yeah.
What if you make the Sona 2 KO and then you roll for
Bro,
Samira?
no one is making a Sona 2.
I feel like it's like against Appy's religion to not make upgrades.
Really? I would be mind blown if he doesn't sell a Sona 2.
I mean,
I would move him down my perspective power rankings if he
Really?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure, like, okay, this is how you play Underground. It's like not like Mercs and Fortune because you can win with it.
There
I
is
feel like.
no
And
way.
I think you need to start if you
So
open
he
4.
buys this, right?
Yeah, I think if you open 4, you need to start winning with it stage 3. So I feel like you do. Like I feel like buying this is not even that bad.
Buy and pre-level.
I feel like you need to start setting up to save HP on stage 3.
I do think Sona 2 is underrated. They've been buffing her like 3 patches in a row, so she's definitely not too bad.
I think the proper way to play Underground is open 4 stage 2 and then roll on level 6.
Join us next.
Win streak stage 3 into bigger cash out stage 4 or 5.
I agree with that actually. I feel like
people are playing like Mercs and Fortune.
Milk and I both went 8th playing Underground today, and I think it's largely due to exactly what Robin's saying.
Well, sometimes I go first though, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what scores are first and 8?
So Bryce and I came with saying like, look, it's really hard for us to top 3. We have to take some big risks, but we.
Yeah, and then when I took Egg game 1, Dan was low key, high key flaming me and said to me, if we go bot, I'm blaming this Egg selection.
Was
I was like,
Egg bad,
man.
I was.
Wait, did the Egg end up hatching or no?
No.
I just remember Kiyun
almost
saying,
cashed
"Oh,
it.
Bryce won the game. He got Egg." Where I was like,
I
oh,
got
man.
Egg with 80 HP, and then I full synth, and I didn't hit anything.
Yeah,
so then
I
I just
saw
lost
that.
every fight by 1 billion. Unluck.
Oh, last
These
whisper.
items are pretty good.
30 gold.
Well, that Vayne's pretty good too. It's all Yasuo.
Oh, which duelist do I keep? It's like they're starting Pokemon.
Oh, I like
She's so
Fiora. I like
Charmander.
Fiora because Ox Force is broken, and you want to play Alistair on these boards.
Also, you probably want to.
Oh, you have Yasuo pair. I get it. Never mind.
I mean,
Honestly,
oh, but wait.
it's probably still.
It's still,
it's
yeah.
still
It
because
should have been on her board right now. Why would we?
because have you seen Ox Force stats of
Yes.
the Emblem?
Yes.
It's insane. It's a
Ox Force-
number one augment.
This
for tier
trait
2.
is
Yeah.
offensive capability with diamond hands on all the units.
Yeah, it's like what if you had diamond hands on every unit?
Yeah.
And you're like
Almost every
not
unit.
bad.
Almost every unit's best item is Ox Force fat.
Almost, but not everyone.
It's actually a lot of them, like a lot.
It is a lot of them. Spreading the items. Oh, playing stone play. That's pretty good too.
Good atomization.
Yeah. Yep. Very flexible.
Although I feel like I want to put the Gargoyle on the unit with the Sunfire and then sack the Alistair, like put Alistair to main tank. Because what happens with Alistair is it main tanks the first wave of damage from the enemy team. It CCs something. It does Ox Force stall, and then it dies, and then you got mascot value from it.
Watch this Alistair augment. Becca's a knower. She's gonna get the Alistair augment. She's gonna rip it.
Oh.
Boom! Behemoth.
Dude.
Wait, is that good?
This Dan guy? No, it's actually not good at all.
What are you talking about?
Wait, which one did she take again?
Behemoth?
She took Vitality of the Ox. I don't think this one's good, right?
It actually is kind of good, but you have to know how to play around it.
Wait, what does this do?
So the bet. So what Vitality Ox says
So
that
good with
whenever
Zed.
your team auto attacks, you get 2% heal.
It's so good with Zed.
Oh, okay.
Rageblade Zed with this augment is disgusting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was exactly what I was leading
Oh,
up
sorry,
to.
my bad.
This Bryce guy.
This Bryce guy, always stealing Frodan's thunder.
It was really
You
funny
say too many smart things, so you gotta let room for other people to say smart
But the
things.
funny part is, Bryce was the exact same way. He's like, I have 0 playable augments. This augment sucks. And I was like, no, man. Vitality Ox Zed with Rageblade is disgusting. It actually means that you don't actually have to. You can just play 6 duelists, 3 prankster, and hacker, and you win the lobby. 100%.
Isn't that just a Zed thing, not the augment thing?
Yes. But like the augment enables that.
I mean, you played Zed and went 8th today.
Oh. Wait, did I?
Didn't you? Didn't you try to play Zed?
Oh, no, that was mainly Viego character.
Oh, I went 7th with Zed today.
I had Viego pair, Zed pet Aaron.
People are getting better at playing against Zed. People are not that good against playing Viego right now.
The Zed Viego combo is just so brutal because Zed, you want to clump and then Viego punishes the hell out of that.
Yeah. Yo, Becca is crushing the lobby. Becca Hafu, 1-2.
Whoa.
Pause champ.
Whoa.
All right, let's take a look at the augments.
Dan.
What's up?
Don't curse us.
Oh, no.
Yo, there's no way Becca bought fours from this spot. It's actually impossible.
See, this is the thing whenever I play.
take it. I think
this is the thing
this.
whenever I play Underground.
No, this is good.
It's like by this height. This is a second heist, right?
Yeah, but this is good because now she's 2 items up over everybody else, and then she can kind of play.
By this heist, you're 40 already. Like, you can't even get. It's so hard to get.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
But the thing is, for like him having to roll for it and lose this much HP.
Yeah.
It's like, was it worth?
Yeah, it wasn't worth, but it was Woach.
Wait, did he get is that boxing lessons?
Oh, it's boxing lessons?
It is boxing lessons.
GG's. Oh, that was your Underground cash out then.
It's not bad. His front line is basically self, so basically he now needs to find backline damage. Does he zero out Redemption Stone Plate?
Okay, a free ZZ Rod's pretty nice.
It is, plus the fact that like now he can just purely pick offensive items, and he can also, yeah, exactly, choose whatever he wants.
I mean, and he has boxing lessons.
He also still keeping Underground, so there is like a world where he could just get one more cash out and be okay, but probably unlikely. Only if he hits Samira, I think he can do that. Samira with the bow off carousel.
Wait, how come you said Hafu let's go and she instantly loses her streak?
But I said Becca let's go and she keeps her streak.
They might have played each other.
Yeah.
Oh, we see two boxing lessons. Two boxing lessons. Sucks took the Riven one.
Wait. Did we just watch Spicy
Oh,
Happy's
the
fight
Zoe one is so good.
Wait, there's a Samir. Was
oh,
that Samir
DQA took Kaisa.
Yeah, he's playing Kaisa.
Oh,
I mean, he had Edge of Night on Kaisa. Is he playing Kaisa reroll?
I mean, what? Edge of.
I mean, I don't know.
I feel like Edge of Night is quite bad on Kaisa unless you have Into the Night.
It is bad. It is bad. But his board looked like Kaisa reroll.
I mean, she could be just holding item for Zed until gets it. Kaisa is actually. A lot of people had this impression that she's just like an AP.
But isn't the
holder.
Kaisa augment bad for like
for
if
Zed?
it's not carry? If it's not Kaisa carry?
Well, are you talking about the one that gives attack speed?
Oh, I don't know. Is there? What's the support one for Kaisa?
So this is the carry one.
Yeah.
So it is.
I'm pretty sure the carry one. Yeah, like from my understanding, there's no good Kaisa support one, but I may be wrong.
Okay, so the two Kaisa augments are the one that gives attack speed, and what's the other one, Robin?
It doesn't make her ult hit multiple targets.
Oh, you're right. So this is the multiple targets one.
By the way, you guys got a dip, right?
Yeah, we got.
I'm pretty sure DQ is 8th. Edge of Night, Kaisa.
All right, prediction of DQA 8th. I'll text you, Robin. I'll let you know.
Okay.
We're subbing in.
Wait, you're on a texting basis with Robin? What?
How tight
actually,
are you I don't
two?
even have Robin's cell phone number. I just put that generally.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're gonna like hit him on Discord.
Oh, I guess him on Discord. All right, we're upgrading. We're going from Milk and Robin to Nico and Dog.
We have two players who kind of know what they're talking about to a player who definitely doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I saw Spicy Appies with Underground. It was probably 2-1. Isn't he just going guaranteed first? Whoosh. Oh, thanks for the mic, Milk. All right, so yeah, I just got here. So I heard from Milk that Appies had Underground.
That was truly impressive. That was really amazing commentary.
You guys are kind of good. I'm not even gonna try. I would definitely botch it.
It's not that hard.
Alright, so we have Kaisa here. We're just going to do an itemization and build up and go for a big level 7 roll down. And when we get everything together, we're just going to kind of go for a big win streak. What do you think, Milk?
I can't even.
You can do it. Recenter yourself. You got this.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Monka Steer.
Man, that duo is legendary.
I'm
down to re-invite Bebe
to
every.
Hey, listen, Bebe, as far as I'm
ever.
concerned, Bebe has a standing invite to any future summits. He's a first-round draft pick every time. He's way too fun.
He's also like so versatile for content. He's such a good like judge for the talent show, and also you haven't seen the skit yet. We filmed these comedy sketches.
Oh
which
my god!
And Bebe steals the show. Like we're right. See, the funny thing is we're writing these scripts even without Bebe, so he's just slotting in and improvising lines. And when he ad-libs, this dude's like Leonardo DiCaprio. What he's ad-libbing is so good.
When Bebe enters the skit, his first ad-libbed line, or his line is not written for him, was just fully off the cuff by him. And the entire room just burst out laughing. It is so good.
The only person I think matches him is Setsuko, who low-key is the greatest actor of our generation.
Yeah, the thing about Setsuko is we cast him as himself, and we said, Setsuko, what we need you to do is we need you to just flame this person, this person, and this person. And so he stands up there. We were like, hey, we wrote a placeholder, but don't even worry about what we wrote in the script. Just sit up there and flame them. And the first thing he does, like first take right out of the gate, he just rips it full flamethrower on, and everyone just sits there and goes, wow, that was like really believable.
Oh, wow, yeah, that was
like,
really good. Wow,
we really feel like you hate them.
I heard that, but I thought you guys were being sarcastic the whole time.
No. Setsuko killed it as
He
well.
slayed it. It is so good.
We have some untapped potential.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this skit. Actually, I've been hearing a lot of good things about it.
I heard the
think,
first one's debuting in an hour, featuring more dogs. So that's gonna be fun.
Cannot wait. The skits are so good.
Oh, hold on.
Socks made double Deathblade.
One for each hand.
He only
Double
has 4
Deathblade.
ashes, 39
Is that
HP.
good because of the way the percentage stacking works? Or
Well,
no?
he had the option to make IE and then like maybe Shroud.
Oh,
but he made TG Deathblade
true,
instead.
true.
Interesting.
So I guess it was mostly to just kill the other sword, maybe?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, what else does the other
But
sword want to
Infinity Edge
become?
would be really strong in this spot too.
But like, what else can the other sword possibly become on this line?
In another world, it'd be Zeke's.
Zeke's, but like then you have no frontline items, right?
Yeah.
If you use your first belt to make a Zeke's here, I don't
It's
know about
true.
that one.
Yeah, it's a solid decision.
Yeah, this spot feels really bad though.
The reality is Sox hasn't hit.
Yeah, he has 4 ashes.
He is so far behind, and he took the Riven-based augment, so it makes his board even more awkward.
I wonder when he committed to this. Like, did he have 3 ashes and he just has missed everything since then,
Yeah.
or did he commit to this like 1 ash?
Hard to say, we weren't there, but when he had prep, I'm sure he had like 2 ashes or something like that. I
Yeah.
thought he could do that.
Oh, and DQA is going
8th
as well.
DQ 8th.
You just said
Yeah, high roller or windfall? I guess it's both kind of the same.
It literally can't be bad, right?
I mean, I feel like you just have to take this and just rip it, right? Like, there's no world in which.
All right, here we go.
I just rip it.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh god.
No way!
Is it? Aren't there tons of other 1-cost brawlers, but no other 1-cost recons? I don't understand why he's doing
I
that.
think you should do it on. Wow, that is not.
It's so weird being at the beginning and said not knowing the dice odds, but like.
There is no way that just happened. What are the odds of that?
It feels bad, man. I want to point it out.
Dog just joined us on the couch. I'm in disbelief.
I want to point it out. We do have like internet up there. We can.
If you want Ash,
you're not supposed to look it up. Though,
you're not. If you want Ash, just so you know, it's at level 5. It's Ezreal, Mord at level 5. Good to know. Kaisa, Senna, and then Ash herself is the same odds as all of those.
That's what I was saying.
And then if you dice Ash, it's 1.13 per, and if you dice Renekton, it's 0.75. So that's such.
So we like cut his odds in half, right?
Repeating, of course. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Like was he just looking for like Lee as well? Maybe.
I mean, there's just no way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like the Ash is so much more important. If you dice the Ash and you want to put like an abundance of Ashes, then you want to use the last one on Renekton or something. Yeah. Fine. I mean, he also low rolled. Like he got very few 1-costs, but.
Yeah, you got super. Okay, there we go.
Just hit,
no justice.
If you can hit Ash 3,
Oh
okay.
my.
All right, now, lowest of keys. This is like top 5-able.
Yeah, this is pretty stable.
Yeah, because the thing is, when this comp stabilizes, it's still a little bit late, but when this comp stabilizes, it's really hard to dislodge until you get like a Zed that jumps onto Ash.
Yeah, so usually I look around whenever I play this reroll Ash comp and make sure that there's no Zeds, because if there are, you just like throw in an Ez. Like you could take out like one of the brawlers, and then if you run an Ez for recon, like you just fly away from the Zed, it's fine.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you just have to scout for it, because like at a certain point in the game, that's when the Zeds start popping up, right?
Dude, DQA hard rolled to 0. He had Kaisa 3, and he has Neela 1, Vayne 1. His whole board is 1 star except for this Kaisa 3.
Yeah, and Kaisa 3 is very strong, so this is a very interesting setup for DQA. Kind of close.
Is this a Zed heavy lobby?
We've not seen any Zeds yet, but doesn't mean there aren't any.
How early do you slam the Edge of Night?
Really early. We were talking about that. He slammed the Edge of Night and committed the Kaisa line. We were very confused.
I just realized Becca in chat is our 5th commentator.
Oh, what'd you say?
She was saying like, don't leak the tag because we were telling her about the Vitality Ox combo.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what's the tech? What's the tech?
Oh, there's no tech.
Okay.
There's no, we can tell Dog. As long as Iniko closes her ears, I'm happy to tell Dog. But Iniko's been hiding 100% of his tech.
Mech? Is that all it is?
No, that's not the tech.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
wow,
no,
you
that's
guessed
the
it.
tech. Dog, that's the tech.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I
It's
mean,
the mech
Vitality
tech.
is just good, isn't it? Like it's like what half a mascot heal every time your team autos or something. Is that the one?
I mean, mascot with Sivir, or what is it? Sivir with mech is pretty good.
It's actually more than
the
a mascot
15% heal.
Yeah.
that one's pretty well done.
The endless pizza mech combo is really, really good.
She's playing mech right now.
Plus, just cleanses anti-heal, and if you have BT or redemption on your mech, it just lives forever.
Man, that is the tech. Nico's so smart. He just knows the tech.
Nico is so smart.
I mean,
what was his roll to 0, by the way?
He did it so that he could look at this Wukong in his shop and then buy it if he wins this fight.
This board does not look good. He has a level 1 Ace Hole. I guess the only thing is the Velvet, but still level 1.
The one thing you can say about it is it's going to be very, very hard at this stage to deal with this mech. Like Gargoyle, Redemption,
that's
Solo,
true.
Frontline.
And it is,
I think Binary will do a lot of good this world.
Yeah, for sure. Like, fights like this are really good for him, right?
It's true, it's true. Boards of treasure. I'm actually so happy to play against mech players sometimes just because they kill 2 units for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, homie.
Wait, hey, actually, I just realized if I play Underground, you should play mech.
Oh.
We queue into each other?
Oh.
Take fewer
We're continuing to evolve our synergy. Someday we'll get to Bebe milk levels.
Sox went 8th. All right, never mind. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Of course we do. Maybe we made it to tomorrow. We swung for the fences, but we're in there. LCQ.
I'm actually tilted for Sox. How he just like used loaded dice and found 1 Renekton and then 2 Ashes.
Oh, yeah, I'm not tilted at all.
I mean, yeah, I'm not tilted at all. He did it to himself.
Yeah, he just misplayed. Simple as. I think that. Like, I think.
Dude, we don't even have units.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we even gonna play full board?
Oh, Camille. Big value. Also, this Aphelios unit does not.
Did we get Zephyr?
He didn't get Binary on his Achilles.
No.
Oh.
Did not get Zephyred.
He got slept on.
Really Aphelios has been nerfed so hard. It feels like his primary carry, unless you're level 9 legendaries, everything 2-star, and you're getting chip value from Nunu, Mordekaiser, etc. It just doesn't do that much.
I agree.
I mean, it's fine at this board, obviously, because Ace is super weak, but...
It's interesting. I disagree. I actually think Aphelios is really strong because it's entirely about your front line. Because he has natural scaling and inherently a ton of damage, but he is basically a stick, so if you breathe on him, he dies.
Yeah. He's even so skinny. Very stick-like.
Oh, body shaming Bryce in 2023. Oh, it's 2022, actually.
Get a little ahead of yourself there.
What year is it?
What if we took out the...
I have future sight.
The hexes, and then we just added hitboxes.
So
you just place the units anywhere, and then there's hitboxes. So the skinny units would have an advantage.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
So maybe he could theoretically matrix dodge the misfortune.
Exactly. You know, Lulu would be S tier.
Fiddlesticks.
Precedent is SS tier. By the way, let's check out Precedent's board. We've been watching Appies for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Precedent's streaking, actually.
P-God?
Take a look at him.
He's playing the AP flex line with the Z2.
Yeah.
Well, look at those items. You love to see BIS items during the neutral round. Oh, these are also really good.
Yeah, that's fine. Just roll BIS.
Oh, he has lucky gloves. Never mind. Ignore me.
What the heck?
Lucky gloves.
No, I mean, this is see his face? He's not even phased.
No, he does have lucky gloves.
Does he want Morello?
Oh, that's not.
Band of Thieves gloves.
You're right.
Right?
It's Band of Thieves.
That indecision was harder than people.
I looked at both. I looked at the prismatic Thieves gloves augment, and he had Gigabyss on both Soraka and Zed, and I
That's
just I mean, it has to be, right?
I kind of assumed the same.
So the problem that Precedent has is he really wants anti-heal, but he doesn't have a good holder. His best anti-heal applicant is Zoe.
Zoe, yeah.
I was thinking,
Whoa, he just reforges and gets Zizi Rot.
I was thinking
This guy is not normally.
Annie or Jinx with Merle isn't the worst, so you can at least get on the front line in that case. That's better than nothing.
I agree with that. Although I just feel like his spot, I actually don't mind it that much.
Yeah, the reforge, yeah.
The reforge, yeah. Because he could have hit a bunch of, he could have just hit Sunfire, and that would have been better.
Yeah, I agree.
Appies is dead.
Appies is dead.
And that's the problem with units that can hit the backline like that.
Oh, Rocket 2.
By the way, Precedent.
Go for Sona.
Yeah, he's going for Sona 3 as a carry, and Precedent doesn't really. He gets memed on a lot. He doesn't get enough as a credit as a player of being very creative with how he builds his late game boards.
Oh, he's been talking about Sona 3 for the past few days. I know he likes this unit.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's definitely not the strongest of 3-cost carries, but situation game, it can get you that top 2 very
It's really strong early because the heal is insane. So if you have some tanky front line, it's really hard for them to kill it.
I think it's very underrated.
But you kind of, I feel like blue buff
Helios
is like
2?
way better than Shojin owner.
Oh, high-end
At
shopping.
8?
from
Did Rain say anything? Oh.
No, she has high-end
okay,
shopping.
She doesn't
Makes
have to say
sense.
anything in that circumstance.
Although, Helios, without Onslaught? Wow. Okay, is Lucky Gloves just like incredibly OP or what?
It's not Lucky Gloves.
It's not Lucky Gloves. He's just
no,
a god.
he's just high rolling.
He's just high rolling.
That's Band of Thieves.
Yeah,
wait,
isn't
what
that,
the
that's
heck?
what I thought too. But
It was Lucky Gloves.
In fairness,
My
he
eyes
has had.
glossed over that.
In fairness, there has been no discernible difference between having Lucky Gloves and not having Lucky Gloves for the last 4 fights.
Oh, then in that case, I believe what Milk was saying. Remember he said that Appies needed to pick Band of Thieves so he could get Thieves Clubs for his Cipher 3 that he had no items?
Okay, this is slightly worse. I mean, the Zed items are pretty good.
No, turn Soraka to the mech. It's time.
Soraka's going to be back there healing Sona Infinite.
Totally fine.
Okay, but actually, if he had first aid kit and he had this item set up and Zed came to the back line, would anything ever happen to these two?
Nope.
just imagine.
That was stressful.
Yeah, why didn't you just move the horse?
Yeah, I don't know,
No, because he's juking the opponent out. It's actually strictly worse to move the horse.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's why, if people are scouting you constantly, then yeah.
Oh,
I just don't scout.
I'm a boomer. trying to move two units in that situation introduces the possibility of screwing it up.
All right. By the way, DQA very quietly fighting for another top 4.
Yep.
It's a very impressive performance.
He's
Also,
got
once
it.
again, shows you that Kaisa 3 is really underrated.
Yeah.
This is 4 for 4 now on Kaisa top 4 today.
He almost went 8th, though, to be fair, so...
He did, but then
very
he didn't.
close.
Just a really big difference between Kaisa 2 and 3.
Yeah, huge.
It's like double.
Oh, actually, Dog's a believer, too.
Yeah, I actually like Kaisa 3.
Well, why don't you marry her? Oh, wait, you already are married.
Yeah, but she went 6th in
She
the
went
lobby, so...
6th.
Yeah, he was like, yeah.
Oh, he gets another Sona.
Is that 8?
Okay, do you, if you combine, do you leave the death cap on her?
I feel like I'd be okay with it, actually.
Yeah, she's a spell slinger, so you actually want high AP. And also, she doesn't really need anything except the Shojin, so I'm okay with that.
And even I feel like even losing the Shojin isn't the end of the world.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not that bad.
We need to hit Solo 3 first. Come on, Mort.
More Doge?
Mort? It's actually pretty important to roll here before DQA dies, because he's taking all the Kaisas out of the pool currently.
Yep. Okay, we finally had bad Thieves Gloves rolls. It won't take him 6 rounds.
Oh, you think that? But watch the Sunfire Cape.
He doesn't have anti-heal.
Oh, set already burned?
This board is really
Oh,
strong.
man.
This is Becca, right?
Yeah, Becca's really strong.
Becca's strong.
Yeah, she's really good. Belveth with Vitality Ox as
Yeah,
well.
Belveth is very good substitute. In fact, you can play both Belveth and Zed as well.
Belveth with Vitality.
I think,
Yeah.
she has
Attacks.
I think she has like 1,000 base health, if I'm not mistaken. So like one of the highest in the game for the carry. Due to,
And she attacks
threat.
so much.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is Belveth, so she's gonna...
Yeah, the problem is that it's Belveth, but everything in
It's cool,
you know, kind
though.
of default, it makes so much sense.
Yeah. Belveth actually is a good unit. I think she just needs like a little bit more of like reliable secondary carry on her team for her to shine.
I think she works really well if you have something to send it to the back line, so she's just not the first target. So, like, I think she's really good if you have, like, a Nunu or, like, a hacker unit.
That makes sense.
The thing about Becca that people really underestimate is that she actually knows a ton of tech because she is very quietly one of the highest volume grinders in the North America server.
Yeah.
You look at, like, the top 5 most games played on any account in any set, Becca is always in that top 5.
You know, when you started to say that, you threw out the oxymoron, very quietly highest volume. I thought you were going somewhere else, but
No.
no, she's a grind lord for sure.
Yeah. She even plays mobile TFT, like at the end of her day.
Yeah.
So she is committed. So she knows the tech. I'm glad it's paying off.
So if Precedent loses this round, we're gonna agree that it was a Sunfire on Zed diff last round.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it kind of was a little bit.
Looking like
Wasn't
it
it just
is.
a ghost diff?
Oh, was it?
Wait, was it Becca's Ghost last time?
I thought it was.
Oh yeah,
it was-
wasn't this 2 in a row? This was 2 in a row.
Right, but wasn't it Ghost last fight?
Oh, I thought it was for real. I mean, DQA died, so it reset.
All right.
Oh, there's Sona.
Sona 3. Hey, what is this shop? 2 Zeds.
Oh, here's a Aphelios.
Oh, wait, she has Aphelios too.
Yeah.
Yeah. She had that Aphelios Seal forever ago, remember?
Yeah, it was high-end
Oh,
shop.
right.
Did P-God... Okay, he didn't leave the death cap on.
So
Wait, what level is she?
Level
eight.
8.
8? Okay.
Yeah. So like, there's a strategy to take high-end chopping and like hit this board at level 8, or there's also a strategy to not take high-end, take a combat prismatic maybe, and just hit this board anyway. Surprised she didn't opt for that.
Wow.
Honestly. Yeah.
That's so smart. I'm gonna try that next time.
Yeah.
The fact that you can get treasure off of neutrals on Urgot is so funny.
Especially the Zac one.
You need to, because this will not proc during PvP rounds. So it actually balances
did she go
out.
for the JG for the treasure?
It's Runons.
Do it.
Yeah, it's
I mean, yeah, but that's like,
Runons.
yeah. I mean, but it's so much less fun.
That is true. That is
I
true.
think Runons is really fun, actually.
Who was it that was telling me that they think that BIS Urgot is Archangels and then all 80 items, just so you had the off chance of keep scaling it? Someone kept trying to tell me that.
That is an interesting theory.
Who said
Also, Becca's one off Belveth 3. Just pointing that out.
Oh.
Here we go, Becca.
All right, I'm down. Becca, Belveth 3, and then Mortdog will be really happy. We can report back to him. Belveth doesn't need any buffs.
I really don't think she does, actually.
I really don't like splitting Samira and Aphelios in this situation. When you have the Last Whisper, Samira's damage is going to be so much higher if you can get on the same target, and you really want to roll over, like, folks, see how everything's, like, barely alive? It's fine, because she's facing Belveth with, you know, Samira and Aphelios, but I feel like she's, like, a lot better off if she puts her 2 carries together.
Wow, I don't even consider that. Not even kidding. I usually just split them because the time it takes to go from one place to the other, and
I mean, that's also a valid reason.
Usually splitting up your carries late game is like a little bit safer, but I think that
yeah, but against that board, she knew who she was fighting. And
the point is definitely.
Come on, 2 more rolls.
Come on, more dog.
Wait, start selling your board.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm done remake this Sejuani. It's the only way she wins.
Actually, like high key, I think it might be correct.
Well, maybe she feels like she has one more chance to actually win this.
Yeah, we haven't seen the fights enough to know.
Really cool board, though. It's like Belveth, Viego. Not a combination you see often.
Oh.
Gets the Zephyr and also
really
will catch
good,
the
and on top of the Zed.
Yeah, theoretically should be good.
Oh,
it's a hacker.
Because it's a
hacker ghost.
That is a Riot Games difference.
It's okay. The Sejuani actually wound up in like an insane spot. Zephyr then walked all the way around the fight to get CZ on everything.
So for people who don't know what we just watched, it was hacker doesn't work on the ghost version of
Sejuani casted twice? Yeah. Wow, this Sejuani is like
that was smart.
Like top 10 challenger level player. I can't believe she lands the Zephyr on the Sona and then Sejuani somehow winds up walking all the way around to the right.
this Belveth.
All right, Mortdog, surely we reward her for this outplay.
If not, at least win so we can get to the carousel.
Please.
Precedent holding the Belveth as well.
Wow, what a rat. Anyone interested in going up to P-God's spot and selling the Belveth?
I can sneak in there. Look, you see him in the camera. He's looking back there too. I think he's looking to see if she's holding gold to roll or something like that.
Oh, she just needs to survive, and then get to carousel, and there's gonna be Belveth on carousel. I promise you. I promise you.
But can she survive?
She can, and she will.
Please.
Okay, she juked the Shroud at least on some of her units. Sedge not getting Shroud is a really big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, low-key, this Rage Blade might give Sejuani 3 casts.
Oh, yeah. This is a 3-cast Sejuani fight for sure.
Oh, let's see.
That's BIS Sedge.
Yeah. Here comes
at least 2 casts.
Here comes second. Belveth in the back line. Belveth tearing it up. The Soraka is going to get a Vow proc. Soraka too tanky.
Wait, maybe Sedge.
One more. Okay. We're chilling.
Wait, third cast Sedge?
Yes, he called it!
Oh,
she got the third cast. That's what's important.
For style.
All right.
Belveth, please!
Oh, this game sucks.
It's okay. Mortdog is building for the more dramatic finish here. So it's going to be Belveth in shop. Trust.
I am so thoroughly unsatisfied.
No. You just have to believe. Heart of the cards, Dan.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hoffu looks like she believes.
Yes!
One Mortdog!
Wow. Let's go, Becca! All right. Now, we just have to make sure that there's nothing that, like...
Surely she wins now.
Got the Zephyr cheese to boot.
Oh,
good
no, everyone's
Sedge
crowding
items on
around.
TG.
Wow.
Wow, the backseating here is very close in proximity.
Becca can't breathe. Give her space, woman. All right, let's see.
Okay.
Oh. Wait.
I'm not really feeling this.
Okay. I guess any Zephyr is good here, I guess.
How good is Belva 3, by the way?
I
don't think I've seen
We're
this
about
unit.
to find out.
How unsatisfying would it be if she just loses?
Well, she's still working on the
like we're good
at the moment.
Seems
A
like
lot of
we're-
CC on Rain's side as well.
Yeah, there is. But she's got edge too.
Wait, no.
We're okay.
We're good.
Not even close.
Oh, you can just tell how stressed Becca is.
Yeah. Get that W, baby.
I mean, where's the theater in just melting the team right away?
That's true,
you know?
that's true, that's true. Make it close. Becca is a content machine. Oh, you know she's freaking out. She's talking about how nervous she is. You got this. Okay, but how do you actually beat her board? Like, let's say you're Precedent and Rainplosion spot and you need to get the dub. What would you recommend, Nico?
I think you like have to depend on CC locking the Belveth first of all, and then just like at that point it's kind of RNG on like proc the Edge of Night and then kill something else next to it and just retarget on it and burst it down.
Pressman's just not well equipped to do it.
Yeah.
Rain theoretically can if Rain can bait the set away and then get the Belveth to like dance into aggro earlier in the fight. Aphelios with Samira can definitely get the job done, but I just don't see any world in which P-God can get the job done. He doesn't have enough damage.
If you get like a Leona with some damage on it, could be enough, right?
Yeah, you could.
the
Even
mech.
so, like it's the matter of can the Leona burst it down before the Belveth kills enough units? Because then you have the rest of the team to worry about as well.
that's true.
Is it ever possible to do some weird, like, I corner my Leona so she just gets the Belveth and Belveth just kind of takes the Leona
Wait,
ult?
does Leona work through Edge of Night?
It does.
Yes, it does.
Oh!
It didn't used to.
Buff
that no one asked for.
Spicy.
Yeah, buff that. But yeah, everyone's sitting there thinking, "Hey, Mortdog, can we please buff this Leona unit?" It seems like there needs to be less counterplay for Leona. Is that available to us?
Well, I thought it was a 3-item because it looks like the Urgot had all the items on it.
Dude, this Urgot is
so big.
What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that another issue too, like Becca's team is just so set up to support this Belveth.
Yeah,
You have
yeah.
the super tanky set for the front to back, and then you have Vitality, like we were talking about before, with Belveth, who's naturally high base health, attacks a lot. So it's really hard. Like to her credit, she did a great job at setting it up.
Oh, does she have?
Okay, so
Can we take a Viego item?
Yeah.
But none of these.
I mean, it could be
Titans
Is
is
it Titans
fine.
or Protectors?
I think it could be Val.
Yeah,
for
Val's
Leona.
not bad. Oh, for
Cast
Leona.
faster, yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, she goes with the Viego item. That's
I
fine.
think she wants some semi-reliable secondary source of damage. Sure, which makes sense, I think.
Definitely fair. I mean, there's not a whole lot of options to go for here. When you play mech, you have like less item slots on your team.
She might double kill if this ends up working out that way.
Okay, is it the perfect Zephyr?
Oh, Precedent's too quick, but he did end up hitting Sirach
okay.
with good
Not bad.
items.
Okay, Precedence.
Oh.
Siege Gloves items are insane again.
Yeah, what is this?
This backline, Sejuani is actually really clever too to try to tank the Zed, be able to get the cast and lock him down, giving time for Belveth to focus
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
that was a really good backline.
Really
You're
well
right.
done by
That was
Becca.
insane.
And the set punches again.
Oh, Belveth.
Okay, Edge of Night proc.
Okay. They're
She
still
can
on.
actually get bursted here.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Oh, it's curtains. It's curtains for Becca 3.
And Rain won.
Unfortunate.
How is this a third?
I actually think that the Sejuani in the backline wasn't very good because it's like it just CC'd the Zed, but the Zed wasn't that scary.
Alright,
By the way,
alright,
Rain
alright.
beat Becca on the Ghost board, so
Like,
maybe
this Belveth 3 thing.
Belveth
needs a
is not
buff.
it.
Okay, Mortdog, I'm down to submit a buff
Can
request.
we get a sanity check for Thieves Gloves at this point? Like let's be honest with each other.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. What is the Soraka items? And the Zed items?
It's
Like, what?
it's actually every round.
It's true, it's true.
Oh,
What
he
is that?
missed.
Wait, he's trying to dodge a Zephyr.
But it doesn't
You
it
can't
doesn't
get
Zephyr
Zephyr.
the hacker unit.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was saying you're trying to dodge a Zephyr on the Sona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I doubt it's better to not hacker the Zed, right? Maybe, I mean, that might have
No,
been something
I
he
could
was
not
thinking.
imagine that it is.
Probably not.
All right, well, Rainplosion looks like her backline is still untouched. This Fiddlesticks is T-posing on the entire board.
I don't know. I wouldn't count Preston out
Oh,
just
really?
yet.
This
I would
Fiddlesticks is about
count
to
him
wreck
out right
everything.
now. Oh,
It's close.
Oh my
Interesting.
God.
Interesting.
I did not.
Very interesting.
Oh, we got one Sona believer on the couch at least.
That's right. I'm never doubting a Nico ever again.
Yeah.
This Nico guy is too smart.
That's all right.
Okay, but that is
Precedent grieves the Belveth for like 3 extra rounds and then takes the first anyways.
Yeah, they're not.
Dude, those
we
teams are ridiculous.
We all thought it was lucky gloves. We all thought it was lucky gloves.
I probably could have won the last game of the last fight if I just.
You gotta step way closer to the mic.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
I probably could have won the last fight if I played that better, but you know, honestly, me and Appies are still doing fine. We're going for the top 3.
Love it.
Yeah,
that was a good
Don't
game.
roll 1-2-1.
No. That was, we watched it. It was Giga Chad.
I disagree.
You got team-wide karma for that move.
I disagree. Do roll on 2-1, right?
Do, definitely.
Yeah. Roll on 2-1, but not for underground.
No. Do it for the underground.
All right. All right, man. That was a really fun game, though, from start to finish. From the roll, from Appies to the like ridiculous Belveth 3, but Belveth 3 is pretty underwhelming.
My God. Guess who is in the building?
We're just letting anybody in here nowadays.
Big Mike in the house.
It's Smogo.
What's up?
Come on.
Get in here. You're in the stream.
Nice. Nice hoodie, man.
No, you need a headset. You need a
San
headset.
Diego staff. It's a headset. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome to the couch.
Hello.
How you doing?
What's up?
Did you just get here?
Yeah.
Awesome.
This man's been grinding. Oh, wait. We gotta hear from Becca.
Yeah, we're
Becca,
interviewing
does
some
Belveth
players.
3 suck?
I think I suck.
Your board was fine. You played Set Mech and the Belveth 3 and everything.
Okay, this P-God guy, I feel like I'm such a good friend to him. He can't give me like this one.
I agree.
He sweats
I
positioning.
agree.
Like he can't
griefs
do
your
this.
units.
Yeah.
It was really quick.
I hate that guy.
That's fine. But it was really, really exciting.
I feel like I would say something and I would be like, oh, Zephyr. Like Zephyr and Leona, Zephyr and Leona. And then she just, everything I say, she just ignores it. I'm like, hello.
Okay.
The strategy we saw you implement was that you just got closer and closer to her as time went on. By the end of it, you were basically...
No, I think she was right in my ear. I could feel her tongue in my ear. Okay, wait.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I have a question.
You jealous?
Can I put like Zephyr on a mech unit that gets eaten? Asa almost griefed me.
It doesn't go off, I don't think.
Do you know
Yeah,
Soju?
yeah.
Oh, wait.
I don't think it goes off. I think it eats and it does not.
Yeah, because I wanted a Zephyr Rain set, but I wasn't sure if that worked, so I just put it on like the next closest unit to her.
Okay.
Oh. Well, you could have just moved your mech as well and like moved something else in the middle.
One more for this.
Yeah. True. I could have just moved someone closer to her.
All right.
It was
a really fun game, and there was a lot
sick.
of ups and downs. Looks like we are going to take a break because we have to go to the last game for the group. But when we come back, we're going to be joined by KT Soju's in the house, so don't go anywhere. More TFT Summit continues right after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the TFT Summit. We're joined by Dish Soap, and once again, Dog, we do have a lot of people in the fan experience, but we're going to have more people coming in and out throughout the day. Dish Soap, how's your day number 2?
I mean, I haven't played any of the tournament games, but I don't know. I've been watching, been playing some ladder. Yeah.
Yeah, so this event, it feels like you're taking advantage of the fact that there's just like a lot of TFT mods. I see you collaborating a lot with like Setsuka and whatnot. What's the environment like in the area where you're allowed to play and grind ladder like?
Oh, so we used to like a lot of these people. We just sit in Discord calls like all day and just like backseat and like snipe each other. But it's so much more fun to do that like in person. Like you just have like 3 people sitting behind like telling the guy like what not to do.
Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah, last night, so we were here pretty late grinding, and I just see Dish Soap giggling behind Setsuko, telling him all the bad plays. And Setsuko's just like, no, man, you can't do that. It's gonna go 8th. And then Dish Soap just chuckling to himself. It's a good time.
Dish Soap was probably right. I haven't seen anyone throw as hard as Setsuko threw in the whatchamacallit, the trivia show earlier this morning.
Oh, the weakest link?
He just takes Asa to the final, even though Asa is clearly the best person for fun, because he like made a deal with him 2 rounds earlier.
It finally clicked, because Asa, this is the 3rd time that Asa has told me that he's not good at something, and he proceeds to like win or like do extremely well.
He's just, the problem with Asa is that he is humble in a room full of people that are just constantly talking smack about how good they are.
Yeah.
So you just have to compensate. You gotta,
It's true, it's true, it's true. It makes sense. Meanwhile, we have the last game for this group, and then after this game, we're going to go to the 3rd and last group before we see who's going to top 3.
Yeah, the best group for sure.
The best group.
Oh, that's your group.
Yeah, yeah.
It's also Dish Soap's group.
Dish Soap, Iniko. Who are the other 2 teams?
Solus and
Flightsy?
Oh, I think.
Oh yeah, it's the
I think Kerm might be coming back.
Oh, is Kerm playing today?
Trash talk up there.
Oh, Kerm's coming back. That'd be huge.
Yeah,
that would be huge.
Yeah, I think it's like remote or something.
Okay, I mean, if we can make that work, that'd be cool. And then, I don't know, whoever's the last thing that we're forgetting, apologies.
Oh, it's Pocky Voices.
Oh, okay. You know, Hafu and
Pocky
Becca
is sitting right there.
Hafu and Becca have been doing well enough that the pressure might be on for Pocky and Voisin to not go 8th.
I can't.
Oh, Pocky, get on the mic. We gotta hear about these nerves. How stressed are you going into today?
I'm not worried at all.
Okay, well,
I feel pretty confident now.
I gave this guy control of my game like a few hours ago when I came on the cast the first time, and he's like, I had an illegal spot and I went 8th.
Wow, and that's kind of big, because this show generally doesn't have 8s on his account history.
It's because
that's my first 8th.
It's because Pocky is just very against account sharing. He knows that it's wrong and that you would never do that. So in the hypothetical world in which this happened, he would go 8th.
Yeah.
You gave it to someone else, and then they just told me you're playing like Camille reroll, and you have 1 Camille. I tried reroll for it, it just never came.
Oh, that is a skill issue.
Possibly.
I believe it. I believe it. Well, we'll see. 2 bows. RFC does not feel like a flammable item, so I guess we'll just play off of whatever 3rd component we get. Is this a spot where you feel like you just reroll Ash? I feel like DQA wanted to play a lot more Ash, and he has just not gotten the spots.
Oh yeah, I would just send it.
Yeah, double bow is really good for Ash, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like Last Whisper, Rageblade, Runinja, or something.
Oh, actually, so some people were just saying that Rageblade they think is not BIS on Ash. Do you think so? GS
is really good though.
It's not BIS, but like who cares? Like I don't know. I feel like you don't need BIS in that comp.
Agreed.
Oh. All right. Force Ash.
Preparation or AFK? Both are very strong in this spot, I think.
I would say AFK is better, right?
I would do AFK.
Yeah, you just need the money. If you hit, you win. Well, you're in a great spot, rather.
I'm pretty sure on average you like get more from the rolls from the gold than you do from the 3 shops.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, the fact if you do want to reroll, also he's looking over at Sox too, trying to see if he can coordinate with his augment choice potentially. Okay, well we have nothing to look here, so we could probably switch. Apparently, Appy says Yumi too.
He's not following the house rule. He takes AFK. He's supposed to be down here hanging out on couch talking to us.
Oh.
That's true. Yeah, let's take a look at Appy's board real quick. We see Asa playing a level 3 board, but Appy's has a Yumi too. And I will
slams the ZZ.
Every time I've played Yumi 2, she does really well and then just stops doing anything in like stage 3. So let's see how long he actually rides this way.
What do you guys think about ZZ Route this set? I feel like it's a good item, but A lot of these late game comps just do so much AoE. I feel like it becomes a dead item.
Also, these components are the best components in the game.
Yeah, I mean, both can sometimes be awkward when you're playing or on these AP lines, but...
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm an AD player, so I just see Bo and I'm like, oh my god, the value.
Yeah.
The second aspect of ZZ Rut that you feel like you can use for the taunt to like deal with Zed, for example, also isn't consistent.
It doesn't work with Zed, right? Like, doesn't it proc before the hacker reaches the end?
I don't even know, man.
Because like I tried it and it like definitely did not aggro him.
All I know is it doesn't work very well versus Zed.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it probably does aggro, but then like the hacker like retargets anyways.
Oh
So.
yeah, because it like prioritizes back.
Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, I actually agree with Bishop. I think that like I like ZZ Rod a lot less to say. It's still situationally very useful though.
No, I think it's good. Just like after like lots of people have been playing Viego recently, I'm pretty sure ZZ Rot like does nothing into the Viego boards. Actually, probably helps it give it more lifesteal.
Yes,
that's true.
That makes sense to me as well. Oh, I like the Yuumi positioning, by the way. You can hit the Ashe in the back line because Yuumi targets the farthest hex range, and it's, from this spot, it's always going to be the corner unit. Wait, what? That is not the farthest unit.
No. I think it was trying to bend around to get there and just hit it. But it doesn't like want to shoot to the right, I guess. It doesn't want to shoot off the board.
Okay.
I don't know how it works. It either goes like left or right, and then like it can be intercepted by other units.
Yeah. Sorry.
And Nico, are you a nowhere or you're not a nowhere?
On what?
On the Yuumi targeting or?
Yeah, I think the only way that you can definitely plan around it, but the only way you get kind of screwed over is by getting like which way she shoots diffed, you know, like which
Does
side.
anyone know if it can shoot off the board? Like if you put the Yuumi there, can it shoot to the right?
Yeah, it can. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so like, and also like Yuumi, I know he has Battle Mage obviously, but Yuumi has 5 range innately, the only non-recon unit I think to have 5 range, which helps out her spell a bit. So usually I think people try to go for the 3rd row positioning, but 2nd row is totally fine as well, Battle Mage especially.
Makes sense to me.
Whoa.
Level 5.
Hafu been talking about not getting upgrades.
That's a good start.
This board.
What is this?
She's no longer allowed to complain ever.
What is that?
As well?
I'm surprised she didn't slam another item.
Yeah, I'm down for Titans.
I'd go Titans, yeah.
I mean, she doesn't need to.
She does not need to.
Yeah.
So strong.
Yeah, if you don't have to slam items, don't do it. But
yeah, I've actually tried this Galio as like a Titans and like 80 item slammer. It's kind of weird because you don't want to sell a Galio too, but yeah, I feel like it could be a trap to like itemizes similarly because you want to keep them around for a long time.
Yeah.
It's so strong.
Dog plays this unit like it feels like on stage 6 sometimes. You still have Galio 2 on your board.
I just don't know what I'm doing. I get dizzy. I'm like, it's a trait.
And it also still does stuff. Like it's like you have like civilian and you have mascot, and also this Galio 2 unit is still kind of viable as a tank.
Look, man, I just try to go for the most shiny things on the left.
Oh, I've seen Sox play like itemized tank Galio 2 for the entire game. Never drop it. It was not weak.
Galio is such a satisfying unit to set. Although he is kind of broken, but
yeah, he's definitely broken.
But also when you get to do that and ride the
Galio
all the way
also
down.
with some upgrades.
Jeez.
Look at this team.
Oh, I thought we were still on Hafu's POV. We're on Becca's POV.
From one embarrassment of riches to another.
Do you think this board is stronger than I think the
I
other
don't
one's
think
way
so.
stronger.
I really like the Silver Senna.
Silver Senna is so strong.
She has so much front line.
It's
she
like not
wants
even
back
close.
line.
Yeah.
This is like, these units are super good.
I guess you can make money. Oh, nope, she's going back. Nice.
All right.
I mean, you can make money this way. I don't really value the Silas pair nearly as much as I used to because of the anima nerf.
That was really good. She didn't go against Hafu.
Wait, did she? I don't know. I just like got here. Wait, I just airdropped in. Did she like swap those 2 Camille's for a reason? Like, was there an admin HP thing, or she doesn't have admin active? She just traded Camille for Camille on her board.
She thought that the Camille. She wanted to make sure the Camille on her bench felt like she was part of the team. You need that synergy. If you just have one starting Camille and one bench Camille, then how do you expect that bench Camille to feel when it finally gets combined in the 2-star unit?
And then she's
is it going to really sacrifice for the team? No.
It's a great point. Or maybe you know, I was thinking because you know how everybody has like an innate prismatic on their account, like Prestivan has Lucky Gloves innately. Maybe Becca has like Prep 3 innately.
Does it?
I mean, that's possible.
Doesn't Setsuko have like 4?
Yeah, I mean, he needs the help. It's okay.
I like this. I think third mascot just kind of feeds into what makes the front line really strong right now.
Yep.
Going up against Hafu potentially, who
is also streaking.
Also very streaking. This is kind of awkward. I guess you just cross your fingers and hope that neither of you match to each other.
Exactly.
When you have the board like this, I'm pretty sure it's correct to just solo frontline the Alistar because you want one unit to die as quickly as possible, and get your mascot rolling right away, and you get more value out of it on the 2 stars.
Is the 1%
this actually works out great, so it doesn't matter.
That value?
I think it is. I know it's like a small min max, but I think it's just like strictly better.
Yeah, no, it's important for sure. Also, usually only casts once and dies anyway at this point in the game.
Oh, wow.
It's also like doubled on the mascots, so.
Yeah.
But the Sunfire is
Sunfire OP.
Really good into the mascot front line.
Yeah.
Not gonna win this.
Disappointing we're not seeing the patented Sox Nasus 3 carry without stacks on stacks that he's been hyping up.
The real tech.
I too am disappointed.
Well, at least Hoff would continue your streak. Meanwhile, DQ at 58.
Oh, God.
That is brutal. Can we check on him?
Yeah, let's watch his roll down. I mean, he's full committed to the Ash line, right? So how many Ashes have we naturaled? How deep do we go? Do we lose to Krugs? That's the other question.
At the very least, it's got to have to be like it's going to be better than Sox's Ash last game.
I would
right?
say this is behind where I'd expect them to be, right?
Yeah.
Yes. He looks like he was just rolling right now with excess gold.
Looks like he rolled to make sure he beat Krugs.
Well, yeah, it's also that
component, not very good.
I would like to see him like send to like 20 or 30 here.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people like to send to like 32, 33. I think that's like the math number. But
yeah. I think the math number is about like optimizing.
Whoa! Pivot?
So the
I'm not
wacky
pivoting
thing
here.
is-
We're too far behind and we can't stabilize.
You know what he's saying right now? He's like, man, why can't I get this when I'm not
any
playing Ash?
other
I'm
game.
such a low
Yeah.
roller.
Oh, really? You don't pivot at all?
I would
okay.
not.
I don't think you
Oh, he skips Yasuo. I guess it doesn't make your board for a while.
Oh, I would definitely hold it.
You definitely play the 3 laser core with Yasuo.
Okay, we're hitting a little.
That's easier to get online than the supers.
Any Ashes?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, skips Yasuo, ends up not finding any Malphites.
I mean, he has a
He has Zed. Oh, nope. No, he doesn't. He had a Zed.
Oh, I think this is like a really big misplay from DQA.
I mean, huge, right?
Laser Core does so much for this board.
On the bright side, his items are good.
Yeah. The tier was awkward, but he gets drop belt, so he's fine.
I don't mind the tier.
Yeah, I would for sure. And he's not rolling very deep at all. Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep rolling. Okay.
Right, let's
okay.
roll
5 Ashes.
He stopped at the math number. 32.
I mean, you have the Malphite as well. Like, I think it's fine.
So the math number, for people who don't understand, is that it's a little bit of, it's like 32 because you're guaranteed to make 40. Because if you stayed at 30 and then the worst case scenario happens, you wouldn't get to 40 gold and you can eco back up.
Yeah, I usually go 30 into 40 into 50, right?
I think this is a situation. If he had one more Ash, I would send him to 0 to hit it here.
I think it's feasible, and I know that a lot of people are really afraid of doing that, but you need to dominate stage 3.
Vigor, it's really good.
Yeah.
Lee Sin.
Oh,
no!
Someone didn't read Mort's tweet.
Yeah, seriously.
Come on, follow Mort Dog, everyone.
The #1 source of TFT news and information. Twitter.com/MortDog.
I woke up this morning, saw the tweet,
Oh.
felt very vindicated. You know, I'm never in this. I'm never gonna rub it in his face either. At this point, it's
Yes,
it's
you
very
will.
respectable for him to own up to it. So.
Agreed. We do not deserve Mort Dog. He is allowed to be wrong occasionally, and when he does, he cops to it. So
Eco will rub it in his face. He just doesn't know when.
I mean, it's like such a hard thing to confirm. Like honestly.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, sure. It's all about intention, right? It obviously, it's not what he wanted to be, but it is what it is. D-Wade going up against Prestavent, who has a Vayne too.
Ooh, that's strong.
And it looks like it's spread shot. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't see an. Oh, there's an Edge of Night. Never mind. It's on Gangplank. Apologies. So he is playing into the night.
He's full tempo. How do we want to put this extra tier on this Vayne?
Maybe just took it off carousel.
Yeah, it's possible.
So
Could've
then
used it to
that
win
means
a
he made it
fight.
on stage 2 carousel.
Yeah, maybe. Or like maybe just had like a tier Vayne and like.
Yep.
Tier
Just
Vayne.
pin
No, he
around
had a
it.
tier
Yeah,
Vayne
he
and
might
probably
need
just
to win the
grabbed
fight
it.
or kill an extra unit.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Vayne's really underrated, I think. She was dominant for a long time with PB, but I think she's still really solid.
I think Asa has been playing around Vayne the most and having a huge amount of success with it. He's just constantly item holding Zed with Vayne, and frequently if he gets extra AP or AD items then or attack speed items, then he'll duo carry Vayne with Zed, and it seems
Setsuko as
really
well.
high value. Yeah, Setsuko as well.
Oh,
Sad.
Oh, I've seen this before. What augment is
It's
that?
actually kind of an awkward setup for Zed.
yeah.
I think he's just gonna stay in Jax. I think Sox is a.
He's gonna play Jack Supers, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's-
he's a big Jax believer.
Oh, so
for
we're
sure.
contesting the Supers line.
He's
He's
a
contesting his partner.
Oh.
That's fine.
But he's not gonna reroll them.
Yeah, he can actually just play this board into like a level 8.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have to actually go for 3-star supers. It's just that he's getting the bonus damage.
I think not only does he not have to, I think he just straight up shouldn't, like, ever from here. I think it's totally fine to just tempo with supers as your best board, and like Frodan said, you know, play for a level 8 board.
But doesn't that level 8 board sometimes include Zed, so you should hold it?
Not necessarily.
What? Okay,
I feel like
other people want this unit, so shouldn't we hold it?
Okay.
I would for sure
Well,
buy this
that's
unit.
extra money here. So.
I would for sure buy this
Buy
unit.
the Zed!
Leaving Zed in the pool for fun is not very
He's
fun.
yapping right now. Give him some slack.
He's holding a Poppy. Good thing we're denying Poppy.
Oh, here he goes.
He's gonna buy it. He's gonna buy it. He's gonna buy it.
Yes.
All right, there.
So what do you transition to on a level 8 board with that Jax? Do you leave Jax in?
Yeah.
Oh, you can play Jax to endgame, I think.
It probably
really?
depends on like the matchups, but like Jax is so good into Viego Zed.
Okay.
So if it's like a Viego Zed heavy lobby, I would expect him to keep it the whole game.
I also, if he doesn't like the matchups in the lobby, or if he starts hitting other things, he can easily just play mech Zed himself. Like, it's going to be super easy to play around because he's going to want to play mech in the mid game when he hits it for the Jax, and then he's going to have a Rage Blade for the Zed and the BT for the mech later.
Oh yeah,
He's
that makes a lot of
chilling.
sense.
Ramus. Pressman's struggling a lot in this portion of the game.
Yeah, he seems strong.
But
I guess
he's
he
so
seems that
poor.
strong.
Look at his gold count.
He's getting very little augment value from the Into the Night, and his front line is
I mean, he
super...
lost struck and he rolled down, right?
Lost struck.
Lost struck. That's the lose streak,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost struck makes more sense grammatically than loose streaked. Is what people usually say.
I don't think it does, though.
Just help me.
Bro, Nico, be chill, be chill.
Okay, all right. You have to forgive Nico. He's an English major. It's like the one thing he can do.
Okay, I'm an English major.
Oh,
not a
he's also
grammar
the only
major.
TFT player who reads.
This is not an English major thing. I'm an English major, not a grammar major. This is a human thing.
Rain took
exactly what an English major would say.
Rain took the Senna augment core formation. So
you play multiple Sennas.
Yeah, what it does is it gives like all the units around her like attack damage boost. It's pretty big.
30%.
So what you can do is you can like it actually stacks on multiple Sennas. So I wonder if he's gonna pull out the multiple Senna attack.
Yeah, I actually did that, and then I made Senna 3, and I think I got weaker.
Yeah, I was actually talking to her about it earlier. I think we were like backseating Setsuko about a core formation game. We were telling him to play 8 Sennas.
8 Sennas.
Yeah. That sounds like one of those games where you're trying to make Setsuko go 8th.
It was a game where I had double tome prismatics, and I ripped 2 sure shot emblems. So I was playing Zed and Velvet as like these extra sure shots, and so I had the double Sennas. But then when I made Senna 3, I couldn't buff like everybody. So I feel like I griefed my game that way in 1 second.
So what you're saying to the viewers basically is you're saying every time they get a double Nico drop, just force core formation Senna, get Senna 3 and double Nico it for 2 more Senna 1s.
Agreed.
Oh, interesting.
Great advice.
Yeah.
Nico is sharing the tech. Are you happy, Bryce?
Oh yeah, I'm so happy. I also saw someone on Twitter tweet out that they used the Blitzcrank tech that Nico leaked. So it's good. It's good to see. It's good to see the knowledge that Nico's been able to impart on the couch, just really adding value to TFT community's lives out in the wild.
You love to see it.
Oh, this is the worst case scenario. So Preston just won and then lost again. So he still has no gold to recover himself. He's gonna have to roll at. He's gonna go to 7 and have like 10 gold.
Yeah, have we seen Rain Spot, by the way?
Yeah, we should probably switch off this.
Yeah, I'm down to look at Rain Spot.
That's depressing.
I will say, like before we talk about Rain Spot, I do think that Preston Spot is definitely recoverable. He can play for a good threat board on level 7 if he manages to hit and then kind of stabilize from there and go.
It also feels like a ton of playing from behind right now is just full sending on level 7, and do you hit any of the impactful 2-star 4-cost carries? Because you certainly can, and if you do, you're chilling. Kiyun had games 1 and 2 today where he was in really bad spots, and both times he got bailed.
Rain has some great items.
Great items.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you guys build here? I think the IE is like pretty
IE for sure.
Wait, are we going
IE Gargoyle. Oh, I want frontline.
I was gonna go IE Rinen's Gargoyles.
Oh, you can't.
You can't do Runon's
Oh, can't see.
You get Spark though.
Yeah.
But I think Spark's really low value.
I think Stoneplate is like fine here, honestly.
Yeah, I
if
think
you can get Ramus or Cho'Gath too, like it's really not that bad.
I guess Spark on Cho is not bad, and then she uses all of her items.
You'd be left with Titans.
Oh, you'd be left with Locket. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, I think Rage Blade.
Yeah, I think it's right. I think it's right. Oh, she's thinking about it.
Spark. She actually makes a Spark. Okay. So she probably does want to breed for like GS, I'm guessing.
Yeah. GS is safe or something.
Yep. And then.
Yeah, also I think she probably felt like Stoneplate wasn't going to fit her game plan, which I completely understand.
How broken is this augment, by the way? Because I look at the spot and I see like I think she's gonna win some fights in stage 4 and then she's gonna fall off a cliff and just die. Am I wrong or am I right?
I think it's a pretty good augment. At 32 HP, 0 gold, 5 Senna. It doesn't really look that good for her.
What's her AVP from this spot? I'm seeing like 6.57.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
It's fake numbers.
It's not that broken.
No, it's just a good augment, but you need to be in a good spot for it.
Oh, we go with the knife's edge frontline Senna tech.
I don't know.
She's more frontline.
I don't mind.
I'm kidding. I would phony for sure.
I think phony was good. Yeah.
If she could upgrade her frontline, this is solid.
Yeah, second one's the same concept. She just needs more frontline in general.
I just think, like if she hits Rammus 2 or Cho'Gath 2, this is good, but I don't know if she's going to get any second win value for a while, like until then.
Is this Vel'Koz like doing a lot? Would you ever like just take it out and just play like Rammus for more frontline?
Low key, 3 Sennas?
Play another Senna. Yeah, just play another
Sennas. Oh my god.
How much attack speed is it?
Oh, it's AD. It's 38.
Oh, it's AD.
Yeah, raw AD.
I see. That's actually is like high key, probably more valuable than the Vel'Koz. What's going to do more damage? The extra boost from putting 30 more AD on your Senna 2 plus your Sivir 2, or
the thing about it is that this Vel'Koz can like wombo combo with the Sennas.
True.
The Sennas can like shoot the backline, barely even alive, and then Vel'Koz just one taps them.
Yeah, that's true.
So I feel like that's probably the line she's going. But that being said, look how fast her frontline cracked.
Whoa, that fiddle.
Second win kicked in after all of them literally just died.
Yeah. Second win.
She's so close to having like really good value out of it, though.
Yeah, it's true.
That's the other advantage of if you sell your Vel'Koz and roll here, either the Rammus hit or the Cho hit were massive for her.
And this Camille is so strong now because of the retribution.
Yeah, this is a really unfortunate loss.
Oh no, she's going 8th. Oh no, Specimen has her. Hafu also free falling. Okay.
Now you can. Yeah. Now you can.
Appies with the Ox Force Zed, the abuser.
Good Zoe Adams.
Yeah.
That's the sleepy time, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's the green one around her feet. If you don't know already, you can kind of tell off of what type of augment it is underneath the champion.
You went up with Jeweled Lotus after having the JG, which feels kind of bad.
This looks like, just giving you the eye test, this looks like kind of a weak lobby overall.
It does.
Yeah, DQA looks quite strong
DQA
though.
hit.
Yeah, DQA hit, and then he actually stabilized with the Ashe 2, Renekton 3, and then ultimately hit. Spot's really, really good.
Is it
LeBlanc?
just like
LeBlanc? What?
It's classic LeBlanc.
Wow! What?
Wait,
Just going for the BM play, you know.
This.
Oh my god.
This LeBlanc is
what?
No, this is what LeBlanc does.
This is not normally.
No, it actually is normally.
It's very normal.
It's actually very normally.
Unfortunately. Renekton though.
The thing is, if you give LeBlanc items, she does worse.
Agreed.
It's like she has. It's like she crumbles under pressure. It's like
They're trying to make her more like Rise from set 7. The more you,
yeah.
the more
Meditation,
you think you can,
BIS.
Yeah, the more you think you can rely on her, the worse she does.
Yeah. But like you just give her like no items or maybe just like this random shiv or something, and then all of a sudden she does like 5k and snipes the carry. It's kind of wild.
Oh, just imagine Meditation Vel'Koz the set.
Oh, that doesn't
I don't want to.
That sounds horrible, honestly.
We saw what Heimerdinger did. You want that?
If this Vel'Koz unit is ever broken, man, I'm probably not playing that patch. Like this Vel'Koz, like a unit that target CCs and does massive damage to your best unit on your board every time is just...
So the interesting thing actually about Vel'Koz, he has an internal cooldown.
Yeah, apparently it's like 3 seconds, right? So you actually don't want too much mana gain on him.
Exactly. Yeah. He'll hit the unit that does the most damage first, and then after he'd last casted, he kind of is forced to hit another unit that's done the most damage since then.
The story...
It depends how long it takes. Sorry, go for it.
The story is that Mort saw the initial design for almost he almost went full Kiyun. Mort saw the design of Vel'Koz and warned whoever was making it that it was going to be really frustrating, and so they decided to lock the ability to stun the carry multiple times because of that entire reason.
It's the right call for sure.
So you can thank Mort Dog for that.
Actually, I think the first time I ever saw Vel'Koz really pop off was in a PBE lobby with Dog, where he played the threat level maximum board and had like I think it was like blue buff Shojin plus a damage item.
I had blue buff Shojin plus
And it
like
was
death cap.
just so. Oh my god.
It was frustrating.
It was the least fun. Every time I played his board, I was like, all right, well, this is gonna be horrible.
I think it's a lot of fun. Just build a Quicksilver, bro.
Seems like precedent stabilized quite
that sounds
well.
also unfun.
Just like we were talking about,
On
how
PvE,
on level 7 you can roll for like random threats, like he has Cho'Gath, Bel'Veth, and then just any like solid other frontline and backline that you can find with them. Really,
Yeah,
you
that's
just
true.
literally play what you hit.
This is exactly how you have to play, right?
Yeah.
From these spots from behind where you just full send it, try to play around whichever. Like, obviously, he would rather have Zed than Bel'Veth. Obviously, he would rather have a bunch of different units than Soraka, though Soraka's like okay, right? But you just play what you hit.
Could be a good admin too, to be fair.
Yeah, it could be.
He also is into night. He's not playing Vayne, so he's not getting the attack speed boost.
Yeah,
Just,
he is getting.
Cho'Gath into night though.
Yeah, but no.
It's a hard call to make. You know, do you drop your hero augment for what could potentially be a better board? And especially when the set has like, you know, just it's freshly out. It's hard to gauge just on the spot like that. So.
I'm pretty sure that the extra attack speed on Bel'Veth is better than having 2 Prankster with the Zoe 1. But then again, we don't. It's not. He might just not have hit more Vaynes, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to say what happened.
For sure.
He had to sell his Vayne in order to move the items onto the Bel'Veth. So.
I feel like consistently we've been. Oh, nice. Kaisa 3 for Hafu. Yes!
Okay, Dan, what is your
That's what we're talking
surcharge
about.
for this coaching? This is Hafu's just taking the line and taking it all the way to the bank.
Nah, with Hafu, I didn't. I gave her the lightest instructions. She's so much easier to backseat than Bryce. I have to hold this guy's hand all the way through the game.
Well, listen, if I'm out here carrying you in the points, I guess a little hand holding is deserved.
I gave her 2 pointers. I just said play around these units, and these are the most important prio that you're thinking about, and she's running away with it.
She's a beast.
Although
no arguments from me.
It is a really close HP count and a couple of bad fights.
A lot of items. She can Rage Blade this Vayne, and then she can go TG or Shroud.
Shroud?
I think she's gonna try and itemize Vayne here, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, you can just Rage Blade IE the Vayne.
Yeah, Rage Blade IE makes sense.
I
to
would have
me.
much rather gotten the frontline item personally, but
I'm thinking about frontline items because it does look a little sketch.
But none of these offerings.
It's just ZZ.
I mean, you have
That's the
ZZ
only
wrong.
thing.
That does,
potentially.
then you have a JG on Vayne. That's
fine.
It's
if you
fine.
want frontline, you just take it. You know.
Yeah.
If that's what you want.
I feel like this is so. I feel like Rage Blade
She's
IE
close
is
to Vayne.
so.
She's
you
one
thought.
off, really.
Oh,
You thought. Yeah.
Interesting.
I think this is fine.
Yeah. Do we think this is better than Rage Blade IE?
No.
No,
I
I would have gone Rage Blade IE.
I think Rage Blade IE is better, but I think it's fine. It could be like the fact that she's trying to read into certain front lines that have that Giant Slayer is better against, but Rage Blade definitely scales much better.
I feel like personally, like if you're gonna do this, you may as well have taken ZZ Rot, but
I agree.
it's just a matter of opinion, I guess.
Yeah, she definitely needs more frontline.
Just a little bit more, or the Vayne 3. Oh, wait, Kaisa?
No.
Oh. It was close.
I remember on PvE, Nico was flaming Asa for Double Titans Bel'Veth.
No. Okay, here's what actually happens before we get into the
Oh,
slander
sorry.
here.
I have to move on to another topic. It's very important.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so what had happened was I was trying to play some Bel'Veth. I was testing it out, and I can't find her the entire game. I'm totally uncontested, or so I thought, because Asa had randomly just hit 3 of them, pivoted in with double Titans, and I was like, what the heck, man? What's going on?
I just realized a big problem with that Hafu. Yeah, so she
Star Guardian.
She wasn't playing Star Guardian, so this Kaisa wasn't really popping off.
But I feel like you could just sell Rammus in this spot.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I'm not excited about it,
Honestly,
but I feel like giving up on Vayne 3 when you're 1 off is it's a pretty meaningful spike for your board.
I think she could have just waited 1 at least.
I think I probably would have just dropped 4 Defender. Like, just drop the Wukong for...
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that also works too. She probably feels the same way with like she needs a better front line, so she thinks the 4 Defender's pretty good. And plus, I mean, she got the dub here.
How much damage did Vayne do? Oh, show the damage. Hafu, show your damage!
I mean, this is her strongest board this round. So.
Yes.
Yeah,
She's
I
playing
think-
replacements.
I think the Rammus is
the reason why I'm curious is because the GS on the Vayne felt like it did huge work in this fight, and she cut through the Renekton way earlier as well.
Look at the HP difference. Becca in 3rd, DQ at 14.
Rain Potion actually
Or
somewhat
8th and
stabilized
14.
from
Yeah.
a slot.
Oh, Sox just hit Jax 3.
Oh,
God.
Lots of 3-cost rerolled this lobby.
Yeah.
It all kind of feeds into each other as well. Set has some pretty decent items. Jax 3 from Sox plus...
Oh, 5 mech.
5 mech.
Wow.
Oh, he got
That's
Mecha.
strong.
Interesting. And but he lost 2 in a row, so Sox could be just free falling and then takes like a bot 4.
Look at how cheap his board is
Yeah.
outside of the Jax as well.
Yeah, it's just mech units and brawlers. It's very efficient.
See how it does against Precedence board. Managed to make it to level 8. Did find the Vayne as well to get into the Knight value.
Oh man, this Jax has to 1v9.
That's a lot of ticks on that Jax.
Another CC. Velvet.
I will say the nice thing about Precedence board is he does actually have a lot of like single target damage. With
the Edge of Night.
Not enough though.
Belveth, you bailed on your team there. Soraka needed another cast.
It's the way the auto works where Jax jumped immediately and sniped that unit as well. So that was definitely a little bit unfortunate for whoever he faced against Precedent.
Yeah.
Jax is really good at cleaning up because you can't actually like kite him like some other melee units in the game.
Yeah, you need somebody who can kind of go toe-to-toe with him while you also have anti-heal on him for your backliner to kind of zerg him down.
Dude, this finish is going to be wild. I feel like we're constantly seeing people die at the end of stage 4, very beginning of stage 5. We're in the middle of stage 5. No one's dead yet. Top of the lobby is 39 HP, and Sox's board definitely feels like it's beatable. I mean, it's lost 3 out of the last 4 fights, so of course it's beatable, but...
Sox in the best position to top 4 for sure, but then like after that, I don't really know who's going to top 4.
Yeah, it's hard to envision Sox not top 4 purely because he should kill a bunch of units even if they can eventually overwhelm and kill the Jax.
I think DQA has a good chance too.
Oh, another Ox Force emblem?
Finally found a Viego.
Oh, we're going 6 Ox Force.
Oh, on Zoe.
On Zoe.
I don't know about...
I kind of put on like Zed, or not Zed, Zach.
I don't mind putting it on Echo actually. It might help him get another cast off.
Yeah, I like Oxford Echo as well.
Also skipped Wait, he skipped to Leona.
Yeah, Leona or Echo.
Leona is like the Ox Force holder.
That would be really good for him in this spot. I don't know if he meant to, but...
Yeah, maybe just missed it.
Panic roll.
Yeah.
He definitely is good enough to recognize that. I mean, I've rolled past so many units that I needed. I was like, okay, I need this unit, and I just rolled past it when I'm gonna roll down.
Yeah, totally.
Just happens. Oh, the Viego's getting casted on. Oh no, Leona won, taking down his carry.
This is not good.
Zed. Hey, Zed got this.
Zed.
Okay, it looks like he's missing.
I don't know.
From downtown. She hit that one from another area code.
Steph Curry. Oh no, Rainplosion's in 7th.
Oh.
Appies and Rain were kind of talking about how like they're just gonna try to aim for the top 3 today, and it just looks like it's not working out so far.
Man, nobody can find Echo 2 as well.
I mean, it's because everyone has a pair of Echoes.
Oh! Ramus 3. That's okay.
She found the front line.
Oh, yeah, she looks really strong, actually.
Yeah, this Ramus is really strong.
She looks medium. Yeah, front to back, exactly. I was gonna say any fight that gets access to the Senna's just dead.
Is Jax just gonna be stuck on this thing forever?
I was wondering about that. How does Jax do into this Ramus?
I'm worried about her matchup into Viego. Isn't it just gonna jump her club?
Yeah, Viego, and then this Zed is because it's a ghost. No, it's because it's a ghost, so it didn't hack. But if it had hacked, then
he spared her. Going in for the dunk.
Yeah.
Ramus, surely you win these, Ramus.
Not enough. That's a heartbreaker.
Ouch.
Yeah, wow, they go 7th, 8th.
And that's
Becca? Does Becca have her?
Becca's a 6th.
Hafu's about to get another top 4.
Let's go.
Nice. That's my wife.
Nice. Hell yeah, it is. And DQA, who looked like he was kind of cruising to a top 4, all of a sudden just felt like the wheels are coming off a little bit. He's not even really playing Battle Mage value, I guess.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean, he's probably just positioning around the Zed in the lobby, I guess. Yeah. I think you can still get some Battle Mage value, some more Battle Mage value than he's getting currently, though.
I think the unit that surprised me the most is a unit that, was it Iniko that was talking about it? Which is Lee Sin with Battle Mage, if you give him items, is actually quite a beast.
He's a menace for sure.
It can't have been a thing that Iniko talked about because Iniko only gives abstract.
No, I was being very concrete with Lee. I think that Lee's a great unit to itemize. I remember I had some setup with him where I had like a Vow, a Redemption, and like something else, and I had a Gunblade on my backline, the thing I was rerolling with supers, and he just never died.
Yeah.
Oh, that's +5.
+5, plus 1,000 HP or whatever it is. How much HP is it actually?
Dude, there's just so much Ramus action.
Oh no. Malphite 1, Malphite 2,
before.
times 3. Yeah, I know. I'm wondering if you knew what it was before.
Time to be alive.
Okay. I don't know. You guys are sweats. I could easily see you having that information.
Ask me again in a month and I'll know.
Okay, exactly.
Oh, this is a juicy shroud on the Sedge and the Janna and the Echo. Velvet doesn't matter though. She just has low mana pool.
P-God fighting for his life. Cho'Gath does get a little Reven off.
He has no way to get access to this Ash.
Huge GG on him as
No
well.
way.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, it's a pretty good fifth from Precedent, honestly.
Yeah, actually really good fifth. He scrapped it out.
Yeah, for sure.
And then Sox top 4, but Sox
Hafu?
lost.
Gunblade.
Oh,
Camille got it.
Camille missed. Oh,
wait,
and Ace takes a loss.
That is a Camille that was on the bench the whole game, and so then when it comes in, it's like I don't know, I don't feel like clutching it out for the team.
Oh, this is tight.
Becca took that precaution.
Yeah, Becca's
not Ace though, not Ace.
Yeah, this is the difference between this is how Becca. You see how she went by 2 HP over Rain? That's the difference between a 7th and a 6th. Good coaching, Becca.
So DQA does have the remover here. He can opt to try and cheese the Shroud again. He might just not want to. He might be confident enough that he can just hit it.
He knows the matchup.
Yeah.
Right.
And value-wise, I think he just shoots it straight down the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. There's not a ton of like Shroud value against him.
He almost misclicked it.
Okay, pretty good.
He got a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Can't really get better than that.
Very solid.
Also, this Kaisa might get stuck on things like the Renekton the entire fight, which is really big.
Yeah, no Giant Slayer. She's gonna struggle.
Oh, there is a Giant Slayer actually. The Vayne.
Yeah, the
Vayne's
Vayne.
actually doing a lot.
Yeah, this is the same thing happened last matchup, but I think there's just too much power on DQA's side now. No.
Oh, so close. Is she dead?
Is she dead?
She's dead.
Ace is dead too. She's a third.
There's the Sox
Third
DQA,
with both the
1-2.
Kaisa boards, or she goes second one time. I think Kaisa's 4 for 4 so far today on top 4s. All of them 3rds and 4ths, but
All right.
still pretty good.
DQA's essentially conceding. They just want to get out of this game.
Oh,
DQA
really?
and Sox go 1-2 to wrap up the final game of Group H.
Wow.
Not bad.
Are they coming down? They're coming down.
They're coming down.
All right. I guess we can just transition away from it.
So DQA selling, by the way, did DQA win the matchup? Did he just give you the first,
Yeah,
or?
he beats me, but I have more points overall. So he let me have the win.
Wow.
I don't think it matters.
Okay,
but just in the
business.
French chance it does. Right?
Yeah, but what a homie move from DQA.
You know what it clicked? The game clicked literally last game. He plays reroll Ashe every game because he hits the Ashe units. I play reroll Jax every game because I hit the Jax units. Like when we switch roles, neither of us hits. It's just a more.
That loaded dice, man.
I used a loaded dice and I hit 1 Ashe and 3 reloaded dice for 1 Ashe and 1 Renekton. Like,
bro,
what?
dice the wrong unit.
I know. I did mess up. But like, I don't have
No, we
tactics
saw.
tools.
We
And
saw.
it's just,
All right. Well, DQA, you want to say anything about your games?
I just need to press D. That's the answer.
It's true. It's true.
It's a skill
Well done.
expression opportunity for you.
You did well with
Good
that.
job.
What's that? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The scores have not popped up yet.
Yeah.
You'll see them soon.
You probably should have rolled for Vayne 3 there. Because, yeah, and also I think you should have made Rageblade
Okay,
ID instead
Becca,
of
there was a
GS and
pivotal
GG.
moment in this game that we focused a lot of the casting on, which is that you had.
It's true. It's true. No,
you had what's the name of the unit? Camille on your bench, and you had Camille on the board.
It makes certain
and then you
matchups like
swapped
slightly
the bench
better,
Camille
but
for
the
the board
Rageblade
Camille.
ID
What was
has
going
like
through your head
better
there?
matchups across everybody else.
I
And then
don't remember
I think
that.
You also played too long without Star
At all.
Guardian. Like, that's the reason why you're losing some of the fights with Kaiser 3. You just need to get the
okay,
Star
but
Guardian because
there's
she'll ramp up and cast
like,
faster. Because remember,
we
the more
couldn't,
she
like,
casts,
judge our board strength well. So like whenever I fought Hafu, we thought my board was stronger. So I never like used items and I like never positioned into her. And I just took so much damage from Hafu. 2 fights, I just took like 20 plus. It was so
I feel
rough.
like you gotta know the matchup in order
Yeah,
to be
it
able
was
to do that.
like
My first time playing Kaisa.
she goes, don't slam your item. Don't slam your item on Viego. Don't slam your item. I'm like, okay, I won't. And I get 8-0. She goes, you can put it on as he's dying. But you can't.
synergy.
It's okay. Hafu's the team carry today.
Yeah. At least we both top 4 at once.
Of course.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Really happy. Huh?
In the first game, I would have gotten.
Oh, yeah. But you got third.
I know. I'm saying if I didn't know to play those units.
Yeah. All right. You'll be ready for playoffs tomorrow if you make it.
We made it.
Really?
Maybe.
I mean, we're calculating points. We'll see.
Okay, Appy's in Rain. Do you want to come talk about the 7th, 8th?
Yeah. What happened, Rain?
I mean, that game was depression.
That game was oppression?
Depression.
Depression.
That
Got
game was
it.
depression.
If only you had 8 Senas.
It's.
That's true.
It's not that I didn't have 8 Senas. It's that I didn't have any frontline upgrades.
Yeah.
Despite I rolled really hard on 3-2 for stuff. I didn't hit Appy's this game was a different story. I could let him talk about it.
I wasn't able to check. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought Yumi 2 with Battle Mage would be. I thought Yumi 2 with Battle Mage would be enough to like kill anything on stage 2, and it wasn't. So I stabilized on stage 3, but I had no gold to actually because like the Yumi I was like win lost win, and then the Yumi didn't save me any HP, so I was just like low HP and didn't have the gold to actually hit the ward I needed. So
I think that Yumi unit,
she's so bad. She's so bad.
If you have the carry augment, she can actually do a lot of things, but the problem is exactly what you experience. There's a lot of gold for little investment.
Yeah, 5 gold unit that you lose so much in thresholds, and then you just die. So yeah. I mean, if matching went a little different, maybe, but no.
All good. At least Abby's had fun. Asa, Prestivet, come over here. Last duo to talk to.
P-God.
Hello. Asa, it seemed to be a little bit more the Prestivet show in the duos, but you know, how's the lobbies going from your perspective?
I feel like all three of us, me, Socks, and Rain's team, we all tied, but I think we have the worst tiebreaker, so feeling kind of sad about that.
Oh, wait, you tied on total points?
Total?
I think so, but I think we're last on tiebreaker.
Oh.
But I don't know.
What's the tiebreaker? What's the tiebreaker? Like number first or something? Or
I mean, I don't know what it is. We're last in the spreadsheet.
Well, how do you know that you lost a tiebreaker then?
Oh, well, I figured the spreadsheet does it automatically.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You're trusting the listing.
This guy's ready to spoil. No spoilers.
Okay,
no, it's fine. We just want to have that moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad now for kind of making fun of you.
Oh, we've got it. Let's go.
Also, all three of us tied, and I'm pretty sure the result is that none of us can make it.
Hold on. We'll tell you really soon. We're gonna be able to have it.
All right, Socks. Wow, this is actually a really close lobby. Look at this. Socks, Prestivet, and Hafu.
So when did Socks become a first or 8th gamer?
That's true. 818. Burbank. Spicy Appies and Becca and Rainplosion. But you know, honestly, these games were so close. You saw that 1 HP lobby. Also, look at it. It's 10-17.
Yeah.
What the heck? No one tied.
This is the closest lobby I've seen.
Also, this is by far the closest. This is like almost perfect distribution. And then also, I like that you called it the Prestivet show when he had like 2 more points than Asa.
Sorry, in terms of like some of the high highs and stuff like that.
Asa got hard carried today.
Oh, but look at that. Prestivet and Asa combining for 30, tying with Socks and DQA.
This is actually the closest I think we've seen top to bottom as well. Overall scores really close. Only 8 points between first and second.
No team bottomed out, which is really cool.
Yeah.
All right, so what does that mean for the overall standings, though? Let's take a look if we get a chance, because I want to see how far Hafu and Becca pulled themselves out, and where's Asa and Prestivet sit in the top 3.
Oh, baby. Oh, the individuals. Sweatsuko on top. Kiyun right there. P-God, Milk.
Wait, Prestivet is still doing really well after 3
he's
days.
really good.
47? Really good.
Phil in dead last.
For now, but he's about to come up and
play.
play.
That's right, of course. Yeah,
Wait,
my bad.
me and Hafu got exactly the same points.
Oh.
Nice! Friends!
That's right. Oh, not bad. Oh, at least we'll see whether or not they're able to pull themselves out from last place. Okay, so apparently Rain and Appies hold the tiebreaker over Asa and Prestivet, as confirmed by the admins in my ear just now. And so, as of right now, Rain and Appies are not in the top 3.
No, they are. The graphic is sorting alphabetically. So Asa and Prestivet are out. Rain and Appies are in. Obviously, we've got Dish Soap and Nico to go. They need to get 21 points. That's the magic number. Y'all have cleared that pretty easily, averaging 33 points, but you know, you never know. Their mouses might break, or the mice might break.
The real competition.
I mean, I'm scared about Kerm Solus.
Yeah,
unfortunately, in the same lobby.
The real competition is who's getting the 12th place spot. And right now, it is uncontested Pokemon Boys, and they need to get at least 15 points across 6 games.
Well, Ray and Dog are about to play, so they actually need to get the 17 points to tie Becca and Hafu, 18 to secure it outright. We don't know exactly how the tiebreaker's shaking out there.
Do we have anyone from either of those teams available?
Also, we have 4 more points than Digital and Nico. They haven't even played yet.
I mean,
they're
I hope you guys
3.
don't get used to seeing us this low. Like, if you want to go back to the scoreboard, take a screenshot so you can remember it, you're not going to see us that low for much longer.
That's true. That's true. Well, that does set us up for the final lobby for today. Who is going to make the top 3? Who is going to be dead last? The answers begin when we return to the Teamfight Tactics Summit. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we are back, and I am joined on the couch by Pressiment and Milk and a special guest. How's it going, Soju?
Oh, good.
First to Masters, by the way, in NA.
Nice, nice. Now, we'll get into that in a second. Soju, we got a lot to talk about, I'm sure. But before that, apparently we have our first skit to play. So hopefully y'all enjoy this. I think it's a pretty cool skit. We'll have to see. So I guess take it away and enjoy the skit.
Whoa.
Could you say your name first?
Mort Dog.
No, your full name.
Oh, Riot Mort Dog. What's it like being Mort Dog? It's great. It's good. It's, well, most of the time.
Man, I'm getting Mort Dogged again.
Dude, not cool.
Oh, my bad. I know it wasn't really you.
I know it's not me. It's him.
My brother? Biggest wimp ever. The worst thing is, he gets the credit for all the hard work I do.
Mort Dogged again.
He's giving me a bad name. The bad luck, the good luck, none of it's me. I help make the game, I work on it, and all I have to show for it are these Twitlongers and these Twitch clips. I just want people to have fun playing the game.
He's just mad Mom always liked me better. He said that? About Mom? Oh, that's it.
I don't play a single unit on stage 2 at all. And then I just roll on 3-1.
Okay, that's a bold strategy. You son of a... I swear to God! Mort Dog! Shadow Mort Dog is
Knock
the
it off!
best Mort
I'm
Dog!
gonna go Mom! Knock it
Shadow
off!
Mort Dog!
Mort Dog!
It's all over!
Yeah, working on TFT is great.
Yeah, it's great.
You don't even work on the game.
I did so on set 8. I added Champ. What? You know, ever
No,
since we were kids, he
wait,
hated
no,
armadillos.
no, what the-
Don't know why. Bit of a weird thing.
I am telling Mom. All right, so what do y'all think? What do y'all think of the first skit?
People clap.
People clap?
I'm kind of surprised with the technology to even do that.
The technology? You mean when we cloned him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double trouble.
Get those extra stats. Let's go. Let's go. P-God, how was your first acting gig?
I'm like the worst actor ever, but I think it came out well. The editing was really good, so I didn't look like that bad, I think.
Wait, this is like when P-God said he's the worst artist ever, and then he drew that Leona. Like, I thought the acting was pretty good.
I thought you did great, P-God.
Thanks.
Soju, what'd you think?
Dude, the production value is fucking insane.
Right?
I'm not gonna lie. This skit was originally written with Soju in mind, like a month and a half ago. And then he dropped, and I figured, like, well, Big Bro's not here. Why not just put in Lil Bro? So that's why P-God's in there instead.
Nice. Awesome. So, yeah, like I said, we got more of those for you tomorrow, too. Milk, you looking forward to seeing yours, the one you were in?
Ours, we filmed for 8 hours, so I'm actually really excited after seeing that one because now I know the production value is like really high in editing. So I'm really excited for tomorrow.
I can tell you, I've seen the like first cut of ours. Oh
really
my
good?
God.
Yeah.
It looks so
We filmed
good.
for
No
8
no
hours.
spoilers on like what it's about or what was going
okay.
on. Although I mean,
I
if you
posted
check
on
on Twitter,
Twitter.
you can see it.
It's
But like
court
it
scenes.
looks amazing. It looks so good. I'm really excited for that one.
Yeah, I'm actually also really excited.
I'm pretty excited, too.
You did great too. Also, we've been talking about what a good actor Prestivan is,
No, it's
but
all
like
P-God. It's all P-God.
you inhabited 2 different roles. You're like Christian Bale.
I was impressed with the voice change a little bit there.
Yeah, he did drop your voice.
Yeah,
down.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
No, it's like
Oh,
the
that wasn't
Prestige.
you doing? I thought you're acting.
I wish I was that good to do the voice, but no, that was them. They did a great job with
Wait,
that.
that's technology?
Yeah, isn't that good?
Yeah, that's pretty well.
So do you look confused?
All right, I'm gonna hop off. I just wanted to give context to the skit. But
So that was me, but like I think the Shadow Mort Dog voice, they like modulated it
yeah,
downward.
he dropped it down by one octave for
yeah,
you.
yeah. So, all right. So Soju, you've played like 1 or 2 games of this set so far, right?
Yeah, a few, yeah.
First to Masters, by the way.
First to Masters.
First to Masters, NA set 8.
People clap.
People clap.
I mean, all the good players are here, so.
That's true. There are a lot of players here, and they've been trying in between games. Every time like they're playing over there, because they have so few games, their lobbies are like ultra Disneyland. They've been getting nothing but like first and second every game.
Yeah.
No, we like snipe with each other though, since we're not masters, or we just queue it up.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of that too, where they just play in the same lobby. They have like Becca will be playing on mobile next to P-God. It's pretty great.
That sounds like a win trade.
No, I'm telling you, Becca on mobile is if you can't queue with her, just queue up with her.
It's free points, free points. So we got one more group today, 3 more games. I think your boy Raditz is in this group. So
Those are a lot of points.
I mean, so as first to master, any comps you'd recommend for them? What's broken?
Not Belveth, Zed, Hackers, Gadgetines.
Gadgetines?
Or like the Annie Alistar.
Interesting. We haven't seen a lot of that one, I don't think.
Who's the last
Oh, well, I played that like almost every game.
Did you?
It's broken.
Yeah,
it's no one's balancing the game. Trust
Your
me.
front
No
line
one's
is just
balancing. I mean, that's
off
I'm
with
here
Spring
too.
Stick.
So
Yeah.
who's balancing the game? Awesome. So I know they're getting ready up there. Like I said last
Pizza?
group.
Whoa. Oh, sorry. I'm hungry.
I kind of want some pizza too.
Really?
Monka fried chicken.
There
Wait,
there will be
something else on the
pizza.
menu today?
What's that?
Was there something else on the menu today?
I mean, I think it might be leftovers from the fan thing too.
Oh.
So you might get some pizza. You can tell what's on their mind.
Oh, sorry. All right, what were we talking about?
We were talking about what's OP and who's balancing the game.
Oh, I thought you are. Wait, if you're here, who's balancing the game?
No one. We just heard it.
Wait, don't you have like another dev?
Wait, there's more than one dev? Maybe Shadow Mort Dog's balancing the game?
Huh?
I mean, no, the game's actually pretty balanced.
Yeah,
It's
honestly,
really,
this launch is pretty
it's not
good.
bad. It's actually not
Launch
bad.
is pretty good.
But the problem with like Zed, I don't know why, but it just like targets like.
Yeah, the hacker targeting.
Oh, yeah.
It swaps targets like 3 times. Yeah.
Even if you corner, sometimes it just like walks onto the.
Yeah.
Wait, it's bugged right now though.
Yeah, it's definitely.
You just walk away.
It's not like intended for.
Correct.
Oh,
Correct.
okay.
But I mean, it is what it is. So, did you have fun on your climb at least?
Yeah. It's I mean, I thought set 7 was fun, like no ad, but like
Okay.
after playing set 8.
Wait, did you say set 7 was fun? Time
No,
out.
no, no. I thought set 7 was good.
No, he told me set 7 was the worst set.
No. But then after playing set 8, I realized set 8 was trash.
Yeah.
Wait, set 8.
Oh,
You mean
set
set
7.
7.
Set 7, set 7.
Yeah, no, yeah.
This set, honestly, this set's actually pretty good.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
No, it's good. It's really
I
good.
would say
I think it's good.
Top 3.
Okay, I'll take top 3
I
from
think
Milk.
it's- Yeah.
Wait, this is my
With the
favorite.
potential to be higher.
Okay. Okay.
A little early though.
So Milk, have you been happy with your performance? Oh, we got Zane.
Oh, I forgot to tell people that obviously people know that Kurum was sick yesterday, so he couldn't come, and Flightsy filled in for him and kind of popped off actually.
Yep.
But Kurum is he's at home. He's not coming to the studio, but he's feeling better, so we set him up remote. And so Kurum and Solus have been reunited. Kurum's playing remote. We got him on TeamSpeak, so they should be able to collude as well. So yeah,
Nice.
Kurum's back. No need for the masks anymore. Sorry, Mort, you can't go up there.
Sush.
TeamSpeak. What year is this?
Oh, they use Teams. They don't use Discord upstairs. They have TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak.
Do you know what Ventrilo is?
Yeah, what year are we in?
Yeah.
Oh, Crumb's here.
You can just sit here and like be him in spirit if you want.
It's perfect.
Pour one out. Pour one out for Kurum.
So
Milk and Peacock, you guys are done with your games. How are you feeling about your performance overall?
honestly, I don't think I'm that bad. Like, I think I did pretty, not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. The highlight of the whole event so far for me, Milk, is mid-game. You running down here.
Did you watch? Did you watch?
So
okay.
mid-game, it's. Oh, you tell it, Milk. It's your story.
Okay, so mid-game, okay, Bebe lost on 3-1, and he leveled to 7 on 3-2, all in, rolled to 0, got 5-0, lost the round, and then 3-3 fights me. I'm on a full streak, 100 HP. Like, I'm telling you, there's no way he should level to 7 on 3-2, roll to 0. By the way, we won 1-2. I came down, and we just both started bitching. But like,
mid-game.
No.
Mid-game.
The thing
You
is,
ran to his PC or like?
No, they
I
ran down
downstairs.
here.
Yeah, around here. Because we play upstairs. But the thing is, there's, like, I'm telling you, if you just watch the VODs,
It's so
and you look
good.
at spot though, I'm telling you, there's no way you're telling me that from his spot, like, he was 1 loss, 3-2'd it.
And so
75 HP, and I was 100 streak, and he fought me.
How much gold did you roll on 3-2?
Probably not that much because his board wasn't that good. We got 5-0 next turn.
And then how did you go second then?
He won first.
yeah, so
The game's all locked.
So
No.
despite all that, they come down mid-game, bitching, ranting, they
No,
go back
but the thing
upstairs,
is, he
and
killed
then they
my
go
streak, though.
1-2.
He killed my streak though. On the 100 HP streak.
Oh.
On 3-3.
No,
So
that's
he-
next
But then how did
TikTok.
he get 5-0 the
Yeah,
turn
5-0.
before?
But I don't know. He just fought someone who got 5-0. After rolling 0 on 7 on 3-2.
But if you fought the guy that 5-0'd him, then you would have lost your streak anyway.
No, but anyway,
So
So you
Milk,
basically high rolled matchmaking, so it's like you can't even say you got more dogged.
no. But the thing is, like, I don't understand like why he all didn't. Oh, baby. They were talking about you.
I'm not gonna lie. I leveled up and all in just to break his streak. It was worth it.
Honestly, I actually believe him. Okay, I'll tell you, our synergy is awful. I say like, okay, thing is, if I say monka to Soju, he understands everything I'm saying. But I go monka to baby, he's like, what's up? Like I say monka to Soju, he's like, oh shit, I understand everything you just said. This is your situation with your board. I know exactly what you're thinking about right here.
All right, so in these lobbies, we've got Nico and Dish Soap. Dish Soap, the favorite to be the highest scorer. As long as he doesn't go like 8-8-7, should be pretty good here. Looks like we're going to jump in game here. Raditz and Dog.
Okay, these two are the biggest sweats. This Dish Soap guy, every time people go out, he just stays there and grinds infinite TFT.
Yeah, he has not gone out once yet.
Yeah, kind of sus.
Are we all going out tonight?
Yeah. I don't know. What's the schedule?
I don't know.
What's our food? Monka
All right, Soju, since you've been playing way more games than everybody else, what's the item start? Leak the tech.
Am I supposed to leak the tech?
No leaking text.
No.
No leaking text.
No.
Don't leak the Mort Dog.
Or more, what do you think it is?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Belt, but we've also heard a lot of people talking about Bow.
Oh, do you know who goes Belt? 60-second goes Belt. Whoa.
Oh, I don't think it's Bell.
I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not Bell.
It's not Bell.
So is it Bow?
Oh, I mean,
It can't. Honestly, I think. Okay, honestly, I think every item besides the cloak. You know, I saw Baby Star cloak one game. Like, sure, just go for cloak.
Oh, I take cloak over glove. I think glove is trash.
Oh.
Solus goes glove, and he's like the highest point, like leading every single game or something like that.
Does he make TG?
I mean, he's a Viego one trick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, yeah, Viego.
Okay, he's a Viego one trick, but he has 2 Viegos on 2-6 with double trouble.
Oh.
No, that was Solus, right?
Yeah,
the 2 Viegos, 2-6.
That was our free first. That Mort Dog just robbed from me.
It's true.
Like, I would guarantee first. I had underground cash out in that game by 1 second because he went fast out of infinite gold. I had to lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why is the cam on a Nico, but...
Oh, his voice sins board.
But his voice sins board.
That is a great question.
That is a production diff.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, whoa, the production, whoa.
See,
okay.
The cool thing is you have this power in your headset where you can just be like, fix it.
Oh, yeah, you just
so for
you just
example,
say
watch
Tommy.
this. You ready? Whose board do you want to see, Soju?
At Tommy.
Dish Soaps.
All right. So just say, can we please see Dish Soap's board?
No. Look at Nico. He's so excited. He got future sight.
Oh, look
Look at this guy.
We got Dish Soap's board.
They already know they're 2-3 at worst.
I'm down for QSS.
Wait,
he got 200. This guy already won. Like, what?
And future sight.
Wait, should you see his item first?
And his
and
teammate
he got
has-
Econ Opener?
Yeah, and his teammate has future
Okay, you know
sight.
Underground Econ Opener is actually like much better? Because a lot of times you
And
don't...
he got a DPS item with
Okay.
your belt.
What more? Where was this for me today? I needed
You
it.
didn't ask nicely.
Okay, wait.
No, the biggest thing is actually Econ Opener though, because like with Underground, a lot of times like
you just 4-2 it after you cash out.
Yeah.
And you just win out. You 4-2 it, you can just go 9.
Whoa, another high roller. What the heck? This guy's high rolling. Wait,
True force.
well, you know Reginade spat is actually like
Reginade?
Wait, what did you just say? He's not called Reginade.
It is called Renegade.
I'm just calling Reginade. But you know Reginade Heart, I'm pretty sure it's like one of the best like augments actually.
Wait, why is that?
I don't know. I just saw the stats. It was,
you just
I
played Viego
did win rate's like actually really high. I'm pretty sure.
Does it give you a unit?
I mean, it's basically a fawn because you don't have to run some shitter.
Yeah, you know you run some like really bad unit usually.
Okay, low key talent's not even that bad though.
Oh no, I mean, you just run Talon plus what's called
Talon
Viego for the
it.
Aux Force, and then
Yeah.
you can flex like your next 6 units to whatever you want.
But like Camille plus admin isn't even bad though.
But the thing is, you can like play something better.
Oh, I don't know.
Let me check
Are
the
you looking at
stats.
the stats? Yeah, pull it up.
I'm starting to think the stats are
Make sure you put
we're
it
on
to
2-1 and they're on
put plat plus.
tactics.tools.
Don't do gold plus.
I'm gold.
No, but don't do gold. It's trust.
I'm bugged.
Wait, what do you do?
Change it to plat plus now.
I can't click. The mold serve doesn't work.
Oh.
Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. We're talking. We're
It's
trying
fine. I'll buy you time by talking about Reginade, the newest Gatorade.
Wait, what? It's Gatorade.
But apparently it's a Reginade spat.
Okay, apparently I gotta scroll down for it.
Sucks.
no, it's a website. The website doesn't.
I mean,
work.
this is always.
Which admin you taking?
It's the one on the right, the third one.
The every 5 seconds,
Yeah,
12
for
AD.
sure.
Just play it early and then ditch the Camille later.
I mean, yeah, this is way too strong right now. The other ones, like the non, like the 40% ones are not it.
Ray just leveled 5 against Dog.
Oh.
That's his partner.
Wait, what admin did he take? I was alone.
There was like an ally death one of at 40% one, and then like every 5 seconds 12 AD.
Oh, okay. Wait, so which one did he take?
Every 5 seconds 12 AD.
Oh, okay.
For admin.
And that's like the only option.
Dog's full open fort with consistency. How are you feeling about Raid's spot here, Milk?
Oh, sorry, that was my phone. What's up? Oh wait, this guy. Oh, we're still this guy. This guy high roll too much.
How can he? You know he can potentially make 10 here with this board. His board is like 40 gold.
Wait, we got gold winner as well.
Yeah.
His board was handing out gold winners today.
I mean, not to me.
Oh wait, he sold. Wait, he sold Blitz pair.
For Talon?
I mean, I think he wants to play around Talon later, but like.
I mean, maybe he thinks the Talon never comes back.
Talon doesn't come back.
Oh, but it's Blitz pair. I feel like he should go for 5 streak.
Honestly, Econ's Econ, man.
Oh yeah, no, I would sell the Talon though.
I think I would sell Talon too.
You would sell a Talon too?
I'm sorry, you guys are
I would
high
sell a
rollers.
Talon TOO.
You guys haven't got a more dogs hard
No,
enough.
because the thing is with
You don't
this
even
like
need Viego.
with the the +1, you can just run Alistar later, like Alistar, Echo, Prankster. If you have to roll in 7.
Oh, he's not rolling on 7.
So consistency, do you play that much, Soju?
Oh yeah, I think it's really good. I think the stats actually lie about consistency.
The stats lie?
The stats, yeah, I mean the stats say consistency is not that good, but I don't know why.
It could be because the stats are based on average players.
No. There's just one thing in life. It's stats don't lie.
Yeah, stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie.
But the stats are lying.
No.
Yeah.
No, you
Okay,
have to
cool.
realize what the stats are saying, and then once you realize what they're saying, it's not lying. It's telling the truth.
I mean, that's kind of true. If there's anything I learned last set, it's that stats don't lie.
Stats
Yeah,
don't
he
lie.
popped off. He popped off last set.
Stats don't lie.
He started playing in set 6 and he wasn't that good.
Yeah.
And then me and Milk taught
This
him.
P guy was buying units like everything was playable.
Yes, he was clicking.
I don't even
unclickable
understand.
units.
Okay, I think you did a great job with the game, more, but they're right. Some of these units are unclickable.
Yeah.
What unit is unclickable? See,
Oh,
you got, the three of you have me here.
The problem is
what should we make unclickable?
No, we are too bad right now because the set's too new.
But Soju was first to Masters. What do you mean we're too bad? You
But
might
I'm
be too
I'm
bad.
farming Disneyland. Like it's actually Disneyland.
You have a rare opportunity to tell me what to buff. What,
All
are,
right,
what are we buffing?
Belveth needs a buff.
Okay.
That unit is garbage.
Okay, I'm not for no nerfs. No nerfs.
Oh, just
I'm
buff
asking,
only
what are we
buffs.
buffing? What are we
I'm
buffing?
down to buff
Buff
Fiddlesticks and
everything.
Mordekaiser.
Every unit, buff slightly.
Fiddlesticks, Mordekaiser, Belveth. Every unit?
Every unit.
Zed?
Why not?
Oh, I think Zed will actually be bad after the targeting.
The targeting, he actually might be bad.
Okay.
If you like-
Viego, buff Viego.
I'm actually down.
Wait, my favorite unit is Talia. I'm down for you to buff Talia.
Okay.
I'm actually down. I'm actually down with buff Viego and nerf.
Buff some Ash.
And nerf the admins that like on combat start.
No, we said
game
no
X.
nerfs.
No
You can
nerf.
only do buffs.
Oh, I'm down to nerf admin.
I'm not for only buffs. Make the game fun. Make the game fun again, more.
If everything's buffed, the game will be fun, right?
Honestly, I think so. Like,
Really?
who are you talking to?
Oh, Soju.
Oh, Soju.
what?
Oh, your
Oh.
mic. Your mic.
Hello.
Oh yeah, the
Hello?
Soju guy was slashing so hard that his mic was like.
Hello.
What's up?
Stop. Oh, you're making more dog?
Oh wait,
oh, the
what?
static. Oh my god, it's Soju guy.
Oh, it was like Tangled. Is this better? Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
It's all good. It's all good.
Thank you.
Man, this smell of pizza behind me, people hungry.
Well, you know, the best part is you can literally get up and get a piece of pizza and then come back and continue casting. That's the best part about it. This isn't like pro thing. You
But
can
the
do-
thing is, like, I haven't washed my hands yet because I
It's fake. It's fake.
Yeah, you don't need to wash your
I was,
hands.
at the,
so
I was
fake.
at the meet and greet, and I think some people
All right.
are Soju viewers and also don't wash their hands.
This is what's so
because-
cool about this. Milk, do you want
You watch
pizza?
Soju? Wait, what? Oh.
Okay, I want
not,
pizza
not right
as
now.
well.
I want later.
Why don't we both go get pizza and then just leave?
No,
Or
the
no, watch
I
this.
gotta wash
What,
my hands.
what kind of pizza you want? You want pepperoni or cheese?
Oh no, I'm gonna go get it myself.
Okay.
I feel
okay.
bad.
Then go
Oh,
get
yeah,
pizza.
same.
P
Okay.
God and I'll hold down the
All right,
fort. Go
bet.
get some pizza.
All right, are we getting?
Oh, honestly, I'm down for eat something else. Just put your headset back on. Yeah, what time is it? Dinner's coming in an hour. I'm not for not
Is
pizza.
he playing built diff?
No pizza.
I mean,
That looks like built
I can't hear you.
he's
Put your headset
prepping.
on.
Oh,
But also,
What did you say?
wait, what?
What did you say? I can't hear you.
also this Nala unit is a threat. It's not. You don't need the synergies. It's a 3-star threat.
Oh wait, also speaking of
$3
pizzas,
threat.
you know what delivery tips? Is that not the worst augment in the game? You know you get like 1 gold like every 50 turns? Okay, you compare the silver augment to the Ezreal augment, right? One of them gives you 1 gold plus an ore item. The
That's
other
catered.
one
That's catered.
gives
Or
you- What?
Tailored, yeah.
What do you mean tailored? What does that mean?
Like if it's a tank,
It's
you're
always
gonna
a good
get
item.
Eternal Winter,
Yeah,
Randuin's.
but how come that happens, right? Mm-hmm. And then the silver augment basically does the same thing, but gives you
Oh my god. Oh,
Well,
it's
I mean,
item
he's-
stuff.
Oh
he's
my
tier to-
god!
His, yeah, I
Oh
was
no,
gonna say
he's
his
just
items-
playing Zoe.
Oh,
Like,
what?
Yeah,
Wait.
it's just Zoe's that duel.
Okay, that's still good.
It's still
though.
good. It's still good.
Yeah.
It's still good.
You just jam some garbage on him and you're
Yeah.
chilling.
Zoe's
Wait,
that
is that-
duo,
wait, that's
playing some
broken.
front line.
He already won the
Oxforce
game.
Master-
He has
or Ox-
okay. The thing is, I think it's Pocky or Dish Soap that won the game. Because Dish Soap was 2-1 underground, right?
But you need to put in duelist here because right now his synergies are currently.
Oh yeah, he wants duelist odds.
Defender Brawler.
Okay, he's not putting in duelist odds.
That's kind of such.
This guy doesn't play the game.
This guy doesn't play the game.
Also,
Dog?
do you see this lobby? 2 people 4 streaking. I mean, 2 people 100 streak. Dish Soap 2-1 underground.
Is there a board you want to see?
Prep Zed.
Oh wait, what? No, I don't.
Oh, I'm gonna see Dog. Yeah.
All right, after this fight, we can check on Dog, see how his consistency's going. Nice. Kuramek's back, getting to play remotely, which is kind of nice to see him back here. We got to see him the first day. We went and get burgers with him. It was good.
Yeah, kind of sad.
Okay.
Such a cool guy.
I've eaten so much junk food, I'm gonna die.
That would be sad. Don't die.
Oh, not like that. I mean, like you die slowly. Oh, whoa!
Oh, he got
Underground.
Oh, he's playing Jax.
Consistency.
I think that's highest one though.
Battle Mage, maybe? He's looking at?
He's coming to Jax.
I mean, it's definitely not Makeshift Axiomark.
I like Makeshift.
Actually, it might be Makeshift.
I like Makeshift this set.
Oh, no, there's no way
I
But the thing
love
is,
Makeshift.
yeah, you have to pivot his board, but he looks pretty committed to Jax.
Yeah.
1 star of each mech is committed to Jax?
It's more so like
the items.
Rage Blade BT.
Yeah, the items.
You can't play much with these items.
Yeah.
What's the last item? QSS?
That's above my pay grade.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched enough like Chinese streams.
It seems like lately it's been IEJG, so you get both the autos and the spell crits.
Oh yeah, it probably is.
Wait, does JG make your autos crit? Or it doesn't?
Yeah, well, I mean, so
It makes everything.
they both make your
crit.
spell crit, and then you just get the inherent crit
okay.
bonus that makes your autos crit more. So, because your autos can already crit.
Wait, IEJG is good on Jax?
Yeah.
Wait,
what?
I was told
not the
JG's
combo.
better
You
than
mean
IE.
they're talking like one of them.
One, yeah, I mean one of them. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
which
yeah,
though.
Okay, I was about to say. Okay.
Because Jax does so much physical and magic.
Wait,
you can do it with
which one's
either.
better?
I would go
I think JG's
JG.
better.
Yeah, I was told JG.
Whoa,
Okay.
dog getting kind of low. People shake.
Oh, he's chilling.
Wait, can we see Souls' board?
Oh, did you know
Oh, he just
when we
lost.
started playing Undergrounds? Also, I'm not gonna go to Dish Soap now because he's about to cash out soon. So I'm not gonna go back to Dish Soap.
All right, so Dish Soap board for a cash out. Yep,
Oh,
look at that.
That was
Next
so
turn.
fast.
Actually,
I think
No.
he might actually greed until
He-
4-2.
he's starting to greed
Because it's
now.
9 out of 10, you might as
Yeah.
well just... Like 2 out of 10, you're in too deep.
I'm not going back to Dog.
No,
He's
no,
doing his
let-
full transition next turn.
Let's see if he cashes out next turn, then we can.
No, but
move.
he is
There's
Dog
no way.
also going for a cash out next turn.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
Nico's
I think
double
Dog's on
trouble.
heist 1.
Oh, how do you know?
Wait, Nico's double trouble 0 gold? What is he?
You know, I am down to go to Dog, man.
I think he'll cash out just because he's
Yeah.
about to level to 7 in a roll.
Yeah. So Dog's actually.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, we can go to Dog.
Yeah.
After this fight.
I'm not gonna do mid fight. Oh, is that bad for the viewer experience?
I was about to say, aren't you then the person who goes, "Why is this view?"
Actually,
it's
wait.
the same. Oh, wait.
Oh, can we go back? Actually, I
No,
was
stop.
just joking.
No, but it's the same fight.
No, wait, no, it isn't. It's just that was Nico's mech. Those 2 different mechs.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
it's fine. We're at Dog now.
The other guy had Titans.
We're seeing our cash out. No more moving.
Wait, what if we just scout like crazy? You know when you scout a lot and your viewers always go like, "Can you stop scouting so much?" Yeah. Never happens to Soju's chat though, because he doesn't scout much. But yeah.
No flame.
Oh, no flame. Oh, it's more so. I'm more so flaming the streamers that do scout a lot.
Yeah, they're sweats.
Yeah.
Wait, Runans? Wait, what? Oh,
I
maybe he
don't
doesn't.
know.
Maybe he wants to go Titans and doesn't want to.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
no way.
I don't think he makes Runons.
I'm pretty sure you just make the QSS here.
Yeah, because he's like half AP.
QSS is kind of good this set.
Yeah.
You lost the dodge, but you gained 30% starting attack speed.
And the crit from the glove. Yeah.
Which is not bad. Like that's pretty good.
What do you do? Do you think he's gonna do Runons?
There's no way.
Oh, he's about to send it. Whoa.
Maybe he's underground cashing because of his opponent. Oh.
Oh, wait, that was a cash out. Oh. Whoa. We
Soju told you it was heist 1.
Yeah, but like, he's about to send it here anyways. Bam, boom. We got a Lee Sin in. Buy another Lee Sin. We're going Infinite Brawlers Jax. 8 p.m. Dog showing that he's not actually about to turn 30. Actually, I don't know how old he is. Jax 2 mod check. We rolling. Sejuani, that's pretty good. Any Jax 2s? More dog? Any Jax pairs? More dog? No, we hit nothing.
He's not even Jax paired.
Yeah, we literally.
I mean, his
literally
board's
hit
not even
nothing.
bad though.
Yeah, but like.
I mean, for how much he rolled?
We rolled a 0
Jax
and we
pair?
got Zephyr and not even a Jax pair more. Any explainers?
Wait.
I mean, this is all on more.
Wait, double trouble Jax? And you can you eat double Jax?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, one Jax can eat the other Jax, yeah.
Wait, this comp sounds broken.
Yeah, but actually, like, if Dogdog wins this round, he's actually like might be savable. But he's getting
He's getting
cost.
gift.
He's getting Giga Gift.
Oh, it's fine. If he kills the Blitzcrank, he actually doesn't even take that.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, now he's probably going to still roll here.
Oh, didn't even kill the
Because he
Blitzcrank.
has to win next round, but the thing is, he won the 2-streak here, but now it's like...
You might as well just
that
sack one
roll
more, but
down,
then if you
like,
sack one more, you're just dead.
Oh, I'm not just roll 0 for him, and then, like, he misses, he hits 0 jacks.
And just leaves the game.
And he just leaves and just comes down.
Oh, wait.
Mod check.
There it
Who
is.
doesn't have
There it
anything?
is.
Oh, we hit. Bet. Could we have this last turn? I don't get it.
It's unfortunate. All right, so who should we check on next now that we've seen?
Dish Soap. He's going to 4-2 it.
Oh, yeah, this show about
It's
cash
2
out
10,
and send it.
5, 8. Yeah, it's actually perfect in a roll. 4-2. Boy, you're about to see the most illegal board of all time on 4-2.
In the dish hopes board?
Yeah.
All right.
You got econ opener.
No one's bouncing 2-1 underground.
All right, someone call the cops.
Wait. I don't think it's underground. It's underground with econ opener.
Yeah,
It's
with
like
the econ
infinite.
opener. Because he's allowed to level to 8.
Yeah.
I was about to say, no one would actually lose an underground opener, would they? Right, Milk? No one would lose with an underground opener.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thing is, okay, I got 2 dizzy, man. I got 2 dizzy.
Okay, but it's also the econ opener. Because you actually have to play the game if you don't get money. Because then you have to like stabilize on 7, and then you lost like some of your gold, like legendary odds, and then potentially
That makes
9,
sense.
and, like, but he got econ, so.
Oh, 1 more loss, so he's probably 4 to it.
I think that is what Soju said, was his 4
Okay,
to it.
timeout, man. Who decided to put pizza next to us, man? Like, all I do is smell it. I'm like, monka, you know?
Monka sniff.
I was like, should I eat?
Is that a
Should I
thing?
not
Is
eat? That's all
Monka
I think
Sniff a
about.
thing?
Oh
Like-
no, I'm not. My emo game is actually really weak.
All right,
so I
Twitch chat, could you make us say Monka Sniff?
I just monka people every
Oh,
day.
no, there's that dog sniffer. What's that one called? Does anyone know?
Sniffer.
Sniffer, yeah.
Sniffer.
Like the dog sniffer. No one says dog. Sorry, I'll get distracted by it. Is that food? Oh,
That's plates. Those are plates.
Sorry.
Milk.
Oh, is he rolling at 7?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Wait, but he, okay.
I mean, he's just going for a 2-win, I think. Also, I think he's trying to train his board a little bit so that, like...
Oh, to tailor the augment. Oh.
Yeah, because...
Oh, because it
it's
wasn't
the-
hero.
hero.
Oh, okay.
It's the champion one. People shake.
Yeah, we haven't seen a hero augment yet, so this...
Spell.
This one would be like a huge swing for some people, which I don't really like.
What is he leaning towards with the units this whole Diego?
I think he's gonna see his cash out.
I mean, Viego Talia is fucking my bad. Is a broken combo.
Yeah, I
don't think
mean,
it's like
with the he's got Duelist active, which means Zed, Spellslinger, which means Talia. So, Samira.
Oh, this is his last loss. He just wins out.
Yeah, it's more the tailoring for the hero augment here. Like, there aren't a ton of like 4 costs that are super strong. If he's going for Viego, like that's not going to be one that can appear here. So.
I think the best we can get here is the Talia's HP thingy.
Okay, let's see what it is. All right, 4-4-3.
And he rolled Kaisa. Combats are your strongest.
You know, Void Motor sets are actually pretty good.
What the? Okay, Mort, you can't even say this is not a Mort dog.
What do you mean? What was he supposed to get?
Radiant
not
LW?
not Velvet.
Isn't Radiant LW like insane?
Wait. You know the Belvith augment sets are actually really
Wait,
high.
what is it? I don't even know what it does.
All I know is they're both really high.
So the Belvath augment here gives her, I think it's 25%
oh my
Omnivamp.
god, that's so good.
But it's tripled when she's below half health. So she can get up to 75% Omnivamp.
Wait, also the Belvith augments are actually really high in stats.
These Velvet items seem insane.
Now, before this game started, Soju, you had said Belveth was garbage and we should buff Belveth, to be clear.
Yes.
But this
Cool.
game is fake though, because this
if he had Z2, the game was even more.
I mean,
over.
Dishop already won the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won just because he's up. What was his cash out? Radiant, Last Whisper, and like 3 components? Yeah, the game's over.
And he has 2 upgrade
He's up
carries
with Giga
already.
Prismatic.
Plus he has like hella good front lines, or frontline items.
His backline items are amazing. He has duo carry. He already has his duo carry online. His frontline items are insane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if that holds true. This Jax is doing work.
I mean, even if he loses this round, it
this is
doesn't
a fake
matter.
loss.
It doesn't matter.
As long as you have more than 1 health, he wins the game.
Okay.
Okay, I would prefer if he doesn't get another loss, but like. Also, I feel like he overrolled on 4-1 because I'm pretty sure he should be pushing 8 on like 4-5 at the latest.
I'm kind of surprised he's holding like so many pairs actually. Or Soraka pair mostly.
Always. I mean, I guess he has a lot of pairs now.
So, I mean, based on what you're saying, though, it sounds like he's looking for this third Zed.
I think he's also looking for Remus too. Like,
yeah, like just
he's trying to, because his Remus one is.
Yeah, his front line needs
like,
to
like bad front line with Belvif is actually really bad because
Yeah.
he'll like instantly target him after he kills the front line because he just dashes out.
The only thing he's missing right now is front line, or like a better front line. Because his back line's already all
Do you
set.
play the Janna here with it weather being sunny?
What's Sunny?
What's Sunny?
Oh, Sunny's
The
a
health
shield, so more
health
front
shield.
line.
Oh, it's okay.
Wait, aren't you guys teammates? He tried to Zephyr him.
Oh, and Nico's struggling too.
Oh.
I mean, Aniko has a Zephyr on his primary Jax carry. That seems a little...
No, I think he's pivoting off. Wait, what'd you see? I thought Aniko was trying to Zephyr him, but Bishop moved like one head till there.
Oh.
You know they're together. When they probably could have planned something that wasn't like, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, Milk, wouldn't it be weird if like two
1, 2, 3,
teammates
4, 5,
didn't have
6.
good synergy?
Yeah. Dude, this Soju guy just ditches me. Like, huh?
Oh, I'm just saying, if me and Milk duo this tournament, we would everyone else would be playing for second.
Yeah. Because every time, the thing is like just me and Baby have like really bad synergy. When we talk, he's like.
Oh,
so Summit 2?
I switch into I speak in Twitch emotes. He speaks in like
Exaggerations?
No, he switches like school taught English. So like imagine you went to college and you were like in school.
So he speaks like a normie.
Yeah, like a normie.
Soju, are you gonna take that?
No, not Soju.
Oh no, not me.
Baby.
Oh,
Bebe.
Bebe.
Yeah,
oh.
I'm chill.
Well, how does Soju talk?
Talks like me.
Oh, I don't talk like him, but I understand him.
Yeah, that's all I need. So yeah.
Oh, you still roll 7 here?
Understand me.
No, I do not roll.
Yeah, I don't roll
You know, I
either.
realized I need a girl version of Soju. Where'd I find that?
There's no way you roll.
Monka?
Also, like Talia is not even that much worse than MF.
This is someone to understand.
Oh,
you know?
oh.
Hey, I'll
I mean,
play.
he might be worried about like the multiple Jax matchups. Cause like Talia is not that good
Oh, okay.
compared to MF against Jax.
But isn't Belveth like basically single target?
I don't know. I mean, you told me 5 minutes ago that Z1 is better than Velvet 2.
No, but he has a Belveth augment.
We love TFT.
And it's Belveth too.
We love Belfast.
Oh wait, I said Belveth. Oh no, that is not
that
true.
was good misfortune damage.
Oh, okay. This unit is trash. Okay, but also I feel like he overrolled on.
Yeah, agreed.
Wait, also,
He
Like,
hoped
there's
how
no way
does
he's not
Solus
able
hit
to.
Viego 2 every single game?
He's just that good. I will say, we did say that Dish Soap was in the running.
Wait, they might go 8-7.
If they go
And they're
8-7,
in the lead right now.
This is going to hurt Dish Soap's chance for best player of the event so far.
They also might not even qualify to top 3.
Which they did say was a $2,500 prize pool, so this could be an expensive 8th for Dish Soap.
Thank you, Setsuko.
Well, who's in first place right now?
Oh, I don't know.
I forget.
I can check the stats.
I'm in third.
Wait, we can ask production. Who's the most points so far?
Wait, we can do that?
Wait, level to 8.
Wait,
They might tell us in our ear. They're gonna look.
Wait,
Setsuko.
Oh. Wait, can we also ask them like for stats?
I mean, not that many stats. No.
No, but these have like multiple guys pull up all the stats.
No, I mean no, not that many.
Wait, how many guys even work in production? Hello, how many people work there?
I mean, you work there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, after this, you're gonna go work in production.
I work in production?
Yeah.
Oh, I can be the stats guy.
Is Ray going fast 9?
Do you want to see Radius' board?
How much money does he have?
He has a lot of money.
Oh.
I mean, 3 unit losses. That's not even that bad.
Oh,
really good for
Nico
Dish
out in 8th.
Oh.
Oh, they might
Dog stabilized.
go 8-7 here though.
How do you feel about the RFC on Jax?
Oh, do we know which
I think
Jax?
RC is
Do you know which
really
Jax
good.
element that is, by the way?
Oh, Ray is going fast? Okay.
Wait, do you know which augment? What's his name?
Ray?
No, Dog had. Was it Invasion or the other one?
Oh, I didn't see.
Because I know
It's
Carrigan
probably
has
the other
really
one.
good stats apparently.
So Dog has looks like the Jax support one, the evasion.
How do you know it's the support one?
The green coloring.
Where?
If you
where's
look
the
at
green?
Jax's feet, the green coloring is the support one, and
How
the
do you not
purple
know
is
that?
the carry.
You play like 100 games.
Oh, I just right-click the augment and read it.
Yeah, so we can tell that that's Jax's with the evasion.
Will you read?
I mean, what? Yeah, kind of.
God, Ray, look how much gold Ray has.
Oh, he just 5-2
Whoa,
sends it.
75.
It's a Gigaforce.
You wait till 5-2,
And he
not
hit the best
5-1.
augment possible. This game already over.
So I'm actually like, yeah, I was gonna say, do you 5-1?
Oh, wait, he's already that pumped. Oh, wait, this is a 5-1 for sure. You already won the game.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, you're in Viego. Why are you like what?
That's true.
Mod check like Urgot 2X doesn't even do that much.
Oh, I mean, it's kind of good though.
Really? Really no. Man, the smell of pizza. And I'm not the only one, right?
You are the only one. I don't
What are
mind.
you supposed to do?
I don't smell
I
it.
can't smell it, but I want pizza.
Okay, I'm sorry that you guys might have COVID if no one else can smell it.
Oh, I hope not.
I
just
no.
got it.
No.
My test was negative.
Well, my test was negative too.
The Viego's dead.
Wait, which Viego augment is this? The Celestial?
No. Or this is the one where him and a partner get lifesteal.
And a partner?
So the way it works is he gets some lifesteal.
The whole team's 50%.
Yeah, so
no?
CB.
Yeah, and then like when there's down to 2 people, it gets like tripled.
Okay, so this is like the CB one.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
people shake.
All right, Dog did lose that round. Oh, he got a rod there. That's gonna. He can finish the Archangel.
Oh,
Mordekaiser 2. Sell the Nunu. Sell the Nunu.
Was there Arch? I mean,
I would have done Archangels there, but
yeah.
Yeah, because you'd rather GA the Aphelios.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about Archangel and Leona. This unit.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Also, GA on Leona is really good as well.
Yeah, for the aggro drop.
Kerm looks so weak.
Yeah.
What the heck? Oh, you got Toma. I think I got Toma at some point. But
Oh, that
my
Mordekaiser
God.
ult was disgusting. Damn.
He's got 50 0'd.
My God.
Donner J.
My God.
Oh, that knocked Kerm out into 7.
Oh, he's 6 Renegade.
Oh, if he could get the Viego 2 with 6 Renegade, that
does he have
seems
Renegade
pretty
Oh,
good.
this show went 6. They went. The leading team went 6-7.
This is actually like insane for the
Oh.
standings.
Oh, wait, 5-8.
Oh, wait, this show.
Oh my
wow.
God.
This show by 1 HP.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is
That's huge for Dish Soap, actually.
So much.
2 extra points
1
for Dish Soap.
HP, 2 points.
I mean, the main people that can contest top 3 for like the final lobby skip is like Kerm, Solus, Dish Soap, and Nico.
Yep.
From this lobby, it's actually like pretty big for the people top 3 right now.
Yep. And yeah, for the points, it's Solus and Dish Soap are both at 36. So if either of them can get, some big wins here, they could get that $2,500 prize pool.
Also, I feel like half this lobby just like hero augment diff.
Because no one's balancing this game.
Someone does get paid.
At least you know it. I'm kidding.
The bird, he's right here. I can Poro beat you from here. The Zed, though. The Zed's going...
I mean, honestly, I think Zed is balanced. It's just that Hacker is not balanced.
Oh!
And also Zoe is not balanced.
So buff Hacker.
Also,
No, I think if
Hacker
Zoe gets
targeting.
nerfed, like Zed is probably like fine.
Wait, it nerfed in what way?
I don't know, 10 mana.
Oh, that kind of defeats the purpose. Zoe's supposed to be the blue buff spammer. All right, so who wins this game? Milk?
I have not. Oh.
Oh, I haven't.
Oh, I haven't seen.
Yeah,
half
I
the
feel like we
boards.
haven't seen.
Yeah, I feel like we just looked at the bottom
board.
half to see who's dying.
Can we see Voidsin's board?
Sure, let's go look at Voidsin's board.
Oh. I mean,
The thing is, he's capped on 8 though.
I can tell you it's for sure not Voidsin winning this game.
Yeah, he's not winning. Even though he's streaking. Pocky has way too much money.
Yeah, Pocky's gonna cap out at 9. Ray's capping out at 9. I don't know what Solus' spot is.
Yeah, because from this spot, this is also the meteor where the meteor stuns. So he's going to get the early stun from this A-Soul, but that's about it.
Dude, Ray's still stuck on Viego
Also, I'm pretty sure
no pair.
1, 2, 3, 4 is all playing Viego.
All Viego.
Dude, Viego is so cool. Oh, wait.
Watching all the hopping.
Oh, he's dead.
That Mordekaiser is doing a ton of work.
Oh, and Solus is holding extra 2 Viegos.
I mean, that just seems smart.
Yeah.
So we've shifted from Zed to Viego. Is that where we seem to be?
I mean, I
mean, you
think
can play
Viego's
both.
like...
Yeah, you can just play both. Zed Viego duo.
I do agree Fiddle. Fiddle especially needs a buff.
I think Mordekaiser
Yeah.
1 needs a buff, but not Mordekaiser 2.
Like for sure, the weakest 5 causes Fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
But he's like not bad.
And then the next worst is actually.
You think
Janna.
Syndra's worse?
I think Janna's worse than Syndra.
I know. I think Phil is worse actually. You know what? I think Fiddle's bad. Janna's bad.
But I thought Syndra was bad.
Syndra's bad.
No, Syndra's actually pretty good. Her starting meta is like super high.
Yeah. But the thing is, I feel like Syndra's like it's not like a Thresh. Like Thresh was easy to play in set 3, which is the same thing, but this one's like hard to play.
Giga chat.
This video is trying so hard.
Yep. All right, Solus going from 1st to 4th though here. So like I said, Solus was one of the ones that needed the points too, and might not get it here.
Wait, isn't Pocky and Void like at the bottom in order to 1-2 this?
Wait, I thought they were doing really well.
No,
they're contesting last. I think.
No, Pocky and Void were contesting dead last, and Hafu and Becca need them to do really bad.
For Becca and Hafu to make it, we needed Void and Pocky to go like 7-8, and they're not going 7-8. So
they're going 1-2.
Yeah, so I think Becca and Hafu might be pretty doomed here.
Yeah.
Sag.
I saw this post on Reddit where it's like, someone was saying that there's not enough time after the dragon, or after whatever this is, and I actually agree.
Wait, what? This
like,
one?
Yeah, like when you pick, like let's say you have like 4 components and you kind of want to like min-max like what items you want to make to like make sure you're not stuck with like a rune ads on your whatever. And then like by the time you're done with your items, you can't even roll anymore. Or am I just bad?
Oh, have you ever picking up 10 items on Underground?
I assume you're talking about 5-1 as opposed to 6-1.
Oh yeah, like 5-1. Not the 6-1 is like whatever. But 5-1 is. I feel like sometimes you pick your item, like you're sitting there like waiting 5 seconds to pick your item, and even 5 seconds, you have like 5 seconds to roll, and then the round just starts.
Oh, what? It's not Shroud? Wait, he's eating Warmog. Wait, that doesn't work.
But that doesn't even work.
Yep, that does not
Pocky
work.
was saying earlier that this guy was not prepared.
I'm mind-blown it doesn't know that. I know it was down prepared.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what that is? That's actually a Twitch chat diff. Because your Twitch chat always like tells you that it works like that.
Oh,
but
that
it
is
doesn't work
true.
like that. Yeah. Like,
So what's better, Twitch chat or tactics.tools?
It's for sure not Twitch chat.
I mean, tactics.tools is stats online.
Yeah. Your Twitch has like, they don't know what they're saying.
Dude,
all right.
That is so cool.
Between the 3 of you, who has the lowest skill Twitch chat?
Oh, it's for sure.
Actually,
wait, lowest skill?
Honestly, Soji for sure. Like,
yeah, it's.
Like he has too many like bronze players. Like people say they don't even play the game. They're just there for the memes.
Oh yeah, some people are just like, oh yeah, like I don't watch TFT, but I like tuning in. I'm just like, what? Like what?
That just means you have charisma, right?
Sure.
You mean Riz?
Oh yeah, that's right. I said the wrong word.
Charisma.
I used too many syllables.
Pristivan.
I have negative Riz.
Oh, I have infinite Riz.
I'm here with Milk, So, and Press.
Like I got Bebe, who hated me, to travel across the world to go on a date with me for 7 days. If that is not infinite Riz, I don't know what is.
Not
how
that.
come you never asked me on a date?
I asked you to Blackpink concert, remember? You didn't want to come.
Oh.
You said no to Blackpink?
Yeah, I told him I paid for his ticket. You didn't come.
No, but I mean, it's like way too last minute. He asked me like the day before, and I'm like, I have to like mentally commit like a week before, or else I'm just gonna be like, I'm too lazy. I just want to play video games.
Man, I see what's going on here, Milk.
Huh? What?
You can't get anyone to go to Blackpink
Okay,
with you.
no, but the thing
I
is,
don't get it, man.
okay,
No one.
if LeSeraphim ever comes to the
I'm
US,
down.
or we are going,
Down. LeSeraphim?
also,
My God.
I'm not sure who's listening to this, but if TFT could have a LeSeraphim collab,
Agreed.
that would be the best. And they're a lot cheaper than Blackpink.
Yes, they're actually probably affordable. Probably only like a couple mil. And if we sell enough little legends, okay, everyone in chat right now, everyone go buy some eggs.
No ad.
Like, have you guys seen the cutscenes this set? Not bad. Well, no one has it right now, but.
Oh, I bought it.
How's it
the
cost
cutscene
you?
is not lit.
Oh.
Oh, the
It's lit. It's lit.
No, it's the Grizzle. I'm just saying this right now. I claim the blue Grizzle.
Okay.
Oh, is this gonna be like Smash, where like people fight over which color you have?
I mean, you can have the Grizzle. I have not won a single carousel.
Man,
so Soju and Milk can do a money match to see who gets Moldiver?
Because Archie knows True Golem, and as soon as he's about to do Infinite, they see me rolling, basically. Oh, it's dead.
It's dead.
It's got one tap.
Oh, I almost
but
swore.
it probably still did infinite damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, Solus out in 3rd. That's good for Dish Soap. Still gives him a shot here.
Pocky's a Giga Chat.
Dude, Zed is actually just so cool.
Really?
Yes, Milk, really.
Oh, Raid's probably going to win, actually. Whoa.
Is he?
No, I think Pocky is stronger. I think Pocky's stronger.
Really? That's gonna be close.
Which Z augment? Is it the attack speed one or the?
So this is the one where the team gets attack speed and charges.
Oh, this one's better than the
one where he steals AD.
One? Yeah.
See, aren't these colors helpful?
I still can't even see.
Yeah,
it.
I can't tell.
I see yellow.
You know
like
what would be helpful,
blue?
Mort? If we could do a Twitch extension, you know, like you would. I'm telling you, you would actually save TFT Twitch. Like all you have to do is just have a built-in Twitch extension. They can just view and read the augments.
I feel like you've been saying TFT is dead for like 8 sets.
No,
now.
but I'm telling you, it would actually be infinitely better. Like you know, like your viewer, the noob viewer experience is so bad. Like imagine if you just click all those augments and read it. Read the champions. Like with within the Twitch.
I mean, that would be sick.
Extension.
I'm not lying. That would be
like
sick.
Instead of like my chat asking what's the weather 24/7, you just hover over.
I don't even care what the weather is because I think Janna's like
no,
not
but
that
it is
good.
like some idiots in Twitch always do. Also, you know when we play the game, some guy just comes up to you and asks you what's the weather during the tournament.
No, is that tab Z? Oh, it didn't even tab Z. Oh.
What is the weather?
It's so close. Woo! My God. Last round.
What is the weather, Milk?
Oh, it's sunny. I mean outside. It was also sunny.
How is the fan meet thing, by the way?
When's the big mic meet and greet? The weather is.
Oh, we're leaving at, or they told us to be ready at 5:15 to leave to walk over.
Oh, I also want to meet Soju. Oh, I'm gonna sign all my Blackpink cards.
Also. Oh wait. Oh. Oh wait, I actually don't agree with the report.
I think that's the second time we've seen an Archangel's Leona.
Wait, really? I don't think it's fine. Cause what's all Protector Echo.
So bad.
There's like actually I can't leave.
Wait, what?
Oh, you got hidden tech?
Trust me, Pressman has no hidden tech.
No, the thing is, it's not my tech. This is Soap's tech. So.
Do you say Pocky was stronger?
Who?
Do you say Pocky was stronger?
Raided's taking
but then
first
the Mordekaiser
place.
just bonked the entire board.
Yeah, that fight looked very
Mordekaiser's
close.
broken. Okay, Mordekaiser 2 is actually good.
I don't get
But
it. Is Ray a
Mordekaiser 1
god?
sucks.
Is Ray like about to contest like
Yeah,
highest
honestly,
points?
I think Raided's FN might be the best player in the world.
This
as
is his
it
set.
comes down.
Well, let's see. Raided's. Let's hear from our boy.
Bro, the Giga Chat comes.
Hey,
Raided's. How'd that game go?
All I gotta say is, my God, Mordekaiser, Donger J. That Mordekaiser did like 10K a fight. Dude, the Protector's Vow, I feel like it's so underrated. You put on Mordekaiser, Rammus, just make them cast faster. It's like last set Protector's Vow Hecarim, how everyone ran that in like every comp. I think the item is so slept on. It feels really good.
Okay, this is kind of off topic, but your arm's looking kind of big.
Huh?
Your arm's looking kind of big, no cap.
Oh, really? I don't know about that one, but thank you, P-God.
Is this TFT Summit or is this a gun show?
Oh, okay. You're making me blush, Mort. But yeah, that game was pretty high roll. There was 3 Viego players though, so I knew I couldn't roll down for Viego 2. It would have been like really risky. I got Rich Get Richer in 3-2. I leveled to 8 on 4-2 with like 60 gold, and within like 2 rolls, I hit Leona. So I had 6 Renegade, and just used that to fast 9 and roll like 50 gold. So
smart plays.
It was a fun game.
Good. You gonna
Can
go
I
in
get more
again?
luck next game, please?
Absolutely. Here, let me give me some of that luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Mort.
You gotta show him the guns though.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe later.
If you go first, overall.
If you go first, overall points.
Awesome. Any words of encouragement for Raided, Soju?
Oh. Wait, where'd he go? Oh.
People hate.
I was talking about how Mordekaiser sucked, and then your Mordekaiser just 1v9.
Dude, I actually love Mordekaiser.
Also, how come you built GA on your Mordekaiser instead of keeping the Archangel and GA in your affiliates?
He just said he likes
Oh yeah,
the
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize I had the rod.
Oh yeah, because
When I made the Edge of Night.
Urgot.
But also there was this one round where I got 3 items from my Urgot. So yeah, thanks, Mort. Huh? That was really nice.
Wait, what are?
Wait, Ray, how do you feel getting like everyone holding Viegos on you?
I mean, if you saw the rest of my game, it didn't even matter. Like Viego won, I probably could have won. Low-key. Okay, maybe not, but I would have got second.
Probably not. I feel like I would probably have won if you didn't hit.
Yeah.
That final fight was not close.
Yeah, it was not close. I was like, why do you even clump?
Oh yeah.
That's the only way I would win, I think.
Yeah, I clumped and Dog was like, yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm down to not clump next fight. But yeah.
Wait, also, more are the Urgot loot tables out or like public?
It's just like 10% chance for an item. That's
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and the rest is 3 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nothing complicated. So
okay.
One of the things I want to buff though is I want to buff Urgot's AP ratio, so that you can actually go like Death Cap Archangel and like get a bunch of chests.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing. But like otherwise, yeah, it's just like 90% chance for 3 gold, 10% chance for 9.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
There's this one game I was watching. Do you remember that game, Michael?
My game?
Yeah. Wait,
my Urgot was not farming
Yeah, it was like the buy. Oh my god.
I was actually so tilted. I had it for like 4 stages, and it didn't farm me a single item. I got it. I high rolled it on like 3-5 or something.
And he had binary.
Yeah, and I was just sitting here like, man, I won the game.
You're like looking for binary to try to get the extra.
I mean, Urgot's still a good unit. Like it's fine. Like,
yeah.
But like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't get a single item. It was weird.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Urgot feels like honestly a tiny weak, just a little.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
I don't understand why items even put on him ever. I feel like no items, like some items, no diff.
Wait,
CC's good. Yeah.
What is Mortdog's Biz? What is Mortdog's
Honestly, Biz
no item.
Don't.
No item?
Meditation Rise, yeah.
Meditation Rise.
So it's supposed to be like Deathblade, Hurricane, Last Whisper.
That's what you had in mind.
Thing is,
like full AD.
Thing is, you have no items on him. It feels like it's the same exact damage.
Well, I mean, it definitely doesn't, but
that's what it feels like.
I got you. I got you. All right, so they're going to be going into game 2 here. No break this time. We're just going to jump right in. But if you guys want to go get pizza, you can definitely can.
Break time? I'm going to go get a snack.
Yeah, you have to go to the meetup
it's a
thing.
snack
So, Soju's will be around for the rest of the weekend too. So,
the rest of the weekend, you mean one day?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll be here early tomorrow. I didn't get in until like 2 or 3 today.
Yeah,
dude, I can't wait to watch the skits we did.
Yeah, I know. That first skit turned out pretty good, right?
Dude, watching Setsuko like at the skit place, you could see that he had withdrawals from not playing TFT. Like, he was shaking the entire time. He looked so depressed. Like, that guy loves TFT.
That's Lil Man's.
Oh, I'm also gonna get a snack.
All right, you can do that.
I'll say I'm not really hungry.
Oh, you guys eat?
So, cool. Yeah. So they're gonna go because, like I said, I think Soju has to go to the fan meet and greet, which. You know, by the way, if you're still around and you want to meet Soju and a few others, that fan meet and greet's still there. I know I was signing posters. You got to do it too earlier, right?
The posters?
The signing and the fan meet and greet?
Oh, no. I'm in this next fan meeting. The next.
Oh, so you got to leave too in like 30 minutes?
Yeah.
I got you. So you'll be going too here. So we're jumping right into the game though. So we're going to get into the first carousel here. And here we go. This is game 2. See if Raditz can repeat. And looks like taking their spot here, we've got Bryce. Welcome back, Bryce.
Good to be back. Ray popped off yet again. This guy's too good at early set TFT.
Yep, and then also getting the headset on, we have the legend himself.
The legend himself. Baby, do you realize how popular you are, by the way? Like, the conversations that everyone has, it inevitably goes to, Bebe is so fun. How is Bebe this fun? You have a standing invite to all future North American-based events. It's going to be North America plus Bebe.
I mean, the tip is very simple, guys. If you want to be popular in NA, all you have to do is just make fun of Milk.
There you go.
Break his streak. Take him down.
Wait, speaking of leaking strats, that is the ultimate.
Wait, what did I say?
So go ahead and say it again, baby.
Oh, Milk, I love you, bro.
How's the pizza, Milk? Amazing.
Quite the strat.
Cool. Yep. So jumping in here again. Has an early Rammus. We've been talking about a lot how early Rammus is real strong.
Yeah, this unit's really good. He said if he wants to make 10, though.
Oh,
wow,
okay,
that's actually
I'm pretty
very
sure
surprising.
I'm pretty sure that's super incorrect.
I think it's super incorrect as well, but this is very unusual for Ray because I feel like he's really good at recognizing early game unit strikes. So I think he has some kind of plan in mind that he wants the other units.
I mean, the thing about Raditz is that he always brags about how good Rammus is, so I was very surprised he stole his own favorite unit.
He talks about Rammus all the time.
And the biggest thing about Raditz is that every time I see this guy play, he's always offers so much econ.
So
every game.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, so here's the only thing I can think of. He values the Yasuo because of possible Ash line with a bunch of supers early. And then he values the Ezreal because of early underground. He's got Ezreal Kale.
That's correct. Good job.
So that's the only thing I can think of. So why he would sell the Rammus. See, P-God's just out of nowhere, man. P-God's out here yapping. Okay. This is just so incorrect. This Ray guy he read the heart of the Mortdog. He knew he was gonna get an underground-based augment. We're chilling.
No, but the thing is, this Rammus unit on stage 2,
I know,
when it's plus 60 armor, when everything is auto-attacking and like barely casting.
I know, trust me.
So
this unit is giga broken.
So this is definitely a level in Find the Sona, right?
Oh, yeah. We definitely level and find the Sona here.
Early Jacks
Oh
and
my God, it's more
as well,
underground.
too.
Wait,
Wow.
you level for Sona?
This spot is so good.
Oh.
This spot is actually insane. 2-1 underground with the early jacks, with the JG.
Wait, why is he not leveling? He can sell Vayne and level.
No, he already did level. He's level 4.
He can be level 5.
He
At
also got
2-1?
You know, Disco got another gold
baby.
opener more.
What's that?
That's a second gold opener.
No, this isn't a gold opener. He has a Threes Company.
Well, he also has a gold opener. He's 2 items.
Yeah, he's 2 items.
Oh, sure.
2 games in a row. 2 games in a row. Underground more. I mean, underground.
Didn't he bot 4 last game?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Like,
So is he just bad?
No.
Yeah, it was like
no one's gonna say. Yeah, no one's gonna call it Dish so bad. That's the thing. P God limped in that direction, but couldn't commit.
Yo, in a different universe, Dish Soap hit level 5, and next roll he finds Samira, and that's 5 undergrounds.
Wow.
You're not
But
wrong.
you can just do that on 2-3.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about Threes Company as an augment now that it's 4 3 costs?
It's so good. It's really, really good because it can give you both board power and rolling economy. The ability to have 4 of them means there's, first of all, there's a ton of 3 costs to play around early, right? Like as we talked about, Rammus is insanely good. Cho'Gath is pretty good early. A bunch of backliners are really good. Zoe is broken. Mordekaiser, like a ton of good 3 costs in this game. And you can play around them for board strength, and you can then sell some other ones and make 10 on 2-1 often. I think this is like a really good augment right now.
I mean, like, not only are 3 costs strong during the early mid game, so it allows you to get a better chance to win streak, but it's also 12 gold, and that's so much economy to work with throughout the entire course of the game.
I gotta say, Anima Visage also, that item is so good in the early game.
Insane.
If you can get it on a 2-star unit, that's the one thing though, because it's percentage health based. Having it on a 1-star feels pretty bad.
It does, and it also scales bananas because of the brawler change. So if you have Warmogs plus Anima Visage on the Sejuani,
if you have Warmogs plus Anima Visage, you can AFK.
Warmogs, Anima Visage, Morello, Sejuani can solo frontline and chain cast it's unbelievable.
I mean, I kind of see a difference between people that are blessed by Morthog and people that aren't blessed by Morthog. Like, look at Nico. He has like 7 pairs. And Raidus, on the other hand, like, he's offered like Underground Hard into a bunch of like high cost units.
Are we saying Nico's a low roller?
Not anymore.
Never mind, I'm sorry.
Early Anima squad.
Yeah, it's an interesting option because he's choosing to continue to value and play around the Anima squad, would suggest that maybe he wants to play around it later.
That's something, honestly, early days of the set, I was expecting to see more vertical Anima squad, and we have not seen any of that here this weekend.
It's because of misfortune. You don't want to see that misfortune use her ultimate on Talon 1-star with Oxforce sitting right in front. So it actually like misses her. She misses her ultimate too much, even though she has a really good like a damage output. So I feel like that is actually the main cause of it being very inconsistent.
Also, didn't you gut it? I mean, like, I feel like the nerf to the early to the value of fame stacks combined with the nerfs to Misfortune plus her inconsistent AI, she would already troll some ultimates with the lower amount of mana, but with the higher increased mana, she feels like she's on the weaker end of the AP flex options in the late game. And if you commit into an Anima squad line, then all of a sudden you've taken this. The set is all about flexibility, playing around all the different options at 4 cost. And if you commit to Anima Visage, then you have to hit Misfortune. It's not even that good if you hit it.
So right now, by the way, chat is calling out for the Sona deny because if Raditz gets the Sona,
it's there.
Is Aniko gonna rat this?
Oh, he's gonna take it,
baby.
Phil.
Oh my God, the rat move.
Okay, he has to level and reroll then for Sona.
That was underground 5 for Raditz. Raditz is not thrilled with that.
I'm down to kick Void Sen.
This casual tournament. I'm never singing a duet with you again. Blocked.
Yeah,
Oof.
agreed.
Oof. I would block him too. Oh man, they just did Raditz dirty.
With some trash talk going on between these players, it seems. Right now, Iniko is actually in a very strong spot. He is building up with Animas, especially if you put Visage on Anima unit, especially something like Rivet, she's going to keep getting more HP. So at the end of the fight, she will go for Warmog. So maybe we'll actually see Iniko go for Misfortune carry composition this game, probably.
Yeah, the fact that he is continued to prioritize the early Anima to build those fame stacks suggests that we will head in that direction.
I mean, the main thing about Anima Squad is that the synergy itself is very good. I think it's quite well balanced, but the issue is the units. Like, what does Sylas do, and what does like a Nasus do during the late game, right? Of course, during the early mid game they do good work, but I feel like they just fall off too hard, and they're just completely useless pieces, making it very hard for Vertical and this work.
Most players think that you really want to play. You can play Vertical early, but by the end of the game you just wind up on 3, and you're not even really using it for the damage. I mean, sure, it's like a nice little bit of damage boost, but mostly what it's about is if you've played it the whole game, all of a sudden your Riven 2-star has a lot of extra HP, and your MF has a lot of extra HP, which oftentimes makes the difference between an extra cast at the end of the fight. So
Yeah,
it can be very valuable.
Yeah, a 2-1 Anima squad can be worth 500 or more HP to just those 3 strong units.
Which is a lot of HP.
Yep. Especially for like a 3-piece trait. There haven't been any 3-piece traits that have been 500 health.
Yeah,
so.
especially as one of them is a bruiser, and with the bruiser scaling, right? Like if you have that going, there's just an unbelievable amount of value. Brawler, excuse me. You keep changing the name back and forth, back and forth. Just pick one more time.
Next time it'll be called Brawlzer.
Oh, perfect. I got that.
Raid's currently having a 4 loss streak going on with that 78 HP. This is actually a really good spot to be in. You don't want to roll early too much for the Undergrounds because you do want to hit at least level 7 so you can get your 4-cost carries online. Undergrounds are not strong if you cannot find your 4-cost carries at level 7. That's why Raid's here is greedy economy, but he's going to take a huge hit for that, for sure.
Yeah, I thought we were rolling Persona. What happened to roll the gold Persona?
He's a coward.
I mean, I would have liked if he just leveled to 6 now and then roll down, but everybody has their style. I can respect that.
What would Bebe do?
Level to 6 and roll. For Samira. 2-star.
For Samira, 2-star.
Maybe we'll have Samira 2-star here.
Bebe's level 9 here.
I mean, it's not wrong.
So
Bebe figured out the NA strat, so.
So Nico is our only win streaker. Ray, our only full loss streaker.
Man, but Raid's situation is ridiculous, but I'm not gonna lie. That's so much economy. If you actually manage to eco, you can actually find upgrades. Like, that's one thing that I noticed, that if you don't have economy, it's actually hard to find upgrades.
I want to point out that Raid is a 70 HP with 5 loss. That means he only lost like 2 or 3 units every fight. That's actually insane.
How is that even possible with this garbage board?
Garbage? Oh. Right now, Raidus'
Does he lose to Krugs?
No. 5 units.
Raidus' item direction looks very Zeddy. Very, very Zeddy.
It does.
I don't think there's much versatility for offer 2 like a bows, because the only colors you can go for with the bow start is either Jax, Zed, or maybe Velvet, but people don't usually like going for Velvet, right?
I think Samir is also a pretty strong option, considering he's also angling Undergrounds, right? It's like a pretty natural transition.
It is. I think he's basically flexing those 2 as his line, and the nice thing is that you can slam the items that overlap, and he's got Vayne already, and Ezreal's also a really good item holder.
So our favorite Viego forcer every single game, Solus.
So if he hits the Viego here, look at these items.
Wow.
Look at these items, though. The Death Dance, we saw this earlier in the tournament when he hit these items on Viego.
Like
he just never died.
Yeah.
So it feels like this would be a chance for chat to type maybe hold Viego. Not that, you really need to be prodded for that. But.
Yeah. We should go upstairs and let someone know, type it in the chat so that everyone's on the same page.
Like, the thing about Solus is that he actually figured out this meta really quick. He realized that Viego was really strong, and he also likes this mascot build-up. He wants to go for a front line that's very tanky and constantly healing, which will save him HP during the early mid-game. And since Viego is like one of the strongest comps in your late game, he focuses his augments on it, he focuses his itemizations on it, and the build-up is actually really strong with the talent 2-star, so even if he loses, he'll save a lot of HP. I feel Solus is the player in this tournament that figured out the meta best.
But trust me, as someone who's participating in the tournament, I just copy Solus' homework every game. I literally watch all of his games. Just asking questions during the game it was the free attack.
All right, 3-2-2 is the hero augment. Instantly slams
This is because
the Camille.
Interesting.
This is the Camille carry augment, no less.
Is he gonna go for a reroll tech?
I don't think so, because he's got the full itemization for
Viego, right?
Viego already set up, so he does prefer the vertical Renegade version of the composition, so expect this Camille to be on the board the whole game. Maybe he now, since he's done with Viego items, he can itemize Camille second, and he has a legitimate dual threat. Also because the shielding, right, is about 60% of base HP, right? Or is it base HP, or is it full? Is it existing HP?
It's existing HP.
Okay, so that means that if you could actually go...
Attack damage.
Oh, it's attack damage, okay.
It's 600% of attack damage, yep.
Okay.
Oh, this is a very interesting choice. Normally, most people would reroll for like a support augment. Like the Annie augment gives AP for your entire team, right? So
I think the Alistar even would have been an okay choice.
Alistar?
because he had the Alistar, and that was his 3 cost here, and a 3/2/2. I feel like that would have been. I'm really surprised to see the Camille carry taken here.
Both of the Alistar augments feel quite weak to me. I think that the data on that is so good because that unit is so good and so flexible. It's always really nice to have on your board, but I don't think they both feel like Alistar carry augments to me. There's no true support Alistar augment.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
Did someone also catch what avenue he took? I think that's also pretty relevant to his decision.
I did not catch it.
I didn't either.
Very curious to see what Solus will do with this setup. I'm also more curious about like Aradis' board. How many stacks did he get on his underground like so far?
All right, we can check back in with Reyes. Also, someone said Pokygum has 2. Okay, there's 26 gold, heist 2. Continues the heist.
That's my boy.
Someone mentioned Pokygum has 2 champ duplicators. I don't know if that's true, but someone was saying it in the chat.
He's not adding in 5 undergrounds. Why?
It is true. Look at this. That is 2 champ duplicators.
Wow.
And he's got Edge of Night, Rage Blade Slam. This is a Zed Force and plus he's got the Yasuo support augment. This is just hit 1 Zed, double duplicate, and try to use that as your soul stability.
I feel like this is 7 on 3/5. Roll down, hit one of those. Maybe get lucky and hit a 5 cost, but
he can't afford to do it on 3/5. He's really, really poor. I don't know exactly what happened here. Maybe he rolled some on 6. Maybe he had a tough stage 2 win-loss. But if he levels on 3/5 and tries to all in for Zed, the chances that he hits even one copy of Zed are pretty low. So I think he's far more likely to 4-1 it than he is 3/5 it. But that's definitely the strat here.
I feel 3/5 would be just good enough. Usually, if you want to fight specifically like a 4-cost 1-star, I think around 15-20 is good. Not by statistics, but by intuition.
Wait a second. Did you just say that if you have 15 gold rolling on level 7, your intuition is that you will hit 1 copy of your unit?
Every single game.
Okay, no wonder you're so good at this game. How do I get that tech? I'm down for that. Can I just get 15 gold guaranteed 1 Zed?
PayPal more talk.
Okay. More. I need your whatever private PayPal you're using for Bebe. I want access to that.
This PayPal has just so much in it. I feel like I should just donate it to charity
You
and
should.
fund everyone's college tuition in America. Whew.
Mortog always giving back.
Yep.
Okay, so he's gonna all in here. Level.
He has so little gold, Bebe.
Level.
It's so little gold. There is just no way. There's no way. Socks, you with me?
This is an A, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going back to Korea. See you guys.
Baby, you have no idea with the famous sequence where you level to 7 and then lose to me and then beat Milk's board. You have no idea how painful it was me to feel like, oh god, baby, it's going 7 here. I have to freaking level to 7 to protect my streak. I'm my econ, baby. I just wanted to be chilling. It could have been a gentleman's agreement. We could have both been level 6 and I could have destroyed your board that way. I didn't need to spend all that gold to level.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm very curious. We got Raditz at 39 health here. He's going to get that heist 3, so we'll see what he hits. And then the other big one here is, Pokygum with these 2 duplicators. What's he going to hit? Can he somehow maybe hold it all the way to the stage 4 carousel? Maybe grab the 5 cost off that. Could do some work with that.
Like, the thing about Poky's board is that he might be able to get the Zed, but right now he does not have a good tank line or a secondary carry line. So even if he managed to hit, he won't be able to say, like, a guarantee his victory, which is kind of awkward.
Which is why you 4-1.
All right. Here we go. Third time. 4 full items.
Oh, that's good. That's definitely worth taking.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice. Whew. Like, the reason why it's only a 3 heist at 32 HP, 32 HP with 3 heist is really bad, is because currently Raditz did not have 5 undergrounds for a very long time.
He's got 5 underground now. Dish Shop continues
the heist. He's win streaking, continuing the heist, by the way, so we're going to have to check that out.
Can we peek on Dish Shop's board just to see where he's going?
Also, sorry.
Oh my god, this spot is illegal.
Wow.
Whew. I also wanted to point out that I haven't been watching the broadcast that much. Is that new? The continues the heist thing?
No.
We've been doing a little bit of some of that.
No, you've missed it. Sometimes they'll be like, Giga Chad Froden continues the heist.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been great.
Oh, wow.
And then it would say, like, Coward Socks goes Jax yet again.
Oh, I'm down to go Jax every game next tomorrow, by the way. Just FYI, in case you're in my lobby.
Oh, okay. I play around Jax a lot, but I don't really re-roll it, so I'll just hold 3 of them.
Acceptable. You're my acceptable list.
Okay, we take those. Okay, I do want to go back and see Pocky's roll down. Oh, he leveled to 7 here. Is he rolling early because he's worried about the Zeds? No, he's just basically do it for free.
That gets one extra free shot at the level 7 odds.
So he's got 40 gold, and he needs to find 1 Zed. Ideally would find 2 Zeds and be able to save a duplicator for something. Mortdog mentioned 5 cost. I don't think that's really realistic here because I don't think there's any 5 cost that's really that good in general, to be honest with you, but definitely not with these items. There's no 5 cost that you would say, oh, with these items, I just want to double Nico. Oh, the double Alistair?
Wow.
Mortdog!
That's 3 duplicators.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm just saying.
That one.
I'm just
listen,
saying.
I'm down to find 2 copies of Zed and double Nico Leona and play mech.
Yo, that is Leona too. Mech
This is the
Leona
best.
too,
This
for
is
sure.
this is the best, right? That he can get. But again, he doesn't have. He can Titans.
I think Aphelios is actually quite good here too.
Oh
as well.
really? In my experience, this Aphelios unit does not carry hard enough unless you have insane frontline.
I mean, I think any of these carry hard enough
he's
at
not
4-1.
Sure. But he has to. He has 38 HP. So he
Does
can't,
it duplicate?
Oh.
What is going on here?
Very indecisive from Pocky at the moment.
I don't hate it. I think it's correct.
I guess he wants to check the Ogma first, so to see exactly what he wants to go for.
I don't think it's that. I think that he just wants to. He wants to make sure when he uses these duplicators, he gets to the point in the game where he's feeling really confident and comfortable in his spot. And I don't think that double Nicoing a Leona in this situation is going to do that.
I don't know.
Mortdog's giving me the side-eye chat.
I do not
Mortdog
agree.
does not agree with this analysis.
Do not agree at all. I think
see-
you're drastically undervaluing how much a 2-star 5 cost in 4-1 can do.
I've seen Bebe play Leona 1, no items, kills my entire board. I mean,
He doesn't even have
facts.
mech for it.
Worth it.
This is facts.
He can't even mech it right
He
now.
has Draven in the shop right here.
Yeah, but that would have been. He would have the double Nico by the Draven, get it out.
Blessing.
Oh,
what?
no! The healing for Leona. Right now, he just needs to find lifesteal for Leona. Then he can have Mech Leona set up like at the ready, and that should be enough to like get him like a top 4 at least.
I think he's agreeing for Zed.
I guess there's one thing we haven't considered here is that this is only game 2. He's got one more game after this. If he saves the duplicators for the next game, maybe there's a shot this works here.
Wow, the shade.
Because
from
otherwise, I don't
Mortdog.
know what's going on here.
I think it's like pretty.
Maybe he's trying to get
explainable.
a 2-star duplicator, like.
Please Nico the Leona. Do not give her
Solus with
challenge.
Talon 3, which means those items are on that Talon 3.
Oh, so he did reroll actually. He committed. That's what he wound up doing. He wound up rerolling for Camille and Talon, as opposed to going Viego.
These duplicators are still here.
I get it. I really do get it. It sucks, but meanwhile Ray just finds Zed too.
The only thing I can maybe give him is like you were saying Aphelios earlier. If he waits for an Aphelios off the carousel or something, but in a Zed heavy meta, that is so dangerous.
It's really dangerous.
You don't understand, Mortdog, there is no carousel here. He's dying with 3 on the bench.
Oh my god, if he dies with 3 on the bench.
3 on the bench. 3 on the bench.
Now, this is why, if we actually leveled at 3-5, that he would have found Leona then he would be like, okay, stage 3 Leona too!
The amount of health he would have preserved is so insane right now. I can't justify this.
Yeah, I'm look, at this point, I can't either, right? He's taking too much damage. I'm just trying to say I understand what was going through his head as to why he didn't just panic duplicate the
I understand what goes
Leona,
through
that's
Milk's
why.
head. It doesn't mean I agree with it or can justify it.
Oh, I think it was actually correct that one turn, and then I think he needed to do it now.
Urga has to be good enough, right?
Oh, Urga farming. Let's go. Those items work.
Okay, he's got set, so he can mech. Surely.
I swear.
Please just Nico.
He's going to. He's going to. He's going to.
No, faster. Please Nico faster. Please use your mech spat.
I'm worried about the mech. Yeah, I'm worried about getting mech off. You have to get. Oh, he's gonna go for that. He has to get mech off. He has to get mech off.
No, he didn't.
Oh god.
It might be better to have multiple front line.
Oh,
okay,
God.
this one's weak.
He Ginsu'd an Urgot.
Oh god.
Oh,
Ginsu
no.
Wait, does Urgot not benefit from attack speed?
No.
0?
No.
No.
It has some scaling, but it's so bad. You should never Ginsu's an Urgot.
Okay, this is pretty bad.
Oh, Leona ult actually working out well though. Oh no!
3 on the bench.
It didn't die.
3 on the bench.
Yeah,
3
yeah.
on the
It actually
bench.
would have been better to
3
just
on the
have
bench.
3 on the bench, I think. Under the circumstances, the streak
Oh,
credit of dying with 3 goes.
Pocky.
Get the item!
I want to point out this player was handed 3 champion
Use your
duplicators.
Nikos!
He got a 5 cost on his first roll at level 7, and then proceeded to fast 8th. If I hear Mort Dog diff one more time,
He's not gonna say
Wait, what
that.
do you mean?
Pocky
Of
would
course
never
was
say
the-
that.
Wait, that was
That's
the first
true.
Mort Dog diff. Are you serious? This guy rolled down like 50 gold and had no Zeds. Like, are you trolling?
Bebe guaranteed 15 gold, 1 Zed.
Oh
we rolled
my
100
God.
gold, no
Oh
Zeds.
my
See?
God.
Told you.
I mean, like, can you
3 duplicators.
No, like 3 duplicators, no Zeds. It's
Oh
unplayable.
my God, Socks.
It's okay.
Oh, does Solo
Lucky's
skill
just
for
low roll.
reroll composition with that like a Camille? I'm actually very curious. What happened to this board?
Dude, Mort's in so much pain right now. He did have terrible items for
No!
it. He did. Wait. What are you gonna do? You're gonna Rage Blade Edge of Night your
The
Leon
man
too?
himself is here.
Okay.
Where in the world was the Zed?
Okay. Oh God.
Or Belvath.
Oh, hold on. They can't hear you yet. We gotta turn. Can we get the mic on, please? Say something, Pocky.
Hello?
Not yet. Keep saying things. I'll tell you.
Hello.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Nice.
Okay. Now you
Okay.
can do your at Mort Dog.
Where in the world was my Zed?
I gave you 3 duplicators.
3 duplicators?
I gave you a 5 cost on your first level roll on 7, and you're like, no, I'm gonna look at this thing. It's gonna be pretty.
But I'm pretty sure I can't exactly just carry the Leona
Yes, you
with my
could.
items.
Not with those items.
Not with
No,
those
you
items.
absolutely could.
No.
You absolutely could.
I could?
I've seen Bebe do it all the time. You have, if you also took Celestial, you had Titans, you had GA's good too.
Yeah.
Healing items really good.
You think I should just...
No, that was a win now.
Okay.
For sure.
Because I guess I was tunneled on Zed.
Yes,
but
you were definitely tunneled on You
Zed.
were very tunneled.
I was looking for Belveth or Zed. But then I didn't
you
get
double
either.
duplicated Belvath.
And then you put Ginsu's on Urgot.
Oh yeah, it doesn't scale with attack speed.
Someone told me it did.
There's a tiny bit, but it's very bad.
okay.
Very bad.
Oh, Phil might have told you. Voices.
Yeah, if you're out there taking advice from Voitzen.
Pocky hurt my soul.
It's okay. You'll be back, Pocky.
Man, this board from like the
Pocky,
Solus
sorry.
is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is some
I have
Welsh
personal
comp.
investment in this game. Go coach your voices guy to a first. I need him to take as many points away from the lobby. You got me? Let's go, Pocky. Let's go, voices.
I'll head up there.
We believe. And yes, please, baby, tell us how Welsh this comp is.
I mean, like, Solus is a Viego one trick. However, he realized that he was offered a lot of talents but no Viegos. So he actually decided to go for a Talon 3-star carry at level 6 after finding the adaptive,
Well, I mean, we should check tactics on tools because I think 3 Chalice is best in slot Viego.
Yeah, for sure. Build it every game. I mean, this board is strong. There are certain types of matchups where it's going to really struggle, but in general, I think this board is quite strong.
All right, Socks, help me out with the Twitch meta. How do you pronounce it? Q-Cone?
Look,
Cook-cone.
I am not fluent, but I guess Q-cone's good.
Cook-cone?
Oh, sorry, I am not fluent in Sojanese.
Is it Q-Cone?
Cook-cone.
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 Okay. I personally don't believe Talon can really carry unless you have the hero augment. I think it falls off just a little too hard, but it can get you through stage 4, and I think he'll be fine for a while. But right around 5-2, 5-3 is where he starts going to get wrecked.
If he can get Viego 2, just the raw AP on Viego is going to do a meaningful amount of work. So, and with the hero carry augment on the Camille, she's going to do some work as well, particularly if she rolls decent Thieves Glove them. So it's a multi-threat comp for Souls. He's not playing for top 2 here. He's just trying to get 4th or 5th, and I think that's very doable with HP complexion in the lobby.
Right. The thing to call out here is we're talking about for the big points. We needed it's Dish Soap and Solus. Solus is up by about 2, I think.
Yeah.
They're the big ones in the running for this $2,500 prize. So I think Solus really wants as many placements as he can get.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
That's an unfortunate thing because right now this Talon 3-star comp is more of a die slowly comp. So
Yeah.
Talon guarantees a few kills but not enough damage to win the fight. But like right now Soul's at 24 HP, so if you die slow at this point, that's just a 7th. That's very sad.
I would love to take a look at Ray's spot. He's down at 11 HP.
Oh, yeah, after that cash out, yeah.
So he's playing the version of the composition we've seen a few different players leaning towards. Setsuko's played this a lot, as has Asa, where they're playing a vertical duelist version of Zed. Ray does not reposition, but it's fine because he's going up with Solus, so the Zed position doesn't really matter that much. Here.
Oh, Raidus actually went for a Zed Vayne hybrid like a carry. Wow.
The RFC into the Sejuani ult here was...
With +1 duelist, this is quite good. Vayne is a supplemental carry, and Vayne and Zed is the primary carry. We've seen a lot of success in this tournament. I think this has actually been the surprise of the tournament in terms of its performance relative to perception of the meta going into the event.
Can we also briefly talk about RFC? So a lot of people don't like RFC Zed because technically Zed only hits in a melee around his thing.
But when Zed ults, it actually puts him in the melee range, despite having RFC. Also, RFC happens to be one of his top items on Tactics tools. So I'm just saying, a lot of people are scared to build it. It's actually one of his best items.
And Sox, you think that every game you should make decisions based on what Tactics tools
No, of course.
says, right?
I mean, like, if Tactics the tool says it's bad, it's bad. I mean, like, what else is there to say?
Why do you all want me to just be sad?
It's too fun, Mort.
Real talk, though, I do like the RFC on Zed a lot. Even though you'd lose some of the value, just the fact that a melee champion doesn't have to spend time moving, the time autoing, and he has such high base AD, high stats. Every auto attack he's doing is stacking that duelist even faster. The attack speed is stacking that even faster. There's just so little wasted time. I do love this item.
Yeah, high uptime on a high DPS melee carry is always going to be really good. It's the exact same reason why it was super good on Olaf. It also keeps safety in a lot of situations because instead of being in the mix for re-aggro when a unit dies, Zed's one away. So if you have any melee units onto their melee unit, then it will just stay away from the Zed, so it keeps it a lot safer.
Also, I told this Pocky guy to coach voices. How come they'll go 7-8? Huh?
Because he coached, he went 7th, bro.
Oh,
I mean,
this is actually...
you asked the player who had 3 champ duplicators to coach somebody.
Wait, I thought...
Where Becca and Hafu, by the way, because that disastrous performance from Voidson and Pocky puts the last place very much in play in this game.
It's got to be really close. We should ask production for an update on the points after this, just to see if it's even possible for Void and Pocky to go below Becca and Hafu.
It's definitely possible. When we started this, the magic number for them was 18 points. They had to score a total of 18 points going by the time we were done, and they scored some points. I think they both top 4 last game, right?
I think so.
I think they did too, but
this is only 3 points.
This is only 3 points, and I don't think that Ray won last game, so I don't know exactly what they scored, but it's for sure possible. If they go 7th, 8th in the last lobby, I'm pretty sure they're not making it.
Ooh. I find it really funny that people are more interested about who got 8th instead of
it's the format.
It's
the format is super. It's really interesting. You just don't want to go last. Just give me a chip and a chair. Give me a chance to Mort Dog my way into the top.
Knocked out here.
I also want to shout out. So I'm personally invested because Solus and Kurum are my direct competition for the final lobby. So I'm the biggest fan for going 5th and 6th. Just a little personal bias.
Excellent.
All
things coming up Sox right now.
So this is a very top-heavy lobby, by the way. We've got 3 people all above 50 health.
Becca Hafu.
We've got 3 people below 50 or above 50 health, and then 1 person Ray at 11. So. Looking at Dog here, we haven't checked in with him much here.
You're right, we never checked Dog. Wow.
Pretty solid hacker comp. We've seen a lot of this. It's interesting because we see Raditz with the 6 duelist version, and then we see Dog here, his partner, also playing Zed. Was that a 3-star Vi, by the way, we saw earlier?
What? Why would anybody? Digital, the Jax 3-star player. That's why. Digital just found Jax 3-star. What's his comp? Quicksilver's Jewel Gauntlet, Hannah Justice, Jax.
Vi 3 as well.
Jax augment. Wow.
So we were talking about this. We were talking about this before the day started, that this is one of the bigger counters to the Zed and Viego meta. Now, that being said, Samira does very well into the mech, though. So we'll have to see, does this turn into like a paper, rock, scissors sort of scenario?
I think this Jax is, if there's rock, paper, scissors, this thing is like a gun. So I don't think it's like a fair fight in that
Samira can definitely deal with it, but you need a lot of things to be going right. You need to have really solid front line to stall it for a long time. Usually it's mech yourself, which is harder because they're pulling the units out of the pool. You need Last Whisper, and you need Giant Slayer, and you need an itemized Aphelios, because Samira by herself does not have the DPS.
It's not by herself. Yeah, you need the 4 sure shot.
You need all 4 sure shots. You have to hit an Aphelios. There's just a lot of conditions. So I'm not saying that it can't be a good matchup for Samira, but I played a lot of that line, and I did not do that well.
Move the Leona.
Oh,
he just ate his Leona.
Right.
He did. He realizes it too. Oops.
Yep.
Whoops. Wow, it's up against Dog as well too. It's actually really important, like a matchup.
Don't worry, at least he has an unitemized Draven in the back lane.
Yeah. Leona too. Who needs that unit? Am I right?
Funny thing is, it might be never punished.
He actually got coaching from Pocky. Pocky was explaining to him that Leona 2 is not good, not worth making.
HP dip.
That disappeared. What the? That misfortune disappeared. What the?
Yeah, so this is, I think solo queue right now is going through a lot of this right now. We haven't seen it in the tournament, but solo queue Jax has been terrorizing.
Yeah, Jax, I think this is a evolution of the meta of people paying attention, playing solo queue games, seeing how that's performing on ladder, seeing how well it's doing in the data. Jax was a composition that almost no one wanted to play. Sock's out here trying to get it for free, but it's just not going to happen. I think we're going to start to see probably an average of 1 Jax per game. It's just doing it's just doing too well. Right,
exactly.
Sock's got a first and basically a second one game. Right, he should have lost. His partner to let him win, and we're seeing Dish Soap get a free top 3 here. I think we've seen it one other time where it also top 4. The only person I've seen bot 4 with it is Dallas, and he just couldn't hit the Jax 3.
So one of the things going into this, by the way, is that Aniko and Dish Soap are ridiculously sweaty, and they know that Dish Soap is in the running for that $2,500 here. So they're going to be trying really hard to make Dish Soap be the one to win this game. And so I fully expect to see some very clear plays that are going to lean into Dish Soap getting first place.
For sure. I mean, just the fact that they can both position for dog every single fight is really helpful. I don't think that they have to do much in terms of the boards. I don't think Nico can deal with it. His build on Samira is more of a tempo build than it is a can deal with Jax 3 build. I expect him to get rolled in this fight, but that being said, I haven't watched enough of that matchup to be able to say definitively.
I love Nico's position here. He didn't actually position for the person he was fighting. He actually positioned for Dog, who he was not fighting because his ghost was fighting him. So like instead of positioning for additional, which is no point, he actually positioned for his enemy and ended up winning here.
Yeah, for sure. So this is exactly what I think Dish Soap really wanted and Aniko wanted. All they're going to care about is make sure Dish Soap wins, and that's going to put him in a really amazing spot for the $2,500. As long as he doesn't go 8th, I think he might be the shoo-in for it.
And we didn't watch the fight, but we saw the aftermath of the fight, and it was not a close fight. I really don't think there's anything that Nico can do at this stage because his itemization is just not capable of dealing with this Mord 3. Or Jax 3.
Is Jax broken?
I think it might be.
Someone who's played it, I think it's pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah. No one should play it. No one should item hold it. No one should hold this unit under any circumstances. Sox is trying he wanted the tech to stay under wraps for one more day. This is devastating.
No, but Bryce, to your point, so earlier you said there's going to be exactly 1 Jax per lobby. I just want to re-emphasize that. There will be exactly 1 Jax per lobby. It will be me.
I'm down to hold hand, Sox. I'm totally fine with that. If I get the spot, I'm going to play it. There's no way I'm going to let you bully your way into an OP line. I'm not allowing Slash Bros 2.0, my friend.
I mean, I remember when I asked Sauce for advice, he always told me,
That's not the name of that comp.
baby, never go for
Damn,
bow.
what was the name of that comp?
Just
The
go
name of
for
that comp was Bang Bros.
Oh, you're right. We're at the summit. We can say Bang Bros probably.
Yeah,
can
sorry,
we?
Mort. I want to make sure that we're correct on this. We're on the correct side of history.
Yeah, on the correct side of history. Thank you for the correction, Dan. Continue, baby.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Oh, wait. I was asking Sauce for advice about what starter I to go for, and he always told me, baby, never go for a bow, never go for a tier. Go for cloaks. Cloaks are amazing. Go for crits. Crits are amazing.
Look, just look at his Jax build, okay? How many cloaks does he have? He has BT, he has QSS. Like, that's 2 cloaks right there, isn't it?
BT.
He has 3 gloves on it.
Oh, okay.
There's no BT.
Yeah, it's 3 gloves.
Oh, glove. Yeah, go for glove.
I think this is maybe...
Don't go for bow. Don't go for... Yeah, go for glove.
Is this why you write these Reddit guides? Are you the actual noob
He's
trigger?
the noob trigger.
Wait,
It was Sox all along.
I'm just saying, just count the number of bows, gloves on his team, and you'll know that he has, like, more gloves than anything.
It feels like this might be BIS. Do you have an opinion on what the best version? I saw you had Rageblade BT both times today.
Well, I didn't hit the Jax augment, so if you don't have the Jax augment, I think Rageblade's probably his best item.
Okay.
If you do have his Jax augment, I don't think you need Rageblade, so then you just go for a QSS BT.
Well, one of the things I like about this build, though, is this is the 100% crit build, because you've got the Jeweled Gauntlet plus 2 crit items, so everything is critting every time. There's just no variance. That feels really good. That's a 4 ace build. Becca would be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's a cool line.
I wonder if that makes it
mascot Mord.
Okay, do you put the Jeweled Gauntlet on Misfortune there, or do you put it on Mordekaiser here?
Oh, wait, did you guys see that? Just taking out his entire board to guarantee that Anika has 1 more life?
Love it. Love it. I like it on Misfortune because I think that with the Archangel scaling and I think it's just going to do more impact than the Mord. I think if Mord had the other items, then I would prefer on Mord, but with the 2 items already onto the MF, I'm down to put the GIG there as well.
I think Mord's mostly on this. I know he does a lot of damage, but he's mostly on this board as like an MR Shred bot.
MR Shred and 4 ace bot.
Yeah, 4 ace bot.
Whew, whew.
Man, these ults.
No Edge of Night Zed into the MF matchup is a losing matchup. With Edge of Night, it's a winning matchup.
Dog thought did a really good job to get here all the way with the Zed and Misfortune Hybrid Tech, but I guess that's going to be it. Good game. GG.
Oh, Nico and Dishsoap super happy here. And again, Nico was kind of planning this beforehand, really trying to prop up his buddy Dishsoap. I imagine we're going to see probably a little bit. Yep, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be clear. You just lose, but this way we're going to just lose faster.
Oh, no, it's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Just trust. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
I don't think it's a 1v1.
Oh, he went to RFC!
Whoa.
Oh!
Okay, that is scary, though. That See, that's not fair.
Does Jax win
How'd it go,
this?
dog?
No, these guys just take out their boards half the time. They don't even fight each other.
Who wins?
Can Jax kill this?
Wait. I don't think he can.
I think he can. It looks like he can.
I'm pretty sure he can.
The thing is, it's so hard. If this were a different melee unit, then it could get griefed. But the problem is that Jax, because of the ulti closes the distance, it can't get kited like that.
Yep. So again, that's going to be real good here. Dishsoap looking really promising here. And these two were the favorites coming into the tournament. And sure enough, what do? They put on a clinic, adjusting to the meta. Jax coming out on top here. Great itemization. That's got to feel really, really good here. Dishsoap, let's hear it.
I feel so good after going 8-5.
You gotta get way closer.
Oh, after going 8-5, that feels really good.
Way closer.
Feels really good after going 8-5 first game, 1-2. Yeah, I don't know.
So at this point, you're looking pretty good for that $2,500. You feeling good about that?
Oh, actually, Ray might have me. I think I have to I think he might be like a couple woods ahead of me right now.
I don't think that's true.
We might
see.
We'll ask production, see if they can give us an update for you. Okay, this Sox guy is angling for uncontested Jax all day tomorrow. Why is that a bad idea? Why should we all be griefing this Jax unit? Is the line broken?
So it's not very good for blue streak. You have to play around an early Jax, I think. And also, it kind of falls off if you don't have Jax 3. So if it's ever contested or if you ever low roll it, it's he went 8th the first game playing Jax. But yeah.
Hey Nico, tell us about that 8th.
Oh, I think I think there are a lot of factors. I haven't really played the line at all. I think the line is good. I probably just played it from a weird spot. I took double trouble and I assumed that I would be stronger. I didn't feel very strong, and I also just messed up. I was playing Future Sight. I had a Zephyr on the other Jax, and it was just a brain fart. I combined them and got the Zephyr on my main Jax, so it happens. It's I'm just gonna say it's I'm tired diff or something. I don't know.
One thing we did talk a lot about is what is good into Jax. One of the things we talked about was Samira, which you had, but you didn't really have the itemization to deal with it.
My items got. Your brother. I'm gonna have a word with your brother after that game, man. I had amazing frontline items, right? Actually, I think handpicked. And then I have a Runon for my Samira. I get dropped Cloak Tier Rod, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna play 4 Ace. So it ended up working out, which I was really happy about.
Okay. Well, stick around because the good news is we have some stats going in. So let's take a look at this. Here's the overall player scores here. Dishsoap only 1 point behind, tied with Rated. Yeah. So
wow, that is going to be so fun. It's going to be a head-to-head. One of the two of you is going to win.
We have Dishsoap, Rated's tied. Solus only 2 points back. So that's kind of the big running here. So that's our big update there. And then if we have the overall team scores, I don't know if we have that. We might. Let's see. Because the big thing here, Becca and Hafu are 2 points out, which means it's over because Pokigom and Voidson, even if they go 7-8, get 3 points. That's 59. So Becca and Hafu will be the team that doesn't get to play at all tomorrow.
Sag.
Now, Dishsoap and Nico, you've already locked it in. You're good to go here.
It definitely feels good to not get... I mean, I don't know what you call it. It's not cast or curse. It's just everybody had faith in us, and it's good to actually show up and perform. This guy has been carrying me the whole event, so
it's hard to curse the team that is by far the best in the event. We tried. We really did try.
So you already won the beginning, the best friends game. You might win the best player game, and you might win the tournament. This might be some big stuff for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to save it for when we won, but I did really just want to, again, thank everybody for putting on this charity event to donate to me and Dish Soap. Like, everybody's just giving all their time for it. It's really nice of you guys.
Nice. All right, well, we got one more game when we come back. Let's see who wins between Raditz, Dish Soap, and Solus. We'll be back. Quick break. Take it easy.
Welcome back to TFT Summit. Put your headsets on. We're joined by Setsuko and Dallas.
A couple amateurs over here.
That's right. First time they're on the couch this weekend, and probably the only time.
was at some point, right?
No,
it was first time. Oh, okay.
No, first time.
Yeah, we had to drag them out of a
Yeah.
card game so they can share their knowledge.
It's cool. How you guys have been enjoying Summit?
Oh yeah, it's been great. Like they flew us out. You know, there's free food, and we get to play TFT all day. What could you not love?
I guess, dude, you don't have to lie to me, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've been. What about you? How have you been feeling?
Oh, it's been really fun. I mean, it's my first time meeting a lot of people from TFT, so yeah.
That's true. Have you met anyone from TFT prior to Summit?
Not in person, no.
Oh, okay, just all online,
Yeah,
chilling.
yeah.
What's it like when you're grinding ladder late at night when like there's only like 10 people here and you have like backseating dish soap giggling behind you telling you the worst ideas possible?
Oh, I mean, like it's not good for my results, but like it's really fun. I mean, like just bantering back and forth, like trolling around. It's really fun.
Wow, I think that may be the first time I saw a half smile from Setsuko. He was like kind of remembering finally what happened late last night. It's really cool. Dallas, also, I just want to give you props. I think you were clearly a last second standing because Emily Wayne got sick.
Yeah, I had like 2 days.
You had like less than 40 hours to
no.
prep, and you really hung in there, man. Really solid middle to pack performance. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I am. I mean, like I didn't play much PvE because I
you didn't expect to play.
Yeah, I didn't play. Yeah.
It's cool though. I'm glad you're able to make it. So, tunneling back in. Sorry to kind of kick you out of that conversation initially, Bryce, but we have a race to the finish. Not only are there, of course, valuable points on the line for which team could potentially sneak into that top 3, but for the #1 overall individual performer, because right now it's Setsuko, but by a single point, and then we'll have Dish Soap or Ray and possibly Soulless be the best performer of the weekend.
It is crazy tight, actually, at the top. We have Soulless, and Soulless is 2 points back right now at 46, and then at 48 points we have Ray and Dish Soap tied. So someone is going to pass Setsuko. Sorry, Setsuko, you're not going to win the individual performance, but it is going to be one of Soulless, Ray, and Dish Soap, all of whom are in this lobby. So close on points. It's going to be a wild finish, and you know, $2,500, not a bad prize. And there's something for second as well, so it's going to be a really, really fun lobby with a lot on the line.
Not a bad prize, Bryce. That's like more than almost everyone's career earnings competing at TNT for the past few years. So yeah, 2,500, not bad at all. So let's learn a little bit more. Bryce and I have been yapping like all weekend. So
Yeah.
what item do you like starting right now?
Oh, I mean, I like starting belt actually. Like I've been starting bow for the first like 5-6 games of the tournament, but yesterday at night, like Soul's telling me belt is broken. Like you just start belt, 4 strong early game into Viego, and you just like it's really consistent. So I've been starting belt now.
What are you slamming with belt like besides Sunfire?
Well, Warmox is like one of the best items in the game right now. Like Warmox,
really?
Sunfire is decent if your board is like not bad early game, and then like
Wait, did you not know that, Dallas?
What's up?
That Warmogs is broken?
Oh, I mean, I knew it was good, but I didn't. He said it like one of the best in the game.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure.
You just got your average placement increased by 1 for the remainder
Yeah,
of
it's
the
true.
tournament.
And look what Soul's got. He has a belt dropped on the belt on the Kale, so he already starts off with that Warmox.
No, he'll slim that for sure.
I guess Stride Breaker isn't too bad either, right?
Yep.
Oh, the Guard Breaker? Yeah. Do you feel like Redemption's a good slam, Setsuko?
No, I think Redemption, like you need like a first defensive item first before you slam it. Like it's good if you have like 2-star brawlers though. Like you have 2-star Renekton and 2-star Oplets together. Like it's really strong still. But like, it's not as strong as Warmox for sure.
That makes sense. All right. Well, Kurum is playing. How's Kurum been? I've been kind of doing other stuff. Is he doing all right?
It's been fine. I can't remember. I think he got 5th in the last lobby. I think we might have like 5th, 6th actually. I don't remember. We haven't been talking about him in the final sequences of the game, so I don't think he's been doing that great so far. But he's playing.
Got it. Okay. All right, Dallas. What is your preferred starting item if it's not belt?
Oh, so yeah. So I only prep like the AD line, so I would always go for either bow.
Oh, just instant cup.
Renegade Crown.
You see his reaction, by the way?
He is so happy right now.
Yeah, he is so happy right now. This is like exactly what he was hoping for. It's comfort zone.
Yeah, so I'm actually pretty curious to see if he's gonna force Camille reroll from this spot, because I know he actually likes playing that line as well.
It's very, very strong.
Yeah, but he has his rod, so I feel like he's just gonna try to play Viego this game.
Yeah,
it's true. Though I guess he doesn't have to make the decision right now. He can kind of play it, and if he just happens to come across like 4 or 5 Camille's, then that's probably the point where you commit to it.
Yeah, for sure.
What are Camille's items flexible in your opinion?
I'm not really familiar with that comp too much, but I think she really wants like BT Titans +1. Like I think Titans is for sure very necessary.
Yeah, agreed. I think that's very strong, and a lot of times that last item could just even be like a second Titans, and it's totally fine.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, for sure.
All right, now we're focusing on Voice. And what's going on with Voice and Pocket? Are they going dead last, Bryce?
They're not. They did so well in the first game that they have secured the not dead last, which thank God, because they went 7-8 in the last lobby. But you would have, Mortdog basically had an aneurysm live on broadcast because Pocky got 3 duplicators. And he had slammed Rage
He still went 7-8?
He went 8th. He had slammed Rage Blade and Edge of Night. He full sent 60 gold on 4-1 for a single copy of Zed. He hits a Leona, no Zeds, and he doesn't double duplicate the Leona, and then he rolls it down again on 4-2. And anyway, he ultimately winds up double duplicating Urgot, and it did not go very well. He lost that fight, so he missed the opportunity to play around the Leona. I think he just didn't realize the potential power of Leona, but I was also kind of having his back a little bit. I understood where he was coming from the atomization. One Zed would have been such a massive spike from his spot, and we've seen so much win out angle on Zed line specifically that I understood what he was thinking about, but he definitely held them too long and took an 8.
I had a game like that on PB as well, where I had triple duplicator by Krugs, and I didn't hit any 4 cost that I could play because I'm not gonna like a double duplicate. I think it was like some forecast I can remember I couldn't do for. So I was like, okay, just any AD or any AP I'm willing to play because I had generic items and I couldn't find any. It was all 3 custom I rolled down.
Oh, wow.
Pretty sad. So I too feel Pocket Gap's pain.
Smoj.
Yeah, so when Nico took March of Progress, I'm actually not sure what he's like. I guess you just play 3-cost reroll with this augment nowadays, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of threat March of Progress
really?
where you just reroll around all the different threat units because they're immediately strong when you start to pick them up on your board, and then they also actually scale quite well at 3-star.
Yeah, there's so many.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's so many like rerollable 3 costs nowadays, and like I actually like as one of the things I did before like playing our games, I looked at the stats, and I think March of Progress was like top 10 like overall like first pick.
Yeah, augments is not even just prismatic, but just like the entire game.
There's a few core 3-cost lines where we talked a lot about the Kaisa, Vayne, Neela 3-cost line. You could definitely play that from March of Progress.
Yeah, I saw Frodan playing like this Kaisa Anima squad comp today. Like I didn't realize that was good, but
This Dan guy's a knower. He's a knower, man. Dan has all the tech.
I got tech.
I saw you play the Vel'Koz like Cho'Gath.
Yeah, the threats reroll. Basically threat reroll.
Yeah,
super fun. There's a lot of lines like that this set, and I'm sure you guys will have fun exploring if you haven't heard about some of it already.
Yeah, for sure. I think I made a mistake earlier. Reroll like LeBlanc, Zoe. That's like a top comp too, right? Like, cause I actually had that. I had 5 copies of each, but then like I decided to level to 8. Cause yeah, I mean this game is just so cool that like. No, it's so cool that like.
No, I'm laughing at the chat.
We're laughing at Soulless. He leveled to 5
prematurely on a lose streak.
And on a loss streak, and people were flaming him for it, and he was like, "Oh, for the 2% Viego odds."
Yeah. And then he's like, "You'll be laughing when I have Viego 2 at Krugs," which is pretty close to what's happened in the past.
Yeah, Soulless has been doing really, really well this event, and so no disrespect to the man, but it has to be said that. This guy is basically forcing Viego, and he seems to get it every single game. I don't even know how that's possible.
Oh yeah, that one double trouble game. You rolled the. Oh, you can't curse, right?
I mean,
I'm not,
try not to, but if it slips out, nobody's like removing you from the event, you know?
You can.
Oh,
low-key.
Just like don't tell more, right? Don't self-report.
F-bombs are particularly discouraged, though, Dallas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not all
what were you saying?
created equal.
Oh, I was just thinking about that game where he won with 75 HP, hitting 2 copies of Viego.
Right.
At level 6.
He was playing double trouble?
Yes, double trouble.
And then he had 2 Viegos, and he's level 6?
No, 5 at Krugs.
Yeah, no, but he was level 6 at Krugs.
When did he,
with 2 Viegos. With 2 Viegos.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yeah. And he wasn't even streaking.
Okay, that's really weird.
That was just...
And you know what? He said nothing.
Yeah, he just sat there and just didn't say anything.
Although, in fairness, you didn't say anything when you had Zed 2 on 6 today.
Okay, you know I actually didn't streak that stage because I trolled and just didn't like play the right board for 3 rounds straight.
You bought 4 that game, didn't you?
Yeah, I bought 4 that game.
Yeah, you also slammed Guard Breaker, which I don't think that was correct without IE. I just think that item does like almost nothing on Zed, or does nothing in general. It's fine as an early game slam, but I think that if you don't have like IE or JG.
I mean, he's just hitting backline. They don't usually have shields, right?
So. It's rare, yeah, exactly.
Like in that spot, I was just tunneling on like Titans first. I wanted to like just make an item because I didn't want to send too many components.
Right. I think that's fair.
I don't know.
I think you had Belt open if memory serves. I would have slammed Mogs.
Oh no, I didn't have Warmogs for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's
You're
no
like,
way.
oh, there's no way I would have slammed that item.
No way, yeah.
I would have done it.
yeah. Dallas might not have slammed the Warmogs, but you got that.
Now I will though.
Oh, this guy's built different 3. It's pretty interesting.
Interesting. BD3. So a lot of people know about build different and like 4 costs. Is there any other like build different lines that you know of, Setsuko?
I've only gotten it like once, like throughout PB and live, but like the one time I got it, I played like 3 costs, like Kaisa, Nyla, I don't know, like Alistar or something. Like I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure 4 cost reroll is, or not 4 cost reroll, like 4 cost.
4 cost
comps
reroll.
with built different and more consistent. To be honest, like I don't
Yeah, for sure. I just wasn't sure if there was like any other, because I know like for example a really strong unit to play around is Senna for build different.
Yeah.
So people sometimes reroll Senna, but that's the only one that I really know of. I think.
Yeah, I think the build different player has like a Senna 2 right now already. So
okay, that makes sense.
Seems.
Rated streaking, by the way. He's been pushing levels, keeping his tempo high.
Oh snap.
Huge implications. You have Raditz at the top of the lobby, the only win streaker. Dish Soap at 88 HP, and then Sola 78. We've been checking out his board. Poggy's got a Senna 2
he's really strong.
with built diff. This is actually
Senna 2,
disgusting. If he has
Echo.
this is probably the single best item carrier in built diff. This Senna unit is so strong as a standalone.
Yeah.
But needs some frontline.
Yeah, he must have hit this recently. There's no way he didn't 5 streak with this.
Scott is really bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
terrible.
yeah.
You know, it's not terrible. Fawn.
Yeah, I mean, it has the potential to be really good. But
Nice.
I'm not even sure this Lulu makes the board.
I mean, yeah, like.
I mean, it's just another unit to
Yeah, that's
play.
fine.
With build different, you can't really be too picky about what 2 stars you hit because you got to play 2 stars.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you're selling it here for 30, right? Oh, okay. No, I'm just gonna play it. It's fine.
Yeah, I think I agree with this.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
generally playing higher quality units. Yasuo, pretty solid. Is there, so there is no like spat thing that we can use, right?
I don't think so. I feel like, yeah, like there's no.
Okay, but what if we just like made an Ox Force emblem? You know what I mean? Just like put it on any frontliner that you already know is getting synergy, like a threat or something like that. Just slap in like an Ox Force. Isn't that good enough? Or
Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Like you're just playing a random like 2-star threat. It's fine. Yeah.
People overly tunnel on getting built diff value on the whole board. I know Asa talked a lot last set about how ridiculous it was that people would just skip itises on built different rolldowns. He's like, if you hit an itis 2, just play an itis 2, man. Like, what do you care? Like, oh, the itis doesn't have attack speed. Like, oh no, right?
Yeah.
So
the HP, but yeah.
The HP matters, but the thing is that itis was such a strong tanking unit in the last set that you could easily get away with playing without getting value.
And
I think it's
hey,
similar. I think the Ox Force thing is a good idea.
If you make for Ox or something, you get attack speed anyway. You just lose some HP.
Yeah, true.
Oh.
Double prismatic
into a hero augment on 4-2?
Wow.
Ain't no way.
It's gonna be all 5 costs.
I feel like he just rerolls this, right? Like I don't really like. Like I feel like he has the chance to get Earth Grab Bag as well.
I mean, if he,
I guess.
if he had another space on Senna, this would be way better.
He jammed an item on Senna, which is punishing. Although
BT and Redemption look good to me. He's got an 82 in his shop, so he just needs frontline.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah. I think Redemption is better because the thing is,
Absolution.
BT is just so good on mech, but you're not gonna play mech, right?
Wait, Absolution on mech?
Absolution on mech sounds disgusting, doesn't it?
Dies of cringe. What is this?
Yeah, I kind of like the Absolution as well with the high HP values on built different comps.
Yep,
it's pretty solid. But
his positioning is kind of
Oh,
interesting.
he doesn't have anyone on the left, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, the beam's so big.
His positioning is like really interesting in the sense that he kind of like is spacing everything out as if he has exiles. Is there a particular reason for that, or you just think he's just kind of doing it without thinking?
Oh, Phil thought fast.
Oh.
Also, did Dish Soap have birthday presents? Did I?
Yeah,
see that
yeah,
right?
he did.
I think someone had birthday presents. Yeah.
Oh. Is that good now?
Birthday present?
Buffed it, right?
I mean, birthday present in general is like not bad. It's just kind of like it's just like a high tempo augment, so you just have to adjust your playstyle a lot.
Yeah, it's above average on the stats.
Nice, Dallas. Yes.
Yes, let's talk about tactics at tools while Mortdog is not present and how it should make all of our decisions for us.
I mean, I just think it's so interesting, like comparing things like when things have bad stats, right? Like Mort says Clear Mind is one of his favorite augments, but isn't it doing so bad in the data?
Oh, I think Clear
it's
Mind's
actually-
actually
it's
doing pretty
doing
well.
pretty
Oh,
well.
who was saying that Clear Mind was bad then?
Oh, I mean, last set it was pretty bad.
Oh, no, it was Cluttered Mind. It was Cluttered Mind.
Yeah, Cluttered Mind's really bad this set.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never even been offered it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Bryce pieced out to get dinner.
Oh, what's up, Gooba?
And instead we have Gooba. What's up, Gooba?
Nothing. How are we doing? Where are we at right now? Double prismatic?
We're in double prismatic. We haven't hit our hero augment, so it's going to be kind of nutty finish here. And Ray is still streaking, and if Ray can keep his momentum all the way to a 4-2, level to 8, play legendary, right? We've seen some crazy power spikes.
What would make for a more insane game? Like having definitely a 5-cost hero.
All 5 costs. All 5 costs.
Yeah.
And it's like you get the crazy Syndra one, the crazy Leona ones, the crazy Mordekaiser ones.
Yeah. The Syndra one might be like the best in the game.
Do you have does anyone have like favorite 5-cost hero augments?
Ooh. I mean, they see me rolling. You can't go wrong with
Nunu, dude.
You can't go wrong with Nunu running all over the board.
So troll, man. Just like watching Zed like try to chase after this Nunu. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the augment is really strong as well, right? Like, yeah, it's doing really well in the stats.
Yeah.
Oh,
it'd be poetic to see Ray get that. I know that he loves Nunu more than anybody.
That's true.
Wrap up the day.
That's true. Ray, like when he sees that, he tries to go for Nunu 3 every game.
Every game.
No joke. He actually builds 2 full Nunu 2s with 3 items each, and then he tries to go for Nunu 3. That'd be filthy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we do get. I hope it's not like, 3 cost.
Yeah, it is possible to get 3 costs.
Yeah.
It is kind of fitting that the last 2 players of Focus, Dish Soap and Ray, are both streaking. Ray clearly is going to go to 7, but so is Dish Soap. What did he get off his birthday presents? Can we hop it over?
Yeah, you got a Rammus 2, it looks like.
Yeah, you got a Rammus 2.
A Rammus 2.
That's probably one of the best units you could have got, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just a splash.
Yes. I see.
Rammus has been getting a lot more play. Like, between day 1 and day 2 of live and now, everybody's playing that unit. And it's
insane
doing a lot of work.
Like, the knock up, and then it reduces the AD, and there's like a lot of AD like frontline stuff. Like this, like the Jax actually does a lot of AD damage, right? Yeah.
It's true. Going up against Voidson, who picked that thing fast and still does not look like he made much progress. Is he just going 8th or what?
I think he was thinking slow for sure.
No, but the thing is, he had 0 gold. I saw him, so I thought he'd hit something like insane.
Really?
Yeah, on the round, I saw him. He had 0 econ, so I was like, wait.
Was he rolling for Jax 3?
What's Phil doing? Yeah, he is, but
I think he got a little bit of everything, but a lot of nothing.
So,
I don't know.
yeah, I think what happened was like he rolled down and like held too many of the other units. Like I feel like when you're thinking fast on 3-2, like for 3 cost, like you only buy that 1 3 cost, right? So,
Right.
Like it's just too many.
Theoretically, if you're fast enough, you always and have enough gold.
Did he have 2 Jax 2s on his board?
No, he had 1.
So he had 5 Jaxes? Oh,
that's pretty bad.
That's rough.
That is really rough. Ray, Dish Soap still not playing each other. By the way, the partners here, Dog and Iniko, are also struggling at the bottom. So these two are trying to just drag their team up. I'm pretty sure that Dish Soap and Iniko are all but guaranteed, but Ray and Dog still had an outside chance that I think if they went 1-2, it is possible for them to make the top 3. Yeah.
Are they still good for a wild card?
Yeah, they're 100% in the wild card. It's just more about whether or not they can play for top 3.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how many people dropped. What is it, 2? 2 duos?
One team finishes dead last and doesn't get to play in playoffs.
I wasn't sure if it was 1 or 2 duos.
And I think it might be Hot Rebecca. Is that confirmed? Did anyone know?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Oh man, despair. It's okay. They had a good day today, so. Going up. It's still not against Ray, by the way. What is this matchmaking?
Yeah, I think Mort's rigging it for his son, huh?
Yeah, Mortdog tries to not show favorites.
Yeah, I feel like Kurum and Solus are not very happy about this matchmaking, right? Because I heard that they're in contention as well for top 14s, right?
Yeah. Actually, we should go to Solus' POV. He kind of talked like a big game in chat about how he's going to hit Viego and whatnot, but looks like he is 8th place and struggling.
Oh, he has a lot of gold. Wow.
Oh, he's prepping for that level 8.
Yeah, I feel like his spot is actually quite good, right? Like he's level 8 4-1 with like 45 gold.
Oh, he took Windfall. Windfall plus.
Okay. Oh, never mind. His spot's not that good.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a good spot if it is a hero augment that helps him and he's able to hit within this gold count.
Partners in crime would be very good. There's a hard stopper.
Yes. Wow, look at you, man. You know all the hero augments for Viego. Okay, some extra gold. He has to go at 4-1, or is he going to wait till 4-2?
Oh, wow. That's...
Holy.
Oh, he's just going.
Okay. You want to wait. Plus, he can pull him out of the pool and make his decision based around... 2 Zeds.
There you go.
Viego.
Oh, he's finding it. Is there anything that's on his board that's going to throw off his hero augment choice? No.
I mean, the Vi and Blitzcrank are pretty bad.
Yeah, it might give you like some...
I don't think it's worth playing around. Like, like just worrying about his roll down right now.
Who do you like the Renegade Emerald on the most?
So I like it on the Zed. Like I feel like most of the time you can play Zed in this comp. Yeah, I'm not really sure, to be honest.
If you're playing from like a more high roll position, I've seen a couple people put it on Fiddle.
Oh yeah, Fiddle's good.
And it's done some serious work. I think that's like one of the higher cap boards.
I like Thelios as well, just getting the huge amount of bonus stats. Plus you're playing a lot of Ox Force, so you just have 3 Ox Force Renegades. It depends though on the spot. Obviously you can also just cut the Talon and just play 3 Renegades with Leona if you want to do it that way.
Wow,
That's
that
true.
ball is insane.
So that is a big ball.
Soul's lost again.
All right, pause champ.
And?
Badge.
3 costs?
More dog.
Okay, Behemoth's not that bad though.
Yeah, he's a Warmox. It's actually not horrible, I feel like.
That's true. Behemoth does scale up that max HP. That's a Nunu too if he wants it.
Okay, for fun?
Oh,
that's he does have Diego too if he wants it.
You know, I'm down.
That's an Urgot too if he wants it.
What? I'm down.
He doesn't want it.
Put the BT on the Nunu. Renegade Nunu 2.
I'm kind of curious as to what the admin is.
What are we doing?
He's keeping his Blitzcrank.
How does he keep hitting all these double legendaries? Like it's not good for his spot to play Sentry here, but it's just interesting shops. Vel'Koz 3 for dog, by the way.
He is a known high roller.
Dog?
No, Solus.
Solus?
He's just not high rolling.
Okay, but who's the bigger high roller, Solus or Setsuko?
I have more experience getting high rolled on by Solus than I do Setsuko.
Interesting.
You did hit 2K LP. That can't be all skill.
That is true. Are you ever going to try to go for 2K LP against Setsuko or not?
Oh, I mean, I tried last set, but I just couldn't get there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you think is the key? Like, how did you do it that one time you did, and then what's the key moving forward?
Oh,
to, try to get it again?
I mean, it's just getting lucky, like on a string of games at the
Just
end.
getting
Like the
lucky.
thing is, you can't bot for a single game, right? So it's just like no matter how skilled you are, like you're gonna eventually have to bot for if you don't get lucky. So.
Fair enough. Would you ever play Super Server in China?
Oh, I would for sure, yeah.
Didn't they invite you?
I played on it once and it was really laggy, so I just didn't want to play the second time.
Okay, got it. I didn't realize that you had already done it before. Let's hop on board with Iniko, who seems to be relatively stable. He was kind of free-falling HP, but now he has Misfortune 2.
Yeah, he's still looking for some little upgrade.
Yeah.
No, I guess just the ribbon.
He has...
What's he still rolling?
6 veins?
He wants... I don't know. I really don't feel like the Vein 3 does much of it or makes much of a difference. Is it the...
What's his augment?
Into the Night.
Yeah, it's Edge of the Night.
Yeah, I don't like this spot very much. Like his MF items aren't great either. Like it's just
his MF items looks like he wanted to play Kaisa and then he hit MF too.
Yeah, for sure.
So when he hit MF, oh no, the Nunu!
They see me rolling.
I will say though, the nice thing about MF is it does kind of feel like you can stick just about any item on her, and it works okay.
Yeah.
She's all right. Yeah, I think that like. A lot of the MF hype has died down because people have realized there's a lot of ways to counterplay. You can position like specific units on the edges to troll her. Like let's say you have like a Alistar, you can just put it on the top corner so that way she aims only at Alistar. You have Nunu or other units that like mess up her targeting. So yeah, she has a lot of counterplay options on top of the traditional ones like Zed just jumps on her and kills
there's
her.
a spat on Carousel. Does Pocky still have the spat?
What pick is he?
Different?
His third pick?
Because I feel like this late in the game, people don't really go for spat. So like he may be able to...
Oh, Solus.
Never mind.
Yeah, Solus can get it for Renegade though.
Yeah,
he has Renegades. And so now you can go 6 Renegades without having to drop anything. Because when you have +1 Renegade, that usually encourages you to play 6 Renegade and then late game peel off to back to 3. But if you have +2, you get to play all the Ox Force units and Leona, and you still get 6 Renegade.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the boards that I've seen a lot of people consistently win out with. Like,
yeah, it's got to be with the strongest vertical synergy in the game, right?
I will say Duelist is pretty good as well. I've seen Duelist perform very, very well. Like the jump from 4 to 6 definitely makes a huge change on the Zed board.
Yeah, like
yeah, he's not hidden. I would not like to be in his spot right now.
Where are all his green units?
I mean, they're still pretty much guaranteed through, right? Like, if he goes 8th here.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I like
Wait, are they?
I like this actually. So he moved all his items to Vayne because he recognized he's rolling for Vayne 3. He didn't pick up any Vaynes in like the 20 goal he just rolled. But
that's unfortunate.
In the end, I think Animal Squad in general is just kind of a trait that people, when it got nerfed, people just stopped playing it. And I still think there's merit to playing it. Is it something that you should play in a double prismatic lobby?
Probably not.
Which is a lot higher power level, it's a little dicey.
Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I feel like he's just like testing comps out, right? Because they're like guaranteed entry.
Oh, interesting.
Well, he's kind of locked in now. I mean, with the march of progress, he doesn't really have
right. He doesn't have
much
a choice.
flexibility. But that is a good point. Oh, this
Show
board.
3, Vel'Koz 3. I like it.
That board is a monster if you're able to get to it. It's a very strong board right now.
It is. I got to it yesterday. I went 4th, but that's because the lobby was insanely powerful.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I will say that this is definitely one of the more fun boards to play. Threats are just such a good trade.
I think he has the magic resist one's Cosmic Barrier for Cho'Gath,
Yes.
which gives MR to the whole team. Very nice. Jax 3 on the other side for Voidson. Looks like the Think Fast finally got resulted in a Jax 3.
Seems like there's a lot of 3-cost reroll in this lobby, right? Like at least like 4 players are rerolling 3-cost.
Oh, I thought it was just a lot of this.
So we have the threats that we see, the Jax. We saw the Kaisa.
The Vayne.
I think the built up player might be rerolling as well, right? Maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, because I mean we got the 3-cost augments, so.
Yeah.
And what do we get? Evasion here?
It looks like it's evasion, yes. Yeah, it is evasion because he has the green barrier around his feet.
So how do you guys feel about the Jax comp? I'm like 50-50. I feel like it's either a comp that's about to be abused to hell, or it's really just kind of overrated. I can't get a feel.
I think it's tied to the strength of like the Viego and Jax boards, because right now I think the comp does have a decent matchup versus Viego and Jax. Zed, sorry, yeah. So I think it's just really good right now in the meta. Like I don't know how it's gonna hold up in the future when those comps get nerfed though.
The best part about Jax 2 is that it's pretty high tempo, and it also utilizes a lot of good augments that you can transition to late game. So let's say you slam like Jewel Gauntlet, and then you have Battle Mage. That can also just be like the Jax board into Viego. So like there's a lot of bleed or transition that bleeds into other trees that I think are really strong as well.
Yeah.
Interesting. Dog not making gold. He'd rather just hold on to all of these units and he wants to play them. I don't know how to feel about this Acel unit, man. I feel like Acel is sometimes godlike and then just 12 gold I'll never get back.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's worth playing on this board, to be honest.
But if you don't have the anti-heal, it is sometimes the only thing you can do, right?
I guess that's a good point.
He's good for like 1 Morello cast, and that's it.
Punky Soul's at dead spat. It's pretty unlucky.
It's okay. Like the Sedge technically is a brawler that's activated, so you could use it to turn into something.
I mean, his items did work out too. Like the spat is like the only dead component. It's not like he has to slam some kind of item and then like just increase.
The alternative is to wait till turn 6 carousel. It's really hard on the road, but turn 6 carousel you get introduced single components again, and you have an opportunity to get a tactician's crown there. But he has to survive long enough.
Right. Yeah. That's his main goal right now.
Is stage 6 carousel guaranteed to have components now?
Yes.
I could have swore I had a game where I did not.
It's always half-half, I think. Half of them are completed items, and half of them are components.
Yeah, it gives more options.
That's what I thought.
I really like what they did with the components, where it's like when you get to beat the stage 5 boss, you have an odd number of components, so you can have more options.
Slightly more options, instead of being forced to just make whatever last item you have.
Exactly.
Also, sometimes makes that one heist that you get, the one component, feel that much better.
Yeah.
Because you're able to complete like 1 extra item.
True. By the way, what did you guys think of the Radiant Shroud pickup here? I actually don't think that it was the strongest thing that he could.
Yeah, I think Radiant Shroud that early, I prefer to have like taken Absolution for sure.
Yeah, I feel like Absolution right now is one of those items that I got it from a cash out, and it carried me throughout the entire game, honestly, keeping your front line alive. What is like 30% damage reduction too?
Yeah, something like that.
Is it 30? That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's what, because regular is 15.
Oh, back to the game. It's interesting how he didn't put Morello on Nunu, and I feel like with this Nunu build, the Nunu like, first of all, he like starts Morelloing immediately. He also lives until the very end. What do you guys think of that? He put it on Sejuani.
Oh yeah, I think that's incorrect.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I mean, you can even theoretically put it on. Unique goes out in 8th place. You can theoretically even put it on Fiddlesticks, and because he's on the front line, you can kind of cat. Oh, he's not Fiddlesticks. That's an Echo. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
I definitely think that was incorrect. Maybe now that he's got the front line, it's not as bad.
Well, Sedge is way better, and if you can get multiple casts from Sedge because of that, it actually could be pretty good.
Rated saying hold Viego 7 out of 9.
Wait, really?
It seems like Souls is a few off.
Souls has 7 Viegos.
How?
It's crazy.
I mean, it's uncontested. I think it's infinite gold this game. I guess.
Oh,
it's
that's
not,
true.
It's not that weird.
Yeah, I guess there's a chance he bought 4th here.
People are playing out all the other 4 costs.
Oh, wow, dog looks so strong.
The Cho'Gath might troll though. Oh no, it's.
I don't know, man. It's facing the right direction.
Wow,
Oh!
one shot.
Yeah, that's not looking
Vel'Koz.
too hot.
That is.
Oh no, Bakugan might be dead.
Yeah, he's
20? No, he's not definitely 20. There's no way.
Ain't no way, right?
Oh,
There's a lot of units surviving.
Oh, that was a little too close.
Did he kill anything? I don't think he killed anything. That was zero.
Yeah, dog was level 8. He was dead. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Holy. Void Sin out at 7th. He is holding down that bottom line.
Yeah. I guess not necessarily the best showing there from Voisin, but it looked like his think fast was completely grieved, so.
I will say, though, at least it looks like he's having fun. That man is
definitely.
always
That
looking
man's
like
Or is he downstairs molding already?
Yes,
Seems like
I haven't seen him flat full foam his way down.
No, not yet, not yet. There's still time.
Seems like Radius is just going fast 9 here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good. 38 HP, over 9.
Fast 9, this set feels way... It feels way hard to pull off. It's not weaker by any means. All loose legendary board is really good, but it just doesn't feel like you can stabilize very easily with 1-star legendaries this set.
Yeah, in the legendaries, I don't think have that much. Yeah, they don't have that much of media value. It's more like, you know, the sum of the whole.
I'm interested if Setsuko agrees with this sentiment because, you know, he's also a Fast 9 master.
Yes, I actually agree very much. Like, I feel like, especially with AP items, like you're forced to carry like a 4 cost most of the time, right? Like Talia.
Oh, nice effort.
So it's just not as consistently like a win out, for sure. This set.
Yeah. It's like in the past, like if you had like, let's say like, even set 7, you had like 1-star or Aoshin or something. Sometimes you can like win these fights.
Yeah, like if you have sufficient frontline.
Yeah, but like Fiddle's not gonna do that for you.
Oh my
Leona's not gonna do that for you.
Oh wow.
No! How did that even happen? Yeah, this Viego unit.
I mean, Radius doesn't feel too bad about that, right?
It's
He's
an
on a
econ
6
loss.
loss streak.
Yeah.
It's actually not
Smart.
He's telling the South of Viegos make econ, bro. Oh.
No, Ray's playing for those individual placement points.
Right, and Disso might get the win here. Oh, he's able to, or the dog able to get the win. So Ray and Disso taking some losses.
And now we're getting to it.
Yeah, if Radius wins this game, he wins the tournament, right?
He wins like the individual
Oh,
portion of the
first?
tournament, which has a prize pool because you guys did so bad at Weakest Link. We said that, so at the beginning of the day, if people don't know, we did a game show called The Weakest Link. The trivia show is a group, and then periodically you vote people off, kind of like Mafia. But the thing is, in order to get money, you have to bank it. And they chose to not bank it, which meant that they kept resetting the $0. We had $4,000 on the line. They earned 125.
To be fair, I feel like the questions were so hard that like even if we banked every opportunity we could, like we would have made like $100 more at most. Like I'm pretty sure we missed out on banking on like, not that much.
You guys lost one of the best trivia players, right? In Nico, he wasn't able to.
Yeah, Nico's really good at it. But then he would have been voted off. He wouldn't have won anyways. It's kind of it's bad to actually be too good at trivia on that game.
You want to be like second best.
Oh, Soul's taking a loss.
Yeah, 4 HP.
Yeah, so anyways, the prize pool from that game show is going towards individual performance, which is Ray versus Dish Soap, and now...
it's Ray versus Dish Soap for that.
Leona 2 for Ray.
Ooh, that's kind of hype.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Dish Soap just stays with this Kaisa. Like, he probably does, right? There's nothing really to pivot to.
Yeah, he has to. It's more about, like, what else he's going to play with it. It feels like he's kind of capped.
Yeah, I feel like he's not going to win this lobby, right?
He just wants to outplace Ray, though.
Yeah.
So if you're in the spot, what are you looking to do? Like, upgrade a couple backline units to throw in?
I feel like you just look for 5 costs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta
get
get those items off.
Too.
I mean, he's definitely getting the items off Rammus and then onto some beast like, Mordekaiser 2, Fiddle 2.
GG.
Oh, wow, that's really good.
It's really, really good. You can give it to probably the Talia in the back because he's playing 5-star Guardian, or maybe Syndra. I'm not entirely sure. All right, Guba, thanks for stopping by. Bryce is going to hop on in for the end and take all the glory.
All of the glory. Can't miss the closing sequence. Everybody's still alive. We got the final 4. My boy Ray's hanging in.
Okay, bottom Mordekaiser 2 for the bench. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, these items? Blue buff for the fast cast and the immediate shred?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty all
Wow,
right.
you know what? I'm so used to Setsuko saying it's not even that good, man.
Yeah.
So you know what? That's a step up.
Yeah. We call these Setsuko gloves.
Wait, but the Mordekaiser aims on the left side. He wants to go right. But Ray's mech is down, and Talia still hasn't made her way to the back line.
Oh, wait.
Oh, cast.
Oh, no.
He's
Kaisa's
stunned. He's a cast.
Wait, he wins this. Right?
No. Kaisa
Oh
wins.
my god.
Oh, yeah, Kaisa.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Big breath from Disto. He wants this.
He wants it. It's such a tight finish.
and for Ray, he honestly would like to, but it's no dust off his shoulders. So if anything, the pressure's all on Disto.
Yeah. Ray is playing with house money here in comparison to Dish Show for sure. Dish Show came in as the heavy favorite. Ray is heavily slept on, quite frankly. He's a player that's not super into the optimization part of TFT, so he's not someone we see pop off in some of the bigger tournaments in the way that we've seen Dish Show have some success in that type of format. But Ray is such a good early set player. He plays fundamentally solid TFT. Okay, Solus, that was stressful what we got there, buddy.
No, it's fine. Although his Talia Viego might get targeted by this Talia, which is not actually what you want because you don't want Viego to trigger outburst too fast.
So I'm actually surprised that Ray is stacking his Leona 2 to the max. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's not correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Leona 2 is way better in these situations, but it's enough.
Doesn't matter though.
Yeah,
and Solus is out.
Solus is out.
Behemoth.
Solus is not very happy about his augment.
Hold on, with 6 Renegade.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, he's saying that I actually might win this?
He's saying he can win. Oh.
Behemoth got him right. Oh, that's not right, Unico. How you gonna do that, bro?
Illegal from the top rope in 8th place.
Oh my god. All right, is 2 Sedge ones better than 2 Nunu ones on the bench for Disto for Syndra pulls? Or is Nunu that good to be a unit being pulled? He is so the unit that Syndra gets throws it into the middle of the mix, which is important to note.
Yeah. Does she give it mana like Thresh did? Or
she gives it shield.
Oh, okay. I mean, the
I
AoE
like
stun,
Sedge more.
Yeah, the AoE stun in the middle of the team is quite valuable.
It doesn't cast though. Sedge 1 almost never casts in these spots.
That's fair. What about Leona though on the bench? Is that ever worth? I guess for the same reason, doesn't cast.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the mech. Oh, okay. So he mech to move Leona this way instead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He heard you, Bryce. Talking crap in the background. Kaisa 3 trying to work on Talia. This is the ghost, by the way.
Yeah, this is not. Oh, this is free.
Pretty easy win. Dog did go for Rammus 3, but it feels like he's just a little bit overwhelmed by legendaries. Solid top 3 for Dog. And now the final showdown has been set
for the first place money.
For the first
place money.
How much money is this?
2.5K for whoever goes first here. 1K for second.
So this is a $1,500 swing, and Rated gets potentially the most pricey Shroud. If he's able to swing this.
If it swings it, it's the most valuable Mort Dog late game carousel Shroud in the history of Teamfight Tactics.
Oh, it's a Nunu 2.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Found 2 Leonas to pull, and now he's trying to itemize this Nunu. We said Morello on Nunu would be really good. Is this a spot to boot, or is this Spark?
The thing is, he wants the Spark to live, right? So it's kind of awkward. Yeah, I think it's Morello. Yeah, it's just better use of the items. Even if you would prefer to have Spark on the Nunu's the only one that can hold the Morello, it feels like.
Oh, he's locked in.
I think, yeah.
So when you do with the Zephyr, he doesn't move the Zephyr. Did Ray take advantage?
I mean, we'll see. Did he get the Leona?
Shroud!
Oh,
he lands with the Leona!
He basically Zephyr'd like 3 units there.
Oh, no.
But
the Nunu in the back line.
Hold on a second.
There's the Mordcast. Yeah, this fight's not
close. And that is it!
Does it!
Dish Soap gets the win and is able to claim first place in the individual portion of the competition, which is, I think, safe to say, his first tournament win.
It is, and it was expected. We talked about it from day 1 all the way through now. Dish Soap was coming in as the favorite. Dish Soap and Aniko were the heavy favorite team. I think they're going to top out on points. Dish Soap tops out individually.
All right.
No surprises there.
That was a $1,500 round.
Yeah. I am so happy, man. Like, I don't know. That was so stressful. I see Solus with a double Renegade spat. Going for Viego.
7 Viegos?
Yeah, like...
You know, you should thank Ray for holding the Viegos, honestly, man.
Yeah. Ray's down to be thanked with some of that money delta between first and second.
Yeah, 100%. All right. So first of all, Ray, go ahead.
Wait, so Dish finished first, right?
Dish finishes first. Ray, you finished second.
Okay, he deserves it 1,000,000%. This guy's like literally 10 times the player I am. I have no idea how it was even this close, but I'll take my second. It's lit.
It's just for the drama. It was just for the drama. Yeah, sit down for a second. Just talk a little bit about it. So we're counting this as like an unofficial, official first tournament victory at this kind of scale. You said you're feeling really happy. Just talk a little bit about your journey in TFT.
I'm pretty sure I'm just a LAN player.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like, who cares about these online events? I definitely, I'm a LAN player. I'm winning every LAN.
Oh, let's go. 100% LAN victory so far. There's a second part, of course, which is doubles. Actually, Nico, talk a little bit about teaming with Dish Soap, getting carried by him to the top 3 while you're struggling to, make out of spot 2.
All right, well, I think that game in particular, I actually will chalk it up to like a couple bad decisions, but mostly low roll. I'm sitting here rolling for a Vayne 3, and I have Dog with his whole team 3-star 3 costs. We have Phil, who thinks fast for Jax 3. This guy has Kaisa 3, and me and Pocky are just sitting here like, where's our 3-star 3 costs? But yeah, as far as teaming with him, I think he's like, just like obviously he's an amazing player, like definitely the best of the event, but like just our play styles, I think it's really easy for me to support him. Just let him be as greedy as he wants, and I'll take 10-8s, I don't care. But I'm good at climbing for placements. Maybe when I'm in like a better headspace.
This is not your best form
I heard you
today.
had a good night last night.
Yeah,
you know what?
You had a lot of fun.
I think I had the highest EV actually. I had the great IRL time last night, and we made it anyway. And my partner made the money, so
that's true.
I'm totally happy with it.
Backup QB makes the finals too, All right, Setsuko, you've been playing a lot with Dish Sub. You kind of referenced like hanging out. Any words to Dish Sub directly?
Oh, I just want to say congratulations, man. Like
Thanks.
Long time coming. Like I see you studying all night, like playing all night,
every night,
grinding. Yeah. Well deserved.
This guy's a sweat.
Dish Sub at one point pulled up a chair behind Setsuko and said, "I'm done. There's nothing to learn right now in TFT on board."
TFT.
So let me sit behind you and give you bad suggestions
Please,
all night.
now that you've won the individual prize money, you want to download the rest of us? What is it? What is the solution to TFT?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Just watch every single Solus Viego game. This guy is actually very good at Viego. I didn't play Viego, but I stole his Viego tech. I wanted to play it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like so much. But anyway, Jax is really good now. I played Jax at one game, went first. Yeah.
What do you think is the S tier in the meta right now?
Oh, probably Viego, Jax, Zed. Top 3.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's
probably
true.
Viego, then Jax, then Zed.
Yeah, and then of course, like if you hit like legendary or something like that, it's just S tier. But like that's just not reliable to get to. All right. So with that, do we have any other people we want to interview? We had Dog in the lobby. Dog, you want to say anything?
I just want to say that Ray always sells himself short.
Yes.
He's like,
yes.
oh, Dish Soap deserved it so much more. He did deserve it. But Ray is such a good player. Yeah. He plays second out of all of these top tier players.
Yeah.
He's a fucking beast.
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay, I'm really
Agreed.
glad that you came to the mic to say that, to be honest with you, because I think that Ray doesn't get his due. He's not a player that likes to optimize, so he does not hang around deep into sets in these kind of really high-stakes tournaments a lot of the time, but he is one of the best explorers early set. He's always one of the best players in early set tournaments.
Dude,
he plays
he topped the lobby
fundamentally
still in
sound
points.
TFT. He slams items. He plays around the units that he hits. He's flexible in his roll downs. He just plays really, really well in these tournaments, and he's so humble about it. Every single time he's like, I'm high rolling, Dish Soap is better. Whoever won, literally, he would have come up here and said the same thing. He would have said this person's better, which is no disrespect to Dish Soap. I think Dish Soap's a monster. We all think Dish Soap's a monster. Ray does too. He's just so humble about his own skill in the game. I'm so happy he is doing so well in this event, and Dog and Ray are a really fun team to root for as well.
Absolutely. He's really funny. He's got a fire Twitter game. He drives a Lamborghini. I mean, what can't this guy do?
Yeah, you should see him take care of my child. It's just so impressive. such a warm, loving heart.
Wait, I didn't realize that Ray and Dog crushed the lobby.
Yeah, they
34 points. Is that the highest we've seen in any duo grab?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Who got more?
It was actually Dish Soap and Nico. I think on day one they got 33.
I think they got 33 twice, didn't they?
So Radius Dog has higher.
Yeah, I think this might be the highest.
Oh, yeah. Boom. This really to go. They're old news. Radius and Dog. Well done. And here are the overall individual player scores. You can see Dish Soap outplacing Ray by 1. Shout out to Souls. He made it really dramatic in the end. And then, of course, Satsuko, Kiyun, Precedent, Milk, and Sox. I mean, That's like a top 8.
Yeah.
That you'll never be upset seeing.
They're all really good, and yeah, you know, on the flip side of that, we did see Void Sin at the bottom.
Phil, 28. Where's Phil?
Where's Phil?
We need Void Sin on the mic right now.
We need Phil, paging Phil.
We need. You're in a game. He jumped immediately into a ladder game.
Yeah, he's fine. Get over here.
Someone cover.
Someone go cover that spot.
You're needed. Go cover.
Yeah. We need you on the mic, Phil. We're just looking at the point standings.
All right.
You are
28 uncontested last. What do you have to say?
I'm gonna say Jax probably needs a Rage Blade. What else?
What was that think fast? What happened?
Was that think fast? I wasn't thinking very fast.
Yeah,
I don't play Jax.
I think that when Phil takes it, it's think medium at best.
Think Jax.
It's because, you know, like if you panic, your brain accelerates into this kind of like, you know, hyper mode. So then like I was panicking a lot. So I was thinking I'll pick up a lot of Jaxes on the way. I picked up 3 more, so I had 5 total. I probably should have picked up like the Sedges and all that. I got real busy.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I skipped all the mech units as well. All good though.
All good? You don't need those units.
In the game already. I'm prepping for LCQ. Watch. This is the biggest comeback.
Yeah, the biggest comeback. I can't wait.
I'm absolutely not tilt queuing. I am practicing for tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
All right.
That's the spirit.
Thank you.
Anyone who's looking to get some LP higher on the ladder, is it going to be available? It's
3 points. You guys barely
in about
made it.
30 minutes, he'll be re-queuing.
Oh, man.
I'll see if we take those, though.
Oh, we got to get Hafu and Becca over here, too. Hafu, can you come to the mic? Is Becca around?
Where's Becca? What's up, Hafu?
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Honestly, I think we had one more day of competition. You probably would have dragged yourself out.
Guess what? Me and her tied for points, which is amazing. Best friends in action.
Yes.
And we weren't last, technically. Like player score individuals. So
It's
you
true.
know what?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
It's
Phil
fine. That's
held
a
it down
W
for you.
in my.
I think it is.
Also, you were good today. Did you top 3 all 3 games
Because
today?
of Dan.
Hey,
I literally asked him.
I gave you
was
2
like,
sentences of advice.
Yes, because I cast your game and I was like, "How's his board stable?" It didn't look good, and then he was like, "Just play these 3 units and just flex around them." And then I did, and I got a 3rd. And I was like, okay.
That's good. Just a little item prio and combination. And look, that's kind of a savant gamer Hafu is. I gave her very loose instructions. I said it before, but when Bryce needs help on a line, this dude asks like a million questions. You see his interviews for regionals, that's basically what he does to me every game.
Listen, if you have someone that has all of the tech, and you can ask them for the tech and then receive the tech, it sounds valuable to me. So I'm going to keep asking, and you know, what you can be responsible for a third of my points. That's fine with me. We did okay, 70 points. You know, we're in the bottom 3, but a solid gap. Some real separation actually across the board. You basically had the clear top teams in the pack. You had the clear middle of the pack, where basically all the way through Dallas and Setsuko was pretty even in points. And then, you know, we topped out the losers. Dan, how does it feel?
It's best of the worst is okay with me. I'm the best at something. That's what my mom said. If you're going to do something, be the best at it.
Yeah.
Kiyun and Robin, shout out to them. They had a monster day, particularly anchored by Kiyun. So Dallas, Setsuko, if you're going to be joining this top 4, let's say you two make the deep run in LCQ, which team is the scariest for you? Out of the 3 remaining.
I mean, they all kind of suck, so not.
Okay, which one sucks the least, Setsuko?
Oh, which one sucks the least? I mean, probably just Super and Nico, I guess.
Okay, got it. How do you feel like your form is, though? Like, you've been improving every day, I can tell. You started off at like a what, and what are you at now?
I started off probably at like a 5 out of 10 because I didn't really play PvE. But I mean, I think I understand the meta right now pretty well. Maybe like an 8.
How many games of TFT do you think you have played since getting here over the last 4 days?
Like including like the tournament and stuff?
Yeah.
Probably like 60.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
But you feel right at home, right? The atmosphere is interesting, being able to play just with more TFT people around.
Yeah, it's more fun.
Yeah, and if you're out there wondering why you're not good at TFT, put in the work, man. This guy puts in the work. He's been studying. It's been a real journey for him. It's been a journey for a lot of us as we've learned on the fly.
Yeah, 60 games is a lot. Like,
it's a lot.
A lot of people don't play 60 games with the whole set.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
I know. They sang maybe 60 songs with karaoke. That's Voidson and Becca. They sing every song.
Yeah, he was.
Let's not talk about that. What happens in the KTV States? With that, we are done with the games, but we're not done with the broadcast. If you saw last night, we also have a final game of Mafia that's going to be wrapping up tonight's broadcast. Yesterday, was probably the best. It's definitely the best Mafia game I've ever been part of. I was told it was one of the best Summit Mafia games that's ever happened. Ken Shen, aka Hopid, aka Dr. Allen from Panda Global's arch nemesis, will be hosting once more. You don't want to miss it. But thank you everyone who's tuned in. When we come back, we're going to close out day 3 of TFT Summit with some Mafia. Stay tuned.
will wake up at night when I call them, and they will kill people at night. And their goal is to get all 23 people down to 5, or the same number that the Mafia are. Once they do, they win the game. The town's role is to vote off the Mafia during the daytime by discussing. So the town don't know who the Mafia are. They will have this whole discussion during the daytime, and then they will try to vote off Mafia. And the voting process, you just need a simple majority. And the way you do that, I'll explain a little bit later. Okay. So the town roles that we will have, they are special town people that have superpowers, kind of. So we will have one medic, and this is someone that will be able to save someone at night. So you will point at someone, that person will be saved. It prevents 1 shot, because the Mafia have 2 shots. The 5 Mafia have 2 shots. When it gets down to 2 Mafia, it becomes 1 shot, okay? There will be 1 a vigilante. That person will have 1 shot, but they're town. So you only use it once, and you will be able to shoot at whoever you want. And then there will be 2 cops, and I will explain this. This will be an interesting one. One of the cops, both cops will receive what's called parity checks, which are, so you check someone first on the first night. Like, let's say you check her. I tell you nothing. Next night, you check her. I will tell you if they're the same or different alignment. Okay? Does everyone understand that? Yep. The second cop will get incorrect information. So you will get the reverse of what they actually are.
But you don't know. Do you know which one you are?
No, you don't know if you're the crazy one or the good one.
If they're the same alignment, you'll just get told that they're different alignments.
I think we should do that because I think we should do that because you guys were pretty good at, like, the top died the first turn last game, and you guys still won. So I'm gonna make it a little harder for the town. Okay, so.
I mean, insane cop can still be useful if they figure out they're insane cop.
Yeah, if you figure out which one's insane, it's still useful information. Yeah.
Can we all
So.
give Milk a dumb cop roll? That would be way too fun.
Okay, so let me do the cards.
In Nature's Jacket, probably.
I don't. Card to me.
Okay, so that's bad.
There were cards that were playing cards or mine. Oh yeah, people were playing.
Chen will go get the cards.
I'm gonna go steal cards for us.
Yes, go do that. We have 23 players.
He will tell you if they're the same or different. But did they re-explain the rules? He's not going to tell you what. I don't know the points of Becca.
Yeah.
He will tell you we're on the same team.
Huh?
Re-explain the cop. So it's just information, but the problem is because there's 2 cops.
Oh, insane. Okay. So they're both parity cops, which means that all the only thing, the first time you check someone, say I check Hyun, I don't learn anything. But then when I check Jean, that's your name, right? Sorry. When I check both of them, I'll get told, say they're both town, I'll get told they're the same. They're both Mafia, I get told they're the same. But if I'm the insane cop, if they're both town, I get told they're not the same. I mean, if they're both Mafia, I get told they're not the same. And if they are different things, then I get told they just get opposite results. That's it.
So you are Jean, right? Jean, Julia. Okay.
That's actually so easy.
That is so hard.
Yeah.
My name is James.
My name is Rebecca.
Haven't even started.
Oh, please not Mafia, not insane cop. I don't want to be the person. I know. I don't want to be that asshole.
I think Mafia's maybe more fun if you can just not participate in the initial.
Yeah, the first kill.
Yeah, the first night is really the hard part.
Also, I think Julia's gonna smurf.
I'm like the worst guy in the world. Yeah, it just sucks. You're like, okay, you and you don't get to have fun. I don't want to be Mafia because I hate killing people. Feels so bad.
Medic cannot save themselves or save the same person twice in a row. I'm saying this as if you guys can hear me because of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking have a hate it. I love being Mafia. I think so sad.
Yeah, so it happens that you go to sleep, right? And he'll go like, Mafia, do you want to kill? Right? And then he'll go Mafia heads down and he'll be like, oh, we're not doing that. center of center, but they all, you have to do it with Zoe.
Ferris, I have your back tonight. Oh, yeah, I got you. You know what? Ronan told me that yesterday, and I still thought I want to see you. He was lying. I can't hear you. He was lying.
All over town.
Running our lips.
Yeah, that's why if I'm Mafia,
I know how much fun you will have doing this. I couldn't shut up and kill you first.
Yeah.
You're totally fair game.
I think he'll say that, but...
You're totally fair game like in the middle of the game. Right? Like you can't guarantee last in the game. That's just unreasonable. But I guarantee you one exit. So if you survive first night, know that I might be Mafia.
Which one is which and everything.
So, when you die,
Yeah.
don't show anyone your card, don't say anything, just walk out of the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
That means no people shaking
show
the die.
anyone your
Yeah.
card.
Wait, what?
Monk.
Just don't, it doesn't matter what, just do not.
You need to explain it to him in Twitch emotes.
Okay, a few things. First, I will go over the cards again.
Keep it quiet.
So if you have an ace, you are Mafia. Okay. If you have a king, you are the cop. Remember what color king you are. That is how I'm gonna know which one of you is crazy. So if you have a jack, you are Vigi. If you have a queen, you are medic. If you have any other card, you are town. Okay, so everyone can check their cards. I will repeat that. Ace is Mafia, king is cop. Remember which color king you are. Jack is Vigi, queen is medic. Okay, voting procedure. This is how the voting stuff works during the day. You can nominate someone to be voted on. You will need someone to second your nomination. When they second your nomination, then both people that accuse someone will have 20 seconds to give their accusation. The person that's defending will have a minute to defend, and then everyone will vote, okay? The night times are going to take a while, so please be patient. Keep your eyes down and try not to move too much, because if you're Mafia and someone's right next to you and you're like pointing at who you want to kill, they're going to hear you and they're going to think you're Mafia. So please try to be very quiet. So do one of these, you know, like... Okay.
Just, you don't need to do anything.
Okay.
What? This guy's Mafia.
How is nature's already started? We started the game!
I already know what it says.
look.
Wait, predict it. If you get this right, I'll give you $100.
I don't want to say it because it might...
Okay, don't say anything.
Really? Okay, wait, how did you know what it says?
I know nature's, I know exactly what it says.
Whoa.
Okay, what does it say?
Wait.
What does it say? What does it say, Ray?
It says you might have to remake the game because you handed out all the cards and you already handed out the kings, and then when you said you have to remember what color kings you are, someone checked the cards. So he thinks he knows who the kings are already.
Bryce, you owe him $100. Oh! Alright, he's got it.
Everyone check your cards.
No, but like... No, he's information, so either we...
So should I re-deal?
It's your call, you're the mom. I want to let you know.
Okay, hold on. I will re-deal, all right? I will re-deal, but I want to know if you are actually right. So who has the king? Hold on. I would like to re-deal, but I will re-deal no matter what. Who has the kings?
Who is the king?
No, he's asking you.
Oh, I had it in the message, milk.
No.
No?
He did check. It's Fire and Rain.
Wait, no, I have a king.
I thought it was right.
Wait, you also thought you had...
Wait, I thought it was right. I thought it was right.
Yeah, I thought it was right.
This is so good. Milk is Mafia. Milk is Mafia. We lost the Milk Mafia.
You just did reset.
Fair is Mafia. Who else is Mafia?
Okay, we gotta get going.
Oh,
Give the cards back. Give the cards back to Ken.
Oh my God.
Who was it?
I didn't say reading.
Dear God.
Your shop and
I will change that.
I wanted my card. I was in town.
I will change that.
Oh my God.
Dude, come on, man.
So like I was VT. I love VT. Ray was Mafia.
Oh, so you go both like Mafia.
Ain't no way. Oh, hey. Also important.
And say that you
Mute and silence your phone because people are gonna text you. Or put it somewhere else. Like,
We have no friends. We have no friends.
So it's like chess two vibrates and your Mafia.
Oh my god.
who's the meme in here?
We didn't get a sentence like chess.
The anal beat.
Oh.
Oh.
From chess. Like,
oh yeah.
Wait, so who were the kings?
Crazy that they just made it. Down to kill.
I don't want to be Mafia. I want to be the guy.
You can die.
My chance of dying.
Were you Vanilla Town?
You can die.
You don't need to say anything. Just let us win.
I said it in the message. I said, FYI, I'm just regular town, so it's not that big of a deal. I gave him the authority.
Fair enough.
He could have just said Ray was like lying about the message.
We should have everybody check their cards at the same time.
Yeah.
And then.
Wait, so
or you just
You clearly didn't do anything last time. So.
Yeah, you should move this for sure. But you have to like coin and stuff.
I can't.
Oh no, I know that.
You can't be mad because I gave the moderator information.
Wait, I don't actually want $100, Bryce.
Why?
Oh my.
I said I would.
He was serious. I already won $1,000
God damn, dude. They are
literally.
Jinx on Ray.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, remember Bryce? That's the last one of drinks. Yeah, sounds great.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check all the roles and then run to production and tell them who it is. And then I will come back and do the first night, okay? So everybody please put your heads down. Okay. If you are Mafia, that means if you got an ace, please look around and look at each other and look at me. If you got an ace, look at me. Okay, everybody put your heads down. If you got the red king, please raise your head and look at me. Okay. If you got the black king, please raise your head and look at me. Okay, put your head down. If you got the jack, please look at me. Okay, put your head down. And if you got the queen for medic, please look at me. Okay, everybody can put their heads up, and I will be right back.
Wait, were you allowed to talk while you're...
Yes, go ahead.
We're actually allowed to talk.
Yeah. No one killed anyone.
Everyone
right, so.
listen,
He's just setting up the production overlay.
We're talking about the game.
You guys can talk. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, is it day one?
We're gonna have night
Well,
zero.
we can take a day zero. Wait, talk about the game. Like, what does that even mean?
What's your day one kills, Bryce?
We're gonna have a night zero. People are gonna die. He's just setting up the overlay.
What is that? You actually?
Yeah,
no one dies.
I usually play with no net kills at the start.
Like, you just like drill someone like, Socks, why are you shaking, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Reactions are memes, and you build on reactions on reactions, pretty much.
Are we not using mics?
Oh, we have one mic pen. Oh, I have it. And then the other one's coming back. But
Okay.
So tonight also.
I feel like they can hear mics.
no, they are. But it's way easier to hear me when I talk into
What
this.
I will say is, if everyone can hear us for sure, if we're not having side conversations, if we're having side conversations, we have to use the mic for sure.
Yeah, we should use the mic. I don't know if we're gonna get a second one, but let's just be like patient and try not to have side conversations and pass the mic when someone raises their hand. Is how I feel. Okay.
Wait, why someone won? Bro, this doesn't
You
work.
just explained that.
Oh!
See?
Oh, see! Wait.
So that's the first person to die?
Wait.
Was that actually his card?
It's in your card?
No, you just had a bunch of cards behind.
Oh, okay.
No, he's not. What the fuck?
All right, I'm down to this one, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, what happened?
That's very small information.
A card stuck to his butt, and I just.
That was so scary.
But he had like a deck of cards under him. So
Just gotta rerun the card
Wait,
again.
I was gonna say
Run
that.
it just knowing that. Yeah, okay, cool.
You know, yesterday I thought these mics were fake, and then I watched back the streams. You can't hear anyone if they're not using the mic. Like, it's so soft.
Wait, raise it?
Yeah.
You can?
No. You can hear them, but it's like very, very quiet.
Are these mics?
Yeah.
They're like soft.
So our conversation's right through these mics as well too.
Yeah.
Or you make me.
Wait, can I get
always listening.
like a pillow to cover my feet?
Oh, yo.
No feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no feet.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Nighttime?
Yes.
No.
Okay. So, this might take a while, so please be patient on this nighttime. Everybody go to sleep, please. So if you're Mafia, please look at me and point at your first kill. Who do you want to kill first? Someone fucking point. Point at your second kill, please. Okay. Mafia heads down. If you are the Red King, please look at me and point at who you'd like to check. Okay. Red King heads down. Black King, please point at who you want to check. Black King heads down, please. Medic heads up. Group the Queen, decide on someone to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Okay, everybody can put their heads up. The first person that died was Bryce.
Sad. Hi everybody.
Have fun.
The second person that died is Kiyun, I believe. You? This person?
Wow.
Do not show your cards. You guys have 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Is your camera online right at the moment?
Yeah.
Well, then I actually have something to say. How's everyone doing? No. Thank you very much for greeting me, ladies and gentlemen. I am a simple farmer from the countryside, having big dreams in the big city, making big money. And I was just happening to be walking by, of course, for reasons. I need to explain why, right? And I heard something at this house, like something awkward. I heard a bunch of people shouting and screaming. So I was thinking that maybe it has something to do with I don't know, noob trafficking or maybe copyright infringement issues. So I'm just saying, I was just passing by and I heard something going on here. That's all.
Where?
Yeah, Milk.
TLDR, Milk is Mafia?
Milk, you Mafia?
Why is there me?
Milk, what's your response?
Wait. Was he implying that I'm Mafia?
Yes.
Oh. He implies I'm Mafia. I'm buying he's Mafia.
Okay, I feel like I was sitting right here and I didn't hear anything, so I think Bebe is gaslighting Milk or some tricking noob again. I didn't hear anyone move.
I don't think he meant actually moving. I think he
oh my god, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Do you want to do yours?
Yeah, I love it.
Then Zane.
These are like completely opposite kills from yesterday.
Cedric can go.
These are completely opposite. These are like BM kills, kind of, right?
Where's the?
Keegan hasn't played at all and said today he wanted to jump into play, and then Bryce was like even talking about how sad he'd be if he got killed in the first night. So like these are completely like the complete opposite of yesterday, which was like people that would be down just to go play TFT instead. So I'm looking for people that are willing to be a little more BM. Maybe Soju, but like I don't know. I guess. Oh, actually, I can see P God. I can see P God.
All right, don't listen to Natures. I'm Town.
He said maybe, bro.
And okay, so basically, I'm down to just clear me and Milk. The way we play is that we play like efficiently, and we know that Natures is the best. And if I were Mafia or if Milk were Mafia, that guy would be dead as fuck.
And can I just add that we can re-queue like a book, so that I would never kill Q first.
You'd be Mafia.
Okay, I played Avalon, which is a similar game with Milk, and he's the worst player when he's actually evil. He just starts shaking and says, people shake. So the fact that he's actually like confident enough to joke around right now, I feel like he's in instant town.
Well, it's a joke though. Zane.
That's a good reason.
I just want to say, I don't know if I agree with what Nature said, but I do think Nature's is Town because there's no way Nature's has to wait like 5 seconds to even know who he wants to kill night one. So.
I actually did think about that, but I was really hoping you wouldn't.
Yeah. Anyways, that's all.
I'm not gonna get like more people to talk.
Yeah. Anyone want to say something? Yeah, Tay.
Nature's is on cooldown.
Can I suggest something?
Yes.
For big games? Okay. I suggest everyone take 10 seconds, 15 seconds, you just pass the mic around.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Okay?
Great.
So just really quick, do that fast.
Cool.
Just introduce yourself and say, I'm Town, or I'm Mafia. You can say, I'm Mafia, I don't care. But
Well, I'm Tay, I'm Town. I think the BM thing is interesting. I think that's like a really insightful point. Killing Bryce is kind of mean because he loves this game and he had so much fun last night. So that makes me feel like whoever is Mafia played last night. And yeah, it's kind of BM. Am I going right or left?
I'm down.
You choose.
Hi.
Sorry.
Wait, were we introducing ourselves or? Oh, I'm Town. But I kind of disagreed. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you did play yesterday, you would be willing to give people a chance. So I feel like it's like someone who didn't play yesterday.
What about Kian though?
Oh, I have no clue. But we're just talking about price. But like also like I feel like the Mafia took a long time to decide, right, during the night, because Ken called for like them to actually kill someone. So I feel like the like it's probably like not someone who, or at least the most of the Mafia aren't people who played yesterday, because like I assume they probably had like a game plan or something going in.
Okay. I talked.
I'm Jean. I'm Town.
Sush.
It's like a meeting where we're all saying we're Town.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna say their Town, so I will just pass this along.
If you're new, say you're new. If you're new to the game, say you're new to the game.
Oh, I am new to the game.
Thank you. It's obvious, but we don't want to discuss you. It's
obvious.
What does that mean?
Oh, sorry,
it's not low key.
That's so big, man.
That's
Okay.
getting spicy.
Wait,
No,
honestly,
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to be efficient. I'm
Honestly,
sorry.
I feel like
apologize.
saying that is so Town.
It is Town.
It's so Town.
oh.
Look, cause I don't want to suss you for no reason, right? Like if you're experienced and it's like, oh, it's pretty sus. I'm sorry.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm Town. And Becca said earlier that she thinks that I'd be good at lying, but I'm actually a really bad liar. So you can believe me.
Okay, but it's not just a lie. It's like the logic.
Okay, you know what? I think Ray's the most sus.
Yo, is that why we get 10 minutes? Wait, 5 minutes.
I'm Jane. I'm also Town. I agree with Ray. I think the Mafia is probably more of like a newish noob player because it took a long time. And I also heard, I think, some movement on this couch. That's like,
I'm Sarah Lynn.
Yeah,
I'm also Town. I'm also new, and I also I was gonna ask. I heard some thing and like some people walking around the front here. I'm not sure what that means.
That was me. That was me.
Ken like walks around though. He won't.
Is it just random?
Yeah, you can't tell like where. Yeah.
I am DQA. I'm Mafia. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, well, so one thing that
That was a great delivery, bro.
But yeah, so the main thing that I want to point out is the thing is Becca said before the game that she would have a hard time deciding that who she would want to kill, assuming that she is given Mafia. And then we also heard Ken say, Mafia, please pick a target. So then the other thing that I would like to point out is that because Becca is having like a hard time pointing out who to kill, and then none of the other people who really had an idea, I get the feeling some of the Mafia might be like people that are newer. But
Why are you so sus? This is DQA.
No, that's me.
Please,
Hello everyone, I'm Ray. I've struggled with my TFT addiction for a couple years now. But, I mean, if you just look at these kills, Natures could back me up. I would never kill Bryce.
Agreed.
Yeah, because we literally spent an hour after we played the Mafia game yesterday talking about how much.
I don't kill Kian either.
Yeah, I wouldn't kill Kian either because he's too much content. He would get accused and be like, ah! So, but yeah.
but yeah, pass the mic. It's
Okay.
gonna take forever. Yeah. Please pass.
Hi, I'm Bella. I'm Tao.
I actually retract on Natures. I think it's. I agree with Rain and DQA, and I think DQA sounds really genuine. And I think it is. If I were to call people out, I think I heard movement on Becca's house and in Bebe's.
My house?
I'm Preston. I'm Town. I think I would. Actually, never mind.
Hello, I am Milk, and I have solved the case. It is probably Julia. Who wants to kill Kuhn and Bryce? Kuhn knows her the best, and this Bryce guy is a lawyer. My money is on its Julia. Sush.
Wait. Baby said he would kill lawyers and judges for
he did.
Okay, Hi, I'm Becca. I'm Town. I think DQ, I think your reasoning's fine, but I would never kill Bryce. Like, after the game we had, I wanted to play with him really bad.
Hi, I'm Sox. So 2 points I want to bring up. First one, I disagree with Milk's point about Julia want to kill Keegan. When I play with my friends, I always want to keep them alive. I find playing with friends more fun. So I think Julia's like, if there's 5 Mafia, if she was one of them, she probably would veto Keegan, in my opinion. And second, I had a conversation with Bryce asking who we kill, and he thought about it. He's like, I'm not gonna tell you. So like, maybe someone who overheard the conversation.
Oh, it's Sox and Julia.
It's not me. I just.
Okay, joke mode's over. After hearing everybody's testimonies, there were actually 3 people that stood out. I felt this wonderful lady and this lady here and our fine Soju is actually accusing people of being like a mafia or something,
What about me?
right?
I just accused someone.
Including you.
I accused 2 people.
Good job. Good job. So usually the first thing that mafias tend to do is that they try to blame someone by putting suspicions, or they put a threshold on that. So when I first play Mafia, I try to see who tries to blame someone seriously accuse someone, not oh he's mafia,
Wait, and say that they're town or mafia. What, do you believe that that's
They should
suspicious?
press the mic. I mean, they're trying to frame somebody, so they have to have somebody.
I think Mafia usually sits back and tries to blend in.
I think it's counting more than anything.
Yeah.
Do you guys on Soju Con sucks.
Hi, I'm Ferris. I'm Town. I actually really agree with Rain's point about Bryce getting killed. I have no clue on Keenan. But Preston did hesitate when he was going to say he was Town. So.
I don't have scum right now. Oh, I'm Nature's.
Check.
I'm scummy.
Check.
I don't have scum right now, but I do think that I have 3 town. I think Bebe is town. I think Ray is town. I think Milk is town. Yeah.
Those are also the 3 best players in the room.
Oh. Question mark?
What does scummy mean?
Sure.
Mafia.
Yeah, looking Mafia.
I'm Town. I think it'd be fun to kill Socks, so it's probably someone who doesn't want to have fun.
I'm Gangly. I'm also Town, but I did want to offer something else. That the 2 kills, I definitely agree, are particularly BM, but does that also mean that the person who killed them is not particularly close with the 2 people who were killed? Because I think we all heard Bryce beg to just not be killed day 1.
Well, I don't hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I do think that there is the other option that whoever did take the kill is just not particularly close with either person.
Hi, I'm Christine. I'm the last town to speak, and I don't know. I'm just trying to figure things out. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so we have that took a long time. I'm sorry.
I think we
so,
needed to do it.
So we have like I will say 3 minutes left, and let's decide on someone to vote. I'm gonna try to make this a little smoother because it could take forever.
I'm gonna vote for Julia.
So you have to accuse someone and have someone second you, and then I'll go.
I second it.
All right. Okay. So what is your? Please give them the mics. 20 seconds.
Oh, 20
Very
seconds?
tight on this. So
Oh, yes. Who would kill Kyun the most? And the lawyer guy. Julia. Sush.
Okay, what's your?
I do agree. Killing, like, I kind of disagree with Socks on. I think killing your friends is fun, in these kinds of games, and so killing the person who knows you the best is probably your best option for not getting caught later. And also, I don't know if you watched the game yesterday, but Bryce was like having a lot of fun with it, and probably want to have fun again. So like killing him, just like you didn't know that he had a lot of fun, maybe. So
Okay, so you have a minute to defend yourself, and then we vote.
Not to toot my own horn, but I'm like the nicest person on the planet. And I would never kill Bryce first if I know that like he had the most fun.
But you didn't know.
I do know.
Yeah.
And like I feel like if I were Mafia and I wanted to kill the person closest to me, I feel like that's like not the right mindset. I'm not the Mafia.
Oh, can I change my vote? Can I have affairs? He's the one that agreed with me.
Can you give him the mic?
Oh, yeah,
You can rescind if you want to.
Okay.
So do you want to rescind?
I rescind my vote.
Okay. So
And
you guys
I
have-
think
you
that
have
I'm
like
so.
a minute and a half left.
There's no reason for anyone to vote with me because I am so dumb that I think it might be him.
No, I
as
also
Mafia.
thought it was her.
Wait, no, pass me one. Okay, I don't remember if he specified, but after the minute, we have to like basically decide on someone, or else we have to go to sleep. And it's really potentially. He rolls a random.
I have another rule that I'm gonna add just to make this easier. When we random to when it goes to like sleep, if you guys haven't killed anyone, I will call a vote to random someone to die.
What?
Okay? If more than half the people want me to do that, I'll do it. Okay.
Instead of like additional voting.
But yeah, basically, we actually have to decide on someone we are confident about
Okay,
because
this game's gonna take forever if we don't vote on anyone. I think it's just gonna take forever.
you
So-
statistically want to kill someone on day one before we go to sleep because then we have a chance of killing the mafia. If we
you
go to
guys
sleep,
want me to
there's gonna be
random
damage.
someone, I will do it. So just let me know.
Pass the
So I've been the target. I think we should change our views and target DQA instead. I think he was the most sus this round. If you have to kill someone, it should be DQA.
So are you accusing him?
Yes.
So is there a second on DQA?
I second it.
Okay. So give the mic to.
This guy sush.
I think it's.
You keep it right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just the people person who
You
makes the
already say-
accusation of the person who's second.
Okay, so
Now
should
you
we
explain why.
Okay, so
Okay, go ahead.
I seconded it because DK was coming after me and trying to like use like how long Mafia took to kill like against me, and I just feel like that's a little scummy. Like I don't think that should be why he thinks I'm sus. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of people would find it hard to kill people tonight.
You have 1 minute.
I would say like the main thing why I don't think you guys should think that I'm Mafia, because I'm not, is, well, the main thing is I played with Bryce yesterday. I was talking to Bryce. I was excited to play with him like all day today. Yesterday, like he was talking to me like about it for like forever before he left like the venue. Earlier today, he asked me whether I wanted to play again. I actually wasn't gonna play tonight until he dragged me into it. He was like, DK, you gotta play again, man. I was like, dude, I'm so tired. Like I didn't like sleep that much last night. And he was like, oh yeah, like I'm so excited to play again. Like you can't quit after that or whatever it is. So then I was just like, oh, like yeah, sure, I'll come play. So then I feel like it'd be a really scumbag thing to do to just be Mafia first and then kill him immediately, and then also kill Kyun, who I know like he didn't play yesterday night, so I wanted to like if I were Mafia, I would want to give him a chance anyway.
Okay, so do you still want to vote on him?
It's up to
Julia, both.
Oh.
Wait, there's 3 votes enough to kill someone?
No. They have to decide
That's scary. They want to bring it to a vote.
Okay, so I'm gonna just take this indecision as yes. Okay, yes. Okay, so everybody, put your heads down. We will need 12 votes to vote off DQA. If you think DQA is Mafia, please raise your hand. Okay, everybody hands up. That's 4 votes. That's not an. Or
you can open your eyes.
Hands
up.
Hands up. Hands up.
Oh.
Appies. Keep your hands up if you voted. So that's.
Who's the 4th?
I believe you raise your hand, right? Yeah. So there were 4 votes. That's not enough. You have 1 minute. Who are the 4 random?
You know, I feel like that's crazy. The fact that there's specifically 4 people, 4 people that voted on me. And also, I would just like to say that Julia randomly accused me. She said I was the most sus, no reasoning why.
You say specifically, but isn't there like 5 Mafia?
Yeah, there are.
Can we formal
There are
Julia?
5 Mafia.
Can we formal Julia one more time, or is that nothing?
Sorry?
Can we formal Julia one more time?
You can.
I formal Julia. Any seconds?
I also do.
You second.
Yeah, I second.
Okay, well, in this case, the first time I took it as, there's 2 things that caused me to think it's Julia. First off, she said that, I know it's Bryce, which means that she implied she watched the game, but also she kind of didn't understand, what is this, going in with the vote. So it makes me think she didn't watch the game, because those are 2, completely opposite things. And then second off, earlier when they were talking about how long it took Mafia to decide.
Okay, this is already 20 seconds.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
My bad, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna keep with my old argument. I just think because she's new to the game and to this circle specifically, it is most likely her.
Okay, so Julia, you get another minute.
Another minute, bro. I'm talking too much.
The Julia shit.
I don't really have a defense. I mean, it's not me. I feel like I laid out my reasoning.
Man, where's
I
Q?
wouldn't kill
Can you explain why you wanted to kill QA?
I would like to play with him.
What? Can you explain why you wanted to kill DQA?
Oh, yeah. I thought a lot of people called him out earlier when we were rotating around.
Not other people called him out, but why do you want to kill him?
Oh, I thought you just
So,
Are we allowed to vote someone out? Or is it just say something?
yeah, it's just Julia right now. Okay, so do you still want to vote?
Yeah,
You wanna
push vote, push
Okay,
vote.
so everybody put your heads down. We need 12 votes to vote off Julia. Raise your hand if you think Julia's Mafia. Everybody heads up. Keep your hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's exact.
Right, heads up.
That's exact, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, Julia, you are voted out. Do not tell anyone your card or anything.
Do we know what didn't
Wait,
vote?
Okay, so
can everyone raise their hand if they
Yeah, can we
voted
keep
Julia
our
and
hands
Julia?
up? Ray, Sarah, Jane, Jean, Rain, Appies.
it is exactly 12. Yeah. Okay, so everybody heads down. One thing about the cops, this, same is this.
Sorry.
Same as this for cops.
Everyone
can look. So, if same is 2 thumbs up and different is an X. Okay. Okay. So everybody heads down. Mafia heads up. Mafia heads up. Decide on your first kill. Mafia, decide on your second kill. Okay, Mafia heads down. 1 second, sorry. Okay, red cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Red cop heads down. Black cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Black cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Okay, everybody heads up. Socks is dead. That's it, you guys have done that.
Medic save confirmed.
How do you know?
No.
Because there's 2 KP for sure. No matter what the 2K beat, right?
Natures, you literally ran the entire gamut of like double killing to make us think that there was.
Because there's 5 Mafia, right? Or whatever.
No, you didn't.
Oh, you're right. My bad. No. That's totally me being dumb. Yeah, you're right. Medic save confirmed. Yeah. Okay, my bad.
Wait, I have a question.
Oh.
No, but they still could have double targeted.
There's no way, dude.
There's no way, but yeah, it's not confirmed, but it is.
So, a couple things. This might look a little bad. So I said Sox looked fun to kill. And I didn't vote. I voted for DK, did not vote for Julia. But I'm going to lay this out for you. Okay, so first off.
Can someone from this side use that chair because
I
it's
can.
better for the cameras?
If anyone wants to take it, I can go too.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you want it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I really.
So you're off the ground.
Oh yeah, someone who's on the ground should do. Yeah, good call. Thank you, Stacey.
Yeah.
I'll try to hold it. Never mind.
So, the reason I voted DQA first off, that introduction, like if you're going to 8th grade, you're pretty normal. If you're in a room full of people you know, pretty sus, in my opinion. All right. Second, I'm all for the group mindset, just killing people for fun, but didn't really feel like I wanted to go with it. And then, so Sox is dead. I think it looked a little weird already that I was one of the only ones that did not vote Julia, but did vote DQA. And then the fact that someone then killed Sox, who I mentioned, I thought would be fun to kill. I don't know why. Means I think it's a big brain player. Like someone's trying to, take advantage of the fact that I'm a newer player to make it seem like I'm just inexperienced, and trying to be pretty obvious.
You would think way too deep, I think, into that, but. Yeah. There's 23 players now.
Since he was explaining his hand raise on DQA, right? I'm pretty sure, like, as town, you want to kill, like, you want to get a kill off, and I was surprised actually that more people didn't vote.
It's weird for sure.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Because you have
I just want to say that I was gonna raise my hand and ask Appy's to explain literally everything he just did. So I'm still forming what that makes me feel, honestly, but I think it's notable that he came into this day knowing that he had to defend himself for his actions. The Sox kill makes it hard for me to really understand. I don't really have anything substantive.
Same
other than
mindset, Zane. I had a point I was going to say, and now it's completely lost on me, so never mind.
Okay, well, I'm kind of confused about something about the rules, and I'm sure if I'm confused, and some of the newer players are. So there's 5 Mafia, right?
Right.
And they get to kill 2 people each night.
Correct.
When do they lose the power to kill 2 and can only kill 1?
When it's down to 2.
Oh, okay, so it has to go all the way down to 2.
Correct.
Okay.
So real quick, the votes thing is what pretty much there's 5 Mafia. That's a ton. So when you see only 4 votes on someone, there's first of all there's guaranteed Mafia no voting. But I think more importantly, that probably means a lot of Mafia's no voting. So it's really weird. That's a really weird vote, and it makes DQA a lot more likely to be Mafia, even though I read him personally in this town. So
Okay, I would love to give my reads on the DQA situation. So I had this little side conversation. It was like a remark, but when Ferris seconded someone, I thought it was a really bad play, in my opinion. And DQA chuckles to himself and he says, "I can't tell if this guy is bad or just sucks." And I find that remark to be, in my opinion, very towny. I don't think someone who's Mafia would attack someone's game character as much as someone who is town, because someone who's town is more passionate about winning and finding out those little details. So that's why I didn't vote on DQA, because I felt, in my opinion, he was super town.
Ray, you are so town.
I just want to say.
keeps getting skipped.
I just want to say that's my boy. Yeah. I'm not flaming anyone. I feel personally like that. I just want to say that's my boy.
Right. Talking about me or Ray?
Oh, I mean, I just don't think that either of them were actually Mafia. I don't know. DQA sounded really genuine to me. Maybe I'm hearing him wrong. And Julia's sounded I mean, I don't think she would kill Q. And honestly, I still think it's Ferris.
Can I? Yeah.
You guys have 4 minutes left.
To me, I think Bebe and Spices both kind of sus, because I also think we didn't have that much information first night, and maybe they didn't know that the voting was anonymous because it was only 4 votes. So it was kind of sus that both of you didn't say anything when they were accusing DK, but then suddenly when we were voting, you guys voted him out. So maybe you're you want to get someone out instead of you. And you also said I was very sus, but you were literally the first person to stand up and start blaming that side.
Alright, that's a joke.
Yeah, I missed that joke too.
I'm probably dead tonight, by the way. Right?
Just a rebuttal, or just make 2 comments. One on maybe DQAs, just calling me bad. I am, you know that, I'm new. And then because of that, and also because I know Milk, probably better than most of the people. Like, I know him more than I know most of the people in the room. Like, seconding his opinion that I already had just felt like easier to me, so that's why I did that.
Okay, 3.5 minutes left. Please,
If I were to talk, I do need to say, is this a cultural difference or not? Usually people that protect themselves are Mafia, and everybody else just wants someone else to die, right? Isn't that how the game's supposed to go?
I don't have the mic, but that's not how I feel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but Soju, you go first.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say that I was originally thinking that DQA sounded pretty genuine, and I still think he does, but I think the first vote being on DQA and him only getting 4 votes,
Yeah, that was
and then the
sad.
next one, Julia, which I thought was equally as genuine. I no-voted both. Medically save me. I'm actually town. But what I'm saying is, going from 4 to like however many people voted on Julia is unacceptable.
Julia had a way worse formal.
Right, but still, that's why like I'm down to just kill DQA today, just because he only got 4 votes.
Yeah,
that is unacceptable.
I do sort of agree. I'm actually in like the same position as both Soju and Natures in that I actually thought DQA came off town, but the discrepancy in votes is like so much that it feels like you sort of have to. It means a swing one way or another.
So are you accusing him?
Yes.
Oh.
Is there a second?
I'll second it.
Well, I'm not accusing him.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just saying,
okay.
sus.
But the thing, wait, can I finish talking before someone
I
says?
just need to try to keep this moving so
Yeah.
it's for our production to not
Yeah.
go late. So you're accusing him and Nature's is accusing him.
Sure, I'll accuse him so I can keep talking because I have one
you
other
get
thing
20
to say.
seconds, Nature's you get 20 seconds, and then DQA you get defense for a minute.
I'm accusing DQA because of the discrepancy. The other thing I wanted to say was just in response to Bebe. I think that Mafia are more likely to sit back and not talk, especially in such a huge game. It's really easy to fade into the background, or to talk and make it seem like they're contributing but not move the game forward.
Usually, people that are defending others.
Okay,
So I'm gonna go. I don't want to say too much. I already kind of explained the whole thing with DQA earlier. I actually feel really bad at this because I think your formal was good. So if you're actually dying here, regardless of your alignment, I actually feel bad. But I think you get killed because of votes usually here.
I guess the only thing that I have to say is that like I'm Talon, and for like the reasoning that I said earlier, I mean I don't really think that I would like. I'm not the person that would kill Bryce and Kyun. And then, wait, who died last night? Sorry, it was Socks, right?
Are you a role?
Sorry,
it's important. Are you a role?
I'm regular Talon. So I'm regular Talon, and then I don't think it, like. I mean, he's my partner for Summit, and obviously that doesn't like really mean that much in this context either. Because the thing is, like, we're playing a game. If I were Mafia, it would be like the smart play for me to like kill him and then say that like, oh, like he's my partner for Summit or whatever it is, right? But the thing is, like, I had so much fun playing with him last night, and I could tell he was so sad when he walked out. So like again, like I'm not just trying to say like I wouldn't kill the people like close to me because like I feel like I would, but that would be like the smart play to do as Mafia. But like I really just enjoy like playing with my friends or whatever it is. So like I don't think that I would be the one to kill like those 3.
Okay, so we are gonna. Do you guys want to still vote?
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody, put your heads down. We have 20 people, so we need 11 votes for this. If you think the DQA is Mafia, please raise your hand. Okay, everybody, hands up. Keep your hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, you were voted out.
Who didn't
Who didn't vote?
I did not vote. I did not vote.
There's Rain.
You're the one that accused him, right?
Yes.
Nature's Christine, Ray, Jane didn't vote? Oh, okay.
Okay, everybody, you guys are actually need to all go to sleep.
Yeah.
So please go to sleep, everyone. Okay. Okay. Mafia, heads up. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill, please. Okay. Mafia heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on who to save. Medic heads down. Red cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Red cop heads down. Black cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Black cop heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Everybody heads up. And I believe Nature's you are dead. And Gang, you are dead. Do not show anyone the card. You guys are gone.
I want the mic.
I feel like we also need more people to talk.
I'm Red Cop. I checked Nature's night 1, then I checked Appy's, then I checked Bebe. I got that Nature's and Appy's were not the same alignment, but that Appy's and Bebe were the same alignment.
Wait. Sorry.
I checked Nature's, Appy's, Bebe in that order. The reason that I did this is because honestly I thought Bebe was sort of sus for the reasons I was explaining. I think taking up space but not saying anything is kind of sus as Mafia. And I thought Appy's was sus because of the reasons we talked about. And Nature's actually went for, he was like, I think Bebe's town really early, so I wanted to go in that order and check them. Nature's died, so I feel confident in saying he's town. My alignment thing told me that Nature's and Appy's were opposite alignments. So if I am the sane cop, then Appy's is Mafia. If I am the insane cop, then he is town and Bebe is, because I got told they were then Bebe is Mafia. So Mafia is Mafia is in Appy's and Bebe. I think confirmed, right?
They're both or they're both not.
No. One of them has to be.
So what was the order?
Okay.
Wait,
Nature's then Appy's.
Let me get the mic because I'm pretty sure.
Nature's, then Appy's, then Bebe.
Okay.
And Appy's and Bebe were the same.
Appy's and Bebe were the same.
You might have to just explain again because I like.
Do you want me to explain how let me explain how the thing works. First of all, okay, so if you are the cop, what I will do is the checks, I will tell you whether they are same or different. And all of that is either good information or opposite information.
Yeah, but okay, when you do 3 people in a row, you tell same based on the last person.
Correct, yes. So
that means Appy's and Bebe are the same role.
I can't confirm who it was or
if I'm sane, if I'm the insane cop.
What did you get again?
Wait, he theoretically also could not be the
If
cop.
you're
He
the
could just
insane
be
cop,
saying
who's
stuff.
the same?
So like I'm just trying to.
Okay, but
If I'm the insane cop,
Here is the mic.
If I'm the insane cop, then you are the same as Nature's, who we think was town, right? Yeah. So if I'm the insane cop, then you are town, and then it told me you were the same, but you're not actually, so he's Mafia. If I'm sane cop, then you are Mafia, and you look really nervous right now, so I really think it's you. And I think you were thinking from a Mafia perspective before. And then I checked and you guys were different, so Bebe is town. I think it's Appy's. I'm not going to formal yet because we should use the rest of the time in the day to talk. But one of them is town and one of them is Mafia.
Can you go over your voting again?
Yeah. Thanks. Okay, so I'm a little nervous because this is my first time playing Mafia in a fucking world. But so my voting, I voted for DQA, and then I did not vote for Julia, then I voted for DQA again. Reason was, I thought DQA was sus. We already established that it was weird that no one voted for DQA. I did vote for him when no one else did, right? Which, that's a good thing, I guess. And then talking with Julia, because I didn't really know how, you're supposed to kill someone on day 1. Didn't want to just, really shoot another shot. And then it seemed like I liked Zane's logic for killing DQA after that, right?
Okay, I got one question for the people here. Is there any police officer besides Zane? I think we can just share roles now.
There's another.
I don't think you want to share roles.
I don't want to share roles.
I think it's good for me to share because of the order of the information I got. We have a Mafia kill in the next 2 rounds guaranteed. But the other cop, if you've worked it out in your head and you're not certain of something, should not reveal yet.
Okay,
this is good because we have 2 confirmed town. We have 2 confirmed town and 1 Mafia, which is a huge plus swing for town in general.
I mean, right now there's 5 Mafias and a bunch of people are dying, right? So I think we need to get 1 no matter what. So I'm willing to die with that piece.
Yeah.
I shall sacrifice myself for the cause. I'm willing to do that because if we just keep going, people just die off, and there'll be less people to actually make decisions. And one day there'll be 5 Mafia members that will actually be lead of the conversation, and that's just really bad for townfolk. So I think we should just die together.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple things I want to say as well.
Yeah.
So I said already that I think that the person who killed the Mafia has to be someone who's relatively experienced in was trying to take advantage of the fact that I didn't really know what I was doing day one, right? That's why the socks kill. That's and which is why I defended myself kind of at the start of the last day. And so I think there were two people in my head who were in that role, particularly Zane and Natures, and now Natures is confirmed town, right? Or, relatively confirmed town. I think that's how it works. So, and I was already going to lean away from Natures, because I've played a lot against Natures, and he kind of knows that I pick things up relatively quickly. And I wouldn't be quite so stupid to just kill Socks right after I said Socks is sus, all that, right? So that kind of left me with Zane, who I think is either the fake cop or the confused cop, or I think he is just Mafia trying to get people killed. So I think if you kill us, you have to kill Zane as well.
No one has counterclaimed me, so.
Wait, you're kind of sus.
I mean,
I'd just like to make the point that I don't think people can counter because it would take two people to counterclaim you.
no, because I said I'm. I can't say the color of my card. Sorry.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah.
I'm down to never counterclaim.
I feel like Rain is so tough.
If he accidentally said the color of his card, then there's no way that he's not the actual cop.
Did he say? I don't remember.
No, he didn't.
He did.
I did say.
I
did say the color. I won't say it again because I know we're not supposed to actually say the color of our cards, but that's just what I was being called, so I said it.
But he's probably.
But also, with how early he came, he says let me have the mic. I'm down to just.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Isn't he there's two cops?
I mean, I believe him. I believe him for his
I didn't need to
too.
take
I just thought that you can't say that you're not being counterclaimed.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Very calm, right?
I'll say something else. I'm sorry. I don't mean to take up so much of the space, but we should direct my save tonight, or my check tonight, and cop or medic should save me if they didn't save me the night before, because we'll force Mafia to double tap me to kill me if they want to, which is just good for us. And then if not, I get information. So we should decide who we want to go with from Bebe, who we should check to see if they were the same alignment or not as Bebe.
The reason why I want the police officer shows himself, because that information I don't think is really that important in deciding the victory or not, but right now we can actually guarantee a Mafia if two people just hold hands, right?
I'm not going to.
Okay, but can we decide who I checked tonight?
If two policemen just raise their hands and he's guaranteed Mafia, right? Then he's lying about the situation to make a story.
I'm down to decide who I check tonight, because it's if Mafia directs it, I don't think it's that bad, and I might just disagree with what you say. I just want to hear who people want me to check tonight. To see if they're the same alignment as Bebe.
I actually completely do agree with Bebe, but if the other cop doesn't want to come out, that's their choice.
Yeah.
It's how they play the game. But if the other cop did come out, we would know their checks, and then we could weigh, based on our information of how we've played this game, who is the sane cop and who is the not-sane cop. Also, I think you should use your check on someone who's really quiet. Someone like Sarah Lynn or Christine, or someone who hasn't said much. Pressman has literally said 0 words this game, I feel like. Also Bellum, but yeah.
Did Bebe voted yes on Julia and on DQA, right?
Who did?
Bebe voted yes on Julia.
Yes on everybody.
He voted yes on everybody. Okay.
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 Oh, I was gonna say the same thing as Bebe just did, which was just I'm looking at who hasn't said any words, and I think you should pick any of them to check.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we're almost out of time.
I nominate Appies.
Seconded.
Okay, so
Sorry, Appies.
okay, so 20 seconds for both of you.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like we already. I don't have anything new to say about why Appies. If you have something new to say in your defense, if you have something new to say.
I'm down to not talk. Let's move fast.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, well, one last thing. So I think you should definitely be very suspect if someone does match Bebe. Last little thing is that I definitely would not kill Gangly, because he's the reason I'm playing as well. Both of us wouldn't kill each other because we're trying to be on the couch together. So yeah, last little piece. If you're gonna, suss out whoever is the same as Bebe, really make sure to dive in that line. So that's it. Cool.
Okay, so you want to keep vote?
Yep.
Vote? Okay, everybody heads down. We need 9 votes to vote off Appies. If you think Appies is Mafia, please raise your hands. Okay, everybody heads up. Appies, you're gone. We are gonna go to sleep. Okay, Mafia heads up. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill. Mafia heads down. Red cop heads up. Decide on your check. Red cop heads down. Black cop heads up. Decide on your check. Black cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on who you'd like to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Everybody heads up. Zane, you're dead.
Pinky?
Okay, we need to hear from more people.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna say I don't think it matters at all, but like he was moving a lot when he called red cop, so like he's 100% definitely a red cop.
Did the medic not save him?
They probably double shot.
The
medic is probably alive unless Gangly or Natures was the medic. Because the night before there was a save.
If we don't have any other leads, maybe like all the people who didn't talk much can go around and explain their voting and stuff. So I can start. I think first round I didn't vote for DQA because I thought he was pretty genuine and didn't have any reason to. I also didn't vote for Julia because I would just feel bad. And yeah, even though like her defense wasn't that good, I thought maybe she was just nervous, and I don't think she would kill Kiyun ever. I don't think she would even like point fingers at someone to kill. And then after that, I voted for DQA and then voted for Appies.
Okay, a really good way to push the game forward from this like spot is for us to give our like town reads, because we're going off like people who've died, but that doesn't really push the game forward. So I want you to like say who do you trust more and who do you think is sus, and we can go around.
Because I want to hear if people want to talk, then let them talk first.
Okay.
Oh, I just want to clear myself because I think I was the only one who didn't vote for Appies, but I thought Bebe was more sus because Appies was willing to let himself get killed so that the towns could win the game. But Bebe was. Well, he said at first that he would sacrifice himself, but then he started getting really defensive and people were blaming him. So then he started pushing blame on Appies. So that's why I didn't vote for Appies. But then Appies made the claim like, if I die, then you should make sure to also kill Bebe. So I don't know.
What's your read on her?
On who? Oh, I have no read on Bella.
I'm just explaining like my voting process. I didn't vote for Julia, and then I didn't vote for DQA, didn't vote for Julia, then I voted for DQA because I thought he was sus using the what's it called, the guilt card trip like twice. So that's why I voted for him, and then I thought Appies was sus, and it was just a gut feeling on Appies. He seemed sus.
I think we actually don't kill Bebe only because I think if we want to win, they have double kill. They had double kill last night, and the thing is like with Appies is he's a newer player and he kind of just gave up. He kind of just saw like, oh, the cop checked me, like I'm doomed.
But don't you think it's the right play to kill both? Isn't it the right play to kill both? Because we have
14. Yeah.
Wait, if I die, is the game over? Does Mafia win?
No. It's we're just trying to get KP down to 1.
Because if both of you die, at least one Mafia, like no matter what. So.
You want to say something? Oh, to Sarah's point, I think like typically when people are defensive, town wants to survive more than like Mafia does. Like Soji was saying, like when someone gives up, it's more of a sign that they are Mafia.
Yeah.
So I didn't vote for DQA, Julia, and then DQA again because the first time I didn't really know if it was DQA or not, and I didn't really think that it was reasonable to just kill him off for no reason. And then I didn't vote for Julia just because Sox's reasoning of kind of like, oh, I feel like she knows or like she watched the broadcast yesterday. I know for a fact that she did not watch the broadcast yesterday because she was getting dinner with us. And then the second DQ vote, I didn't really vote because I still wasn't like, I was still unsure. But I did vote for Appies.
I was actually waiting for people to start like blaming me to see like who is more aggressive, because this is like perfect logic, right? Spices and I decided to die together, so the Mafia will take the opportunity to just say, oh, it's Baby's turn to like die now, right? So I was looking for that, so I thought Soju was Mafia at first, but then at the last moment, after like suspecting me for a while, he suddenly said, oh, Baby's not Mafia, and I'm like, okay, then who really wants me dead here? Did you want me dead?
I don't want you dead now.
Okay.
After that last round, I thought you were safe.
Oh really?
Yes.
So like thinking about that too.
I'm trying to remember all the votes. So it was Julia, DQA again, and then Appies. I voted on Julia. I didn't vote on DQA the first time, but I did the second time, and I did vote on Appies. I was on board for killing Bebe, but I kind of agree with everyone that his defense kind of makes him seem town. I'm still a little sus because he is kind of playing a bigger character, but that just kind of seems like Bebe. And so I'm still a little sus, but I kind of agree with everyone's argument. And I think Soju is also town because I feel like if you're Mafia, you want to start, like with a group this big, you want to start whittling people down.
I'm like so confused with the things. I feel like it's
does no one want to kill Bebe here? Because I feel like
I feel like it's the right play, but I mean,
I just think what you said with how easily Appy's died, I'm pretty sure he was just a hit.
No, but
Like if I'm town and I'm getting wrongfully accused, I go like fucking crazy.
I thought that was just like Appy's thing like when you were a player, and he's like, oh cool, like we get one Mafia down between.
yeah, I actually feel like this makes me more suspicious of Soju because it feels like
No,
yeah,
like, okay,
you can't
like,
just
okay.
go off like.
I'm not saying it is, but like I'm saying there's a possibility that both Bebe and Soju are Mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think I'm going to bust Bebe? I'm gonna team up with Bebe?
Don't you not have a choice?
No, there's no way.
I'm not kill Soju. What's your opinion on Soju?
So I did vote on Appies, but I think they were just confused about the game as well because we were talking about like, oh my god, I have no idea what the rules are, and I think they're actually town, but just to be sure, I did vote in case like we did actually kill a Mafia, but I don't know.
I don't know either. I wish Zane was here. It's weird to me that Ray's not talking as much.
We're giving people turns to talk. Like
I know, but you're so good, and you were so chatty yesterday.
He was.
I'm good chatting into this game.
You guys have 3 minutes left.
Okay.
Or let Jane talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, the stats say to kill Bebe?
I don't know what the stats say.
I think the stats would say that, but that's why I'm scared. I'm kind of scared. I don't know how this many people. I'm kind of confused.
Anyways, I don't know how good David is at this game, but to me right now, I don't think he is Mafia because, as everyone said, I feel like the way Spicy was defending himself, he was saying a lot of illogical stuff like, "Oh, if he was sus, I wouldn't kill him." I think if he was, if Sus was being sus, he would save him and not kill him. And then he was saying how Gangly's his friend, so he wouldn't kill him. But I feel like the other Mafia could choose that guy. Do they have to agree on the same person when they kill?
Yes.
Oh, they have to agree? So I feel like Spicer could just agree along with the other Mafias and just kill Gangly. So I feel like all of his defensive reasoning didn't really make a lot of sense, and he was kind of just panicking, defending. And then to me, kind of right now, I don't know how good you are at the game, but I feel like you're acting innocent, like saying, because I feel like what you just said didn't really give information at all. So just what I'm thinking is more like sus.
Yeah, I mean, I've been conservative with how much I've talked this game because Soju said he wants me to go around giving everyone a chance to talk. But I think even with barely talking this day, I have the highest WPM in the whole lobby. I think I've said so much. Also, to instantly clear me, well, I mean, it's not instantly, but me and Natures have played for years, and he's really good at reading when I'm town. And after the first 2 days, he said that he thinks I'm 100% town. This is the most town game I've ever had. And then, obviously, he died, so we know he's town. So if you want to trust Nature's opinion, that's up to you.
Before we random.
Also, we need to decide.
Yeah, we have to keep
I'm starting to either Soju I'm gonna pick Soju and Bellum because these two both we have no read on each other, but you guys know each other so well, but you both have no read whatsoever on each other.
Wait, can I get who didn't vote for Abby's?
Me. Just me.
Just you? The only person
who didn't vote for Bellum.
I'm pretty sure.
Also, Jane looks kind of nervous. I'm just saying. Anyone else get those vibes?
No, Jane is so talented.
Jane just doesn't have a lot of Jane. She also asked the question about the unanimous voting thing. Oh.
Wait, do you think Jane is Mafia?
No.
Who didn't vote for DQA the second time?
I mean, I want to bring up something really important. Zane said that he was a cop, right? And nobody rejected. And nobody's saying that I'm a cop and I trusted this guy out and I have this information. So we can actually check facts. We can't really check facts between townsfolk. That's not possible because it's just speculations. So if nobody is coming up as a cop, that means nobody's a cop. It means that they're already dead. They might have gotten RNG killed from the beginning. So like, if you just let things go, then I think we're just gonna die off like one by one. This is bad.
Oh wait, can I know who didn't vote for DQ the second time?
I didn't.
I didn't. I also didn't.
I'm not vote for Jane. Such.
What did the? Oh.
Okay.
Can I kill
decide
Jane?
on someone to vote right now.
Oh, I
or,
vote for Jane to be killed.
Is there a second on Jane?
I second.
Who seconded?
Soju.
Okay, so you guys get 20 seconds to, and someone give her a mic, please.
Where's the second mic?
Oh wow. Oh. I was like kind of such. Kind of looking kind of nervous. That's all I got.
Did
Oh, I just think it's just that Jean, Jane, and Ray didn't. So there's some people that I'm confirmed like that I put in my town circle, and all 3 of them didn't vote on DQA the second time, and they're all not in my town circle. So
Wait,
that's
no,
why.
no, I did vote for DQA the second time. I didn't vote for
Okay,
the
well
first
then
time.
Ray and Jane both didn't vote for DQA the second time. So I'm down to kill either of them. Like we have to kill someone today, and I'm down. I don't know what the stats say about. It's probably. I don't know what the stats say about Bebe, but I'm down to RNG kill.
Jane,
sure,
Yeah, so I'm actually the medic because I think it's like pretty late. So I can just say who I saved. The first night I saved Ray because I think he's really good at the game and I'm worried he'll get voted out first. And then second night I saved you because you didn't die. Because only one person died the second night because I healed you, so you didn't die. And then third night I saved Becca because to me she seemed talent. And fourth night obviously I saved Cop, but he got 2 bullets.
Wait, that's weird logic. Medic always votes for themselves.
No, you can't.
No, you can't. Oh, you can't?
I asked that already.
Oh, that makes sense.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to like come out that early because there's still a lot of mafias left. So.
Can I use your time to talk?
Well, do you still want to vote her?
Oh, can I give else?
But do you have time to talk again?
So I'm gonna RNG because you guys ran out of time.
Oh.
So.
RNG whether there's more time or
whether you have another vote or not.
Yeah.
Well, do
Wait,
you want
can
to
I still
rescind or
talk?
do you want to vote on her?
I want to rescind.
You want to rescind? Okay, so then I'm gonna RNG. Okay.
What does that mean?
There's only
That means
one.
we may
Let's see
go-
if we can vote again.
Okay, you have at least one more vote.
How much time do we have?
What's it called? Soju.
I think the Mafia is beginner players because the thing is, if she claims that if she saved me the second night and there's only 1 kill, how am I not dead?
No, because I saved you.
Right, but the Mafia will always double shoot or
Why?
will always
Because
come back.
Shot the cop.
Oh, the next night. Okay. Oh.
Because
the
first
Mafia.
night he shot
Okay,
one.
no, she's clear.
What? I saved you the first night.
Oh, I'm dead then. Or wait.
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
Oh, I'm still
To
dead.
tell us her
She's
time
dead
rate. Like
unless
she's the only one we can
she's
To
trust.
me, I mean, well, Soju's definitely safe, but like I don't know.
Yeah, you can save me again, right?
I,
'Cause you saved
I
Jane talk.
can still save you, but I'm dead. Ray seems really down to me. Varys seems kind of sus. I think Rain's good. I can't really tell these 2 because they haven't talked much, and I think Milk's just not reading correctly. So don't trust Milk.
Oh, it's like dumbed down.
Okay, so we need another vote in like 20 seconds, or I'm gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Like, no one fucking has a clue. I still think it's Bebe, but like no one else thinks it's Bebe, so I'm gonna vote Ferris. I nominate Ferris because I still think he's sus from the second on Milk's
Wait, so
nomination.
who is not? Did you say something?
Wait, I remember that. Okay, he's sus.
Sorry, I can't hear. What did you say?
Oh, I was the only one who voted against, or I was the only one who voted against Spicy Appies. Like,
Okay,
saying
so
Baby.
are you accusing Bebe and you're accusing Ferris? Is there a second?
No,
I accused Tay.
No one's accusing Bebe enough. So
Second Tay, I guess.
She just said she was.
Oh, he seconded it. He seconded.
Second Tay.
You second Tay?
Okay, who you accused?
Ray
Tay?
accused.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. He said we only had 20 seconds left. I didn't want someone random making the decision and then someone going I second and then the game just over. Because in my opinion, I think we've been sucking this town because everyone just talks about defending themselves and they keep bringing the 2 same like. Yeah.
I think it's Tay because I also think she hasn't been talking as much as like she did yesterday. I don't know if that's just a timing thing, but I definitely think she's a little sus. And also to Rain's point, I am definitely town, and again, I only like sided with Milk because he's a friend of mine, like personally. But yeah, I actually kind of think it's Milk.
Okay, Tay, defense.
Well, I'm Town. I'm Vigilante. I don't know who to shoot. Now you'll have to choose if you want to kill Jane or me, I guess, but I think it's Ferris.
Okay, well, I rescind.
Wait, if she thinks it's Ferris,
hold on.
Do we have anyone that-
can we have her kill Ferris?
I want to kill Ferris.
I'm down to
Like, can we have her shoot Ferris? Is that possible?
No, can we just vote him off first?
Huh?
Yeah, because Mafia kills
Oh, Mafia kills Ferris.
Okay, so you guys have one.
So you don't want to waste that.
Alright, I want to kill Ferris.
Ferris.
Okay, so you get 20 seconds. She gets 20 seconds.
I mean,
Ferris.
I
already said what I had to say.
I just want to still say it's not me. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I voted on the people I thought were sus the whole time. I think Tay, if she's vigilante and she's just thinking really hard about like who to kill, like I definitely can believe that. I'm starting to think it's Milk because he's kind of just pointing fingers around all the time. So like, and like he's kind of only pointed fingers again at the two people he probably knows really well, and he's only kind of talking about the people he knows really well. So I think that because he's doing that, he can only do that because he's probably Mafia and he's just scared to think of anything else, or not like thinking hard enough to think of anything else.
Oh, the thing is.
Okay,
That's
so we're gonna vote.
On Ferris.
On Ferris.
Yes. Everybody heads down. If you think Ferris is Mafia, please raise your hand. Everybody heads up. I believe that is everyone. Ferris, you're out. Wow. Okay, everybody heads down.
How come you?
We're gonna go. Okay, Mafia heads up. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill. Mafia heads down. Red cop heads up. Decide on your first check. Red cop heads down. Black cop heads up. Decide on who you want to check. Black cop heads down. Medic heads up. Who would you like to save? Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Everybody heads up. You are dead. You are dead. Milk is dead.
Oh, sorry.
And I believe Mafia wins.
Oh.
You shot Milk?
The veggies.
This you shot.
Oh god, this is so bad.
Milk had like.
You are gone. You are gone. You are
Wait,
gone.
it was over?
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah,
You guys lost.
Wait, but I.
She said you guys lost.
Okay, I just wanted to say I did not kill the first few rounds. I'm sorry, everyone that died. Also,
Okay, so I will say who the roles are. Okay, so the Mafia are. So the Mafia are Ray, Christine, Rain, Bebe, and Becca. The black cop was Socks, who died. The red cop was Zane. The medic was Jane, and the Vigi was Faye.
I'm
And
sorry.
you guys successfully killed her.
okay.
I was pointing at Sauce and then
Exciting game.
oh my god, what have I started?
I'm so dumb because the way the logic works, Bebe is literally confirmed Mafia. I just had it wrong in my head.
No, I was like, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah. I'm really dumb, but also, Town, you had to kill him. Like I said, you have to kill both of them. So like I'm dumb, but why didn't you kill him the next day?
Wait, okay, can I say something? The only pushing the people to kill Baby are the Mafia!
Yeah.
I'm not even joking!
Also, DQA is still the GOAT. He literally called Becca as Mafia from day one, and he was right about the reason. Actually crazy.
Reason, though. That's not a fair reason.
Isn't it though? You said you didn't want to, you wouldn't know who to kill, and then you didn't know who to kill. Kind of seems pretty good.
You guys,
I'm so sorry.
You guys accidentally killed all the best.
I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. Sorry, chat. My bad.
You guys
I'm so sorry to Keem and Bryce for killing them first night.
Props to Ray. That was like, I think that was one of your best Mafia games. You popped. I was literally never killing you, like ever killing you. You and DQA have never killed me.
Guys, we apologize for the terrible game of Mafia. We had to go the other way after we had such a banger night one. We're going to close out stream, but tomorrow we have the finals of the event. We have the finals, so we'll be doing the wild card lobby at the beginning to see who will join our final 3 teams, and then we're doing checkmate. We also got 3 content pieces for you tomorrow, I think, so stay tuned. Don't miss anything, because you're going to want to watch all of them. Trust me, I've seen them. All right, thanks everyone. Have a nice night. Thanks for watching TFT Summit. We'll see you later.